West Coast Avengers. West Coast Avengers.
There's only one mantra that you all need to know. That's that one over there. See Todd, bye Todd.
Yeah. All right, man. You sure? All right. I'll be right there. DAVENGER Con. Activate.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to DAVENGER Con 2024. Ugh. I got my beach ball. Oh, shit. And don't forget, got your crabs. I'm going to end up stepping on that, aren't I? All right, everybody. Thank you for joining. And this is the beginning of what is sure to be an epic day. I want to thank everybody for being here in the morning and everybody that's taken part in this today, I should say. There's a lot of fun stuff we got planned. I wish I could post all the comments in here, but I just want to say thank you to everybody. I know Manu's here, and I saw Actual Dracula here, and some of the other friends that are going to take part, and people that are just here to buy books or just hang out. Before we get started, couple of things. Want to give a shout out to Joe. Joe is in the other room. He is the producer, the director. Oh, there he is. And now he's leaving. So he's done all of the design for this and really put together a great show. Yes, there was, maybe we'll get some more martial arts in the future. All right. So before we get started, I am going to do a giveaway probably around like, let's say 11 o'clock for this Moon Knight #1. It's just going to be a freebie. But let's take a look here at the schedule for today, and then I'm going to get started with some sales. But I want everybody to know what's happening today. So let me grab that for y'all. All right, so today I'm going to be selling for the next hour and change. We're going to have Derek Kirk Kim here. Derek Kirk Kim is the creator of The Last Mermaid, the new book out from Image. Also won a ton of awards for a book called Same Difference back when he was first starting to make comics, which he won Ignatz and Eisner, Harvey, and he was a Zurich winner for the Zurich grant. So then Manu's going to come in at 1, and I'll be hosting him for a sale. And then at 2:45, we're going to have Rob McCallum, Actual Dracula, Jeremy Heiler, Ivory Bunny, and Vlad. They're all going to be doing some live art, and that's going to be part of the raffle. So each one of them will be a giveaway for the raffle. Then Maddie's going to be here at 5, and I'll host him for a sale. I'll close out the night, and then we'll do it all again tomorrow. And tomorrow, Matt Wagner and Eric Larson are both going to be here, along with Sean, Japan Book Hunter, and then Manu is going to close it out with me tomorrow night, and we'll do the raffle drawing. So the raffle, some of you have already bought tickets. We've raised close to $2,000 already. $5 a ticket, 5 for 20. And the prizes, there's like 25, 30 prizes, including a bunch of original art. So if you want to buy a raffle ticket, the description below should have my Venmo or my PayPal. All you have to do is PayPal me the amount of money you're spending, and I'll know how many tickets. So if you send me $20, it's 5 tickets. $40, it's 10 tickets, and so on and so forth. I will not take any payments for the raffle after the con. So that's that. I'm here to raise money, not have somebody screw me on paying for tickets that they didn't win. Right now, almost every single person that entered the raffle may actually win a prize for the sheer amount of tickets, for the sheer amount of items that I have. Dave Correa sent some stuff. John Wayshak sent some stuff. It's not here yet. Friend Atomic J sent something that's not here yet, but you will win those prizes, and I have photos of them to show them off. So with that being said, let's get started with some new slab inventory from Jim in Idaho, and then we will get to the raw books. Y'all know how to do it. If you've never claimed a book for me, there is a form down below. It gives me your email information, your shipping information. If you do not fill it out, I cannot accept your claims. It's that simple. If I can't get in contact with you, then it's no good. So let's get started here. Hopefully everybody can hear me. We're going to start with some slabs. All right, we've got Aliens #1, 9/2 white page, first print, first appearance of the Aliens. That's going to be $175. All slabs, $200 and over are free shipping, as well as anything else that I can fit in that box. Secret Wars #1, 9/8 white page, $230 shipped. Check out this Batman book. Huh? Oh, hey, what you need?
That's mine.
Just kidding. All right, that's kind of weird. He's rich. Why would he steal from me? Batman 366, the first appearance of Jason Todd, 9/8 white pages, $250 shipped. And trust me, I have 7 boxes of raw books that we're going to go through. Eastman and Laird, Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. Great wraparound cover. First print, 9/8 white page. 400 shipped on our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #62, the final issue. The final issue of the first volume. Super low print run, super rare, 9/8 white pager, $850 shipped. Just sold one of those recently for around the same price, maybe a little bit more. Where's that big book? Let's put out the one giant, huge, big book of the weekend. Amazing Spider-Man #4, 8/0, first Sandman, white pager. This came from that same collection that the ASM 14 came from. I'm asking 10,000 shipped. The last sale on an 8/0 off-white was 10,000. So I'm giving you white pages for 10. Usagi Yojimbo #196, first print, $250. The first ongoing Usagi book from Stan Sakai. $250 shipped on X. Claim by letter, please. G.I. Joe 25, 9/8 newsstand, first full appearance of Zartan, Cutter, Junkyard, Mutt, Deep Six, Buzzer, Ripper, and Torch. If you're a G.I. Joe fan, it's a big book. 9/8 white page newsstand, 400 shipped on I. Tales of the Teen Titans, number 44, first appearance of Deathstroke and Dick Grayson. I'm sorry, Origin of Deathstroke, first Jericho, and then Dick Grayson, first Nightwing. 9/8. I have two of those, I believe. 315. Oh! Misa gonna sell some bookie now? No, Jar Jar. You're gonna sit over here. You're my spirit animal. Wolverine number 1, 9/8 white pager, 300 shipped on C. Omega Men number 3, first Lobo, 9/8 white pages, 320. So you can see there's a lot of 9/8 books here. Oh, yeah, first Nightwing in a 9/8 newsstand, 700. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 5, wraparound cover, 300. And then I don't need to put both of these out, but I have two 9/8 Transformers number 1s. They are $13.50 each. That is the first appearance of all of the Transformers, the Autobots and the Decepticons. And then let's do one more here. Okay, this is another rare one. 9/8 newsstand Thundercats number 1, first print. First appearance of the Thundercats. That'll be 900 on D. So every slab over $200 is free shipping. Batman the Thief Man. What's going on, Yevgeny? All right. Nobody on the slabs. We will be cycling through slabs all weekend. But if you're watching this on the replay, you're welcome to hit me up and ask me if they're still available. But Justin is offering $225 on X. Justin, it's you. Sure, let's do it. First claim. Thank you, Justin. Oh, I just want to show off. It's got that weird thing where like the plastic's touching the plastic. I can try and fix it for you. It's not whatchamacallit. What's that called? Newton ring. It's not Newton rings because there's no rings. It's just the plastic is touching the plastic. So it gives off that thing. But I can probably fix it because you can lift it up and put something in there. Let me know if that's going to be a problem. But I have it as $225 shipped. Yeah, there's no like oily looking thing. It's just the plastic touching the plastic. Like I just partially fixed it by pushing the slab in a little bit. What's up, Daryl? All right, y'all. I'm going to put this over here. That would be the first claim of the week, of the weekend. It's the freaking weekend, baby. Yee! All right. If we have no other claims on the slabs, we will take them down for now, and they will come back later. Bigger, faster, stronger, harder. That's what I'm not even. Nope, not going there. Somebody make sure I don't go there. You know, I'm going to leave the Spider-Man up there. You know why? Because how many people really, really get to see that kind of book? So. All right. We'll just leave that as the centerpiece. And we will build around it. All right. It will not be a Comic-Con without a little Todd. See Todd, bye Todd. Spider-Man number 1, silver, 9698 contender, $25 on I. Excuse me. X-Men number 30. Little silver X-Men. Just trying to find the right angle here. 7075. Nice grade on this. 110 on Z. All right. Well, I did not foresee this book jumping up to the price that it's at now. I think I saw 9 of this sell for like almost $2,000. Marvel Team Up 14. Invincible meets Spider-Man. Robert Kirkman. Corey Walker. VF plus 125 on X. Let's do some more See Todd by Todd Mandarin Spawn. The first appearance of Mandarin Spawn, that's Spawn 165. That is a near mint minus for $70 on B. Really digging the Davy backside cam. Oh, you like my bum? Marble Tails 233. See Todd by Todd, Mark Jeweler. That's going to be a VF plus near mint minus for $40 on Y. Okay. Yep, he's popular right now. Dave Stevens, Planet Comics #1. This has a small stain on the back cover. It's an 8085. Me and Joe were talking about you might be able to get the stain out if you're a professional cleaner. Let's take a look at it because I don't want anybody to be surprised by it. But it's right here. I don't know if it's coffee. I don't know if it's blood. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Sheena. Just, dirtying up the back cover. But that's it. So 8085, one of the hottest books right now. $250 on H. I will get to the claims in just a moment, friends. Amazing Spider-Man 27. Return of the Green Goblin. So this has some weird... Can you see this? Joe, can you see this? This glue on the screen? No, on the screen.
No.
By the hand. All right, let me show this off. I don't know. It's like some weird, I think it's glue. Like this, the cover hasn't been cut. So I don't know what the hell happened to this thing, but it is an old book. Somebody didn't take care of it well. I have it as a 2.0 for $75 on E. Weirdo Magazine #8. Robert Crumb cover. Some Robert Crumb interiors. Near mint. $25 on O. Indiana and his Jones. Indiana Jones, The Further Adventures of Indiana Jones #1. Terry Austin, John Byrne. 9698. My last copy in this high grade. $15 on V. Some more Usagi. Usagi Yojimbo Special #1 from Fantagraphics. VF Plus. $20 on C. Sorry, Derek. Cheval Noir #50, the final issue of Cheval Noir. Really tough to get. High grade, near mint, low print run, $40 on R. All right, some Golden Age action. Very expensive book, but what can you do? Detective Comics #174, a beautiful, beautiful book from the 50s. Look at how that color pops. 6.5 white pages, $400 on F. Let's do Daredevil #181, The Death of Elektra, Frank Miller. Goodness. 9.6, $50. High grade book from the Jim Healy collection. And then we will close out that first round with the first appearance of Delirium, Sandman #21 in a 9.6 for $30. And Delirium is one of the favorites of the Endless. All right, let's see what we got. Sorry, everybody. This is, yeah. All right, here we go. The Davy backside cam. All right, Mike Boyle's going to be the first on the Raw claims with X for 125. Thank you, Mike. All right, we got Bryce on Z for the X-Men. Hello, Brycey. He beat out Justin. Who's Anakin? Anakin's the high ground guy. All right. What up, Todd? Ooh, Costa Rica. Nice. There you go. Well, the vibe right there. All right. There we go. Spider-Man Mustang claiming the Dave Stevens. Thank you, my friend. Hello, Cal. appearance by Max. All right, first claim on O is going to Mr. Josh. Thank you, Josh. Good City Russ donated some stuff for the raffle too. Thank you again for that, Josh. Sorry, Lamar, he beat you. Brian, what's going on? Bill McGovern, Texas. Steve, what's up, Steve? All right, Bill McGovern's going to claim the Usagi. All right, we're at 10:18. Crispy Golden Age. 75 people in here. Hell, motherfucking yeah. All right, Leon, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, background music makes things a little bit too much, but I would love to. All right, G.I. Joe number 9, 1952. This is a very clean Golden Age book. 7.0. Probably could get it even better. I didn't remove the grease pencil or anything. $75 on O. Classic Dr. Doom book, Marvel Superheroes Presents number 20. I don't know if that's grease pencil or just ink transfer with thumbprint, but 4045. It's actually presents really nice for a 4045. 125 on H. A little bit of that Mobius action. We've got Airtight Garage number 1, and that is a 9.6 copy. Absolutely stunning copy for $30. It's a 4-part miniseries that he did, well, that they put into American publishing. I don't know if it was originally published here. We'll get that out soon, and then he'll be like, no. Okay, let's do that. All right, maybe Bryce needs this. Miss Marvel 20 variant edition, homage to Miss Marvel number 1, but all zombie. VF plus $6, just a fun little ditty. And then we've got Iron and the Maiden number 1, signed by Michael Turner with a COA from Aspen. A VF plus Michael Turner signature, only $20 on X. All right. No background. You can't. A licensed music could tank the stream because he's not on Instagram. All right, Justin's on C. And then Bryce is on Z. All zombies. All the time. All the time. All right, Cal's going to grab the Dr. Doom. Thank you, Calvin Yetimus. All right, let's see. All right, another mini series coming up. We've got Batman the Cult, Bernie Wrightson, Jim Starlin, and Bill Ray. I believe they are, they are all near mint, except, so near mint, number 1, number 2, and number 3, and then number 4 is a VF plus. Nonetheless, $15 for the set on C. Let's see what. Oh, let's do the first Treasury of the day. First Treasury. Spectacular Spider-Man Treasury number 1. It's a cool cover, and then the back cover is the back side of the villains and Spidey's front side. It's like a VF range. $25 on Z. Little DC action here. We've got Wonder Woman number 1, near mint minus, 2 copies. That's the second volume of Wonder Woman, and that is a George Perez book. $20 a piece on H. Hello, Dakota. All right, John is going to take C. Sorry, Bryce, I can't go pick it through. If I can find it, I can. If I can't, I can't. It's going to be a long weekend, my friend. All right, Justin's going to be H. Going to take one of the Wunderbader Womans. All right, let's do how about a couple of wizards? These aren't super high grade, but a Wizard number 5, Ron Lim cover, Silver Surfer, VF Plus, $15 on C. I'm going to take down, really, nobody wants the Todd Mark Jeweler. Where's Dan Mills when you need him? And then we got Wizard number 2, the second issue. Both have the poster. This is also a VF range for $15 on M. And Boss Manhole cover, that's right. What's up, Brian? All right, thank you so much for everybody that's here. And like I said, it's gonna be a long weekend, man, but in the best way possible. And don't forget to fill out the form if you are buying something or if you are buying a raffle ticket. All right, Trip's going to be the first claim on Wizard 2. Thank you, Trip. Beating out the other wrench, John. All right, maybe Derek Bishop's in the room. I know Todd is. But here's a horse book. Roy Rogers, number 51 from 1952. It is an 8.0 to an 8.5 range. $20 on M. Wrench v. Wrench. That's right. It's great on Y. I have it as a VF Plus, I believe. VF Plus Year Mint minus Mark Jeweler. Marvel Tales with the OG X-Men team on Y. Where's the forum? Oh, Justin, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I already know who you are. Can I recap what the raffle's for? Adam, I'm going to show a video today that I'll have. There's like, for the charities, we are supporting Tiny Changes, which is a foundation in Scotland that I support in my friend's memory. That it's kind of preventative for mental health crises for young people. And then the Laidler Music Money Foundation scholarship is a scholarship that Bryce does for kids going into music, of wanting to be musicians after they graduate college in his daughter's high school. $5 a ticket, 5 for 20, and that's that. But I'll be playing some stuff throughout the weekend that's going to go over that. All right, let's take down the top row and the stuff that's been sitting here for a minute or two, and then we will we'll get to some other stuffs. All right, let's do a mini series here. We've got Star Wars Rogue One, first appearance of Jyn Erso and Cassian Andor. This is a VF. There's a little slit on the back of the cover, so I have it as a VF. Near mint. The rest are all near mint. It's a complete mini series. Just try to get it out of there for $30. Put that on Y. Got the second appearance of Beta Ray Bill. Betaman Raymond William. Thor 338 newsstand in a 9294 for $25 on I. Oh, you know what, Joe? I did have the regular as well as the reprint. Oh, well. All right, here. Dave, I'll take C. And, well, Brian, you got to just PayPal me or Venmo me for the raffle tickets separately. And you got to do that before the con is over. And then all billing for books will be done after the con. But I need to make the raffle separate. All right. Somebody asked for the grade on Y. Yeah, it was no, it was a VF plus near mint minus. I answered that, I think, already. On the Todd Mark Jeweler. All right, Zombie Tramp. This is the second mini series, I believe. These are the risque hardcovers. This is 2013, very low print run, very hard to find. Issue number 2 is a VF plus near mint minus, and issue number 3 is a VF plus. They are expensive. $135 for the pair on O. All right, let's do another Treasury. This one should probably go pretty quick. one of the greatest treasuries of all time, House of Mystery. This has got Bernie Wrightson art, Alex Toth art, Neil Adams art, Sergio Aragone's art. It's one of the most beautiful treasuries ever. This is a nice higher grade one with a VF plus range, and it's $70. We'll put that on Z. Little fanzine action, Amazing Heroes 75, X-Men cover, and there's a Chris Claremont interview. VF plus, $12 on B. What's up, swag? Authority number 1 and Authority number 2, the first 2 appearances of, there's a bunch of characters, but the second engineer, Joran Thorndike and Gamora, this is the first ongoing Authority book. Near mint for both, 60 for the pair. On E, do a first Scotty book of the day. Secret Wars number 1, Scotty Young variant in a near mint, $15. By the way, everybody, merch store is open, and the link is down below for DAVENGER t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, regular West Coast DAVENGER shirt. Do we have the C. Todd by Todd up? C. Todd by Todd shirt, Sankovic shirt. They're all in the link in the description below. All right, Space Ghost, the Comico one-shot square-bound book in a VF, $10 on V. Who loves some anthropomorphic animal books? Critters number 1, featuring little Usagi Yojimbo there. VF plus near mint minus, $20 on A. How about a DC Golden Age book? Let's get that there. Funny Animals, number 34, 1946. 6-0. It's probably way too cheap, but $60 on D for a Golden Age DC book. All right, let's see what I missed here. Tyler is the first claim on Z. Really? Tyler, the House of Mystery? All right. Who might have stopped Tyler from buying DC? All right, swag. Yeah. Sorry, John. E is going to Justin. All right, I don't know who's taking Z, but I'm not going to get in between. Thank you, Justin. All right, first claim on V is going to Josh. All right, so Tyler is bequeathing it to John. John, I'll change the post-it. All right, Bill's going to take A, and Lamar's going to take Y. All right, Justin's going to take D. Alexander, it has not come out yet, and I don't know which of the 7 boxes it's in right now. So I can't guarantee that I can find it right now. Justin, I got you on this. Little Golden Age, Funny Animals. Hey, thanks, Yeti. Second Yeti in here. All right, so John is going to be the claimer on the House of Mystery. All right. Let's do, I'm going to show a couple more slabs and then some raws too. One of the harder books to get in a 9.8, C. Todd by Todd, Incredible Hulk 345, double-sized issue. And that's going to be 700 shipped on Z. And then, although Batman seems to have gone away for now, I think it's safe to put this book out. Batman number 386, the first appearance of Black Mask in a 9.8 newsstand. 750 shipped on X. All right, what time are we at? We're at 10:30. Cool. All right, thanks, Brian. What?
Oh, Dave, how we doing?
We're good, but you gotta stop stealing my books.
Look, Dave, I came to Washington State from Gotham City because it's 420, and I don't know what state Gotham is in, but it's not a legal state.
Listen, take this.
Oh,
and call me in the morning.
thanks for the crabs, Dave.
Yeah, anytime, man, anytime. All right, well, I think I figured out how to get rid of him. I just got to keep giving him crabs, which, not those, you sick bastards. What's the condition of I? D Skrizza, that is a 9294. All right, we'll take down some of this stuff and we'll put up some of the other stuff. All right, just in case there's any Superman fans in there, Phil, Son of Superman, the Elseworlds trade hardcover, first print, Howard Chaykin, David Tishman, J.H. Williams III, and Mick Gray. It's only $10 on Y. All right, Justin, wait, are you claiming the Hulk? Just want to make sure, and thank you if so. Wizard number 7. Barry Windsor Smith doing an Exo Manowar cover. It's a VF for $8 on E. Let's do this nice pair of Amazing Spider-Man variants. This is the Hastings black and white number 1, and then the color number 1. VF plus and near mint. It's going to be $40 for the pair. That is the 2015 run, I believe. There's T-shirt shop here in San Jose. It's about to judge. Oh, that's so. Oh, yeah. Please do, Justin. And thank you very much. All right. Another fun Spider-Man book. The Mexican version. Well, I guess it's every version. It's Mexico, Argentina, Chile, and U.S. has but this is in Spanish. This is the 9/11 issue of Spider-Man. It's a VF minus. It's just like it's a glossy cover that's different than the regular cover, so everything on this shows. So I have it as a VF minus for $30 on R. Try to get to some books down here. Amazing Spider-Man 55, absolutely beautiful copy in a 6.0 that presents better. Doc Ock cover, $100 on H. For you indie cats. 8 Ball 19, the introduction of David Boring. Near mint, Daniel Cloud's Goodness, $20 on B. We got Japan Book Hunter here tomorrow. So here's the republication version of Akira number 1 in manga form. Basically what it is, it's the screenshots for the anime, but all in Japanese. It's like a VF, $10 on Z. Sandman issue 75, the final issue of Neil Gaiman's run on Sandman. VF plus, $10 on V. Those Tim Vigil fans, we've got Silver Wolf Presents the Night Master number 1. Here, man. $10 for those of you that like Faust. Let's do this. Cartoonist Kayfabe featured this because I sent this copy to Ed. I sent the copy to Ed and Jim. This is the Comics Journal 195 with the interview of Hart D. Fisher and Rob Liefeld and the rebuttal interview from Todd McFarlane. It's got a rip on the cover here on the staple. So I've got it as a fine plus VF minus for $7. on D. Rest in peace, Eddie P. All right, let's get to these. Let me have some of this. All right, Dave's gonna take. What was it, 7? What did I say was a fun book? 8 Ball? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not exactly a fun book. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Whatever. Uh-oh. D Skrizza, I have a 2 Transformer number 198 white pages. 1350, I think those were. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a fun book. Okay. All right. All right. Andrew's going to take B. There's the wrong adjective to use. All right. First claim on Z is Josh, and then Bill is on A. Y'all are killing it today. All right. Where are we? 10:39. All right. So Derek Kirk Kim's going to be here in less than an hour. We'll be talking about his career, but we're also going to be talking a lot about The Last Mermaid, which is his new book from Image Comics. All right. Some more C. Todd by Todd, Spider-Man Perceptions. That is the full team up of Wolverine and Spidey. Near mint minus. Number 9 is a near mint. Number 10 is near mint. Number 11 is near mint. And number 12, my favorite of the covers, near mint. Take them all for 25. On E, let's show another slab off here. Slab off. Like a dance off. It saved the universe, but a slab off. I have the power! Masters of the Universe number 196 white page newsstand. Game from the newsstand. $230 shipped on Z. Here's a fun one. Amazing. This is truly fun. Amazing Spider-Man 700.3. And that is a cool variant. I'm not sure who the artist is, but it's absolutely. Oh, you know what? I think maybe it's Joe Quinones, Black Cat and Spider-Man near mint. $6 on A. I mean, you might consider one of these be fun, but Tales of the Teen Titans Cyborg. This is the miniseries origin story, signed by Marv Wolfman on the first page in a near mint for $10. On I. Batman number 428 newsstand, The Death of Jason Todd, covered by Mike Mignola, newsstand VF, $20 on B. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue 40, near mint minus, $15. That is the first volume of Mirage. On M, let's find another big book or something. Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry about this, friends of Usagi, but we've got Usagi Yojimbo, The Brink of Life and Death hardcover from Dark Horse Comics. This is a limited edition. Now, why is it a limited edition? Because the title page is signed, sketched, and numbered by Stan Sakai. 500 copies of this book exists in that edition. That's number 402 out of 500, and that's going to be $100 on O. There is an original piece from Stan Sakai in the raffle. It is a sketch cover of Usagi Yojimbo. Punisher War Journal number 1 in a near mint 9698, $25 on C. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, so Andrew, Bill, I got all those. We're killing it because it's day one of DAVENGER Con 2024. Who doesn't like drugs? Boom, Doctor. Oh, Mama Ema. Jonathan Davis in the chat going, you're a twist. Lime. All right, Chris. Sorry, man. Can't get to everything when I need to. I just have to pace myself. All right. A is going to Tyler. And I have a backup. I should have a backup. So I'll put you down for that backup, Bryce. I think I have 2 copies of this book. Twist. All right. Martin's in the house. Martin Watson going to take B because he wants to see Jason Todd. And that's okay because it's Robin. And you know, if Trevor's not here, we can talk shit about Robin all day. All right, 100 for a rare hardcover signed sketch by San. Yeah, I know. Info on R. That is the Spanish version of the 9/11 issue. It's a VF minus, Scotty. It's actually a different cover. The texture, it's a gloss, so everything just shows like that. So that's why I have it for $30. Someone twist. Oh, that's not me unraveling. That's me normally. Psychosomatic, act insane. I'm a fire starter. Breathe with me. All right. You know what? Let's do this. I just got out of work. Did I miss X-Men 129 or 141? No, you didn't, Martin. But I don't think I put an X-Men 129, but I think I have a 141. All right. Sam Pearson's going to claim D. Sam, I got your info. Thanks for filling that out, my friend. And you've got it. All right. I'm going to put up some more books, and then we'll do a giveaway for that Moon Knight #1 slab as a thank you. We'll do that somewhat shortly, but let me. Speaking of Moon Knight, let's do a pair of Moon Knight books. Moon Knight 14, I believe that's the first stained glass scarlet. Bill Sienkiewicz, Sienkiewicz. It's a VF plus, and then you've got this classic cover by, I believe that Danny Cowan and Jusco maybe. That's a VF plus. So pair of VF plus Moon Knights for $25 on E. You guys like Wood? How about The Wizard King by Wallace Wood? Wally Wood. First off, this is a very out of print, like adult fantasy hardcover. It's like a VF minus, but look at the fucking promo photo for Wally Wood on the back. Yeah, you should just buy it. You should just buy it based off that. But fun little hardcover. Let me just try and flip through some of this. It's all black and white. It's all Wally Wood. It's $20 on A. X-Men Teen Titans #1, Walt Simonson, goodness. Yeehaw. Near mid-range, $20 on D. And how about a big book? How about a big book by a guy named Todd? ASM 300, first full appearance of Venom if you want, or a second appearance, depending on how you feel. 8.5 to a 9.0, 425 on B. See Todd. Bye, Todd. Matt Rossi in the house. Montiel, what's up? What's up, Paul? All right, Justin's going to grab E. Can grab some of the Moonies. I literally was about to write your name as Moon, Justin. Yes, 100%. 100%, Tyler. All right, Bill's going to take A and beating out Josh for the Wood. Yeah, seriously. And they both, yeah, totally. He does make smoking look cool, but he also died terrible alcoholism and you know, it killed him, unfortunately. Bill is killing it. Just like, yeah, exactly. Today is a good day. All right, let's get rid of these. Put out 2 other slabs. All right, long shot number 1, 9/8 newsstand, first appearance of long shot. Got 2 copies of these. They are $5.25 shipped each on Z. And then one you don't see every day, Amazing Heroes, number 107. Great Turtles cover. And then also Turtles back cover. It's Kevin Eastman, Pierre Laird interview in there. Very hard to find, 9/8 on X for $250. No, I said I went to write your name down as Moon Knight instead of Justin on the Post-it. All right. Thunderbolts number 1, the Hastings variant cover by Mike Deodato Jr. Everybody's Venomized. VF Plus, $10 on E. And then a Batman Adventures number 1, VF Plus, $8 on A. Nobody wants the signed and sketch Stan Sakai. What's up, MJ? All right, Justin. I won't. Oh, they're coming to take me away. Ha ha! They're coming to take me away. Hee hee ho ho. Hee hee ha 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 ha. All right, I'm gonna pull out some books, and then we'll wipe the wall clean. Jesus, that's a lot of Spider-Man books. How we doing over there, Joe? That's good. I have so many more jewelers too for this weekend. It's gonna be nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. All right, where are we at? Thank you, MJ. All right, Justin's gonna grab O. There it is. Yeah, not to be a little nuts, but I have like 5 different hardcovers with the sketch and the signature, but I didn't really want to sell many of them, just the one. All right. And this stuff will inevitably be out again at some point during this weekend. Like I said, I'm looking at 7 short boxes, 1 magazine box, hardcovers, treasuries, slabs, and then there's going to be some cards available on Sunday night as well. All right. But this will be my last sale for a long while, at least 2 weeks, if not a little bit more. I think all of you understand that I'm going to need a big break from live selling after this. There won't be there will be more content coming and stuff like that, but I will be taking a break from live selling for a bit. Amazing Spider-Man 72, rocked by the Shocker. 7075, $75 on Z. Let's see what time it is. All right, this will probably be the last. We'll do the giveaway after this round. X-Men 17, just a dope cover. 3.5 to a 4.0, $50 on B. And like I said, we got Derek Kirk Kim coming up in a little bit, so stay tuned and learn about his new book because it's great. All right, we've got Walking Dead number 10, first appearance of Maggie, Herschel, and Lacey. in a VF Plus near mint for $55 on X. I'm going on spring break. Gargoyles #1 from Slave Labor Graphics. This is after they left Marvel and Slave Labor got the license. VF Plus, $15 on Y. C Todd, by Todd, C Wills, by Wills, Spawn 197, Will Sportasio pencils, and Todd Inks, VF Plus near mint, $35. True story. I tried to get Wills for the con, but he's very busy right now. So eventually it'll happen. Invincible 60, the Invincible War. This is a quadruple gatefold cover. VF Plus near mint minus. Ryan Otley, the best, one of the best artists working in comics today, hands down. Love to get him on the channel too. New Teen Titans, the Judas Contract trade paperback. Such a beautiful cover by George Perez. This is a near mint copy too. $10, and people cite this as one of the best DC storylines of all time. Who am I to argue? I'm just a guy with some comics. RoboCop versus Terminator. Frank Miller, Walt Simonson. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each has the pop-up thing in the book. VF Plus, near mint minus, and then 3 and 4 are straight near mint. $25 for the set on V. Speaking of another great comic, Silver Surfer #1 by John Byrne. 9496. This is a one-shot, $20 on H. Dakota, we've got Dinosaur Bikini Gatefold Edition, Acid Rain Studios, near mint minus, $10 on O. Let's do some more ASM. Amazing Spider-Man 40, Origin of the Green Goblin, I believe. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2.5 to a 3.0 for $65. As you can see, this copy is a 2.5 to a 3.0. I grade accurately within a half point. Wait till you see the couple of books I'm getting back from CGC. Some weird shit happened. Amazing Spider-Man 32, second appearance of Kurt Connors as not the Lizard, but as Kurt Connors. 3.0 to a 3.5 for $60 on F. For fuck yeah. Ooh yeah. All right, for my friends that like the other stuff, we've got the hardcover Cheech Wizard's Book of Me by Von Baudet, the complete collection of Cheech Wizard, out of print, $50 on C. Oh, some G.I. Joe action. Let's do some G.I. Joe action. Grab 2 issues. Nope, that's son of a. I'll be with you all in a second. Just give me 1 second. Did I forget to price? Oh, that's because this is a set. Okay, here we go. We've got G.I. Joe 13, second Destro cameo, and first Torpedo in a VF Plus near mint for $10. And then that's 2. I'll just do this later. All right, then we got Turtle Soup #1. This is like all different artists doing their take on Turtles. Fantastic book. Near mint, $25 on D. All right. Let's see. All right, so Tyler's taking Z and Bryce is taking B. Sam, with the raffle tickets, you just got to go into the description, find my Venmo or PayPal, and send me. I've got to do those transactions separate, and they have to be before the con ends. And billing for books will be after the con. So Leon's going to grab E. Just because it's a charity thing, I got to make sure I keep, I just have people making separate payments that say raffle tickets or whatever. Terminator clears no difference. I don't know what that means, but I probably said something about it and I forgot. All right, V is going to Daryl. One of the best Silver Surfer comics. Yes. All right, Bill's going to be the first one on O. All right, Dakota. And then Crawford, Adam is offering 45 on X. All right, let's do that, Adam. That's yours. Yeah, I wish I could get Wills, but it'll happen eventually. Grade on R is a Matt. It is a, I think, a 2.5 to a 2.5 to a 3.0. It's the lower grade. All right, I'm gonna take a short little break. We're gonna give away. I'm gonna give this away. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Let's just do this. We'll get some sales in before Derek comes on, but I'm gonna give away this 9/2 Moon Knight #1 newsstand. Give me one sec. John Vaccaro is offering, what was it, 50 on R. John, I'll do 60 if you want. I mean 55. And then Spun Mike, grade on M. The grade on M is a VF plus near mint minus, my friend. Oh, you can't see that. And then John, I'll do 55 on R. Michael, for shipping, yeah, I do international shipping. If you buy something, it'll just be the price, whatever the price is what I'll charge. So yeah, I don't mind doing international shipping for purchases. For giveaways, I'm not going to send this overseas. I'm not. I'll be straight with you. I'm not. All right. So John's going to offer. It's going to take that 55. Yeah, for freebies, I just don't ship internationally because it's basically I'm losing money on top of it. Hey, Joe, are my details for Venmo and PayPal in the description? If not, you can add them. And then Mike, you're offering $30 on M. Well, why don't we do 20 since you already have a $20 credit? How about that? Use your credit. I'm not going to give you credit on it. I'm not going to knock $10 off and then be like, yeah, you can just take it for 10. How's that feel, Mike? You let me know. Spawn 69, Mike. Remember, you still have credit. All right, cool. So that's 20. Spawn. All right, so let's do the giveaway for this slab. So I can just go to the bathroom real quick. You're amazing, Mike. And all you got to do is put in hashtag moon, MOON, and I will give this away to one lucky human being for a thank you. And then we'll get my PayPal and stuff in there in just a moment. I'll be right back. Should I play a video? I'll play a video. No, we're not going to play a video. Is it in there? No, but I'm going to chat. All you gotta do is back out of StreamYard and go to edit description on it. Okay, cool. All right, everybody. Thank you for being patient and for entering to win this slab. I just want no catheter, no dedication. I never had to put a catheter. I never had to have like any type of kidney stone. But no, you ain't giving me no catheter. I know plenty of people have had them. They say that it's pretty uncomfortable. I can't imagine, and I don't want to. Here's Jakes, and he's back. Why can't he pee at a con? Well, it's very interesting. Oh, Vince claims C. Thank you, Vince. So it's funny because Todd would talk about how, you know, he just wouldn't drink or eat at a con, and that's how he could sign for 6 hours at a time. All right, Vince. Thank you, Vince. So after I do this giveaway, we'll do like one more or so round of claims. I'm gonna play you guys one of the. So I want everybody to know you have to watch the videos. There's a couple informational ones about the charities, but then there's some stuff that y'all want to see. Trust me. What did everybody? By the way, what did everybody think about the introduction? Adam, I don't have my stream monetized, but raffle tickets, did you put it in the description? Okay, so in just a moment, Joe's going to update the description. I'll have my PayPal, which is Wexler1979, and my Venmo, which is DAVENGERS, at DAVENGERS. Just PayPal me whatever amount, $5 a ticket, 5 for 20. I will do the math. After we're done with the first day, I'll make sure to pull everybody's ticket, write it down. Here are the tickets. And they're all going to be in here. And then tomorrow night, we'll do the live drawing. You do not have to be here to win. That's it. That's it. And as long as you fill out the form below, I have your shipping address. So technically, we don't even have to really communicate too much. I'll let you know that you won, but I'll have your shipping address. So yes, David, you can Zelle. You know my Zelle. I just don't want to give out my Zelle over the internet like that. That's why I do it by request, because it's my phone number. So hashtag moon. All right, Joe's in there. Joe just jumped in. Hi, Joe. Hey, yeah. All right, so you can PayPal me, and that's the easiest way. Like if you send me $40, I know it's 10 tickets. If you send me $10, I know it's 2 tickets. I know how to do math. Trust me. I'm a professional. All right, let's give this away. Let me share the screen. Let's give this away. Hashtag moon to win this. I will ship this anywhere in the US. If you're international, you understand that giving away a $100 slab and then spending $50 to ship it doesn't really make sense for a business owner. All right, hashtag moon. But there will be free stuff. Like if you pull something out of the raffle, I'll ship it to you. Don't worry. All right. 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2. Hashtag moon. Let's give it away. Who's gonna win the moon night? Who's gonna be the savior of Khonshu? Who's gonna be the moon night winner? Chris Teller won it. Exeronius. Hey, thanks, Chris. Sorry for saying your full name, but that's just part of the song, you know? You know, I was trying to spell, hey, there he is. Angel's in the house. What's up, sexy man? All right, so nothing goes to Canada outside the raffle. No, I if you win something in Canada, I'll ship it to you. But if it's the Ryan, yeah, don't worry. Canada's fine. Anywhere else overseas is just too expensive. It's not letting you update the description. All right, no worries. I should be able to do it if you can't. All right, congratulations, Chris. Megan, what's up? Hello, sexy sister angel, lover in Moses. Not brother, not sister in Moses, but lover. All right, we're gonna get back to the claims, and I'm gonna take a short break. I'll show a video, and then we'll have Derek Kirk Kim here. DKK, not affiliated with Burger King. BK. Those are 2 different entities. One is a person, and the other one is making us die from heart disease, 1 burger at a time. What's up, Aaron? The con's been sick. We are ready to go. If you have not watched the intro, go back and watch the intro. It's my masterpiece. It's my magnus opus. It's the greatest thing since I don't even think sliced bread is that great. All right. I'm going to pull some books. Give me one moment here. You all right over there? I think Joe's making noises. I think he's having some type of, I don't know. I think he's speaking in German. Since double stuff Oreos. Did you edit it since the preview showed? Yes, I did add some stuff on there. So All right, here we go. Here's another rare hardcover, The Spirit. Will Eisner, The Spirit Archives. This is the Bud Plant Deluxe Edition, signed and numbered by Will Eisner. This is number 108 of 500. Comes with a certificate from Dynamic Forces. Never been read. $135 on Z. We've got Spawn, number 179. First War Spawn in a near mint minus. $60 on X. Possible 9698 candidate, Semper Fi, number 1. I believe it's a John Severin book. It's a newsstand as well. My last copy, $10 on Y. Little promo book here from the Quick Bunny. Superman meets the Quick Bunny. VF Plus, $8 on E. One of the rarest trade paperbacks that you could find. Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash from Wildstorm Dynamite. This is a VF Plus copy. The last 2 sales on this book were $90 and $115. I've got that for $85 on B. From the pages of Invincible comes Anissa the Rapist. Invincible 44, the first appearance of Anissa. This is a VF minus. It's got what I think is just like a water stain right here. It could be pressed. You could probably bump it. $80 on I. That book is a very expensive book to begin with. Sandman, number 5, the first appearance of Lucifer Morningstar in a 9698. Oh, I'm sorry. No, this is the wrong issue. This is the first appearance of Merv Pumpkinhead. 9698. 25 on M. Amazing Spider-Man 299. First appearance of Venom. That's what it is. Last page, full page splash of Venom with his name. 9092. C Todd by Todd. $60 on H. Superboy number 17. Golden Age goodness. 3-0. The cover is detached. Note the centerfold is detached, not the cover. The cover is clearly attached. 1951. $45 on O. Anybody need a Dazzler number 1? I've got a Dazzler number 1 in a VF Plus. This is the Error, so it's missing color on 2 pages. That's going to be $25, and then I have a near mint copy of the Error that's going to be $30. So VF Plus for $25, $30 for near mint. Claim it on A or V. Here comes a fun one, and one of the best teams to ever be put to a book. Dave Gibbons, Mike Mignola, and Kevin Nolan doing Alien Salvation. Square bound, one trade paperback, one shot, whatever you want to call it. $20 on R. Another Golden Age, a Western. All new picture stories of Longbow the Indian Boy. Issue number 6 from, this is like early 50s. 4.5 to a 5.0 for $45 on C. Got X-Force number 1, the Necrosha variant, homage to the movie Lost Boys by Clayton Crane. 9.6, it's a 1 in 20, I believe. $40 on D. And then finally, we got a little Todd lot here. We got newsstand polybagged issue, a regular polybagged issue, a gold Spider-Man 1 in a VF Plus, and a silver in a VF Plus. $65, all 4 books on F. Whew. What's up, comic family? All right, Vince is going to claim E. I'll take the therapist or the rapist for 100, Alex. All right, so that's Vince. That's therapist. All right, Ryan's going to take H. Thank you, Ryan. There's a certain local shop trying to sell a Dazzler 1 for $50. Good. Yeah, good luck with that one. All right, hell yeah is in the house. R, please. Hell yeah. To quote East Bay, hell yeah, brother. All right, and Bryce is going to take the X-Force Clayton Crane, man. Whoa. All right, we're at 11:13. So this is going to be the last claims for this first round. Coming up next is Derek Kirk Kim. Got to get my schedule up so I know what the hell's going on. And then after that, we'll have Manu here at 1 where I'll be hosting. So this is the last chance to buy something for me this morning. And then we will be rolling into my closeout sale tonight as long as my voice holds up. So we'll get to that. Hell yeah, brother. All right. There's no other claims. What I'm going to do, I prepared. I got a thumb drive in the mail, okay? And this thumb drive came from Comic Tom. No, I'm sorry, Comic Tim. I don't know who Comic Tom is. This thumb drive came from Comic Tim. And apparently it's like he did some interviews back in the day. So we're going to show one of those interviews. If you're not going to stick around for this, you're really going to miss some quality stuff. But before we get to that, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Don't forget to buy raffle tickets. I'm going to be going over the prizes today and tomorrow. There's over 25 prizes, including the 5 pieces of original art that are going to be done today by Jeremy Heiler, Actual Dracula, Vlad, Ivory Bunny, and Rob McCallum. Those are all going to be raffle prizes. So, it's going to be great. So let's shut the claim wall down. And I'm going to just take a short break, but we're going to play a video for you. All right, everybody. And I implore you to stick around and watch, because this is literally one of the coolest things that anybody has ever sent me. Info on merch. It's in the description below. All the merch should be in the description below. Is it not? It's the first link. It should be in there. Give me one sec. Raffle tickets. All right, I'm just adding something. Venmo and DAVENGERs. I'm going to update the description below for the info on the raffle and how to pay me, so nobody has to worry about getting an answer from me. Let's see if I can update the description. Nope, it won't. Okay, can't update the description. Just like you, Joe. All right, everybody. Why don't you enjoy this ridiculousness? Comic Tim's interview sesh.
80, Comic Tim had a little-known interview show called Comic Tim's Interview Sesh. It only had 2 episodes and was canceled. Recently, those tapes were uncovered.
Whoa, man. All right. Whoa, man. I'm Comic Tim, and welcome to Comic Tim's Interview Sesh, man. I'm honored today, man. I've never spoken to a god before, but today I'm speaking with Poseidon, man. Greek god, man.
Of Zeus.
Oh. All right, man. I'm speaking of Zeus.
The context is always important.
All apologies, man.
Absolute mess.
Your Earth name is Al? Alan Moore, right?
Probably pretty true.
All right, yeah, man. Okay, I understand what you're putting down, man. You want me to call you Al like that song about bodyguards and stuff?
Yes, it's probably necessary.
All right, Al. Do you like basketball, man?
As if it was a god.
Kobe or MJ?
Move on to something else.
LeBron? We'll come back to that, man. I know, you're a little confused, so am I. Why are we in this gymnasium? You've written comic booklets about watching men and extraordinary gentlemen. What were they about, man?
Gay culture or gay society.
I didn't know that, but I'm an ally, man. Whoa. Can you give me a tip on how to write a riveting story, Al?
As soon as he or she has identified a technique that they're using, they abandon it. But the most important thing is the writing itself.
I'm sorry, did you say writing? Like looting and stealing and stuff like that?
Writing.
That's kind of weird, but all right. You don't seem very happy, man. When was the last time you were truly happy, Al?
When William Burroughs died.
That's kind of weird answer, but I'm just asking the questions, man. Your comic books have been adapted for film and all of that stuff multiple times, and most notably your Watching Men book was adapted by a young fellow named Zack Snyder, I believe. What are your thoughts on Zack Snyder, man?
Well, he is the last real writer.
Oh.
At least in my probably somewhat extreme opinion.
You ever think that you might be able to write a comic book story about me? Comic Tim.
I'm just not interested in.
Let's just talk about something else. Hypothetically, YouTube comic book content creators like West Coast DAVENGER's guy, man. What are your thoughts on that?
Incredibly interesting and immensely powerful deity.
Getting back to basketball, man. Do you want to keep playing basketball even into your old age, man? Because you're kind of old for a god.
People like this. This is making me money. I think I'll do this or variations on it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, man. What do you say to other fellow writers and comic book writers that are looking to get into pro sports?
Move on to something else.
Whoa. I'd like to ask all of my subjects their thoughts on the great Turok, the dinosaur hunter, man.
It's important to our sense of identity.
Hot book, you know.
People who are just doing it for the money.
If I ask you about Batman, will you be upset or is it okay?
That is when you are probably finished.
Will you ever go back to being a god and not just this mortal flesh bag on Earth, man?
They could probably improve upon that, but I think that at least it gives people a basis to understand what these important parts of their lives, what they meant.
So who do you have to win the NBA title this year, Al? Don't worry about it. You don't have to answer, man. Well, thanks for joining me today, Mr. Al. More of you we will see again, man, but any parting last words to say to the comic book fans out there, man? Whoa.
I'm not saying I've got anything against God.
All right, thank you, man. Apu.
You know, I really don't know where, like how, first of all, how Comic Tim has kept, looking so young for 20 years, 30 years, but also when he had time to go over to the UK, drag Alan Moore into a gymnasium and then interview him. So there will be more of those coming up this weekend. Derek Kirk Kim will be here in just a moment, not too long. He'll be here, but let's take a look at the schedule again for today. So Derek will be here in just a couple of minutes, and we'll talk probably for about 45 minutes to an hour, and that'll put us at almost 1 o'clock. I'll play I got a couple of videos about the charities that I would love to share with everybody, and then we'll get Manu on at 1. And the High Grade Snob will be bringing his brand of sellables, his wares, his slabs and whatnot, posters and fun stuff. And then after that will be the live drawing session. And we'll have actual Dracula here, Rob McCallum, Jeremy Heiler, Ivory Bunny, and Vlad, cartoonist. So they got one prompt. They get to either draw something TMNT or Star Wars. And each one of those is going to be a separate raffle prize. So you will get, you'll have a chance to win one or, one of the pieces. After that, so that'll be about 2 hours. Excuse me. We'll bring up Maddie, and Maddie will be here at 8 Eastern, and he'll do about a 2 hour set. And then, around 7:15, 7:30, will be me for the rest of the night, or, depending on how much brain power I have left. Derek, I try to pay attention to the people I'm talking to. I can see the chat. If you throw something in the chat and it's a question that I'm not going to ask, or something that, I'd love to hear, if I can see it, I'll try, and you're welcome to throw questions into the chat. And kind of goes for, just how I run things. don't be a dick. And I'm not saying that to you, Derek. But if you're throwing something in the chat, we have people in here that will boot you right out of the room if it's going to be something nasty. So any of that trolling type of behavior will result in permanent banning from this channel. And if I see you, I'm going to spank you. No, I won't. I don't actually want to touch you. So raffle tickets are $5 a piece, 5 for 20. You know what? Maybe I can play this video very quickly. Let me see how long it is. Yeah, let's play this. Oh, hey everybody! DAVENGER Con is almost upon us, and I'm here to show you the great raffle prizes we have for the 2 charities we're going to be supporting, Tiny Changes and Laidler Music Money Scholarship. First, we've got this great vintage Batman the Animated Series poster. Next, we've got, well, nobody wants crabs. We've got 8 Billion Genies, the hardcover edition. This is limited to 50 copies in this variant. Amazing Spider-Man 25798, signed by Tom DeFalco. Deadly Class #1 CBCS 98, signed by Wes Craig and Rick Remender. Superman 317 in an 8.5 classic, Neil Adams. Wizard #1 San Diego Comic-Con and Wizard 9 newsstand. Got this great Usagi Yojimbo sketch cover by none other than Stan Sakai. Spider-Man Life Story trade paperback signed in little doodle by Chip Zdarsky. Along with that, Volume 1 and Volume 2 of Sex Criminals. Some more original art. Ryan Otley, Amazing Spider-Man original page. Somna 1 and Somna 2 signed by Becky Cloonan and Tula Lotay. An ASM 194 First Black Cat. A great Todd McFarlane lot of great magazines from the 90s. So for $5 a ticket, 5 for 20, all of the proceeds are going to be split between the 2 charities. Last year we raised over $1,400 per charity. This year I want over $2,000 per charity. Thank you so much for buying a ticket. There's going to be more prizes than this. I'll see you on Saturday and Sunday for DAVENGER Con. So that was shot before I had all of the raffle prizes. There's like almost double that at this point. And yeah, I'm really excited, and hopefully we can raise, twice what we raised last year. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it elsewhere. Although I used to think it was elsewhere, but it's I swear. Lamar, yeah, I got that Sonics tattoo when I moved to Seattle, just kind of like to commemorate my move. I always liked their logo, and obviously I've always had a thing for the city. So, I remember loving Sean Kemp and the glove, Gary Payton and Detlef Schrempf, and am showing my age. Totally am showing my age. But that's okay, because nobody gets to live their life and not show their age. If you're alive, then you get older. That's how it works. Don't be afraid. Or something. I don't fucking know. Hello, Ryan. So yeah, we've got if anybody has read this yet, this is a fun one. I'm excited to talk to him about it. And Derek's somebody I knew of from, well, we'll talk about it when he's here in just a moment. Yeah, and then if you're interested in asking questions tomorrow, Matt Wagner will be here. Matt Wagner will be here at 11:30, creator of Grendel and Mage. And then Japan Book Hunter Sean is going to be streaming live from Japan, from his headquarters in Koenji in Tokyo. And then Eric Larson's going to be here tomorrow evening at 5 p.m. Mr. Savage Dragon himself. Oh, the Sean Kemp dispensary. I used to live maybe like 4 or 5 blocks from there in Queen Anne, Lower Queen Anne, and whatchamacallit. And the Sean Kemp dispensary is like just on the outskirts of Lower Queen Anne and in Belltown. Yes, issue 2 is out. Yes. No, Ryan, I have not left my house in 2 days. Somebody wants to buy me a copy, I'll be happy to take it. I haven't read the second issue, but second issue is great. And the way it ends kind of, well, he knows that it pisses everybody off, which is okay, because then you just want to read issue 3. That's right, Eric Larson redo. Yeah, Tyler likes to point out age. Yeah, he does. That's what young people do. And then when Tyler gets older and he's like, then I'll just be like, told you. Never forget. Hashtag never forget. something like that. That's the second 9/11 reference I've made today. Let's see if I can go for 3 of them. Can everybody hear me okay? Is the microphone working good? Does my voice sound very bassy? I have to pick it up. I don't have an extra one. The problem with this book is that like it was under ordered, the second issue, and then my LCS had to reorder it because I only got like 2 copies or something. 311. All right, great. I'm on a roll. Katie's first year was great in Seattle. That's right. He was on the Sonics before they moved to Oklahoma City. That dude's just playing for money on championships. Oh, thank you, Johnson. Thank you. I sound like an angel. Oh, God. That's what angels sound like. All right. Well, we will be having Derek Kirk Kim in here in just a minute. Is local pickup available for any merch? No, Jonathan. You have to. I don't have any of the merch. It's all print to order. Print to order. Otherwise, the problem is when you do merch, if you buy a bunch of merch and pre-sell it, or buy a bunch of merch and then try and sell it, you get stuck with a bunch of t-shirts and hoodies. But if you do print to order, then you don't have to worry because they're print to order. And that is Business 101. Thank you. Everybody have a great night. I'm just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. Or am I? So yeah, tomorrow's going to be fantastic. Today's going to be fantastic. We're going to have some great discussion. And once we get Derek in here, I'll give him a nice little introduction. And then we'll get on our merry way. Roll credits, right? Like, I was just like, okay, DAVENGER Con's over. I sold 5 books. That's good. All right, we're done. I mean, there is a good chance that the Sonics are a team again very, very soon. Wish they had that back. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing, right? Like, so many bands get stuck with t-shirts and hoodies and hats and stuff that they think is going to sell, and then it just doesn't. And I've had that problem before. I got stuck with a bunch of t-shirts back when a long time ago, but how much do we owe you for the business lesson? John, that's free. I give out free lessons. Bring back the Buffalo Braves. Yeah. No, I don't know. Bring back, why don't you go bring back the Phoenix Coyotes? Because Arizona just lost them to Salt Lake. Congratulations to Utah for getting a hockey team that probably will not be around for a long time. All right, everybody. Right on time. This man has made a brand new comic called The Last Mermaid with Image Comics. Second issue just came out. He's been featured in anthologies such as Bizarro World and 1001 Nights of Snowfall, Fables. Also won so many awards for the book Same Difference, and he also worked in animation on Axe Cop and Adventure Time. Ladies and gentlemen, germs and germettes, Derek Kirk Kim.
Hey, how's it going, Dave?
How you doing, man?
Good.
Well, welcome to DAVENGER Con, the weirdest, most dangerous thing I could do to my brain is stream for 12 to 14 straight hours. But
well, I'm really glad I have you early on when you're still fresh and not a zombie.
Yeah, no. By tomorrow night, I'm going to be talking to Eric Larson about like Atari or something, and he's going to be like, "What are we talking about?"
Yeah. Oh man. And also, I never imagined I'd be following Alan Moore. So it's
that's
a
right.
Honor.
Yeah, Alan,
Honor.
I didn't know I get these interviews and this guy sends me this thumb drive and I'm just like, I guess I'll play it. But this is supposed to be fun. We can't take life too seriously, especially when it comes to pictures and words,
Yep. I love that. I love that energy.
So I thought it was pretty cool. And for people that don't know, you can find the link below, but Derek has a semi-dormant YouTube channel, but the thing is there's this cool short film on there, Glitch, which I watched the other day, was that a student film? Like, when did you make that?
Gosh, I can't remember the exact year, but it was about 10 years ago, and I started learning filmmaking at Los Angeles City College. Mm-hmm. And that was the first film thing I ever made. And eventually that led to me directing at Disney. So, I mean, I guess it all paid off eventually.
It worked. Yeah, it's a fun one.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. And like as somebody, I went to film school for 1 year and it just wasn't for me. But I enjoy doing that stuff. As you know, people that watch this channel can see, I enjoy the process of editing and just being, you know, letting my creative juices flow. So I appreciated watching that. Yeah, it was nice to see that, especially because I knew exactly where he filmed it too. I've been to all of those places. I have a picture of me jumping over the skyline of LA from that last, you know, the place where you shot the last shots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So everybody click the link when you get a chance and check out his YouTube channel, because there's some other stuff on there that's fun. Going to the beginning, what was your first experience with comics as a young person, as a kid?
Well, I immigrated to America when I was 8 years old. So my first brushes with comics were actually translated manga, I think mostly, and also Korean comics.
Yeah.
Korean comics came out in those thick, you know, like the way the Japanese weekly ones come out, like the Shonen Jump.
Yeah.
And sorry, I just ate.
Okay.
So those are the comics. So unfortunately, because you know I got Americanized and I don't. My Korean's very minimal now, so I unfortunately don't remember any of the titles. But I think a lot of the first ones I read were I think Astro Boy was in there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember Gundam really vividly, the cartoon. I remember watching Gundam, being obsessed with Gundam, and Kimba the White Lion, aka the Lion King.
Yeah.
So Tezuka, I think early on had a big influence on me. And then when I came to America, though, I discovered Spider-Man. I think that was like the first comic I discovered. And I don't know if you remember this, but in the 80s, they had this digest-sized Spider-Man comics. They were like really small. Yeah, and they collected like 3 of the Romita Stanley comics. They were usually found at the checkout in like the grocery stores and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was in the Archie format. Yep. And I wish they still did that. I love that format. They do. So cool. It's hard to find, but they've done them a bunch over the last 10 years. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. I'll have to track those down. But so my first brush with Spider-Man was actually Romita Spider-Man. Oh, wow. So that's the one that's, I know like Ditko's the one that came up with it all, but in my mind, like the quintessential Spider-Man is the Romita Spider-Man and the Romita Kingpin and all of those. So that really got me into Spider-Man. And then I started looking at the modern ones that were coming out at the time. And the first one I think I started collecting was Web of Spider-Man, weirdly, not amazing or spectacular. That is kind of weird, yeah. Yeah. I remember the very first one was, I think it was the one where J. Jonah Jameson is like holding the crushed up newspaper and like he's yelling something at Spider-Man. And you know, one of the million times he's yelled at Spider-Man. Very Jonah, yeah. I think it was Mark Beecham, if I remember correctly. He was doing some covers back then. But anyway, that one really, really got me into Spider-Man. And then I discovered X-Men after that. And those are my 2 main titles that I was really into. Okay. Oh, we have a quick question. Where can we buy the Last Mermaid wall scroll? You know, I actually have these just for conventions. So they're not for sale, but I do have a in-print page. The link is in my Instagram on my profile, and you can buy a print of it. So it's not this big, but you can buy a print of it. You can buy a print of the other cover as well. Nice. And, these are the covers of the 2 first issues, which I know you just showed, but awesome. Thanks for picking them up, man. Of course, yeah. Like I said, that we talked about it. That second issue was under ordered, and then probably on the back end you're gonna see it was ordered the appropriate amount on week 2. Oh, I hope so. Yeah, I mean it's been selling out everywhere, so that's what we like to see. I hope it keeps going. Yeah. The story's going to be about 25 to 30 issues. So the sales, you know, do have to hold so that I can get there. Sure. Yeah, crossing my fingers. Yeah. Everybody needs to go to their comic store and say, hey, I want to start reading Last Mermaid. Because the first issue went into a second print, which is always a good sign. Yeah.
So
there was that steep drop though to the second issue, but I heard that's very common with
yeah, that's what I've heard too. I mean, there's been like literally one or two exceptions to the rule, and the one I can think of is Walking Dead, which is like it destroyed all expectations, and then like it went down, and then it started to go rise up, and the print run started to go normal. But
was that when the show came out or before that even?
it was before it. Yeah, it was before the show came out. Like the print run starts dwindling almost immediately, and then it starts going up like issue like 10 or something, or 15 or something like that.
Okay.
But all right, so we'll get to Last Mermaid, but I do want to ask you, because your art styles between all of the stuff I've ever seen kind of vary, and it's interesting to see who are the artists you were looking at when you were younger, like starting to, learn to draw and like getting into it.
Yeah, I mean, Romita was a big one, when I was starting to learn how to draw. But before that, it was probably more of the manga type style.
Yeah.
And which is why when you look at my art style, it does vary a lot. But you can definitely see an influence of both, I think, of Eastern style and Western style. And when I first started in the late 90s, there wasn't that much of that yet. Like almost every art style now is kind of like a mix of both. But back then, it was kind of rare. But one thing I do love to do, because I love all different kinds of art, because I guess what I grew up with, I like to try to find a style that fits the story.
That's great.
So in the Eternal Smile, which I did with Jin Luan Yang, we had 3 stories, but the 3 stories were totally kind of different kind of stories. And I wanted to make each one a different faction of comics. So the first one is drawn in like an indie superhero kind of Mignola kind of that kind of style, and then the second one was drawn in like a Carl Barks style, because it was a send up of DuckTales or Uncle Scrooge, and then so I drew in that style, and then the third one it was supposed to be like an indie comic, like a kind of morose sort of indie comic, right? So I tried to draw in that style. Yeah, very hatchy, and which I love those comics too, because I was really into superheroes at first, but then by the time I got to, by the end of high school, starting into college, I got really into indie comics. I discovered Hate by Peter Bagge.
Yeah.
That kind of like completely sent me on a total different trajectory. And that led me into like Chester Brown stuff, Joe Matt stuff, Love and Rockets, of course. Javi Hernandez is a big influence on my art style. I think you could kind of see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think because I had so many different like periods of love of different kind of comics, from Japanese, Korean to American to indie comics, like, and of course European comics too, I think they all kind of like merge in my head somehow.
Well, that just shows that you wanted to explore everything. That's what it says to me. I mean, that's how as a reader, I feel like I am. I just want to explore all different types of all the voices and the people that bring whatever it is that they grew up on, into.
That's something I love about your channel too. Like you cover all different kinds of comics, not just like one thing, and creators.
Interests me. Yeah, everything interests me, and there's always different viewpoints and opinions and, ways to tell a story. It's one of the things that I talked about with Zdarsky. It's like, give me as many voices as possible telling stories, because then I'm going to have a greater sense of the world at large. And so conversely with that, like, because you come from an animation and filmmaking career as well, what movies and like what were your inspirations on that side as a young person?
Well, I mean, I know this is the most common answer, but definitely Miyazaki, Hayao Miyazaki. Once I saw his films, I mean, it just completely changed every idea I had about animation, of course.
Yeah.
Ironically, the first one I saw was that butchered version of Nausicaa.
Oh, really?
Called Wars of the Wind, that they released in America.
Yeah.
They did the proper Ghibli releases. So I remember the story being really butchered, but I still remember the animation and the world and the character design and the art was just so mind blowing. And then when I discovered the comic, if people haven't read the comic, I mean, it's one of my favorite comics. Miyazaki gets heralded a lot for his animation, but he's also an incredible cartoonist.
Oh yeah, he's an all around.
Yeah, I mean, if he had devoted his life to comics, he would be right up there with Otomo and all those other guys, you know,
Mhm.
in the conversation. But he just did that one as a complete long form comic. But yeah, Nausicaa the comic is the movie only covers like the first book, and there's 4 books. So if you like Nausicaa the movie, you'll love the comic because it goes way deeper into the story and so much more moving. And
Yeah. That's like Akira, right? If you love the movie, then the comic is just so much more.
yeah, exactly.
You know?
Oh, and Akira, that was another big one, animation wise, film wise,
Yeah.
that really inspired me. And even the Last Mermaid is influenced a lot by film because the biggest inspiration for it is Mad Max. So yeah, I mean, I like to say, like, if you've ever wanted to see a mashup of Mad Max, The Little Mermaid, and Robotech, and who hasn't,
Right.
I think you'll enjoy the Last Mermaid.
Yeah. Maybe throw in a little Waterworld.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I know a lot of people make fun of Waterworld, but I actually really like Waterworld.
It's great. It was a great concept.
Yeah, it's got a really like basic kind of by the numbers story, but the world and the tech and that kind of stuff, I think is really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, and we get Dennis Hopper. I mean, you can't beat that.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
and I remember that's one of the best, the meanest, like coldest comebacks. I think where the main lady is trying to ask Kevin Costner to do him a favor, like to take her somewhere or something.
Yeah,
he's the only one that can help her, and then I think she like takes off her clothes, and then he's like, you can have anything you like, and then he says, he pauses, and then he says, you have nothing that I want, and then he walks away.
Yeah, that was
mean.
Pretty
So
cold.
mean.
Pretty cold.
Yeah, it's really cold.
It's funny you mentioned Nausicaa, because the first Miyazaki I saw was the American, the Gaiman and written translated Princess Mononoke. And I don't remember anything about the story. I just remember how beautiful it looked. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
It's like the American.
It's on another level for sure.
It really was. Yeah. And I'd never seen anything of his before, and it was like I went to see that in the theater. But he's very inspirational. So moving forward a little bit, you won the Xeric grant, right?
Yeah.
So Xeric grant, for people that don't know, was a foundation started by Peter Laird, Mr. Turtle.
Forever grateful to Peter Laird.
And it's jump-started a lot of careers to get people into, doing what they love about comics. It's like he's one of the unsung heroes of comics in the last 40 years. I mean,
definitely.
For that contribution, we all know who he is when it comes to the fact that the two of them changed comics literally forever. And I would even say that, like, pop culture forever.
Oh, for sure.
And
those first comics were so good.
Yeah,
that was another obsession I had when I was a kid.
Was the Turtles?
Yeah, the Turtles. I love that original run. The run I had was that first. I think it was from First Comics. It was a collection of like, each book had like, I think 3 or 4, and they were colored.
Yeah.
The colors were so good, and that was the one that I grew up on. So when I saw it actually in black and white, it was a little bit jarring to me. I actually liked the color version better.
Yeah. I definitely saw the color version. Well, thank you, Diana.
Thank you, Diana. That's my girlfriend.
Oh, is it pronounced Diana or is it Deanna?
It's Diana.
Diana. Okay. Number one fan of Derek Kirk Kim.
You're so sweet.
All right. Well, there we go. That's a work right there. First Turtles I saw was the black and white. No, it must have been the color. But then again, I grew up on the animated, not just the series, but the Archie cartoon. And it was a shock to me that when I started looking at the original Turtle stuff, I was like, oh, this is super violent and like, PG-13 towards an R. The two of them really, really changed comics. And they, Peter obviously changed your life. And that, so did that lead to Same Difference? Was the Xeric grant, and then it was Same Difference, which is you swept. You got the EGOT for Same Difference.
I don't know how that happened. I just got really lucky or something. I don't know, but Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I've told this story before, so I'm sorry if that somebody's heard it
That's
before.
okay.
But I remember at the Harveys, which was the third one, I actually didn't want to win because I didn't want that much like pressure, I guess, to live up to all those awards. So I remember Chester Brown was also not Chester Brown, Jeffrey Brown was also nominated for Clumsy that year. And I remember loving that book, and I was actually praying that he would win the award. But yeah, it was. I'm forever grateful, and it really helped launch my career. And I did actually have a book before Same Difference. It was called Cell, and it was through Antarctic Press.
Nice.
And my very first work was doing Ninja High School, like covers and pinups and stuff.
Oh wow!
And from that, they let me publish, or they picked up Cell, which was another sci-fi comic I was doing at the time. But I stopped it at 3 because, well, first off, the sales were really bad, but also I didn't know where I was going with the story. I wasn't ready yet, I don't think. And then Same Difference was my second one. And I think at that point I was really ready to really write, So yeah, I did that one through the Zurich grant, and then after the Zurich grant version was sold out, I got picked up by Top Shelf. And then after Top Shelf, First Second published the latest version, which is a hardcover version.
I'd like to pick up a copy of it. I honestly, I've never read it, and I'd love to.
Okay. It's like 20 years old at this point, so
I know.
I don't
well,
expect anybody to remember it. To be
the
honest.
thing is like I knew you from the Fables, the anthology, 1001 Nights of Snowfall.
Awesome.
And but then you weren't in comics too much after that, and so,
dude, I still get like residual checks of like $0.25 or $1 like every year from that Fables book, and I just did like 5 pages or something. It's amazing how far that book reaches.
Well, that book was one of those books that like I took my 3-year break from comics in the late 90s, which is I'm glad, because there was some garbage coming out in the late 90s. But
I have to, maybe in the superhero realm, but in the indie world, I feel like the 90s was actually the golden age.
No, you're 100% right. I was speaking purely on the superhero world, and it was then that my buddy handed me, like late 90s when I graduated high school, he handed me Sandman, Sin City, Watchmen, and some of that stuff, and I got to start reading some of these great writers. And then in the early 2000s with Vertigo and Image, I picked up Fables. I picked up, Walking Dead. I picked up stuff that was being written as these great stories. And Fables is one of those books that, like, I feel like it's like Sandman. Anybody will enjoy it. Doesn't matter if you don't like comics. It doesn't matter if you're, like there were a lot of women that I knew that were reading Fables, which was nice. It's like, oh, cool. A book that isn't geared towards just stupid boys,
Right.
And so when I read that book, and I think I talked to you at Emerald City about it, it was like I was hanging out at Cotton Candy Machine a lot when I lived in New York still. And, I knew Tara and Sean and stuff. And when I found out she was in this book, it was like, oh, I got to get this book because, it's all these people. And then what a murderer's row of artists. And so for anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, this is the 1001 Nights of Snowfall Fables anthology. Besides Derek, you have Esau Andrews, Brian Bolland, John Bolton, Mark Buckingham, James Jean, Mike Kaluta, Tara McPherson, Jill Thompson, Charles Vess, and Mark Wheatley. Holy shit.
Who are these people? I've never heard of them.
Right? Like, and so that was my introduction to your artwork. But then, you kind of left comics to go into animation, right?
Yeah, I mean, I did do a couple books after. I did one called Good as Lily, which was with Minx imprint, which was a DC book. They had a line for young adults for a little while. So I did kind of like a romantic comedy in that one. And then I did a book called Tune, which came out from First Second, and that one is actually like a really it's a story I was so excited about. It was one that I was working at the same time, the Same Difference. So it was like,
oh, wow,
all the way back like 10 years when I was making it. And people seem to really like it. The first version that I did when I did it as an online comic, but it didn't sell well enough for the series to end. So it was such a bummer. I did first 2 books, and then I had 2 more books that was going to complete the story. but it didn't sell well enough, so I couldn't finish it. So it's always like Tune is always like a really sad memory for me when I think back on it. 'Cause if I could have finished it, I think it would have been something people really liked. And there are a lot of fans of the first 2 books, but not enough that I could finish it.
Is
so
there
that
a
is
crowd?
why. What's that?
Is there a crowdfunding option maybe for the future?
It could be. I mean, maybe if Last Mermaid does well, maybe I can go back to it. But you know, actually, what I was thinking of doing was I did finish the script, but way back then. So I have the script for the 3rd and the 4th already completed. So I was thinking of actually doing like a script edition where I would just release the entire script with illustrations, so at least people can see the ending to the book.
Right.
The few people that want to know.
Get that sense of completion on the story.
Exactly. Exactly. Get that fulfillment. But that's also why I'm a little nervous about The Last Mermaid, because it happened to me once. So I really hope it doesn't happen again. Yeah.
Well, I other than, shouting about it and really, like telling people to buy it, like hopefully we can get that, like spread it like a, like a little contagious comic virus of goodness,
I hope so. That would be really cool. There's so much more to the story. I can't wait to get people to see it. I mean, the first 2 issues is literally like, I think the first 5 pages of the script. It's such a small amount of the story. I haven't even gotten to the main premise yet, which you'll find out in the 4th issue.
Okay.
Because the kind of storytelling I like is I gear more toward the manga kind of storytelling. Even though I love superhero comics are kind of formatted for that 22-page. You get like a really complete story. But if you read manga, 22 pages could be like somebody's just punching another person. Because I like manga and films. I like to luxuriate in the moment. Like sure. I don't want to skip a part of the moment if an eyebrow raise is really important. Like I want to show that. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it comes out of drifts, but I think in the overall picture, once the story's complete, I think all those moments will pay off. At least I'm hoping.
Well, so the one thing I noticed in the new issue, and just as much as the first issue, you worked in animation, and the storytelling in animation is very, you get a shot of something that's just beautiful. There doesn't need to be any dialogue or action in it. And with this, there's just some shots like in the new one when they're discovering the underwater and stuff. I could feel your storytelling is very much rooted in like what you just said, like let the moment happen, let's sit in it, and so with that, and we'll cross back and forth. But when did you get into animation? Like in working, it was.
Yeah, so it kind of links back to what you were talking about my the kind of disappearing from comics because of Tune's incompletion. I basically was like, what happened was I had the comic Tune, and then I also did a web series, like a live action web series that kind of tied in with the book. So Tune is about this art school dropout who gets trapped in a world where art doesn't exist. So he gets abducted by these aliens and put in the zoo. So he's like a human animal in the zoo for this alien species to watch, right? And he actually kind of has to use his art to escape, which which seems crazy, but that's how he does it in the story. If I ever get to release a script, people will find out how. But I was doing a web series where I thought, what if that didn't happen to him? So he just lived his life as a normal struggling art student, and then what would have his life been like? So I had these 2 things. Like I had the web series, and then I had the Tune, and then both of them, neither one of them like struck a chord, I guess.
Oh no!
So it was really crushing, and basically I ran out of money. Basically, I had to make a living. You know what I mean? And neither project really took off. So then animation was the other option to at least get by for a little bit, and then I ended up really falling in love with it. But But in the beginning, it was just because my comics career wasn't going anywhere at the time. It really stalled out, So even though I had a really great start with Same Difference, I had a really hard fall too. And then but luckily I got into some really great shows, and then I really just fell in love. After Axe Cop, working on Axe Cop, that was like my first show that I was on.
Yeah, that was a great show.
Thanks, man. Such a crazy show. I did a bunch of shorts too for that company as well, and I worked on like 5 different shows. There was a major laser show that was
Really?
actually produced with the musician. Yeah, I worked on that. I worked on Golden the Insatiable, High School USA. There was a bunch of shows I was on late night at Fox. And then I got that design gig. I was a regular character designer on Axe Cop, and then I got the lead character designer gig at on Adventure Time.
Yeah.
So
Seasons 5 and 6, I think.
yeah, I think so. It's hard for me to remember now because there's so many seasons. But yeah, it was really, really fun, and I get to stretch some muscles I had never really done before. You know, that kind of style, that kind of schedule, working on so many episodes at once. And I even got to write one episode called The Music Hall. And
Really?
it was like a Battle of the Bands episode where Finn keeps hearing this music that nobody else can hear. And it turns out the music was coming from this thing called the music hole. And this hole is like an ancient being. It's like literally like a hole in the ground, but music comes out of it.
Yeah.
And in my original story, it was like the origin of music in the land of Ooh. So anyway, that music hole ended up being the final shot of the last episode of the series. My one story contribution to Adventure Time ended up being in the finale, the kind of like the poetic end to the whole series. So it was so cool. It was like one of my proudest moments of being on that show. And then from there, I switched into storyboarding, and I worked on Green Eggs and Ham. It's a show on Netflix, and it's an adaptation of the book. And I got to storyboard for the first time on that one, and then from there, the usual step in animation is to go from storyboard to director. That's like the typical stepping stone. Like, and then I got the directing gig at Amphibia on Disney, and that really like changed my world in terms of my storytelling. And like if you see my comics before Last Mermaid, or the comics I did before the show and then after, which is Last Mermaid, you'll see that it's much more, for lack of a better word, cinematic and very pulled from storyboarding, I think. Like for me, it's like I can't even really. I can only think in that ratio now. It's like, you know what I mean?
Well, that's where your brain got. I mean, that's not a bad thing because I think it helps the storytelling along too.
Yeah.
No, I was talking. I forget who it was I was talking to, but I was talking about how like when I read comics, inevitably I'm thinking in terms of like how my brain interprets it as if it was a movie.
And with sound.
And not that I want to see it as a movie. That's how I'm interpreting it. And so when I read a comic that's very cinematic like that, I think Daniel Warren Johnson does a great job too. And the pacing of the comics. And the way the angles he's using, and it's very much like first issue of Last Mermaid was good, but the second issue brought me in even further. Because I could hear what was going on. I could hear Lottie poking at the worms, like and the water and all that. And so learning about your background in animation, it made sense when I started reading this. What was but if I could add to that, but I do want to say I don't think of Last Mermaid as like just some storyboards for a movie or anything like that. Like I my focus is to make a great comic. That's all. Sure. If it happens, it like gets made into a movie, fine. That's gravy. That's fine. But my goal isn't to make a movie or anything like that with it. I love comics. It was my first love. I never really meant to go into film or animation really when I was younger. I just want to make a really good comic, and the reason it is this format is because I started as a storyboard just for fun. Because I was storyboarding at work all the time, and I wanted to storyboard something of my own. So I'd already done so much work, like in this ratio, 16:1 ratio, to redo it as a comic book format in an 8, because I wanted to use an 8-panel grid. I love like the storytelling in Stray Bullets, for example. Yeah. I love that 8-panel grid, which is why the comic is in an 8-panel grid format. But to make the 8-panel grid format with a 16:1 ratio, I couldn't do it as a regular comic. It was too narrow. Right. The panels get way too small. So I have to kind of widen it. But the advantage of that, though, is that when I widened it, I have basically an option of putting the
let's see. Let me see if there's an example. Yeah, for example, like this 8-panel grid, I have the option of these single panels that turn into 8. But then if I stretch it out, I have an option of 2.
Oh wow. Yeah. So it
you know what I mean? And then to go even further, I have an option of the spread as well. This is also the same ratio.
Yeah, and that's beautiful. Like that just gives, there's a lot to take in that, and it gives you a feel like you're in. Like I want to get lost in a comic, right? I want to literally be lost in it. I want to open it up and forget about everything else that's outside of what's in this book. And that's what images like that do. Like you're entrenched in it. You're underwater with them. You know, you're exploring with them.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad it worked out.
And this to me is a different comic. Like when you hear the title, you think, okay, maybe this is geared towards kids. But then you get towards the end of the second issue and
it gets.
Why did you do that to us? Why did you do that to us? But yeah, you could tell this is not. And I know you've talked about it in other interviews about how a lot of the stuff you really were geared towards as a kid, fantasy stuff like Elf Quest and Bone.
Oh yes, I love both Elf Quest and Bone. Yeah.
And the thing is, those books don't work if you don't build the world at first.
Yeah, definitely.
Like when you think of classic movies that have great, or classic books that have great world, like Labyrinth, the Jim Henson stuff.
Yes.
Tolkien obviously went further than almost anybody else ever did with building a world. George Lucas did too, and what I can see that you're doing, I know without knowing what's going to happen, like the first couple issues, we're just getting to know everybody. We're getting to know
exactly. Because the story is so like, I'm not saying I'm like the greatest writer or anything, but I do think it is pretty unique. I mean, at least that there hasn't been anything exactly like it. Yeah. So I had to set up a lot of things people aren't familiar with. Like, how would a mermaid survive in a place with no water?
Right.
So I had to kind of set up all these things to get people familiar with that, but not do it in an info dump. I hate info dumps.
No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, and I hate long blocks of text, like explaining everything instead of showing you. So I wanted to show everyone in the beginning what it's like, how she walks around in the machine, how the machine transforms, how the water toxicity goes up, and she has to replace the water, all these things. But I wanted to show it in an exciting way, like her actually going through the struggle of it, instead of me just explaining it in a caption, which the downside is it takes more pages to do that, which means you get less story per issue. But I think the upside is that you actually feel, like you said, in the moment, it's coming at you in a realistic way.
Sure.
In real time, which is what I was going for. So, and despite this really cute axolotl here on the back, it kind of shows what the tone of the story is really like. And I hope people see this Team Plus here.
Yeah, I never look at that, but it's there.
I don't think most people do. And I've gotten like emails where people say, "Oh, I showed it to my 4-year-old daughter and she loves it." I'm like, "Oh no!" I'm so scared because there's some like really adult stuff. There's a scene where a man gets chainsawed in half in a few issues.
First.
So I'm really nervous. I hope I don't anger any parents, but in my defense, it does say Team Plus.
Right, you the due diligence is there.
I hope so.
Yeah, Jabba points out, we know, it fits in a magazine bag, so there's no frustration there.
Thank you, Jabba.
Brady says, yeah, I prefer comics that show me rather than tell me. Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
It's great. There are some people that are great at dialogue, like Alan Moore is top of the on that. But then there are some people, like in the 90s, that tried to be good with dialogue, and well, they just weren't.
Would you like to name some names? No.
Yeah, I mean, their last names are start with L or M. Look, I love them. I love these guys.
I remember I was listening to your interview with Chip, and he was talking about the which I love, by the way. You did a great job on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love that interview and Chip's work. But he mentioned Justice League International and Justice League Comics, and you had said you never read it. If you want good dialogue, highly recommend that
Oh,
comic.
really?
It's got some of the best dialogue, some of the best lines. It'll have you laughing out loud. It's really funny, witty, and it's also moving. It's people don't remember that part sometimes, I think, but the stakes are really hot.
I'll
Really
have to
hot.
track it down because you saying it, him saying it, that it's like, all right, I'm into it.
It's fun, man. The first Justice Leagues, like the first collection or whatever. All the Kevin Maguire and Adam Hughes runs. Those two runs are just up to that point. I think is like such a great comic. Yeah.
And Hughes is a great artist that just doesn't do interiors anymore. So
I know, that's why if you want his interiors, the main place to get them is those Justice League comics. And he did an amazing job on that.
All right. Well, next I've probably had that run a couple of times in collections I bought, so I'm sure I'll find it again. I come across every comic at some point.
Gotcha.
So Lottie, the axolotl, which is this beautiful, cute little creature. What was she? How early in the story did you decide that was going to be the mermaid's companion?
It was pretty early on. Ever since I discovered axolotls, I was like, why is this not in a comic or a movie or animation? Like, it's crazy, right? I mean, there must be some that have it, but there wasn't any pop culture penetration that is familiar to everyone, right? So I just thought it was really amazing that nobody had actually really did that. So first of all, that was one reason. And then the other reason is because it's such a dark story, I wanted something, a little bright spot in the story to anchor people, so it's not so grim. And then the other was the story function as the mermaid's way to bounce off her thoughts, So Lottie plays an important part in that as well. And also I was telling you, Nausicaa was a huge influence on me, and I wanted that same sort of dynamic that Nausicaa has with her little chipmunk character. It doesn't really, it's not a pivotal part of the story or anything, but it adds so much to her character because it gives her something to care for, Of
course.
And it shows a compassionate side. And because the mermaid is in this hostile land where everything and everyone is trying to kill her or eat her, she can come off kind of mean, I think sometimes. You'll see later in the story, but it's only because she has no sense of trust yet, because everyone's been abusive to her whole life. So, but with Lottie, you can see a caring side of her, because of her motherly feelings toward Lottie. So I can show another side of her that you might not see when she interacts with people that she meets, because she doesn't trust anyone yet.
Right.
Which is why you don't know her name, because she won't give her name to anybody she doesn't trust. So if she reveals her name, that means she really trusts that person.
Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering about that, and in due time, I don't want to spoil anything. I did enjoy seeing that she's got some weapons.
Yes,
she's got some weapons.
She's not a damsel in distress for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's an important aspect of a story like this. Like, it's easy to make a damsel in distress, but I think it's a little bit harder to make a character that we know can hopefully defend, herself.
I mean, and plus she's in a mech.
You
don't want to mess with this mermaid. She'll punch you into the ground. But but another thing is, every mermaid that we've ever seen, they're so kind of like docile, in pop culture, and mer creatures are like fearsome, man. There's some crazy. Look at octopuses, look at sharks. So I wanted to kind of imbue her with those kind of abilities, which is why she can change the color of her skin, just like an octopus. An octopus just fades into the rocks.
Camouflage,
yeah. So she can do that with her skin. She can change her skin color to anything to match the background, and she has these claws, kind of like Lady Death. Like Lady Death like claws, or is it Lady Death?
Lady Deathstrike.
Deathstrike. Thank you. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike. She has similar claws that extend out of her fingers, so she can catch fish and stuff. But she'll use it for other things. Oh no, I haven't seen Lure.
I haven't seen that movie either. I don't know it, but I can imagine it's about the creatures with the the little light, and then they eat you. I'm assuming.
Yeah, those things. Yeah, for sure.
The ocean, the sea is a terrifying place that we know nothing about, almost nothing about, and
which I'm also using that fear at the end of the second issue.
You are. Yeah, you are.
Under the deep sea creatures is a big influence on that creature.
Yeah, I mean, we know more about space than we do, 5 miles below the ocean. So
Exactly.
All right, so Tyler's got a question. What's it like working for Image versus other art form production companies that you've worked with?
I know this is gonna sound like I'm just shilling, but it is the best. I really do mean that, because Image
they're great.
is so awesome. They'll publish your book, foot the bill, everything, but they don't get in the way at all. Creativity.
Yeah. Otherwise, they would have said, no, not this size.
Exactly. Yeah, even the size. I was surprised. Eric, he warned me. He said, if you do make it this size, your sales might not be as strong because people might be more resistant. But it's up to you. It's totally up to you. You left it up to me, and I stupidly, I guess, took the plunge. But he let me do it. I mean, that's a perfect example of Image just letting you do whatever you want. I've seen Image books that are stapled in the top or the bottom, I guess. Like lateral. They publish every kind of genre, right? I mean, I can't think of another publisher that publishes that much different kinds of genres as Image.
They've been the best.
Yeah. So I mean, to me, if you're not publishing, if you want to publish a genre book that's not Marvel or DC, I honestly can't think of a better place than Image. I mean, there's a lot of great publishers, of course, Boom, IDW, but Image, because it was founded by those artists. It's so artist-centric, and the deal is so artist first,
Right.
So yeah, I can't say enough good things about Image so far.
Me too. And talking, obviously I've had Todd on the channel, Eric, and then Eric will be back, and I'd eventually like to talk to Kirkman and then the founders as well. But Kirkman obviously is a huge part of Image and has been for a decade plus now.
I would love to talk to them too.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to talk to any of them. I'm too shy to talk to those greats.
Well, and maybe, we'll get you to talk to them. Maybe we'll have you on with them. Sub 18 asked, to what extent did the pandemic impact you creatively in terms of The Last Mermaid? Which I'd also like to point out before you answer that story has been gestating for a while, because the YouTube shorts that you did that were animatics of this book have been up on your YouTube channel for 3 years now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I first started as I mentioned before, as storyboards, and I put it together into an animatic. Animatics are like animated storyboards that have sound, music, voices, all that stuff, just not complete animation. And actually, the pandemic was huge. But it wasn't because of COVID, really. It's just the COVID thing was one, but the other thing was I had a family medical situation with my parents, and so I actually had to move back during the pandemic from LA to, I was working at Cartoon Network at the time, and then back to my hometown of Pacifica to take care of my parents.
Okay.
So, which is where I live now, in Pacifica, and once I got here, I was kind of out of the LA animation world, So it was such a perfect timing, at least in terms of my going back to comics, because it gave me all this time to work on the comic, and it was perfect because I could take care of my parents when they needed me, and then I could work on the comic when any free time that I had. So and then it brought me back to comics, which is also awesome, and I'm so happy about. During those 10 years in animation, I had so many stories building up, but I couldn't tell them. And I did try to pitch some of them as animated shows, but getting an animated show, your own, is like winning the lottery. I mean, every storyboard artist, every designer, they're all pitching when, as they're working on other shows, right? So, I mean, these people are hearing like 100 pitches every day. It's crazy. So, but in comics, you don't have to go through any of that stuff.
Yeah.
You can just do whatever you want. Yeah. It's so awesome. Yeah. But Dave, before we go.
We still got some time.
Okay. If our time is kicking down, I actually, since you're showing off all your comics here. So when I came back to Pacifica to take care of my parents, I found this box. My mom labeled this Derek's comic books.
That's awesome.
And this is from like when I was in high school. I got rid of all my comics at a certain point, like in my mid-30s maybe, because I was so sick of I was moving like every year at one point, and I was so sick of moving those like 6 to 8 long boxes. And so a lot of those comics that you were just selling, like I had all those, like I had that, you know, Spider-Man 300, I had that Silver Surfer, like, you know, half those comics I had, but I just donated them to the local comic book store because I wanted, yeah, I just wanted to move so bad. I mean, I wanted to just move without having to move them so bad.
Sure.
So I just donated them. I just gave them like 6 to 7 long boxes, and you know, now like looking at the prices of these things, I'm so regretful. But Dave, would you like? I haven't opened this. I don't know what's in here. This is from when I was in high school.
Let's see what's in there. Let's do an unboxing with Derek Kirk Kim.
I'm still curious. Yeah, what I saved in here. And I know the top one because I looked in the top, but I didn't go any further down. Yeah,
let's do it. We still got some time. I would love to see what is in this mystery box of your old collection that hasn't been looked at in decades.
I'm so curious too. Okay, the first one is Amazing Man. Do you remember this guy?
Funny fact: Amazing Man Annual 1 or 2 has a 1-page story by Todd McFarlane.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is number 7.
If you have it, this is great.
Wow, this looks so cool. I don't remember the story at all, but I remember the comic.
I think it's just like a parody comic that they used to do for DC, kind of like how Marvel did what the.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
all right.
I think that was their competing book.
Oh, okay.
What else?
Wow. Okay, you know what? This must be from the M section. You know how I have my comics in alphabetical order.
In alphabetical order.
Yeah, and I think what happened was when I moved and I packed all those comics. I think this is a section I forgot. I think I forgot it in this box and didn't put it in the long boxes. Wow, this is an obscure one.
Magician. I don't know that book at all.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that. That's amazing, though.
Yeah, it looks like another quarter by.
There you go.
Do you know how to turn off the centering camera thing?
I think it's on. If you go to, you're using you got an iMac, right?
Yeah, I'm using an iPad.
So you see, if you can, there's like a little camera icon on my laptop that would change it, but I can't change yours. I don't think.
Okay, that just turned it off. Okay, well, never mind. I guess it's not that important. Magic Flute by P. Craig Russell.
Yeah, P. Craig Russell's a legend.
Wow, this looks awesome.
His art's fantastic. He's been around for 40 years, 50 years almost at this point in the comics.
Yeah, I loved his Elric run, his Elric adaptations.
So I love the Sandman. He did one of the Sandman books with Neil.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Madman.
Ooh, Madman. Is that number 1? Or
this is the dark, like I think a different series. Number 4. No,
number 4. Yeah.
Yeah, Madman Comics.
So let's see if I can predict what's coming up. Miracle Man will be in there somewhere.
You know, Miracle Man as a whole in my comics knowledge. Ooh. Yeah, I still haven't read Miracle Man, but it's on my list. I definitely want to read it. You know what? Because I was flipping it from the back. Now it's going to L. I think we finished the M's.
Lux and Albie. I don't know that book at all. That's early dark book, like mid 90s probably.
Yeah. Martin Miller and Simon Fraser. Interesting.
Right. So while we're doing this, there was 2 other questions. When you're done with The Last Mermaid, would you be interested in exploring the lore of that universe, like a prequel of how it all became to be?
In the course of the story, you'll find out why the world became this way. But I do definitely have more stories if it ends up being popular enough. There's so many characters and stuff that will be coming, and I definitely have stories I can tell beyond this first story. Yeah. And
then next year you have Royals coming out, which is it a self-contained story or is there potential for a sequel?
It is is Royals. Royals.
Royals.
A self-contained story, but also that one, if it becomes, if people like it enough, I definitely have more stories for that world as well. Yeah.
Awesome.
Love Sucks.
That feels like a very like Kevin Smith era.
Yeah.
The Reality Bites.
Totally.
That era.
I think it's from that era.
Yeah.
Definitely. Wow, this is crazy, man. I haven't seen these comics in like 20 years. I'm not even joking. Oh, this one is really interesting. This is an Otomo book. Like,
Okay, yeah, that's when they were doing the Dark Horse manga. I've never heard of that one. Legend of Mother Sarah.
Yeah. So he just wrote this one, and then somebody else drew it.
Okay.
But this is a little bit in theme with Last Mermaid. It's a post-apocalyptic desert world story. And by the way, please feel free to stop me at any time. Okay?
All right, yeah, we can go for at least another 10 or so minutes.
10? Okay.
At least, yeah.
If this is boring for anyone, just let us know. I can stop.
more Mother Sarah.
Look at this sick cover, though. I mean, these covers are so awesome.
Yeah, it was interesting. That was like that era, and I didn't know that they were doing as much manga. Like, I knew they did Ghost in the Shell and some other big ones, but I didn't know they did some smaller ones that I had never heard of, especially Otomo.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, more Mother Sarah.
Yeah, because there's Farewell to Weapons was one of the ones that they put out.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow,
does anybody in the audience, have they read Legend of
anybody out there ever read Sarah? I don't know why I call it Sarah.
This comic is really good. I mean, it's Otomo, of course. So let me make sure I'm not like dreaming about. I'm not getting this wrong. Yeah, story by Ketsuro Otomo.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and this artist is amazing too.
Egg Roll said they've read it before.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Glad I'm not the only one.
Pauly Shore. Yeah, it kind of does look like Pauly Shore.
What's that?
The cover, the character kind of looks like Pauly Shore from Biodome.
This?
Yeah. I don't know. One of the covers. I don't know.
That's hilarious. Oh, Leave It to Chance. Did you read this one?
No.
Okay, so this was by Paul Smith, I believe. Yeah. Paul Smith.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did the art.
Of X-Men fame?
Mm-hmm. And James Robinson. Yeah, James Robinson and Paul Smith.
Yeah, I don't know that book.
Yeah, this is a really fun book.
At
This is sort of
this
like
era, I was too young to be looking at, like, knowing what that stuff is. I was still reading just Wolverine and X-Men.
Oh, gotcha. You know what? This might have been when you were out of comics for a while, because this was a 90s.
Oh, that's late. Okay.
Late 90s thing. It was like...
Ooh, I've never seen this
Viking
turtle.
Heroes and Ninja Turtles.
Who put that book out?
Wow, it's from Genesis West. That's pretty obscure.
Wow. Do you have like a Grail book that you love, or something that you still own that, like, your favorite book of all time, comic wise, or anything like that, or something you'd love to own in the future?
You mean that I gave away in that purge?
Yeah, or a comic that, like, you still hung on to, or something that if you saw a copy of it, you would pick it up in a heartbeat.
You know what? I really regret losing the first Zot collection. There was because it's in color, and if you notice, it's never been collected again. Those color issues. So the first collection has the first 10, which was the color issues, right?
Yeah, that big trade paperback.
Yeah, but there's a big one with all the rest, which are the black and white issues. But there's a thinner collection of just the first 10, I think it was 5 and 5. There was two color ones, but they don't make those anymore. They're completely out of print. And Scott told me he can't reprint them because they were done in with those, those like I forgot what it's called, but like that clear, transparent acetate thing or whatever. The colors like that
with the overlay.
Yeah, with the overlays. Thank you. And he doesn't have those anymore. So as far as he knows, there's no way to reproduce those unless you just scan it directly from from the comic page, which won't be as clear. Good. Yeah, which never is good. So,
Justy, I have at least a stack of the Justy.
Oh, really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a pretty obscure one. Wow. Look at this one.
Why? Is that an SLB? SLB? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We got another question from Sub 18. Which comic book series, graphic novel would you like to see adapted for animation, TV, or film that yet?
Actually, we were just talking about it. I would love to see Zot.
Yeah, there you go.
So right for a TV series, right?
Yeah. That's, I had a trade paper. Next time I see one, I'll grab it and send it to you because I've had them like
Oh,
2 or
really?
3 times, that collection. Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome, man. I think it was from Eclipse.
Was it? Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think.
I know the cover because I sold one of them about 3 or 4 months ago.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah. That would be so nice of you, man.
I get a lot of indie collections, just a lot of, collections from people where it's like out of print hardcovers. Like, I don't know if you saw like this. I sold one of these already. This is signed and sketched by Stan Sakai. Like, because Fantagraph, like all of the indie publishers are on the West Coast. Every single one of the good ones are on the West Coast.
That's true. Yeah.
Especially the older ones too, that may not exist anymore. So I get a lot of that stuff here.
Yeah. That would be so cool.
Oh, there it is.
Speaking of which, Justice League, it's in here. This is the Europe version when it starts spinning off. It's not as strong as the earlier issues. It kind of it kind of starts to fade after a while, but it's still really fun. Wow, I don't even remember this one. Jump Food Noir.
Looks like some black and white. Oh, I have that book. John Bolton.
You have this one?
Yeah. Bolton, there you go. One of your fellow cartoonists that were in 1001 Night, One Night Snowfall. All right, we got another question. How did Derek meet Ethan Young?
Oh, I know we tabled next to each other at one point, I think at an Ape, but just through comics, I think. I don't remember, actually, to be honest, exactly where I first met Ethan, but Ethan is doing a variant cover for number 3.
Oh, nice.
The Last Mermaid, which looks really sick. Because I can't wait for that to come out. Yeah.
There haven't been any variant covers yet, right?
Nope. So that Ethan's doing the very first one. The 4th doesn't have one. And then Robin Haar, who's a painter, is a really great painter, digital painter. He's doing one for the 4th one. And then on number 6, I'm so excited about this. I'm gonna have 3. One by Joy Ang, who's an amazing painter. I worked with her on Adventure Time. And if you've ever seen those beautiful title cards that come up in front of every episode, she did the majority of those.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And she does comics too. And she's an incredible painter. She did one. And then Jean Luen Yang, from way back and of American Born Chinese fame and Monkey Prince and Million Comics. He's doing one. It's a beautiful cover. And then why am I blinking? Oh, jeez. Sorry.
Well, I have a suggestion for a future variant cover. Somebody that's a big fan of yours and a friend.
Oh, sorry. Jacob Perez. Why?
Oh, there you go.
Jacob Perez, who's the artist of Royals.
Okay,
he's an incredible artist. Check out his Instagram. He's an amazing artist, and we're doing Royals together, and he's doing a variant for it, and it's a really cool, really exciting one. Sorry, Jacob. I don't know why I blanked for a second there.
Don't worry, Jacob.
There's so much to keep in my head.
So much pressure right now. He's unboxing his old collection and trying to answer questions. Well, I think at some point down the line, you should get Becky Cloonan to do a Last Mermaid cover.
I mean, if she wants to do it, I would be insanely thrilled. But
I think she would.
You think she would? Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like she's too big. She's too out of my price. I think she'd be out of my price range.
Well, I can tell you, like, we've talked about the book, and she loves the book. So
okay.
Yeah. And you guys, did you ever meet like before? I don't know if you guys saw each other at Emerald City this year, but you've met.
Becky and I actually go way back.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, back to my same difference days. We actually knew each other even more back then.
Okay.
We would always, I'd see her all the time when like after parties and convention hangouts and stuff like that. So yeah, we've actually hung out a lot back in those days. But once I got out of comics, I haven't seen her in a long time. And that's another actually great thing about coming back to comics is reconnecting with all my old comic book friends. That's actually been like probably the best part.
Yeah. Well, there's already a second print of number 1, so it would have to be the 3rd print to get a variant cover. No, I always kind of associated like everybody.
But Becky's so good, and I love Somna. I'm actually reading issue 3 right now, and I can't wait to see how it ends. Yeah.
So we're gonna do, and this we haven't set up a date yet, but I did talk to her about her and Tula coming back on, doing a top-down view and us talking about their favorite pages through all 3 books.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to
and
try and do something like that.
In that interview, I love that you showed off the original art. I didn't realize they were so big. It was crazy.
They are huge.
Yeah,
Huge.
they're gorgeous.
I had to buy a whole new portfolio, like Golden Age size, to just get those pages in there. But
nice.
yeah, it's one of the.
Yeah.
I mean, I put that as my favorite book that came out last year, and then the beginning of this year.
Yeah,
it's so unique, and
yeah,
you know,
I agree. It's one of my favorites too.
This is unique, like in a different, obviously different way. It's not a horny romance supernatural horror comic, but
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's go through a couple more books, and then we'll see what else we got.
All right, I'm like halfway through. Let's see. Hero Sandwich. Do you remember this one?
Looks like some more black and white stuff.
Yeah, I love kind of like Jim Rugg. I love that 80s black and white boom. Like I love all those. They're kind of like the and I don't mean this to disparage anybody, but like they're kind of like the B movie films
100%.
of the 80s, you know, like that kind of vibe, you know, which I love. So it's not a put down at all. I love that.
No, not at all.
Yeah. And so yeah, I
good.
collected a lot of this like just obscure
The Jam. I don't know that book either.
Yeah, I'm blanking on the artist's name, but I think he's actually a really good artist. And I think he was friends with Chester Brown and those guys. I could be wrong, but yeah. Another Hero Sandwich. This actually, I remember this being a really fun comic. Is this Chuck Austin? It might be Chuck Austin.
Huh.
I can't remember. But that was a really fun comic.
Hepcats.
Of course.
Yeah.
Cartoonist Kayfabe's favorite.
Yeah, because the Palmer's Picks Hepcats feature. Ooh, the Hellstorm #1 with that canvas, weird kind of paper cover.
Was this this is Beecham, right? Yeah, this is Mark.
Is
Beecham.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
I have no recollection of the artist, but I can remember what the tactility of that cover feels like.
Yeah. If people out there don't know his art, he's famous for Samurai, that continuity comic. Yeah,
he's a great artist.
Yeah, he's a great artist. Heat Seeker. I don't even remember this one. Caliber. Wow. I love these kind of like sci-fi, like B movie kind of comics.
Martin Watson has a question, and I think you'll agree on this. Did the art style that you used in Adventure Time bleed into the style, on Last Mermaid, or is he
not at all?
Not at all.
Maybe Joy's paintings, because I look up to Joy Yang's paintings that she did for those intro things. But other than that, yeah, art-wise, not really.
Not really. Okay.
Yeah. In fact, when I was a character designer there, I really had to kind of really have to reconfigure my brain to draw like that.
Yeah.
It's so different from where I came from. Yeah.
Right, because you're also drawing in the style of the people that created Adventure Time instead.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. I had to match those guys.
Yeah.
So, but it was fun. It's very easy to draw in that style, to be honest. So, because it's a very simplistic style. But yeah, it's actually amazing that they could get so much expression and emotion out of those very simple faces and designs. It's a real tribute.
Oh my God, some defiant good guys.
Defiant book.
You donated the wrong boxes to the comic store. Right now, you could be like, "Here's my Amazing Spider-Man 300," but then you showed us a Defiant comic.
Man, geez. If we're talking monetarily speaking, yeah, definitely.
Sure.
But maybe not an enjoyment. I don't know.
That's true.
I must have loved all these comics to have them.
Is that
Adam Hughes?
Yeah, that's a Hughes cover. He did 10 or 15, maybe even more. I didn't realize that book went up to issue 40, 50 something.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think I have them in my garage, actually.
Wow, I didn't know it went that far. Wow, this is obscure.
Garden Bag.
That looks like self-published. Yeah, I think it's self-published.
Black and white goodness.
Man, I can't wait to look through these again. Oh, wow.
Oh, French Ice. I was looking at the back cover because look what's on the back cover. Usagi, yeah. Funny thing, the painting for that Usagi cover sold on Heritage recently for somewhere like $12,000 or $15,000.
Are you serious? Oh,
yeah, his original paintings go for a lot of money.
Wow.
Rightfully so.
Wow. I'm so happy for Stan though.
Well, Stan,
because
yeah, he's had a great career.
yeah, but for a while, like you wouldn't really hear his name brought up when the people talk about Ninja Turtles or whatever. They would just talk about his lettering. I'm like, he's a great letterer, but he's a phenomenal cartoonist. Why is
Yes.
he not being heralded as much for his cartooning? And I'm so glad now it's finally caught up. That kind of yeah. Ooh, look at that.
Firestar. Little Barry Windsor Smith?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think he did the insides, but he did the
No, I think he would just be a cover artist on that.
Yeah. Oh, this is another Otomo.
That's a
Oh,
great
this is the one you're talking about.
Yeah, Farewell to Weapons. Like, it's not I don't think it's officially an Akira book, but I think it's set in like the same timeline or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a very hard to find book. It's actually quite expensive. It's like a $60 book. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so there's one that I kept that was wise, I guess.
That was the smart one. Well, yeah, you know, keeping a Tomo is never a bad thing. It's always
That's true. That's true.
Oh, there it is. The Neighborhood Watch. Fantastic Four Marvel 25th anniversary cover.
I love that border thing.
Oh, that border's classic.
Yeah.
Absolutely classic.
And I see a lot of Power Pack on the back here. So these
no.
You don't like Power Pack?
No, I the only Power Pack I like is the one cover where Wolverine's about to skewer one of them. Oh, there we go. We got some John Byrne Fantastic Four, the Hitler cover, and then the Action Comics 1 homage. Great book.
How crazy is that? Hitler's on the cover of Fantastic Four.
Yeah. I right. And when you think about it, like Kirby fought in World War II and co-created the Fantastic Four, and now Hitler's on the book that he's created. Hey, you know, they probably beat the piss out of Hitler in that book. Hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah.
I think the rest are Fantastic Fours. I'm a huge John Byrne.
Of course.
Yeah, I grew up on his Fantastic Fours. One of my favorite runs for sure.
It's funny, I didn't grow up on Byrne. I knew who he was because he was on Fantastic Four and then the early Dark Horse stuff. But as I got older and I look back at his X-Men stuff, and I really started to appreciate that and the Fantastic Four stuff.
Awesome. I feel like he's one of those guys that's like, he's almost like built in a lab to make superhero comics.
Yeah.
Like, the way he draws, his speed, his storytelling, his stories, like he was literally born to write and draw superhero comics. Like, I feel like, you know, yeah. This is that Stan Lee.
Yep.
Stand up.
Stan Lee on the cover with She-Hulk, and then always dug that next one, the second one that you have in your hand there.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's the use of the lettering, shooting. It's kind of like reminds me of like when they used to show like CBS or Olympics were on TV, they'd have that graphic that comes shooting in.
Totally,
like
man. Totally. Yeah. Even like in the Superman movie.
Superman movie. That's probably the first place I saw it. The opening credits of Superman. Yeah.
And man, props to the letterer or whoever did that. Like pre-digital, like that's insane. That's so much work.
It's way too much work.
Yeah, like I don't even in a non-digital age, I don't even know how he did this. Like, did he have to like Xerox this and then shrink it? And then
probably that's probably exactly what they did. And then whoever did the coloring too, it's a hell of a job.
That's madness. That's madness.
There was no computer coloring back then. 1980. Whatever.
Incredible. Yeah. And even the art, goes back.
Yeah. You got to photocopy everything and just keep shrinking it.
All right, we're at the last two.
All right, what do we got?
And we got Cowboys and Idioms.
There you go.
And the best way to end it, it's clobbering time.
Oh yeah, that's a killer cover. Killer.
That's such a good cover. Oh
yeah.
My gosh, look at that.
It's badass. It's the best way to describe it.
Yeah. We started off shaky, but we ended strong.
Yes, we did.
Classic John Byrne.
Well, I think that's a great way to close it. But before we get going, I want to tell everybody once again, your comic store, go to them and say, hey, I want you guys to order copies of 1 and 2, and then put me on a pull list for 3 and ongoing from there. As Derek said, you know, like sales are the only thing that's going to keep this book going is to make sure people are buying it.
Yeah, pretty much. And the collection comes out in September. So
Okay.
if you are not a periodicals person, there's a collection coming out the month after. Yeah, the periodicals need support to get to the end. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, we'll do this again when we get a little further in and we can talk spoilers, maybe around like the time that the 5th issue hits, and we can go through the 6th issue, the first story arc. But Derek, it was a pleasure having you.
That was a blast, man. Thank you so much for having me. I'm honored.
Yeah,
to be part of your the VengereCon.
Thank you, and keep in touch. And you can follow Derek. His Instagram link's down below. His YouTube channel link is down below. Give him a follow, and heap the praise. Keep talking about this book, everybody, because the more you talk about it, the more people are going to be like, oh, I should take a look. I should read it. So
I hope so. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, Derek.
I have one last question for you.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to pick one. Which one's the better one? Which one's the better? I guess it's an exclamation or team gathering exclamation. Avengers Assemble or To Me, My X-Men?
Oh, come on. To Me,
which one?
X-Men.
Nice.
Yeah, because it's just, he's not even saying it. He's saying it with his mind.
That's true. Yeah.
But what about you?
You chose wisely. I would pick, To Me, My X-Men. Yeah. Well, I mean, Avengers Assemble is cool, but it's not as like mystical or something. I don't know.
It's also not as cool as DAVENGERS Assemble.
You know what? You better never move from the West Coast, because you're gonna have to change all your logos and your channel.
I know. We're gonna make sure that if I do move to the West Coast, or if I do move, it's gonna be the West Coast of somewhere else. If I move to Scotland, I'll move to the West Coast of Skye, so that I'm West Coast Avengers in Scotland.
That's great. That's the only escape. Yeah.
All right. Well, Derek, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, man.
We'll talk again soon. And once again, everybody, check out The Last Mermaid. Otherwise, all the mermaids are going to die and there won't be any mermaids left.
Thank you, man. And thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the kind words and for watching. Appreciate it.
Awesome, Derek. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody. So I'm going to take a quick break. I got to eat a snack or something. We're going to put up a little video about one of the charities. We will get up a video talking to Bryce. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. And we'll have Manu here in just about 15 minutes. So, and thank you, everybody. And thank you to Derek for being here. Y'all were really nice, and he's great. And definitely try the mermaid. So here's our friend Bryce, Grandmaster B, talking about one of the charities, the one that he started, and this is going to be benefiting. They're going to be benefiting from the charity raffle. Dave here to talk with Grandmaster B. Bryce done messed up about the Laidler Music Money Scholarship, the second charity that we are supporting this weekend for DAVENGER Con. How you doing, Bryce?
I'm great, man. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm literally right now taking a break, maybe peeing or eating or having a drink or something while people listen to this. So let's get the origins of the Scholarship Foundation. Most people know what a scholarship is, but let's get the origins.
Well, I graduated high school, and I knew I wanted to play music, and I wanted to do it, and I wanted to go tour. And if you would have asked 17-year-old Bryce, what are you going to do with your life? It would be, I'm going to be a rock star. I'm going to be on stage. I'm going to be touring. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I could ever see myself doing. And I had a bunch of teachers and stuff that had always told me, you're too smart for that. You're never going to make it. You're not going to do anything with it. That's dumb. It's a waste of whatever. And I got very, very little support, and my parents were somewhat supportive as much as they could be. But, it just, the people that could have encouraged and pushed it along, because I didn't want to go the college route. I didn't want to go, the traditional, I'm going to go study music for 4 years. Like, I just wanted to hit the road. I wanted to go tour. I wanted to, be in a van and gig all over the country. And that's really what started the whole idea of, you know, I'm in a place now where my wife and I, we you know, our youngest daughter was graduating high school. We wanted to do something for school and the community. And I thought, man, when I was that age, I would have loved something to help me on that path. Somebody to say, hey, that's okay to do it a little different. You know, it's okay to do it the way that you could do it too. You know, you could go the college route or the orchestra route, or go, you know, go to band camps and do all this stuff, you know, over the summer. But I wanted to create a way to where if there was a 16, 17-year-old kid laying in bed at night, dreaming of selling out stadiums and wanting to be with his friends and get on the road and play dive bars and sell CDs out of the back of a car, that someone says, hey, that's okay too. You know, you could do that too. And by the way, here's some money to help with that, because if it's as expensive as hell to try to do this on your own and no one else is going to support you, here you go. So in a nutshell, that's how it started.
Okay. And so this is how many scholarships have you awarded already?
This will be the third year of doing it. We've done one scholarship per year. But this year, honestly, I think with what we've raised and what DAVENGER Con, the winter one and this one will raise, you know, we put on the application that we're going to give one away, but I honestly feel like we'll be able to give away at least 4 this year.
Wow.
And we've already started to get some applications in. My wife and I looked at one last night. We were completely blown away at the talent some of these kids have. So, you know, we're excited about it.
That's awesome. Yeah. And you know me, obviously we're friends, and anybody that watches this channel knows that I'm a very big music enthusiast and a music fan. And I never played, but you know, everybody knows that I have a killer voice, so I can sing if I want to.
There's gonna be a track on Done Messed Up at some point with Dave doing guest vocals.
I'm into it.
It will happen.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm always happy to support, and you've always supported me and all the music you've done for the channel and just being a good dude and a friend. So I think that's great. And, you know, it's a pretty simple operation. You know, we raise money and you're giving it to a high school student that's going into music. That really, I mean, you can't ask for much more. So any last words you want to say about the scholarship or anything else that we should know about it?
I mean, I think it's been a great thing. We hope to expand it too, not only just to more scholarships, but to more schools in the district. I mean, I have, you know, hopes of really, really growing this, because I love what we're doing, and some of the thank yous that I've gotten back, not only from the kids, but from their parents, saying we weren't financially able to do this, and this helped. You know, the first gal we gave it to was a drummer. And, you know, to be able to send her to her drum corps for that summer and go on tour with it, they wouldn't have been able to afford it without it. And so, like, to get that back makes it all worthwhile. All the music all the money I make from my personal music and everything that we raise goes to it. 100% of the money donated from the DAVENGER Con goes to it. It's these kids are just getting a leg up where I didn't, you know, back in the day. So, you know, everyone, thank you for helping. Thank you for supporting. Dave, thank you for all that you're doing. Yeah, we just can't thank everybody enough for being involved.
Well, I appreciate you and everything you've done. And yeah, bringing more music to the kids and more ability for kids to play music is a huge thing for me. So everybody, please don't forget, you can buy raffle tickets. They're $5 a piece, 5 for 20. Bryce donated some really good stuff. I've got some great stuff. You've already seen it at this point, but we'll talk about it again during the weekend. And Bryce, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
And thank you to all your listeners and watchers and subscribers.
Yes.
Dave's the man.
Hey, everybody, we are back. The collars are popped. Before we get Manu on here, I want to show y'all something that just came in the mail. Manu, I don't know if I can do that. I just got your text. I don't think I can do that. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Please note settings are disabled while live. Manu, I can't. It won't let me turn it off. We might have a problem here, folks. But let's before that, I just want to show off. Just got some mail from Dave Korea. Dave donated this original sketch cover of Batman for a raffle prize, and this amazing Dr. Doom print. These will be separate raffle prizes, friends. This is an original painting by Dave, and this is a print signed. Manu is having a little trouble getting in. I don't know what to do, Manu. I can't leave the stream, otherwise it ends it. This is no good. All right, Manu said give me a sec, so we will figure this out. Unfortunately, you can't change the settings of a live while it's live, which I guess makes sense. But yeah, those are sick. Thank you to Dave for donating those. And appreciate you, my friend. You're the best. But yes, we will have Manu on in just a moment. Should I show another video? Would you guys like to see another one of these Comic Tim interview sessions? Because there are a bunch of them in here. And hopefully we can get Manu in quick. There's nothing I can change. I didn't realize that option was set. And I will change it for tomorrow. Oh, wait. Here we go. The 9.9 newsstand is right here.
Whoa, am I in here?
No, you're not. This is actually just a dream.
Stop it.
All right,
Hi,
we got you in here, friends. I am going to be hosting him, and Manu's going to be selling. And sorry, we had a little technological glitch, but DAVENGER Con Dave is here. He's a different version. He's more of a chill, let it ride. Yeah.
You're looking good, Dave. How's your morning been so far? Can everyone hear me just fine? This is my first time using the app. I've never used the app. I'm on the app.
Yes, we can hear you fine. You sound crystal clear. You look just as perfect as you normally do. Maybe even a little more perfect than normally.
Wow.
But I'm good. I gotta say, it's kind of weird, like when you talk for now I'm on 3 hours straight. Like I have a little bit of a headache, but nothing I can't power through, you know?
Well, I'm here for you.
No, I'm here for you.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so let me get my bearings about me. We're here.
Yes.
It's DAVENGER Con.
This is correct.
It's tropical, and the stream's working, so I guess all is well.
Wait, he doesn't look like the pic you used on the post. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, let me, Alex, I am very sorry for catfishing everybody. That is a 6-year-old picture, and I apologize.
All right, so we're gonna do a nice little sale here, and it's all, everybody knows the claim sale format. You're gonna be sitting right here in this box. I'm gonna be in this box. For people that may not know this man right here, you can find the link to his Instagram below, but to contact him for any of your claims, you contact him direct. Don't contact me, contact him.
What Dave said, contact me, hit me up on Instagram. You claim something, just shoot me a message on Instagram. I'll stop yelling now. I feel like I'm yelling, and we could get things started. Wait, so what's sorry, give me a second. How was your sale earlier today? What's been the vibe? What are people enjoying the most? What's going on?
I sold like half a short box, a couple of slabs, a little bit of everything. I was literally only sold for like an hour and 15 minutes. And then we had Derek Kirk Kim just on, and that was a lot of fun. And Derek went through, we talked about his new book, and then he went through an old box of comics that his parents kept, I guess, like from high school and or earlier than that. And now we're here. We had a great introduction. I don't know. I hope you saw that. The introduction.
I did. I certainly did, my friend.
And
you in a green screen.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for stealing that Malibu Sun from you, but I stole it out of your collection.
You know what? I have some more, so it's all right. It's okay. Well, you know what? Let's just start off real quick. Let's start selling real quick. I mean, that's what we do, and I love talking, so there's going to be plenty of talking.
Manu loves talking? No.
Goodness. So we'll start it off with a Mark Jewelers, but let's go over the condition. This is a 317 Mark Jewelers, and here's what I have. I said the front has some surface stuff. So in the black, there's probably a little bit of maybe some fine scratches, I'm assuming. There is a color breaking crease on the back low corner. I remember that. It's about 1 inch long, and it has some spine ticks. So to stay on the safe side, I have this as a 7.5 or better. And I guess I have it as a very fine minus to a very fine plus, and that is $75 shipped. Now I will say,
is there a certain phrase that goes with that book?
See Todd by Todd, of course. And is there a certain someone that coined that phrase?
I don't know. Who can
I don't either. What was I going to say in addition to this just now? $75 shipped, Mark Jewelers. Oh, there it is. What I was going to say is all of the prices include shipping as long as you're domestic within the United States. If you're not within the United States, obviously you can still claim, but the shipping cost has to be calculated actual.
Sure.
So not sure what that's going to be. So $75 shipped is $317 if anyone's interested.
That is a ASM 317 Mark Jeweler second full cover of the symbiote or Venom.
That's correct. Oh, I have something closely related to that too. So I've graded this one the same way. Now here's the interesting thing about this one. Oh, let me take this sticker off for you. Oh, and guys, I move at a bit of a different pace than Dave. So I'm going to be one book at a time, and we could always cycle back to anything, and you could request anything, whatever you want. The H-Bomb says, how do we claim? We just write the price? Yeah, just because it's one book at a time. So write the price. Yeah.
Yeah, claim price, claim book, whatever it is, whatever you want to say, hey, I want to buy this book. Boom.
Right. Okay. So Mark Jewelers, really nice looking book, but it has a secret. I don't actually know if it's going to show up, but there is a crease right here. There's a crease here, and it does break color. It's fine, but it does break color. So it can press flat, but the color is not going to come back, of course. And so I also have this one at very fine minus to very fine plus, and this one is $190 shipping included. See Todd by Todd. So those are two Mark Jewelers raws, and 75 and 190. And just keep those in mind, and we can come back to those.
All right, you got a claim by Warner Reyes Collections on the ASM 316 Mark Jewelers.
My man.
Yeah, and Warner, do me a favor, just fill out the form below, just so I have your contact and shipping address. If you're not, just please fill that out. And then Manu is the 9.9 newsstand on Instagram.
My friend, I appreciate you, and we are connected. So just shoot me a DM, and we'll take care of that. But thank you so very much. That's the first claim of the day.
Yes, and
nice.
Okay, yeah, Warner, I got you, and I know who you are. Thank you for that, my friend. Just to go along with Manu's sign, I'll put the C Todd by Todd sticker upside down.
Oh yeah, my sticker is upside down. All right, let me put these.
And we got a claim. We got a claim on the 317 from James Olson. Not to be confused with Jimmy Olson, who is the reporter sidekick of Clark Kent.
All of that from our friend Dave. James, my friend, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I am just taking a moment to write that down for us.
What's up, Raul? And that's right. That's right, East Bay, my man, Chicken Pollos. Do we confirm claims? Sean asked, do we confirm claims with the sellers this weekend? Yeah, I'm going to, obviously because I'm in for the long haul, you can hit up Manu on Instagram as soon as you claim, but know that Manu will be back Sunday night.
I will be back Sunday night. Yes, you are welcome to hit me up and reconcile things at any time on Instagram. It is going to be a busy couple of days, so I may not be able to ship as quickly as I like. I like to ship immediately. Tomorrow, of course, is Sunday, but these items will likely ship Tuesday and Wednesday. So throughout the weekend, we'll be getting claims together. Okay, let's get into another book here. So we have the remastered, what is this again? Venom #1, remastered, one per store, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously the McFarlane image from $2.99. And this is a really clean looking copy, but the back has color rub. The front looks absolutely gorgeous. Like it presents like a 9.8 for sure, but on the back there's color rub. So how does it grade? I'm not sure, but to be on the conservative side, I have it as a 9.2, 9.4. It could be better, but that's what I have it at, and I am at $200. I don't want to cover Venom's face.
Yeah, don't cover his face. Dan, Comic Man, we will get to the posters very shortly.
Yes, and thank you for the request. Thank you for the request. We will definitely be there. Let's see the rub. Now, is that a joke, or do you actually want to see? Wait, my friend, are you the one that was DMing me about it? You have all the pictures. Didn't I send you a dozen pictures of this book?
Rub.
If that's not the person that I DM'd the pictures to and is actually requesting the rub, I may take this book out. I may take the book out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're requesting the rub.
Okay, I guess that's somebody else and they do want to see the back. I'll show you the back. Give me a second. I gotta be very careful.
Rub-a-dub-dub. 3 Venoms in a tub.
See, I'm hosting, so I get to do this.
Yeah. That was me. The image is never loaded. Oh, all right. Well,
the images of the rub never loaded. Let's rub it a little more.
We're gonna take care of this now. I'm gonna handle it very carefully. There you go. So right there.
Oh yeah.
See the rub?
Like, that's just a victim of these shitty Marvel books. Like the paper that they use is just terrible.
Is that showing up clear, Dave?
Yeah, totally.
So really clean book. I'm not trying to cover up the center. I'm showing you everything. I'm just trying to hold it in a way that
being delicate. He's treating it like it was a little baby.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets much higher than a 9.2, but I'm not comfortable representing it as anything else. It looks really beautiful. If you get a 9.6 on it, congrats. If you get a 9.8 on it, the grader's drunk, but they drink on the job, so it is what it is.
Yeah, they don't know it. They're just giving out grades willy-nilly these days.
You know, maybe you get a 9.9. Who knows, right? So
C
anyway,
rub. There we go. C rub by rub.
see, is that a claim?
No, I don't think it
That
is.
could be a claim.
It could
RMS,
be.
you're right. My man, what up? Derek, what up? Bill, what up? And yes, I should be wearing gloves, but I think I handled that all right.
You were great. You were a all-star.
This is the only book that I own.
That's it.
Slowly, Manu. There are
There are
ladies in the
ladies
chat.
in the
Amber,
chat.
hello, Amber. So again,
PGC Cricket Grading Company, correct.
9.2 conservatively, 9.4, 9.6 maybe, but $200 or best offer, and we will circle back to that at a later time.
Jill wants me to say rub again. Rub.
What up, Comic Raider?
And there was an Alex Gonzalez. Alex Gonzalez, is that Alex Gonzalez
I think
exclusively from YouTube, or is that Algons from Instagram?
I think that's Alex from. I'm not sure which Alex that was. I think that might be Wisconsin Alex and not New Jersey Alex.
That's a good way to put it. Okay, let me take a sip of my coffee, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I love you all very much. More books coming.
Oh, he just said yes, sir. Well, I think I was right.
Yeah, it's like, wait, yes, sir, to what part? All right, something interesting, and we'll get back to this one again. Now, maybe you guys are familiar.
Okay, it's your Alex. It's New Jersey Alex.
New Jersey Alex. I do have to show him the posters. Actually, Alex, stay right there. Don't leave. Let me do this thing, and then we're gonna do the posters. What's up, 9.9 hot book, my man? How are you? Oh, there he is, Algons. Okay, some of you guys know some. What did I say? I don't know. Some of you guys know, some of you don't. Barcode. So
yeah, barcode.
The barcodes come in a sealed 4-pack. This is a sealed 4-pack that I had opened. These are the 4 books that come out of it. Now, why are they being sold raw instead of being graded? Is because I graded these as 9.4/9.6, which means I want to send in Sure Shot 9.8s, me personally. The barcodes are difficult and high grade no matter what, and they're just scarce to come by. So this is a set of 4.
But
these are the 4 that
just define a barcode is a corner box instead of a barcode. It's a piece of Bart Simpson.
Yes, and the 4 of them make a puzzle, and no one knows the origin of the sealed pack. And I've had a good time gathering them and selling them. And there is a 5th barcode, which in my time hunting, I've only ever found one. I do own it. It is not one of these. It does not come in the sealed pack. It's a big mystery. Anyway, if anyone would like all 4 of these are nice high-grade books, near mints or whatever they're called, 9.4, 9.6s is what I've got them at. Maybe you get 9.8s, but I'm just saying 9.4s.
Take a shot.
All 4, $200 shipped if you guys want the 4 barcodes. They're scarce. They're dope. I just sold the 9.8 of this one for $675. Yeah.
Wow.
675. I sold a 9.8 of this one, and I believe that to be low.
Not for nothing. That means a 9.496 on that book is a $200 book.
I would say so, but we don't know.
That's how I price. Like I look at a 9.8, and if I think it's a 9.6 or a 9.4, I just kind of like half it to quarter it, and that's just one book, and you're selling all 4 for $200.
$200 shipped. And if you guys are hopping onto eBay to take a look at some stuff and then coming back, just remind me when you get back that you want to see. Yes, Raul, CGC does put it on the label. They recently started their own census for barcodes, and it's because we all make a fuss about it, and it matters. So they've agreed. The barcode sold for that much. Yes, I sold one for $675. Last year they were selling for more, but that's the market. I'm going to go ahead and. How do I go to the other side of this camera so I can show these posters? Let me figure this out.
If you hit settings and then you flip, there you go.
Oh,
look at that Venom crotch.
Look at that.
Venom crotch.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's get to some posters. This is fun.
Venom crotch.
How do I get out of this setting mode now that I'm in?
What setting mode?
Whatever. As long as you guys can see everything.
Yes, 100%. Now we're in an inception mode, and we're
Oh
seeing.
shoot! You're not supposed to see that. Oh, you're not supposed to see any of that. Oh gosh. All right, hold on one second, guys. There's something wacky happening, and I'm not able to. Oh, it's working perfectly. What am I talking about?
Yeah, you're wackadoo.
Yeah. All right. So this poster here, this is a calendar from 1991. Wow, Dave, we've never done this before.
No,
Uh,
no, it's a new dawn.
Yeah. So poster from calendar from 1991. Now I have 3 different conditions in this, and these are the prices that I have 4, but I'm keeping this one. So
Sure.
I have a $75 shipped, $95 shipped, and $115 shipped. Let me break this down for you guys. So the one that's hanging on the wall, this one is a $95 shipped condition. Now it looks really nice. You can see that the silver's
you gotta claim Alex claimed the 115.
I knew he wanted that. All right, Alex, I love you. Thank you. The 115 is gone. Dave, just remind me to make note of that, and I'll sit down and make note of that. Alex, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, that's cool. Okay, so I'll still tell you guys about the 115, but in any case, thank you, Alex. Silver metallic, and you can see here on the edges this crinkling, right? Some of it breaks color, most of it doesn't. It's not like I've pressed it. The light is hitting this directly, which is why it's so pronounced.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see that it is definitely there. It is definitely along this left edge of the poster, right? And so the other copy that I have at 95 is identical to this condition. Okay. And that's the copy that I'm keeping for myself, is a $95-ish condition. I think it looks great hanging. I'm not troubled by this at all, but I'm sure you guys can press it. $75 is very similar to this, except over here, you'll see little tiny tears. Now I'm using these magnetic boards to hang these, and they're like 15 or 20 bucks on eBay, and it would cover up where the tears are. But the least expensive one is $75 shipped, slightly less nice than this one. This one is $95 shipped, far from perfect, but looks really good, presents really well. It's nothing atrocious, but these are along the side. And then 115 would be my cleanest one that didn't have those, and that one's now gone.
Sold. So let's break down this calendar. 1991. It gives you images from, you got the ASM 316 cover. You've got some, like this image of Spidey in the middle is from an interior of a book, but you've got covers from like a lot of the ASM runs, Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2 and 3, 4 and 5 are on there. So this is like some of the best of Todd's Spider-Man books. Marvel Tales cover. I love that Aunt May's on the calendar because we got to give props to our elders. And it's all Todd, Mike. So Spawn 69, Mike, he's got 2 left. One at 75 shipped and one at 95 shipped.
95 shipped is identical to the condition of this one, which has significant crinkling on the edge, significant to actually define it, but when it's hanging, it is actually not noticeable.
And if you frame that and matted it, it would cover up that entire border.
Agreed.
Yeah. So
okay,
I'll tell people for what it's worth. I own one of those. I bought one a couple weeks ago, and it's something I had never seen before, and I was really happy to put it in my collection.
All right.
And now we're back.
Yes, but I'm trying to get back, but it's not allowing. I am back. Hello,
you are
everybody.
Back. We see the man.
So let me make a note of that. Alex took the 115, right?
115, yeah.
Thank you, my man. I really appreciate that.
And remember, when you're buying something like that at a shipped price, poster tube and shipping covers about $15. So when you think about it, you're getting the poster at either $60 if you buy the $75 one, or $70 or $80 if you buy the $95 one.
And it's just super scarce, to be completely honest. I mean, most of you guys know my methodology. My methodology is find things that I love, buy as many as I can. And if other people appreciate them, make them available at somewhat of a profit, right? And that allows me to keep doing what I do and enjoy it. And anything you buy from me is covered. If you receive something you don't like it, I don't make a fuss about returns. I've never had anyone return something, but that's probably why I don't make a fuss about it.
In the comic space, I've never had anybody return anything. On eBay, I've had people return stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Daywalker, what up? Okay, so those were the posters. I've shown the barcodes. Let's do a little slab. Okay, really quickly. No, not that one yet.
A little
Wizard-
slab. No.
Wizards. Let's do wizards.
Wizards. And thank you again, Manu. If you guys don't know, Manu donated a lot of 2 wizards into the silent auction or the raffle, and that's a Wizard 1 SDCC and a Wizard 9 newsstand because it came from the newsstand.
Okay, we're gonna get. Oh, and SDCC is one of the ones that I donated, right? And
Yeah.
it is not in this condition.
Nope.
But it is still a nice one. So whoever wins that, I hope you enjoy it. And thank you for donating to the charitable causes. It's very nice. This one, many of you have heard me speak about Wizards before. This is in fact a file copy. Fine, whatever. But I'm discounting it because it's a file copy, because I like the non-file copies better. But this is an SDCC 9.6. I mean, I never thought that I would sell one for this low, but this, the market is what the market is. So
Sure.
If someone would like a 9.6, it's $375 shipped. SDCC 9.6. Actually, let me give you a few options in case you don't want an SDCC. But if you do, it's $375, and it's a I wrote clean 9.6 because it's an exceptional looking 9.6.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful looking book. Beautiful looking.
Do you
9.6.
think it's a 9.6 that somebody could turn into a 9.8?
The only defect that I found is going to be very hard for me to illustrate is this corner here, right? It's going to be hard to show. But the reason that I don't know that it can bump is because although it doesn't break color, you know how this cover is, it can catch a crinkle where it bends. So it has a slight crinkle, and I don't think the crinkle is ever going to get flat. So if someone doesn't catch that, it looks like a 9.8. But if a grader is doing their job, I think it's rightfully a 9.6, but it's not on the 9.4 side of 9.6. It's on, this could have been a 9.8 on a different day, different grader sort of 9.6.
Right. H-Bomb wants to know if you have any raw wizards.
Indeed, I do. Let me show one more graded wizard, H-Bomb, and then I'll show you some raw ones. I just want to give a couple of 9.6 options to our friends. This is a non-file copy, 9.6 newsstand. Now, these are considerably more expensive than SDCCs for a lot of reasons. Warner, of course, I got Carnage stuff. I'll show you some in just a minute. Thank you. And I'm going to change the price because I'm going to do something different for DAVENGER Con. This was my asking price. My asking price was $12.50. And it's a 9.6 newsstand. But if anyone is interested in the 9.6 newsstand, this is going to be literally just, a price here. And why not?
All right, he's changing the price on the fly.
$750
for a 9.6
newsstand shipped, and $375 for an SDCC. That has the SDCC logo. This has the newsstand logo. That's what that is.
One other thing I want to show off because Manu's showing some cool Spider-Man McFarlane stuff. Another sticker that debuts at DAVENGER Con this weekend.
Dude,
the Sponder Man.
Has it debuted yet? Have you?
No, this is the first time I'm showing it off today. I totally forgot.
750, 9.6, newsstand, Wizard 1, 375 SDCC. Keep that in mind, guys. We'll get back to those in a second. Oh, while we're on here, if anyone wants to grab this 9.8, it is a direct edition. It is a Bart Sears cover. Carnage is on the centerfold, so you can't see him, but you can see his tentacles and stuff.
He's red symbiote.
And we'll do $250 shipped. If somebody grabs this, $225 shipped. I want to sell this thing.
He wants to sell it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, and for my part, if anybody orders anything from me, stickers are $2 add-on.
$225 shipped. I want to sell this thing. That's the price. That is a 9.8 of issue number 18. Okay.
Derek just said Manu has lost his mind.
Derek, I appreciate you very much. All right, let's get to some raw wizards. I assume we'll start with raw wizard number 1s.
Yeah, why don't we go in order, publishing order? Speaking of raw wizards, wizard number 3, Mr. Eric Larson will be here tomorrow.
Oh, Jose's asking about the posters. Jose, I'm sorry that you missed. I had scanned them and shown them, and I'll do that again in a little bit. But there were 3. There was $75 shipped, $95 shipped, and $115 shipped. They're all the same posters, but that's based on the conditions. The $115 shipped has been claimed, So what's left is $75 shipped and $95 shipped. And what I'll say loosely is the condition that's $95 shipped is the same condition that I'm keeping personally for myself. It has defects, it has wear, but not that you can see or be bothered by when it's hanging. You can see it, but not bothered by it. Still looks really good. So $75 and $95 are what's left. If you have an interest in those, I'll go into further detail very soon. Jose, Sean, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have 2 raw Wizard One newsstands.
Alex has gone crazy. Alex just claimed the $95 poster, leaving one more calendar left for $75.
Alex,
shipped.
I love you, bro. That's, dude.
And Bill took a swing, and he's smart. He's gonna take the barcodes. I was so tempted to claim them right away from you, but I wanted to give people a chance to think about it. And Bill McGovern, he thought about it. So thank you to Alex. Thank you to Bill.
Thank you. Thank you both. That is very kind of you both. Thank you. So the 95 is gone to Alex. I've made that note. Bill McGovern, 200 shipped barcodes. Thank you so much. Let me make my notes real quick.
All right. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody wants that last Spider-Man calendar, there it goes. Jose Gutierrez claimed $75 poster with Spawner Man sticker, please. All right, Jose, I'll you'll get in touch. We'll talk about this because I have the stickers and he's got the poster.
We'll figure that out. And Jose, you weren't here when I was breaking it down. I have to be very clear with you. The $75 one, obviously price-wise, is the least nice of the conditions. Doesn't mean that it's ragged, but they are difficult to find high grade. It has small tears at the top, which here's what I'll say. If you don't like it when you get it, you already know where to find me. You already know I will be happy taking care of you, whatever you want. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you in contact with him regularly at all?
Yeah, Jose, if you're the Jose that I know from Instagram that has wizards and great books, 9/8 framed on your wall, and the only person I've ever seen with those frames, and that's my guy, Jose.
All right, Jose, just confirm that's you, just so I know that you guys know each other. Otherwise, I'd have you fill out the form below. Yeah. Any law enforcement officers in here today? This is a cop-free zone. Actually,
Why?
I don't know.
What just happened?
I don't know. It's Alex. It's
okay.
just Alex being Alex.
I pay my taxes, Alex. I pay my taxes. All of this is being reported, okay? These streams, they get deleted after, right?
All right. Yes, it's him. No, they don't get deleted. I actually send them to the FBI and the IRS because I want them to come after me too.
Right, exactly. It's not a party unless it's a party. Knock on wood. What the hell? And Jose, yes. All right, perfect, Jose. Thank you. Yeah, DM me, shoot me a DM, and we'll get that straightened out. So yes, you had the.
Yeah, Manu's batting like a 600 right now, so good for him.
Oh, yeah. Hold on one second. I got Alex's poster down, got excited, went to Bill McGovern, and I forgot to write that one. So let me write the sticky for that one.
And then for people that don't know, Sunday night, Manu will be here whenever I'm finished up with the Larson interview. And we're going to do a very chill sale, a lot of cards and, comics and stuff. But it's not going to be like, I'm going to be pretty much broken mentally. So it'll be a fun thing to see. And then we'll draw the raffle.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, let's get back to these raw wizards. I have one for $160. These are newsstands. Issue number 1 tonight, raw. I thank you for keeping count, Ryan. I appreciate you. I only have issue number 1 raw in newsstands tonight. And so we have 160 and we have 175. I can only assume I priced them that way because of conditions. So let me read the notes to you. So first, the notes on the 160. Now, this is going to mean something to some people, but it's not going to mean much to most. And if you want clarity, I could let you know. I said possibly matte, M-A-T-T-E, possibly the matte edition. What does that mean?
Right.
I don't want to get into that right now. Some people think that's worth more. Anyway.
But we know the difference between glossy and matte. So that we know.
Exactly. And this is quite possibly the matte version, but I'm not pricing it based on that. I'm just making note of that. It has some stuff on the front, needs a little bit of love and clean. Back has marks and edge stuff. I said edge stuff. And then I have it, this grade range is wild. I have it as an 8.0 to a 9.2. So make of that what you will, guys. but it's $160 shipped for a well-presenting Wizard 1. And then one that's in newsstand and one that's in slightly nicer condition is $175 shipped. And my notes on here say very fine plus to near mint minus, which is around the same range. I guess that's 8.5 to 9.2-ish. It says clean, but has some corner surface edge stuff. Small rust. So the staple is showing a tiny bit of rust. Clean spine. So presents beautifully. Staple is a tiny bit of rust. That's very interesting. You know what? They're both 160. Someone grab whichever one you want. They're both 160. This one's not 175.
Each. Wizard number 1 newsstand. And once again, the rules of this are see Todd, buy Todd, but also Sponderman.
Edge stuff. Yeah, anyone into edge? Hey, Martin, you got to say it twice before it registered. Wow.
I think Martin, you're on the wrong stream there. You're looking for the OnlyFans stream.
Look, guys, $300 takes them both. What are you going to do?
Wow.
$300 takes them both.
Hold on. We just went from 335 down to 320 down to 300.
$300 for anyone that wants to buy 2 raw, good-looking Wizard 1s. Okay.
They are. Garib Shameless, where are you? Buy your Wizards back.
There is one guy to buy Wizard 1 newsstands from. Come on now. Yeah, come on.
That is true. There is only one guy. His name is Manuel.
Okay, so those are the Wizard 1s. To our friend that asked, those are the Wizard 1s that have raw. Now, I'm going to pull out a couple of ghost wizards. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I am keeping the higher grades of the ghost wizards because I don't have very many. Like in some of them, I only have 1 because they're ghosts. But
I know which ones you're talking about.
I'll make some lower grade ones available in case anyone wants them, right? So we'll start with issue number 3. The Wolverine issue.
Cover by.
Larson, Eric Larson. Hello.
Who will be at DaveEngerCon tomorrow?
Yeah, guys, get this, mail it to Dave, overnight it, and tell him to send it to Eric Larson through the internet so he can sign it. So this is a newsstand. This is a ghost. Okay, this is not a high grade copy. Literally, my notes say rough but complete, but it's a newsstand. So if anybody is looking to put together their lower issue number Wizard newsstands, it's really tough to find. It's complete. It has the poster. I'm at $65 shipped, and I don't think anyone should sell a newsstand of this in any condition for less than that. So
when,
there's one.
When Manu and just for anybody that's watching, when Manu says it's rough, it's like a VF.
Nah, but look, it has creases.
All right, so a VF minus or a VF. Like when I say rough, it's like a 2.5.
Yeah, no, I have some of those too, but I like.
Because you're the high grade snob, so like anything below the high grade is rough.
This is true, and so $65 shipped for having it, right? That's like, okay, you got it. Now you get to check it off the list. In that same vein, that was Wizard 3.
Manu, I just want to show something to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Look, you know, I really miss when my beard was black, right? And like, I could dye it.
Sure, but we'd all know.
Yeah, you know, I sent Dave an old ass picture. I think that's hilarious. I got so much shit for that picture. I mean, loving shit. It was beautiful. I had a great time. Loving shit. Okay.
Imagine being on Instagram right now, watching somebody else's boring ass con and not being a part of this.
Yeah, I like the fact that when we do it, we're like hanging out and shooting the shit and hanging out with friends and representing things in a nice, playful, honest sort of way. All right, this is a ghost, guys, and I will tell you.
Woo!
This is issue number 7. Most people don't even know about it. It's the flash cover variant. They're all newsstands. It's like the variant of issue number 7. There's one on eBay right now. It's in a little secret lot. And the lot was a $225 starting bid. It has the first bid on it. No, the bid was not me. Right?
Yeah.
No, the bid is not me. But it's up there. But in any case, anytime this pops up, few people know what they are. They buy them. I'm pretty sure Dave is now satisfied in his collection with one. In any case, I have this one as a very fine plus or a little bit better, right? So, but it is a good looking copy. Like, it's well presenting copy. It's not
Yeah.
ragged. It is complete. It has everything that's supposed to be inside of it, but this is it's $100 shipped, just because it's an absolute, excuse me, it's a rarity. You know,
Yes,
when
it
they
is.
pop up, they're gone. Can you find one for cheaper? Absolutely. Way cheaper? Absolutely. Because the people that list them have no idea what they are. You just
Yeah.
got to be there to buy it. That's the difference. And if
Basically,
you're-
you have to beat Manu.
you have to beat me to it. That's 100% correct. But $100 shipped or best offer, of course, if anyone needs to complete their newsstand run with this. This is truly a very, very difficult magazine to find. I'm not lying to you guys. Okay.
He's lying.
More. Sean, I appreciate you very much. These, we have two. What happened here?
Bill's
We
like,
have
imagine
two-
you went to Whatnot Con and there was no Comic Tim.
Move these real quick. Oh, I can't. I don't want to mix. I don't want to mix that up. So I'm just.
We've got Wizard 2. The cover is by Javier Salteras, who was the Ghost Rider artist of that time before Mark Texiera took over.
Newsstands.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost newsstands.
Literal and
Extremely
figuratively.
difficult. Literally and figuratively. Okay, so what do I have on this one? I have this as a clean reader. Looks good. You would be really happy to have it. You would open it up and you would be upset. Why? There's no poster. But since it's really dope, it will still complete your run. It's good looking. I'm at $80 shipped. It has no poster though. This one, you notice that says clean reader, but this one just says reader. That means this one is not as nice as this one. But why is it $90? Because this one's complete. This one has the poster. So we have a $90 shipped with poster. Clean reader copy, guys. Reader copy. It's going to have stuff on it. And then we have a clean reader for $80 shipped. Poster versus no poster. More rare wizards. I know we'll revisit those. And then if anyone wants just wizard number 9 newsstand, this is a reader copy, but it has the poster. It's $45 shipped.
There you go. Bart Sears, aka Whitman, aka
Even if you find one on eBay for $20, person doesn't know it's a newsstand, then you pay $10 for shipping and you pay tax and you don't know what you're going to get. It's the same thing. So $45 ships covers you, and you know you're getting a reader copy with the poster, but you get that out of the way if you want.
Feel free to make offers if you think crazy, which he's he is, but he's not. Otherwise, let's go. And what's Wizard? Wizard magazine was the hype machine for the 90s speculator boom, and it's nostalgia for a lot of us, but the first 10 issues, 12 issues are all iconic covers. And
we have to go mobile again real quick because I want to show the other poster.
We're gonna go mobile.
I love Venom's crotch there.
I've got them drinking.
Is this shit on?
Yeah. Ooh, we're getting a little more. We're getting.
No one's ever been on this side of the room.
I know. Nobody's ever seen this wall before.
So that poster, I mean, come on. I love that poster. Now,
Matt's got a good point.
What do you say?
There's a weird irony in charging a premium for newsstand wizards when they were the ones that constantly wrote there's no price difference between direct and newsstand. Yeah,
back then, hella funny.
Yeah, back then nobody cared.
Work. Yeah, that's hilarious though. I don't know who left that comment, but that's a hilarious comment. This poster, I have it here, sealed. It is sealed. It is boom. It is $135 shipped.
That is a classic poster.
It has never been opened. It's from 1990. A lot of people list it as 88 or 89. I'm not sure why. It is Todd McFarlane. That is the poster.
Oh, and it's gone.
Wow.
Tyler was the first claim on it. Sorry, Alex. I didn't mean to click on yours, but on my screen, Tyler was first. And as I went to click it, Alex, yours popped up and it replaced under my mouse clicker.
Wow. I love both of you guys. Dang, no one's supposed to see all of this stuff. I'm over here freehanding this whole room. It's supposed to be
That's okay.
Slabs. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. Look at that one. 9/8 signed by McFarlane newsstand. Okay. Let me turn this camera around because
Sure.
I can't multitask and I get super distracted by simple things. And let me say my thank yous. So Tyler, Thank you, my
Tyler.
friend.
Yeah,
That's
Tyler
incredible.
claimed it. See that? It just happened again. I went to click on Tyler's and somebody put a thing into the chat and it pushed the chat up as I clicked it and it clicked on that instead. But yeah, Tyler's up here
Well,
first.
I see Tyler's name first as well. So I think you were very accurate in that. And Alex, I appreciate you very much, and I'll do my best to get one of those for you. I promise. I will think of you as soon as I get another one. And so that was 135.
I need
Poster,
coffee.
Tyler.
Or, Alex wants to buy the Marvel Age slab if it's for sale, but I don't know if it's for sale.
Alex, we have to talk. It is going to be for sale, but it actually has to go back. You want me to show you something really upsetting? I'll show you in a second. I'll show you in a second. That was 135 Tyler, correct? Yes, it was.
Yes, correct. See, it keeps doing that. Hey, Mello, thank you for showing up. I appreciate it.
I missed that.
Whoa, look at that.
Already.
JLS, how the hell did you do that? Interesting.
Whoa, how did he do that? That's awesome.
Yeah, I guess you could screw around with stuff on your keyboard to do that. I don't know how it works.
Listen, I know we're all shopping. I know, and I love you guys for that, but let me show you the disappointment. Let me show you what's wrong with this. So, and I warn people about this stuff all the time. People just don't believe me. They think, no, CGC is great. No, nothing's wrong with the slab stuff.
I've never said that before.
I know, but your valuable items are all at risk. Look at this book. 9.8 newsstand, Marvel Age 90, full Todd. I mean, it's an interesting signature and placement, but banged around in shipping. The case is perfect. No cracks, no nothing. Look at there.
I can kind of see it. Yeah, it looks like somebody fingernailed it.
Yes. So the little cutout of the inner well, it jammed the book in. So this has to go back to CGC to be pressed and preserve the grade. I absolutely will never sell this book as a 9.8 unless it is rightfully a 9.8, because as it sits right now, it's like a 9.4. So that has to be corrected. And if it's not corrected, well, I lose. It is just what it is.
Boo, CGC, boo.
Pretty much. But incredible book. Would be like over $1,000, but what are you gonna do? I'll be back.
But what you can do is you can see Todd, buy Todd. And friends, this is a good opportunity for me to tell you that the charity raffle tickets are $5 each, 5 for 20. All you have to do is PayPal or Venmo me the amount of money, and I will pull that amount of tickets. PayPal is at Wexler1979, and Venmo is at DAVENGERS. Pretty easy.
Oh, I forgot. I also have I'm sorry, guys. I forgot. If someone wants a more affordable but high grade graded wizard, I also have a 9.2 newsstand graded. Obviously, it's $350. So I had those raws for $300 for the pair or $160 a piece, and they had some defects. And this is a 9.2 graded as a 9.2. You could do this for $350, and obviously I have the 9.6 only for today at $750. So this is also a newsstand 9.2.
Manu, can you deliberate for 2 minutes while I go get something to drink?
I don't know what deliberate means, but you go get something to drink.
Pontificate, deliberate,
all that stuff. All right, guys, check this one out. A little bit of an interesting one. And you're obviously going to buy this for this ad. Like I'm just joking. But we sold the 317 earlier today. This cover reminds me of a 317, like the symbiotes going at him, whatever. But this is Batman Beyond #6. It is a newsstand. It's incredibly difficult to find this in a decent shape in a newsstand. This is a 9.4. I'm asking $200. Have a non-slab version of the Maximum Carnage. Criterion, what up? I don't have a non-slab newsstand. Batman Beyond #6. Hit eBay, see if you find one. There's only one raw up there. It is not pretty. So I'm asking $200 for the newsstand of this book. Consider that, would you please, while I answer this. Criterion Comics. Have a non-slab version of Maximum Carnage book? No, not at the moment. I don't. And RMS might. So RMS, if you do, maybe you connect with our friend here and see. I don't at the moment, my man. I apologize. Yeah. but I'll keep it in mind. But RMS might actually have that for you. Okay, that's enough of this one. Moving on. Put that there.
And I'm back.
Hi.
Back.
Oh,
Hello. I got a nice fresh cold brew coffee.
a nice fresh cold brew.
Yeah. And
I'm
some
into it.
snacky.
All right.
Because
Who? Come on. Who's into it? Who's into it?
Mickey Venom, that's wild.
Mickey Venom about to whatever with Tinkerbell. This is Pharaoh's Lounge. This is a dirty book, guys. Listen. I've never opened it up. I bought it.
Did you buy that from Melinda?
No, this is no. I bought this before, long time ago. Well, not long time ago, 2 years ago, maybe. 100 of these are printed. That's it. This one's a really nice copy. I have it as a 9698. I think it could get a 98. If it gets a 96, it gets a 96. But I think it gets a 98. Maybe it needs a little bit of a clean. I remember seeing a little thing right there that might wipe off, or maybe it's factory. Regardless, super dope art. Pharaoh's Lounge is the company that makes it, limited to 100. I'm asking $150 on this. There is one on eBay, and it is a 9.6 graded, and it's $150 plus shipping, I believe. So this is a 96/98, and it's 150 shipped. Keep in mind that's, your shipping's included. Dope book. If anyone's into it, wants something unique and very limited, just like look at that, let me know.
They want to auction your hat.
This one?
I think it's probably the super villain one from the.
I have the super villain hat. We could do something with that. All right, let's get into this. Every time I put one of these up, it sells. I think we all know what it is, and I have no idea what they go for. I just know that when I price it at 75 shipped, it sells. It's the Virgin reprint. This one, there's like two companies that did one. This one is from what was the company? Was it Spectra?
I think, yeah, Spectra. Yeah, because I had one of those signed.
Yeah, and so they did like a black and white version, a trade version, and the color Virgin version. So this is the color Virgin version. It's just beautiful to look at. It's $75 shipped. And that's that. That's simple.
Batman 423 Virgin Pod, 75 shipped. Spectra. How does that not sell immediately?
Spectra. Brady, what up? Yeah, that's absolutely right. That's Spectral,
right, Brady.
Not Spectra. That's right. And here's something that I don't usually have. And I bought these at a claim sale, and I'm selling them for less than I paid for them, I think. No, am I? I don't remember. Something. It doesn't matter. This is their newsstands. They're both like 9.2 or better. I bought them as 9.294s. I looked at them. I think they're 9.294, so I just put them at 9.2 or better. And I'm asking $90 a piece. They're
First
essentially
Gambit.
both identical. It's the first Gambit. That's like an argument, right?
Yeah, it's a big argument.
And they're newsstands. So 90 a piece or best offer. If anyone wants both, shoot me an offer for both, and I'll get these out to you. Admittedly,
Did you watch the episode yet?
Who?
X-Men animated series. The new one.
I don't have Disney Plus, unfortunately.
Oh, well then you can't.
So
So it's the argument is because this was written to come out after 266, I think.
I don't know, man. Southern Comic Geek says no argument, so I'm just gonna go with that.
I mean, it doesn't. I don't partake in those arguments because Venom.
It was supposed to come out
before 299.
So it was supposed to. It came out before 266, but it was written as the later part of the story.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
See, there you go. That's right. See, Jay said it. He bought it when it came out, and it confused the shit out of him because. Yeah.
Anyone want to make an offer on these? I kind of want to just sell these. All right, fine. Anyway, there's two of them. They're 9.2 or better. They're newsstands. It's my first time ever having them. They're square bound. That's what they are. Okay. And I did not change the bag and board. They're in the same bag and board they came in. That's not like me. It's not like, I mean, some people get them like that, but most people don't. But you know, sometimes if I don't feel like bothering with it, I don't bother with it. Let's try some slabs.
All right, let's do some slab.
The most secure case in the business. Super Mario Brothers, $2,000. I think it's a 9.8. I think recent sales are higher. I think, but this is my price. $2,000, 9.8. Your book's safe. They graded it. They encapsulated it.
Incredibly hard book to get in a high grade because those books were not. First of all, they're bigger than regular books. They're technically kids' books. Bless you.
Whoa. Thank you.
And nobody saved those books. Nobody collected those books. They bought them, they read them, but nobody collected them.
My hat's coming off my head. Any case, $2,000 if anyone's looking for a CBCS Super Mario Brothers gold to platinum pages. I'm joking, it's a white page. All right, here's another one that's going to be just, oh, did you already see the price? I don't want you to see the price. I've sold these for a lot of money before. A lot more than what I'm offering it for here now, because why not? 9.8, Wizard number 9. It's a direct. I do not believe a 9.8 has been 9.8'd of a newsstand yet. I do not think so. I am trying, and our friends are trying. Our friends in the chat are trying as well. CGC 9.8 sold recently for $2,900.
There you go. That Super Mario CBCS 9.8 is a fucking steal.
Brady, I appreciate you telling me that. I feel like an idiot now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Hold on. For real? All right. Well, it is what it is. I'm not going to be the guy that says, I'm not selling it for $2,000. Thank you, Brady. I appreciate that information.
As hard as it was to digest.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's the
bless
thing.
you.
And then,
oh, Martin, thank you. I appreciate that.
yeah, and you know, kind of what Southern Comic Geek said. The cover's not very pressable because it's that like weird stock paper. So
yes, and I'll tell you what else. They all have a crease. Every single copy has a manufacturing crease that runs down from here to here, and it's hard to see. And if you get the wrong grader at CGC that doesn't know what they're doing, they're wet behind the ears.
Green or wet behind the ears, but not green behind the ears.
Right. That just, yeah, that means their earrings are fake. So in any case, if they don't know what they're doing, they're going to give you a lower grade because of this crease. And then you're going to have to argue with the fool. And you know how that goes. But I've had that argument before because they have screwed me before. But I've also got 9.8s before. So. It's $800. $800. 9.8 Wizard number 9 Bart Sears, $800, and it's a beautiful, beautiful example of a 9.8. It doesn't have any of the white on the pink of the spine, which many of them do. They are factory, but just as a matter of pointing out, this one has none of that.
Who does it list on it? As in, like, who does the cover?
Yeah, it lists Burt Whitman, which was the alias that Bart Sears used for Wizard magazine.
Oh, for the Mario. What does it list on it? The Mario. What do you? I don't know what that.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what it means.
What does it list on it? It says based on the video game by Nintendo. That part.
You know, it's funny that his name was Burt Whitman, and then I've heard Comic Tim call him Burt Kmart.
That's weird. What is that about?
Bart Sears.
But what's Burt Kmart?
I mean, that's. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, you could. Oh, I just love this. I love the look of this. If anyone wants a $75 shift, you just let me know. It's super dope. It's an homage to the Secret Wars cover. I mean, interior page.
Yeah.
By Mike Zeck. And it's a relatively low print second printing of issue number 5. And it's dope.
Yeah, I've never seen. The only time I've ever seen it is you having it.
Well, this one should have been a 9.8. This one is a 9.8, but this one should have been a 9.8, and it probably would be a 9.8 if someone sent it again. But I don't know if anyone's going to go through the trouble. But $75 shipped in case anyone wants to add something pretty to their collection. The 9.8 I'm not going to sell because I just think it should be worth more, and I don't think I'm going to get what I would like for it, so I'm not going to sell it. Okay, here's a good one. I sold the signed one. I had a yellow label signed 9.8. This is the trade paperback. If anyone remembers, it's like a somewhat embossed cover, Bagley art, of course. It has the dope image of 363 on the back of it. Absolutely love that. But this is a 9.8. There's not very many of these at all, and it's $375 shipped. Keep that in mind, guys.
There may be a claim on that from another room in this house.
Oh, bring Joe in here. Joe, what we doing, Joe?
Joe Manu's requesting your presence. He just made a noise going,
Oh gosh. RMS says, dang it, Manu, self-control now kicking in. With what? What do you want? No, you don't. We don't need that. We don't practice no self-control right here.
Shop smart. Shop smart.
Oh, I have a bunch of other stuff I forgot about. My bad.
Oh, he's got a bunch of other stuff, folks. Get ready for other stuff.
Back to posters. This is the Marvel poster book. Most of us have this. A lot of us have this.
I have 3 copies.
I don't see too many of them that could potentially get 9.8s. I have this one as a 9.6 plus. I think with the press, this has a solid shot at a 9.8. The posters do not come all the way to the end, so you always have like the edge of this book sort of flapping over, leaving its own mark. You got to be careful there, but being careful is possible. So because of the condition of this one, 9.6 plus, $100 shipped for the Amazing Spider-Man Todd McFarlane poster book. Nicest copy of this book that I've ever seen.
Manu, it's a beautiful book, and I would just like to share my opinion on that book. Don't grade it. Fucking you will love it. Buy it. Don't grade it because that book is a treat. Oh, and it's gone. Alex,
my man, Alex cleaning up on the posters today.
Yeah.
Yo, that's awesome. Thank you, Alex.
Killing it, Alex. Shit, there was something I was gonna just say. I can't remember what it is. Oh, you said something like you got to be careful with it or something.
Yeah.
I knew that it was a bad idea to start pulling more books yesterday because I was so exhausted and I tape pulled 2 books in a row.
2?
Yeah.
Bro.
Luckily there weren't big books or anything, but what's up, Mr. Collector? Oh yeah, everybody hit the like button and stuff like that. And once again, if you're not following Manu on Instagram, you're doing it wrong. So
I love you. Thank you. My man, what's going on? What's going on? Okay,
and,
let's
and for friends that are in the chat, if you don't follow my podcast, my new podcast, Direct Edition, it's got its own YouTube channel. You can find the links down below. All of the links that you would need pertaining to everybody that's going to be here this weekend, today, are down below.
All right, guys. I've shown this before. I've even offered it for sale before. No one went for it, and we'll try it. So this is the McFarlane cover. It is a mailer. This was someone had a comic book subscription. Someone named J. Epard had a subscription.
That's my name.
Hey, but here's what's really interesting. So in here is Amazing Spider-Man 347, Eric Larson cover, the Shakespeare homage. But what these mailers typically don't have are newsstand copies. And this one's a newsstand. Where the heck is the barcode? I'm trying to be. It's really hard. There, you can see it. There it is. So it's still sealed. This is a 347 newsstand. Yeah.
Yeah.
ASM 347 newsstand with the McFarlane mailer cover.
Maddie's in the chat.
Maddie, what up? It's $125.
Nice.
It's a 347 sealed in its mailer with the McFarlane mailer cover. These covers come in various colors. This is like the burgundy brownish one, or burgundy. And it is a newsstand 347. Alex, brother.
And that's a claim from Alex Gonzalez right there. Somehow Manu is seeing the comments before I see them. That's kind of strange. Good for him, though.
He wasn't letting that poster thing happen again.
No,
he was like, I'm getting that. All right, Alex, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Give me 1 second. Let me make note of that. I'm very happy to send that your way. And that's at 125.
I gotta make sure. I want to see something real quick.
I'm gonna package this a bit differently a little later.
Package you a little differently. What?
What? Who likes the edge work, or what was it? I forgot. I forgot. Okay, Alex, thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Okay, so who knows what? Oh, damn it! That's supposed to come later, David.
I'm sorry.
David.
None of you would be here if it wasn't for my David.
I just got an $8,000 offer on a card. Wow.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
you should.
No, I mean someone's offering
Oh,
to
someone's
sell
trying
it
to
to me
sell
for
it.
$8,000.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. All right, let's talk about turtles and Nintendo Power. It's a
Nintendo
significant
Power
issue right here.
Yeah, is it 8? It's issue number 8, right?
Something like that.
Is it? Who gives a shit?
It's
I
very-
forget the number. It's either 6 or 8. It's dope. It's Nintendo Power, but it's J. Scott Campbell's first published art. He, as a young man, submitted some art to some art competition. He won. They published it in here. They did an interview with him. It's in here. The first time his artwork is ever published is in here. And I have the condition of this as rough-ish. Okay, but let me tell you what that means. The surfaces on Nintendo Power, if anyone knows, they get scratched to shit completely. There's always these fine scratches everywhere. And so this has that going on, but it's complete. And these are very rarely complete. Not only is the poster in here, but there's this cutout that everyone used to cut out of the back. I forgot what the subscription's for. Sean, you're right. First J. Scott. But the subscription is in here and the poster's in here. So it is complete. And it looks nice. It's not terrible, you know. These aren't easy to come by in good shape. And so this is $100 shipped. J. Scott Campbell's first published work complete. That would be $100.
By the way, I'm trying to pressure Joe into buying stuff from you. It's not working well.
Oh,
Joe
has great discipline. X Storm, thank you. I appreciate that very much.
What's up, Andrew?
X Storm is Andrew?
X Storm Rage. Yeah, he's I know him. Don't worry. He's good people's.
X Storm, I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Sorry. Do you have a second one? Because there was a backup from Iconic.
Iconic. I don't have a second one. I had one with the thing clipped out of it, and I actually sold it like 2 weeks ago for like $75. That's all of them. This is actually the only one that I had left, so I apologize. But thank you very much, X Storm. I appreciate that. Making note.
And I just like Jose. I had a Nintendo Power subscription. I don't know if I had Game Pro, but then later on I had an EGM subscription, which I love that magazine.
There are a couple of magazines I intentionally did not bring out because I don't want to sell them, and I do believe they would sell.
Yeah.
And so I had to keep those ones. But I wanted to
that's called Manu's secret magazine stash.
Oh, Sean just said, I just realized I've been behind like 20 seconds. Hey, man, you have been right on time as far as I'm concerned every time. Alex says, I'm lying. I don't. So what?
Oh, he said, I endlessly love unwrapping your bubble wrap things. And then he said, I'm lying. I don't.
Well, let me tell you, see, the one thing about my bubble wrap is that I won't ever put tape all over it. You don't have to cut it. You can reuse it. Like, the only
tape I ever use on bubble wrap is this stuff. Because you just rip it and when people use packing tape on bubble wrap, you gotta.
I'm gonna change this price that I have on here because I want this to sell. I don't think people recognize. No, I take that back. People do know. People know.
Ryan, I had Maxim also. You shut up.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Nothing. Previews magazine.
Previews magazine. This is the image of Spawn that was used as his early promotional images. That's the version of Spawn's name that did not make it onto the title of the cover. People know these things.
Yes.
This is difficult, very difficult and high grade. This presents from the front like a high grade copy. I'm not calling it a high grade copy because there's a black back cover that has an image of the crow on it. People know. And like I said about the gaming magazines, this one, the scratches that back cover picks up and suffers from, it's crazy. Yeah. Like the entire back cover of this is just fine scratches, fine scratches, fine scratches. The only way to get a copy without that is if someone bag and boarded this back in 91 or 92.
Which nobody did.
Nobody did. It's an ordering catalog. And it's not even like an ordering catalog. Like it's like literally a free, big, thick catalog.
Yeah.
So in any case, one without the card insert on eBay with creases, with color breaking creases, just sold for $250. This one has no creases, albeit it does have scratches on the back. The front presents really nicely, but it is complete. It has the uncut Marvel Universe card sheet in it. And I had a $295 on here, but I'm going to change that because I want somebody to get it, okay? So this is going to be $260 shipped. And yes, complete with card sheet, front nice, back has scratches. Those are my notes. But it is a proud looking copy, $260 shipped if anyone would like it. And I think that's very
fun. That was quick.
Alex, bro, Alex, what, wow. I love you. I mean, goodness, that's amazing.
Well, you would have had a backup claim on it anyway.
Oh, well, that's cool. Wait, did you see one, or was that going to be you? No,
that was going to be me. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
But I'm glad it's going to Alex.
I am too, actually. I'm going to have a lot of fun packaging these things.
Baller alert. Baller.
Baller.
Alex and I have very similar taste, and that is really showing here today.
And Alex just wrote, what Manu doesn't know is that I'm broke. Well, Alex, that's okay.
That's hilarious.
The reason why that's okay is because you're going to sell me that double page spread original Crow piece that you have. And then you won't be broke anymore.
Alex, thank you. And I'm happy that that's coming to you. That's awesome.
Okay. No, don't worry about it, Alex. Don't worry about it.
What happened?
He's like, Dave can take it too. I have a few.
Oh,
we'll work that one out. We'll work that one out in the DMs. Don't worry about it right now.
And he said, no. Okay. Dave needs. Oh, wait, what am I doing?
I need a Staples easy button that just blasts out the West Coast Avengers.
All right, so that was.
Maddie's feeling thirsty right now.
Feel free to stick around for. That's funny. That's hilarious because that stack that I was like, oh, there's a stack I forgot about. Everything in that stack has just been claimed by our friends, and I appreciate that so very much. Thank you. All right, let's put out some oddball stuff.
Yeah, that's right, John. You're gonna like what Maddie's putting down tonight. He's got a lot of video game comics.
This is
just the Dustin Win cover.
Yeah, it's just freaking sick. Like, it hurts me that things like this aren't more valuable, but they're modern and they exist in high grade. But this is a absolutely devastatingly good looking cover, especially if you're into stanced cars and stuff. That's sick. And so for anyone wondering the details, it's Batman, The Adventures Continue, issue number 2, and it's the Win cover.
Yeah.
It's a variant. And this is $125 shipped, in case anyone wants a good-looking 9.8 in their collection.
The collection.
All right. And along those lines, do I want to sell this?
I don't know. Does Manu want to sell this? That is the question.
Just freaking awesome. Look at that cover, bro.
That's really dope.
Batman Adventures number 10.
Who's the cover artist on that?
I don't know. You tell me. Oh, no, your guess. You guess.
It's not Darwin Cook. I don't know who it is.
It's Kelsey Shannon.
I don't know that name.
I'm not familiar with either.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's a really nice cover, though.
That's $130 ship. Batman Adventures number 10. Just an awesome cover. CGC 9.8. White pages. Retro vibes. Cats. You already know. That's $130.
Retro.
Give me a moment, guys. I'm coming.
We are giving him a moment. Guys, don't forget to please support the charity raffle. Manu graciously donated an SDCC Wizard 1, and along with that, you're getting a Wizard 9 newsstand, both around the VF range. But, for $5, you might win it.
Anyone with Silver Age main title books, Raw 8.0 and up, hit me up.
Manu, excuse me for one moment.
Okay. He's going somewhere.
Just because Alex asked for it. Silver Age main titles in 8.0 or better. How about a Spider-Man 4 in an 8.0?
See, Alex, you asked for it. There it is. It is.
You asked for it.
Also, congratulations on the sale.
Yes. I didn't tell anybody, but it's okay to talk about it because it's done.
I didn't say it. Oh,
it's okay. I sold my ASM 14 this past week.
Congrats, man.
Cheers to the
That is
person
awesome.
who bought it, and thank you for your support.
Yeah, and I'm glad that all worked out. All right, this is just a goofy thing, okay? Claim Manu's mug unwashed, unmessed up, brother. I appreciate you, man, and that was a great conversation we had the other day. I think it might have actually just been last night. I don't know. Alex said I said raw, Dave.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to people when they say that. I just hear Silver Age 8-0 and up.
And to our friends hanging out, really appreciate you. Very grateful. Thank you. Silly thing. I want to sell this. One's a 9.2, one's a 9.4. They're tiny. All right. They're books. They are tiny. $90. I'll ship someone both of these.
Nice.
Okay. There's a 9.2 and a 9.4. I don't know what you're gonna do with them. Okay. Maybe you're gonna press them.
Put them with your model in your, like your model train set, and have somebody reading it at the train station.
Yeah, or yeah, so like, come on, like what is, they're books. And
Derek Kirk Kim in the house, by the way. What up, Derek?
What up, my man? What's going on? Crack and read them, exactly.
There you go.
But anyway, $90 for both of them. No one's gonna buy these. I'm gonna put these away. What a way to sell them, huh? No one's gonna buy these and put this shit away. No, they're dope though. They are dope though.
They should have mini slabbed them, exactly.
They should have mini slabbed them. They should have sent them to PSA is what they should have done. And I want 9.8 though.
You should send them to PSA.
Okay, Canadian price variant. It's dope. All right, it's a Canadian price variant. It's a 9.8. It's got Black Cat. It's got Hobgoblin. It's Al Milgram. That's Al Milgram, right? It's Al Milgram. Okay. It's a 9.8. It's white pages. It's a Canadian price variant. It's $225 shipped.
CPV, baby.
9.8 newsstand CPV with all this stuff on it. Whoever wants it.
Do you want to know what's something scary? Like the USPS right now is so backlogged and delaying packages. The registered book, that book I sent, has still not gotten to its destination.
Oh, but you sent it registered.
Yeah, insured for $18,000.
Right. So maybe I didn't tell you this before, but I'm going to tell you this now. Registered takes forever, and I don't say that with any bit of exaggeration.
It's because they do security checks on it every stop.
It's safer, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And when they tell you that it's going to be 3 business days, it's going to be 13 days. Like it's going to be a week and a half business days sometimes.
Yeah.
It's when I sell someone a book for $8,000-$9,000 to send it registered, every day I'm messaging them saying, I promise you this is normal. I know this sucks.
Yeah, and I think people that buy those types of books and like deal with registered mail know that. I've never shipped a book that expensive. I've only sold books that expensive in person.
Right. Tyler, I wasn't going to pull out cards, but
we'll do that Sunday night.
But I want to, if Tyler wants this, I just
sure. Yeah.
These are cards. I have 3 of these left. I sold the first 3 that I had for like $200 a piece, but I have 3 left, and I'm going to offer you one so anyone can pick them up if they want. But if anyone wants these right now, these are $75 a piece. They are Peach. Momoko, Flareum from 2019 Flare PSA 10s. All right, Black Cat, Peach Momoko, and they are $75 a piece if anyone would like to claim these. The art is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I love Peach, and I think that's a great one. That's early Peach too. That's not, it wasn't done in the last couple of years, right? And you say 2000? Oh, it is. I thought you said 2009. My bad.
Oh no, yeah, 2019. So anyway, just keep that in mind if you want that. But yeah, those are the only cards that are going to come out today, unless someone wants to see cards. Okay, let's keep it going.
All right, where are we at? We're at 215.
Just a great looking cover. Just a great looking cover. It pops. It's amazing looking. It's Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 17. It's a
Ed Hannigan
white pages. It's an Ed Hannigan and Klaus Janson cover. I'm definitely underpriced here, but that's all right. I love this book, and if anyone would like this, it is $125 shipped. That is not the right price for this book, I would assume, because like this is a super difficult book. But I would like to have this in a newsstand, and I did buy a raw copy from Dave that is a nice high grade newsstand, and that's kind of satisfying my desires. So for $125, someone else can take this home.
Tyler told you to shove the card up your ass, but in the
That's
nicest
what I'm going to
way
do with it later tonight, Tyler. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I know, I appreciate it. So okay, that book. Let's put that away. Oh, also, no, this is, and just for anyone wondering, and for anyone that would like to message me about it or reserve it, reserved cost, buying in advance, you know, I'll give some benefit for that. Like that would be dope. But no, let's not talk about. I did send some things to CGC. I just had to, right? Because I had to get the value out of them. So no, I won't do a pre-sale on those. Yeah, I won't do a pre-sale on those. But there are books that are already graded that are coming back to me that are headed into my collection now. I have 2 Wizard #1 SDCC 9.8s coming, and they are non-file copies, the ones that I like. And so if anyone has an interest in 9.8 of an SDCC Wizard #1, please message me, or you can make your interest known here. We could even make a deal, and those will be in my possession Monday. If there's anything wrong with them at all, you are not committed to, even if you've already paid for it, you're not committed to it. You know, I have to see the book, I have to receive the book. The only reason for us to make a deal in advance is because I would be inclined, since I enjoy that kind of thing, to make a better deal because it's fun. Jose, I'm going to say that my asking price is $1,000 shipped per. That's my asking price. $1,000 shipped per. Would you like one?
And we're waiting for an answer. Tyler said not to twist his arm. He will buy everything that didn't sell.
Wait.
No, he didn't actually say that.
Oh, you can't, Dave. That was like, what the heck?
You know, it's Tyler. I'm allowed to. He's my Pope of wrenches.
I pull these out all the time, and no one ever buys my graded one because it's expensive. But it's expensive because there's never been another one shown for sale. The only one for sale is $2,500 on eBay, and it's not signed. But the reason I bring these out is to illustrate what they are. And every time I bring it out, somebody does end up buying a raw one from me. I do have one raw one available today, and it is $600 shipped. And it is a 9.8 contender. It's rare regardless, but it's $600 shipped. But what it is, it's this book, but of course, with this back. Just look on eBay. Look at the mini 300s. There's 100 of them up there. One of them has this back. There's even a seller up there selling 9/8 of this book for $650 a pop. He's got 10 of them. None of them have that back. This is extremely rare. And this is my 9.8 signed by Todd Full Todd. If you want to purchase this, we can absolutely talk. But I'm just showing this to show that I have high grade raws of this at $600 a piece. Should anyone be interested? I'm sorry, I'm only selling one. $600 should anyone be interested. Mattis, yes, the 316 did sell, Mattis, but hello. It's very nice to see you.
What's up, Mattis? All right, before we get to that, Nick, I appreciate you. So Nick just bought 10, wants to buy 10 raffle tickets, and then he's going to give away 5 free ones to the next 5 people that claim one. I'm a little confused about that, Nick. You just want me to give those 5 away? That's fine. So then if that's the case, then sure. First 5 people that claim free raffle tickets get a free raffle ticket.
I appreciate that very much. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Let me try to get 5 claims out here for you guys then.
All right. Well, Nick, I appreciate you. So I'll write down those claims and yeah, I'm trying right now.
Wait, people are claiming tickets. I'm not sure.
No, so Nick bought 5 tickets. So yeah.
Oh, I get it. I'm sorry. I took that wrong. I thought he was saying next people that claim something get a raffle ticket.
Yeah, no, that would be a little too much to ask people to spend hundreds of dollars.
That's just how I computed it. I totally am reading it correctly.
All right, so I got, just give me 1 sec. All right, RMS. All right, so the 5 tickets have been claimed by, let me just run this down and then we'll get back to the new Sean Collins, Brady, Comic Raider, Ryan RMS, and Jose Gutierrez. You all got free raffle tickets courtesy of Nick. Nick, you could just Venmo me. You know my Venmo.
Nicely done, guys. That's dope.
All right.
Has my shit been unusually bright this entire time and no one told me?
It's just been bright, not unusually. No.
Okay. Okay, so no, I don't want to sell that. Sorry. I do that sometimes.
Hey, Joe, can you just type in the chat to James how to buy a raffle ticket? Thank you.
All right.
All right, Manu, we got about 10, we good 10, 15 minutes?
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
Or 220.
Amazing Spider-Man 378, Carnage, Venom, Spider-Man, Bagley, Newsstand, 9.8. 125 ship takes it home. It is a 378, 9.8 newsstand. 90s kids, 125.
That is a Bagley grade. By the way, you know what's crazy? David Michelini wrote almost 100, like 89 to 95 straight issues of Amazing Spider-Man. He took one break, which is kind of wild.
We're going to try this one again.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is Amazing Spider-Man 392 is a Bagley cover, homage to Amazing Spider-Man 50, homage to Ramita Sr., ASM 50. This is the newsstand. And the back of this book is pretty dope, too, because
Max
it's a
Carnage
ad. No, this is not like super inexpensive because I've just never seen another 9. Well, have I seen one? Maybe I have. So anyway, make me an offer if you'd like. But I'm at $300 for the newsstand of this book. I just think it's super dope.
Dave Cella.
$300 shipped. I don't want to cover that. That's
no, Mark Bagley homaging ASM 50, first appearance of the Kingpin, like 30 years after the fact.
Yeah, I think it's amazing.
See, that was before everybody in there.
Carry on, sorry.
That was before everybody and their mother were doing homages. And so seeing that cover homaged, and then Bill Morrison had done it around the same time for Simpsons number, whatever number that is. Simpsons number 5, 3, 4, I don't remember. His JR, I think he has, Tyler.
This is the raw, in case someone that I showed the slabbed version to show the back, but this is the raw. This would be $600 ship. Pricey, rare, high grade. Seems worth it to me.
That's kind of a new thing.
That's kind of what I like, I like that. My friends are into that kind of stuff. It's cool. All right, let's hold on. Let's cycle back to some more stuff that people didn't buy. All right, let's just get rid of these. Where was
nobody wants no Remy LeBon.
What did I say? What did I say for both of these? Did I put a price on it?
No, I think you just said somebody buy those.
$150 for both of them, $150 shipped.
It's a great price.
$150 shipped, first Gambit, 9.2 or better, newsstands.
Also, Art Adams does the artwork.
Thank you for that, Dave. Thank you for that. I did not know. I'm going to have to write that down to remember. Not the Art Adams thing, but the 150 ship for both.
Arthur, shalom, Arthur.
All right, I got to speed it up. We're running out of time.
Eric, you got to type it in the chat, Joe. Thank you.
Whoa, no one wanted the perverted book?
No. It's not enough perverts in here.
More for me.
I mean, I'm at least perverted for like 45 people. Any combined.
And no one's into the 2 Wizard #1 newsstands for $300. Okay.
And we sold all the posters, right?
4, yes, and the poster book. All of the posters and the poster book. The one that is on my wall is mine. That one I am keeping. But I'm very satisfied with the rest of them going. No one bought this. That's interesting to me. This isn't pressure, but what would it take then? I'm asking $200 and I already feel good about that. But if somebody wants this book, tell me how much you want to pay for it. And let's see if we can't find a new home. Sean says some of us are interested. We'll chat soon. Hit me up, my friend. Hit me. And Jose, if you're giving thought to that SDCC, please do let me know. And if you'd like to make an offer on one of them, please do let me know.
No, Bill, don't.
I also have a 9.6 SDCC here, but it's a file copy if you want it. But I think I'm at 375 on that one for the 9.6. I'm gonna hold this here.
Just hold on. Let's get it. Oh, look at that. Chunky Venom and Chunky Venom. Did he just say, now smell my teats?
He said Venom plays for keeps.
No, he said, now smell my teats.
Sure, why not? Strike some poses with it, but no, I'm already, look at my grip on them. Where am I at with this thing? My goodness. Egg rolls in at $2. All right, fine. It's an auction starting at $2. We have a 3-minute timer going. Let's bid this bad boy up.
$100.
It's at $100 now. Wait, we're auctioning it? Fuck me.
If you want to. Otherwise, you don't have to.
Okay, it's an auction now, guys. It's at $100. Dave, you have to commit to it if you want to.
$100. $100.
Guys, it's at an auction now. It's at $100. I wanted $200. Somebody please want this book more than Dave wants this book. I mean, fuck.
Money, I already bid $100. You got to go higher.
Yeah, we got to go higher. Oh, fuck, we're doing an auction. Oh,
all right,
shit.
RMS goes 120.
My man, we're at 120. Let's go.
the chaos ensues. All right.
125. Bishop
Derek's at 125 for this 9294 Venom McFarlane remastered. And then Nick goes 130 on it.
130. There's no reserves. Someone's taking it home.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have the timer. We're 90 seconds left. So at 4 minutes, 4 hours, 30 minutes.
RMS is at 135.
I'm gonna call
RMS is at 135.
135, and we have let's see, about we're up almost at a minute left on this, and we're at
a minute left.
135.
When we get down to 10 seconds, we're gonna count it down. That's gonna be your final whatever's in the final seconds. Right now, RMS is winning at $135 shipped. Wow.
All right, if we get to 150, I'll throw in one of each of these stickers: a Spider, Sponderman, and a C Todd by Todd sticker.
Sean, I'm like, damn it. Oh, done messed up's at 140.
All right, there we go. There we go.
Gosh. I think he even bought a graded one from me before. Love you, man. That's freaking awesome.
We are
Mattis, shipping to Canada is going to be additional. I'm sorry. This would be the shipped prices domestically. We're at $140. If we get to 150, Dave is throwing in the stickers.
Yeah, we're at 20 seconds left.
And the countdown begins in 10 seconds, and then we add 10 seconds for any bid that comes in afterwards.
Yeah, that's right. You could get it signed by Todd at the next CGC signing in beautiful red full Todd sig.
We did not give people enough time to go to eBay and do their research.
Whatever. Oh shit, we got 10 seconds left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 150. He's getting stickers.
All right, there it is. Bryce goes in at 150.
All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Bryce about to take this home. 3, 2. Bryce, my man, thank you very much. You get stickers and oh shit, we got a 155.
Oh, Cal came in.
It's in there. It's in there.
Yeah.
Oh, so where's the countdown now? We're 10 seconds. The countdown begins again. Wow, that's slick. All right, Manu putting 2 Mississippi. Bro, I'm trying to put in all
right, now it's been 10 seconds since you said 10 seconds.
Dave. Let the 160. Bryce is in at 160. Okay, all right. You know, I'm freaking excited. All right, guys, I'm usually a reasonable level. No, I'm not. I'm always this kind of.
Nothing about you is reasonable.
No, but this is awesome. Okay, counting down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
What?
One. All right, Bryce won it.
All right, Bryce, you did it. Hey, that is awesome. Cal Yeti, thank you for getting in there. Bryce, my man. Hey, dude, it's 420 today. I forgot. Bryce, that's awesome. Thank you, man. That's just, I appreciate you. Oh, stickers. You remember the stickers. You got to
I
send
already
in the
wrote it down.
stickers.
Don't worry.
All right. Let me make my notes.
All right, so I want to give everybody a heads up. We are 15 minutes away from the full live charity drawing where we're going to be joined by some friends doing some live art, and that will all be towards the raffle. I will tally up anybody that bought tickets during the sale today. I'll make sure to get those done tonight and tally up. You want to show like an item or two? I gotta take a little break after this just to stretch my legs.
I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. What?
You want to show an item or two, and then that'll conclude the menu time.
Dang, it's all right. Let me.
Yeah, it's been 90 minutes.
Let's do something. All right, we're gonna sneak a card in. No, we're not. I don't want to sell that. Yeah, we'll sneak it. No, yeah, we'll sneak a card in there.
Oh my God.
That. No, we won't. Yeah, we will. Okay. First Venom ever. This is the first time Venom ever appeared on a card type item. This is a PSA 9. I believe there are 4 9s. This is a PSA 9. I have sold the 10s for $500 a piece, and I have 1 10 left. One of the 4 10s I have, I'm not selling that one. You can force me to sell it, but I'm not going to. If anyone would like a PSA 9 of this card, I will send this to you for $125 shipped.
Wow.
$125 shipped. Keep that in mind. That's a PSA 9. Usually I'm in the business of 10s, but that one's a 9.
Not everything can be a 10 except Bo Derek.
Okay, here we go. So Batman, Spider-Man embossed cover. This is a 9.8. It's a dope book. This one is not a newsstand. There are newsstands of this. I've sold newsstands of this, and the newsstands sell for a lot more. This one has a crack in the case. It's not affecting the integrity of the case, but you can see where the crack sort of is, but you can't feel it. It's very interesting. In any case, $165 shipped. If anyone would like a 9.8 of Spider-Man, Batman, it's a Bagley book.
Yeah, Jabba, no, you can't specify which item you win. That's cheating.
Alex, thank you so much.
That's how a raffle works.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Again, we have this 9.4 Batman Beyond newsstand of issue number, I keep forgetting, 6 for $200 or best offer. Make me an offer, guys, if you want that. I only got a minute left here, so it's a nice time to make some offers.
Yeah, make some offers, people.
$350 for the 9.2 newsstand, non-file copy, nice high grade. $375 for the 9.6 SDCC file copy, though, but people like it. $375 for the 9.6. $750. That's today's price only. That's a 9.6 newsstand non-file copy, the way that I like it. $750. If you want to try making an offer on that one, you can. I'm inclined to be interested in offers, but that's
you could try and make an offer for anything here.
Yeah, exactly. And this I still have for $225 shipped 9.8 of issue number 18. All right. Anyway, we only got a minute or two left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just hang out, man. I don't gotta wave a bunch of books around. Friends, thank you for everything. Thank you for all of the purchases and pickups. And in the next, few days, we'll make sure we get all of the information exchanged, payments come in, and Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm gonna start shipping things out. Especially
because you got stuff to sell tomorrow night. So
Oh yeah, shoot. I'm back tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah.
Exactly.
I shouldn't have let everyone know what I was willing to do with some of the prices. Dang.
Well, there might be some different stuff out tomorrow. Comics.
Yeah. I want to break out the cards tomorrow. And Ryan RMS, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. I want to break out the cards tomorrow and have some fun. I'm going to make some 1966 Donruss stuff available. Oh shoot. This is a fun thing to show while we're here. Look at this.
Look at that. 1966 Donruss Marvel.
Complete set in a
cool little
in a top loader binder.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've never seen a top loader binder before.
And if anyone saw how much the 16 card lot sold for on eBay yesterday, because it had 2 card number 34s in it, it sold for $911. And this card 34 looks better than both of them that was in
Man,
the
I sold that set too cheap last month or 2 months ago.
Dude, it changed fast.
Yeah,
It
did.
changed. It went through the roof quick.
I'd like to think that I'm partially responsible for that.
Sean, yeah, absolutely. Sean, I'm super happy that you were here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And congrats on your success at setting up at that at your local con. And I'm glad that you had such a great experience, and I look forward to hearing about the next time you do that, man. Like, that was incredible. He set up at his first show.
I saw that.
And fucking killed it, bro.
Yeah,
So
no, it's great. Good job,
that's
Sean.
really awesome.
All right, dude. Well, I appreciate you, and I got to take a little break, and then we're gonna get all the live drawing on. So I'll be back, just like 6 or 7 minutes. Play a little video, and then we'll get everybody on. But Manu, appreciate you. Anybody that doesn't know Manu, follow him on Instagram at the 9.9 newsstand. Yeah, Poyos, hit him up on Instagram, and you guys could talk about that.
Yeah,
they are
just
still
hit me.
available.
They are still available. Send me a DM. I'll talk to you about it right now. Dave, thank you so much. And thank you for committing to DAVENGER Con for a second year. And it's just the beginning of it. So thank you, friends. Thank you, everybody. You have no idea. It means the world to me. I appreciate it. I'll be in touch with everyone. I'll talk to you soon, Dave.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Peace.
All right, everybody, gonna take a little break here and be back in just about a couple minutes, show you a video, and then we'll get everybody on for the live drawing. So stick around. Stick around. All right, everybody. Before we get everybody on to do live drawing, I want to show you another one of these weird videos that Comic Tim sent me. Another one of his interviews. I don't know. You guys enjoy this.
Welcome back to Comic Tim's interview sesh. Now I'm sitting here with this gentleman, Stanley. What's your last name, man?
Kenneth Johnson.
So you're not Stanley?
Ken Johnson.
Who? Me?
unbearably foolish looking.
Oh, all right, man. Let's clear the air here, man. What do comic books mean to you, man?
Nonsensical stories.
Do you like movies, Mr. Stanley?
Take that, you rat. Tell you a funny story about I had a cameo.
Well, okay. Your favorite cameo was in that movie about shopping malls by that fat guy, the one who's really quiet and silent, right?
For some reason, women have told me they love that shot.
Oh, okay. All right, man.
Hulk crush.
All right, let's talk about a little bit of history, man. Tell me about your role with orange juice. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm talking about O.J. Simpson. Yeah, tell me about your role with him, man.
He was in a court, and there was a jury in the box. I was the foreman of the jury.
And what was he like in court?
One of the nicest guys I have ever known.
Whoa.
He's one of the sweetest, gentlest men you could ever meet.
I don't like your vibe, man. Whoa.
That's the story, you know.
Let's move it forward a little bit. Are you sad that Jimothy Lee and Tom McFearless and Robert LeFeld and Silverstein and Valentino all left Marvel to start the Sharper Image, man?
They left out the humor. They left out the human interest and playing up the personality and characterizations and personal problems.
Yeah, man, I understand, man. Now tell me, what do you think about that guy Dave from the West Coast DAVENGERS, man? Whoa.
An interesting, complex hero with a lot of personal problems.
All right, man. Well, tell me about your favorite comic book character of all time, the great Turok.
I think the average reader can empathize with him and could say, gee, yeah, that happened to me. Sure, I know how he feels.
Right on. Have you ever fought a dinosaur, man?
Take that, you rat.
Any advice to someone out there who's trying to follow on this Comic Tim's footsteps, man?
Tell you a funny story about he may bore the hell out of you. I really shouldn't be doing this because Aunt May is ill at home and I know she needs some medicine.
What? I created a comic book, Mr. Stanley.
Ken Johnson.
I created a comic book called The Insectoids, man. Do you like it?
Why don't you have a grasshopper man?
I'm sorry, I don't like grasshoppers, man.
Whatever.
All right, well, thank you for your time, Mr. Stanley.
Kenneth Johnson.
And, is there any last words you'd like to give to Comic Tim's audience of comic book nuts? Maybe some insight or advice or just something nice, man.
Hulk, get him.
All right, man. Well, thank you for your time
And there's one other thing I just thought of. Take that, you rat.
All right, well, back to you, man. Whoa.
All right. Well, who knew that Kenneth Johnson was just a force to be reckoned with like that? But yeah, apparently y'all are commenting about how wealthy I am with my beach balls and my palm trees and stuff. As a comic book seller, I need to live a lavish lifestyle, and if that means importing, vegetation from other countries, then I will. I hope you enjoyed that interview with good old Ken Johnson. Take that, you rat. Yeah, it's very strange, very strange. We need a Comic Tim monthly show. Be careful. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. All right, so before we bring everybody on to do this live drawing, I do want to talk about the charities real quick and the raffle, but I also want to show off. Something that I haven't really talked about, which is the merch. We have a merch store in the description below, and you don't fuck with Kenneth Johnson. And just let's take a look at the merch real quick. All of this was designed by Joe. You get the See Todd by Todd mug. You get the West Coast Avengers mug or the Davenger Con mug. The West Coast Avengers logo shirt, Sankowitz, which I'm wearing right now. Bill Sankiewicz, Sankowitz. And the See Todd by Todd shirt, and then your variety of Davenger clothing, Davenger Con clothing. So the link is in the description below for the merch store. It's drop shipped. It's all print to order. So you know, I don't have any of that stuff in the house, just the stuff I ordered to wear. All right, so we are going to do a live drawing right now. I've got my friends waiting in the green room. We'll bring them on one at a time, but each one of these pieces that you're going to see being done today are part of the raffle. So each one is its own raffle prize. I gave them the prompt of either drawing something Star Wars or TMNT related. You can buy raffle tickets. My Venmo and my Do All Designs come in hoodies. No, just the DAVENGER Con logo for now. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So Star Wars or TMNT, each piece is a raffle prize, and those will be shipped to you. And so let's start here. We just lost Rob, so Rob's gone. But we'll start off here with we got Mr. Adrian, actual Dracula. He actually is Dracula.
How's it going, Dave?
Good. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm enjoying DAVENGER Con so far immensely. It's been a great day. Yeah,
it's been a lot of fun. It's been
great
a lot of
success.
Great, yeah. Exactly. Great success, and with great success comes Jeremy Heiler.
Hey, how you doing, everyone?
How you doing, brother?
Hey,
I'm very excited to be here.
Well, thank you for joining.
Who's ready for some turtles?
Yeah, turtles. And with turtles comes Vlad and the Ivory Bunny. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Mike.
Hello.
Hello.
How you guys
Not
doing?
much. You know?
Hey,
we're having a day. We're having a day. So our final piece of the puzzle, the Scottish man in Canada, Rob McCallum. Hello. Look at this. This is great. This is like a beautiful thing. We've got 5 people drawing, me hosting, and maybe I'll bust out a backing board or something and draw something real quick.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. Well, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous at all.
Yeah,
Nobody's
you ain't
watching. You know, nobody's here. There's only just me. This is all for my edification. I actually made up all of DAVENGER Con just to get y'all on.
It's a new ploy.
Yeah, it is. I'm a trickster. I'm a schemer.
Not used to drawing in front of people.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta jump onto that bicycle without the seat and go for it.
Shake it.
Yeah.
Is there like a starting whistle?
Do you guys know what you're doing yet?
And draw. No. So
I think I'm gonna make it up as I go.
There you go. So so for the background here, and Evgeny, maybe we can get you on next year. So the background here is all 5 of these beautiful humans, actual Dracula and Jeremy and Vlad and Ivory and Rob. I met all of you via the Cartoonist Kayfabe chat, you know, being King Kayfabers, or I think I even knew Rob and I knew Adrian, and actually I knew almost everybody before we became King Kayfabers, but we all solidified our friendship in the chat room. And so Rob is a former comics maker, you know. What was it? Dark Horse Presents was
yeah,
the one that we all talk about.
I started off on Electric Soup alongside the guy who you all know as Frank Quietly, and we both drew up comics that our friends had written, both writers, and then we took them down to London to one of the Comic Cons down there and sold them to Dark Horse Presents, and both of us came away with a whole bunch of work. I did a chapter of Lobo bounty hunting for fun and profit, and then I did a bunch of stuff for Judge Dredd, and then I ended up spending 1.5 years working for Stan Lee on the Excelsior line, which never came out because Marvel were in. It was the mid-90s, and Marvel were going through Chapter 11 bankruptcy at the time. So I got 1.5 years worth of work that I poured my heart into that was never seen, and then I got my first storyboarding job the next day.
Right. So
I'm storyboarding now. I've worked on Pacific Rim, Star Trek, Star Trek Discovery, The Thing, Hairspray, tons. Four Brothers, Hairspray.
Oh wow,
tons. I mean, everything. The Ice Princess. I had to learn ice dance routines for the Ice Princess.
Oh my god.
Which was
Oh
great.
my gosh, dude.
Funny, learning that's the same as learning a fight for
Oh yeah.
a fight sequence, because it's just all choreography.
wow. So, and then speaking of film and stuff, Jeremy, you're a filmmaker, right? You worked in film for a while.
That's right. I was in the film industry since 2003. I thought I was going to go into comics, but how those get deterrence, and it's probably the worst time to get into comics was early 2000s, right before everything kind of flipped again. But I went into film industry. I started out as a camera operator and cinematographer. And of course, I'd done my own directing and writing for like mostly short films and stuff like that. But I worked as primarily a camera operator when possible before I became more of a full-time editor. So I worked on shows for like Discovery, like Well Wars and things like that overseas. So I was living in Japan for a bit working on that stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then after that, I've done like, ad work and stuff like that. So I was kind of playing the whole gamut. And lately I've been a creative director for a website company. And now I'm back into doing what I really wanted to do. and that's do comics.
And with that, you can contact Jeremy. Jeremy put out, bootleg Batman comic called Snow. Was it Snow or Snow Day? Snow.
Snow. Yeah.
Snow. Actually, I let me grab a copy of it because I at least have one. Should be pretty handy over here. Although these palm trees, because I'm so rich, are in the way of everything. Where the hell is it? I had like 2 copies. And now I can't. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, so whoever wins, by the way, Jeremy's sketch, I'm gonna send you a complimentary. I bought a bunch of copies from him, but this is Batman Snow, and then Jeremy also just put out a Splinter bootleg comic too, and
Yes.
so this Batman Snow book was so much fun.
It
Yeah,
really
and-
was.
Great
Well,
job.
thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, I'm working on the follow-up right now, which is Rain. So I'm kind of doing a seasonal theme for all that stuff. So I'm very excited to be doing that. And like you said, the Splinter one just came out. So who knows what's happening next? So we're kind of on theme for Ninja Turtles. I'm already in that wheelhouse a little bit. So
Yeah.
very
So
excited.
and speaking of people that are self-publishing comics, we've got Vlad and we've got Ivory Bunny here, and they are partners in crime as well as partners in life.
That's very true.
Yeah, and you just put out a book called The Little Things, right?
Yes, I put out The Little Things, which is a collection of our 2023 strips that we do in our newsletter every month.
Mhm.
And then Comics is a Sickness, which is like a zine that just kind of talks about my work and stuff that I'm into. Like what was the tagline I had for it? My reemergence
Right.
book. So this is mainly about me with articles up to make comics the way I got pumped up through kayfabe and everybody here, and then the strip I do with my wife for our newsletter, which is basically daily style strips about the two of us. So yeah.
Rick. Well, I'm looking forward to getting my copy. And once
Yeah,
again,
yours are
Me too.
ready to go.
and once again, whoever wins, I will make sure to compliment anybody that wins either Ivory and or Mike's pieces with copies of those books as well. What up, Alfred? Welcome in.
I also
and
want
then-
to point out it is
Yeah.
4:20 and I
right.
am stoned.
Well,
So
at least one of like I'm glad that you could be, because like I said, if I
Yeah.
tried to do this high, I'd be like hiding under my desk, being like, "Can you guys just go away?"
like I tried being something like fresh, and I'm like, I don't have it in me right now, so I'm gonna work on the thing I started before I got stoned.
Fair enough. And while we look at Gabby's piece, let's also talk about Gabby is in the midst of making her first comic, or has done some of it. I've seen the pages. It's obnoxious how good they are, and I mean that in the best way possible. And you've had gallery shows like you do a lot of local art shows, right? Where you are in Virginia.
I'm in Massachusetts. I just happened to work on a mural in West Virginia.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm Ron Burgundy.
No, yeah, but I'm doing the thing in Massachusetts.
Yeah. All right, to Massachusetts. All right. So I was, like I said, I was close. Not really.
You were very close, I guess.
Close enough.
I mean, I grew up in New York, so anywhere outside of New York is just somewhere else.
Oh, Virginia.
True that.
I mean, you're not wrong.
This is true. And last but not least, my friend, my blood-sucking friend, Actual Dracula, another one of there's two Canadians, Rob's up in Canada, right? And so is Adrian.
Correct.
I like to picture Rob like in a castle in Scotland.
So would I.
So for those of you that don't know, Actual Dracula's got his own YouTube channel. I was on it last Friday. And everybody that's in here right now, their Instagram links are down below. And since Adrian has his own channel, I linked his YouTube channel too. But yeah, you should check out his YouTube channel. He does interviews. He had Chip Zdarsky on the same week that I had Chip Zdarsky on.
Nice.
Chip Zdarsky equally poured himself out to both of us.
Yeah.
And
I don't know who got him first, but yeah, he'll do that for just about anyone, I think.
Yeah.
Shameless.
Yeah. And he and you have a process show too, as well, on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's kind of one of my newer shows, is called Blood and Ink Out, and that's my art show. And yeah, so that's usually where I'll be like drawing and talking about art or just whatever.
Right. Having a good old time with your fangs and cape and victims.
Yeah, that's it. Speaking of which, of course, all you weed heads out there are celebrating 420 and completely forgetting that this marks the anniversary of the death of one Bram Stoker, who wrote a book called Dracula. And he passed away on this day, and it was only 1912. So I mean,
it's not long.
That was a year after my grandfather was born.
Fresh, but,
wow.
And connecting that through line to tomorrow, I'm going to have Matt Wagner on at 11:30 in the morning, and he is writing that new Dracula book with Kelly Jones, and it's going to be amazing. Apparently,
yeah. I mean, I backed that right away because
Me too.
Kelly Jones drawing Dracula. I mean,
come on,
Kelly Jones.
How am I not going to get that?
His Batman's been really great.
Probably the foremost vampire artist that there's ever been. Like his Batman Dracula series, Red Rain, Crimson Mist, and Bloodstorm's like one of my favorite books of all time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. We got some color here. From
Gabby's bringing the fire right off the bat. Look at
I'm only good with like a brush.
Are you also only happy when it rains?
Yes.
It was raining right before.
No,
it really was.
It was snowing here, which is
Oh my god! Snow? Wow.
There was rain, snow, hail, an attempt at both, and then the sun came out, and then it started just kind of being horrible.
I unfortunately told Vlad, "Oh, it's beautiful out," and immediately a cloud just showed up.
The moment
Rob.
we hooked that dog up.
Yeah.
Rob, I got a Scottish flag for you right now.
Oh, thank you very much.
So, when you let Frank quietly know that I am a fan of the Scottish people,
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he'll come on my show.
I'll talk to him. He's busy, but I'll talk to him.
Yeah, he's busy making that Talisker money.
Yeah, whiskey money must be good.
All right. I'm grabbing a backing board, and I'll try and draw something that looks like an acid trip.
Did you get inspired?
What'd you say?
Did you get inspired?
No, not really. I'm just trying to feel inspired. I seriously can only draw when I'm high. Wow, look at Rob got
And
the turtle.
why aren't you?
Because I can't host this while I'm high. I would just be a mess.
Ah, that is very true. Yeah, I totally see. I'm stoned, and I forgot that we were in the middle of doing something.
I've been live
in front of people.
we just hit hour 5.
Oh my
Good
god.
Lord.
Yeah.
Oh damn, Rob! I just looked up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Let's see what Jeremy's
That's looking
got
good.
there. Jeremy's got some turtle action going on.
That's right. You got some.
The thing is,
it's not-
I've got to take my glasses off to draw, so every time I look up, it's just blurry. So I can't get psyched out by using color.
Yeah, I'm doing Donatello today because today we celebrated my daughter's birthday, and that's her favorite turtle.
Aw. Well, happy birthday to your daughter.
Yeah, thank you. She just turned 9. Crazy. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That was a good age.
It is.
I remember it well.
And it looks
I
like
do.
it looks like Vlad, you got some Leo going on there.
Nah, it's Raff, man.
Oh, it's Raffle.
He's a Raff dude.
I'm a Raff dude.
I thought I saw Katana.
Yeah,
but
that's
yeah.
the Sai.
Yeah, it's a side.
Yeah.
If my son was here,
It could, if
he won't Leo.
things don't go the way I want them, he can very well turn into Leo.
If I'm not liking it, he will be Leo.
Here's the thing. Here's the power of the turtles. I can't tell. I don't know what Gabby's doing, but everybody else is doing turtles.
Well, I mean, it is the 40th anniversary after all.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
I'm doing turtles too. I just so there was this technodrome explosion. So I'm doing kind of a technodrome explosion Akira homage.
Nice.
Yeah, the only reason why I said I didn't know what you were doing is because you're putting down the color first. So
it looks like Dimension X.
Oh, it's because I only know how to use color. Like I don't.
That's
awesome. It looks great. I am just doing what I like to think of as one of my self portraits. and whoever is the first to I don't know, I'll give this away randomly to somebody. Yeah, my the only time I ever really I don't know if Dave Korea is in here, but Dave's a fantastic artist, and he has a studio, and he used to have these studio drawing nights where whenever I was in town in the Bay Area, it was like get together with friends, and then I'd smoke a bunch of weed and start drawing. And I drew something called the weed shark, which was a shark made out of weed.
Nice.
And then I drew a portrait of Bernie Sanders, but he was made out of weed.
I see a theme.
yeah, exactly. You know what it is like? So the 5 of you, I'm assuming, have been drawing since you were kids, right?
Yeah, since I could pick it up.
Yeah, and so I think I was self-conscious when I was a kid because I was told I had shitty handwriting, which I still have shitty handwriting.
Yes, I still do.
Yeah, but I would draw stuff and I don't feel self-conscious about it, so I never really got into it.
I mean, I still feel self-conscious about it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't feel self-conscious.
No, I'm saying I'm still self-conscious about it. I'm self-conscious right now.
But I guess it's also, you can turn that into, harnessed properly, you can kind of turn that into motivation,
For sure.
Unlimited cosmic power.
But you know what the thing is? I think the reason because I couldn't draw for shit and or at least I felt I couldn't, I think that's the reason I kind of really got into being a huge fan and a consumer or connoisseur of the arts, and I got really into wanting to become friends with artists because I'm fascinated by it. I am absolutely fascinated when I see all 5 of you I'm fascinated by the sheer talent that comes in, like being able to draw something that looks cool. Whether it's turtles or the ocean, if it looks awesome, I'm fascinated by it.
No doubt. Like, going back to the crappy handwriting, my mom always commented growing up was, how can you draw so good, but you write like shit?
Thanks, Mom.
It's like, I don't know.
Your hands use different muscles
I know.
for writing and drawing. I worked this out a while ago because whenever I've finished drawing storyboards, I've got to send the roughs to the director, and I've got to try and scribble quick notes down at the side. And my handwriting isn't great to begin with, but after drawing, I have no idea what I've been writing half the time because the drawing muscles tire out your hands, and then the writing muscles just are going, forget it, I am not doing this.
Well, I mean, it's very interesting how we all perceive it too. Like I think my art, like I went to the museum of, I think it's like the Museum of Death in LA, where it's like, it's like this little small kitschy museum of weird serial killer stuff. And like, there's John Wayne Gacy art there. And I'm like, yeah, my art could definitely be hung up on these walls and nobody would know the difference.
It could be amongst the serial killers.
We'll just sign everything with "I will kill again."
It's dated 2024. How?
But it's just weird. Like, yeah, I look at my art and I'm just like, if somebody saw this, they'd be like, "This is a cursed thing." But what is anybody working on? Anything interesting coming up that we haven't touched on yet?
Honestly, since the whole Ed thing, like this is the first time I've drawn anything really that wasn't some emotionally bleeding piece of you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is this first show, and I'm sorry if I feel like I'm probably on some sort of a lag, just so you know.
You don't seem like it.
Okay. But it's
because you just heard me say it.
Super tough.
Yeah. Well, for those of you that
definitely been tough.
Yeah, continue.
Oh, but now, like this is the first time either of us have really drawn anything or like hung out in that sense where it wasn't didn't end with crying of some sort.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's been this is different. Thank you.
Yeah, well, it's also reason why I asked y'all is because of recent. I mean, I don't even know. No, I asked you before that, but I'm glad that we're doing this.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
And I
recently lost that
this at first because I was like, oh my god, I don't even want to draw anymore. And
yeah,
I'm supposed to do this thing, but
it's been tough. It's been tough.
It worked out. It's been it was good to be able to still do this, and you give us a reason to get back to work because we really have to.
Well, the funny thing is, and for anybody that wouldn't know this, but besides the people that are drawing right now, but I didn't realize that Rob and Jeremy, yeah, exactly. Rob and Jeremy hadn't drawn really physical pen, pencil, pen, and whatever.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, primarily you guys do digital, and
yeah.
I got you out of your comfort zone.
I'm very proud of myself. I haven't double tapped or tried to zoom in yet.
That is something that's
surprising.
No, I've just been going ridiculously close to the page just off camera.
It is funny that muscle memory of like, oh, I made a mistake. You just do this, where you're like tap. You're like, oh wait.
And
And I hope the chat, people in the chat are inspired to draw by this because, make more art.
Make more comics.
Yeah, make more comics, make more art, read more comics, Also, support your favorite artists.
While they're alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, losing Ed is not something that any of us are going to get over anytime soon. And then unfortunately, it brought us together multiple times over the last couple of weeks, but yeah, support people while they're making art. Yeah, that's right. Dave Korea still owns Weed Shark, and that's his forever. Yeah. Awesome. Well, Johnson Benjamin's at his drawing table right now, and that's what I like here. And for future, outside of doing this for charity raffle and all that, I'm down to host more of these if people want to get together and just talk and draw. I'm always going to talk. This is what I do. I talk a lot. So I'm happy to host people while they draw, and we can talk about comics. We could talk about illustration. We could talk about things that inspire us. Did everybody get to watch the Derek Kirk Kim interview today?
I saw about half of it, and then I had to do the dad's taxi service before I cut myself off from the family for this. It was very good.
Yeah, Derek's great. Derek's absolutely great.
I call it 9-9.
Yeah. I mean, he's great, and he'll be back on tomorrow night. And then I have Maddie on after y'all, and then I'll close the night out. And then tomorrow, God, I'm nervous about talking to Wagner because I've never talked to him before on the channel. And then Larson will be like, we've already broken the ice, so it'll be fun to talk to him again. So, and yes, so everybody that's following, if you want to follow, Jeremy's on Instagram, Actual Dracula and Ivory Bunny are on Instagram. So is Rob, and so is that's everybody. And support them, buy some comics. I mean, you can't buy Rob's TV shows, but you can watch them, I guess.
Yeah, send me some money, be all right with that.
There you go.
Can we write them letters? That storyboarder you have is spectacular.
He deserves a pay raise.
Deserves a raise. Such amazing beats.
Hey man, he's the first line, right? He's the one that captures the vision of the director. So
the cheapest it's ever going to be.
All right, since I draw faster than everybody, I'll just show off my self-portrait.
Oh, beautiful!
The rage virus me with hair. I don't know.
That's just going to be you by the end of tomorrow.
That pretty much is. I got to sign it too. I gotta make sure I sign it.
The day after tomorrow. Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I like that.
The Dave after tomorrow. There we go. What's today? The 420, bro. All right. There you go. I drew a self-portrait of me the day after tomorrow with a rage virus. All right. So what do we got? We got Adrian, got Shredder.
Yeah, what is everyone doing? I can't see. So
all right. So Adrian's got
it's Shredder, and you can see Leo there as well.
He's about to face off with Leo.
Yeah.
And then we've got Jeremy's doing Donatello, which we can see.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, and then
that looks awesome.
Vlad's got his Raff. Nice. Wow, it's like almost the entire team. And then this thing is just amazing. I'm excited to see it fully formed because it is colorful and it's explosive.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
And then left to right. What do we have on Rob?
Freaking Rob, man!
I am close to waiting. Jesus Christ! I am close to waiting a hole out in this paper, so I cannot make any more mistakes.
So is it left to right? Is it Mikey, Raph, Don, and Leo?
Sure.
Okay.
You see, the beauty of only doing it in black and white is you don't have to commit to anybody.
This is true. Did you work on any of the Turtles movies in the last decade and a half?
I would have liked to have done that. Would have been nice, but no, I didn't. I know some people that did, like the designs and stuff, and boarded it. I remember when I'm oldish, but I remember when the Turtles came out.
Sure.
I think it must have been a reprint of because I discovered comic shops when I was probably about 13, 14, or 15, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember seeing it on the shelf, and I don't think I bought it. I don't think I bought it. It must have been the first, either the first issue or a reprint of it, or when did it come out?
1984. 84. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it must have been a reprint then. But I bought the Return to New York series. It was like the 3 issues with the Shredder's return, and they fed him to worms and something like that. And I absolutely loved the storytelling. The storytelling in the Turtles. And then I've got one somewhere. It's around somewhere. It's a big phone book, sort of reprint of a bunch of issues. The first load of issues, and I absolutely loved the storytelling. When I was first getting into comics, it was the actual visual storytelling that got me, more than probably the art, for any comic. So, like Dark Knight Returns, I loved the storytelling on that. Ronin, I thought was amazing, and then I ranked the Turtles up there storytelling wise with those. And where is it? Ended up buying this because this is wonderful.
Oh yeah, is that the compendium or? Oh, that's the art.
Yeah, it's the kind of artist edition, the artisan edition.
Yeah, I got that one too. It's awesome.
So good. Just
the fact that they do so much, like in that book, like it's the full process, and I hadn't seen it done that way, and it's amazing.
They kept so much of that stuff, and it's great that they did.
I'm so glad that they did. I've got a couple of these things as well, just like the kind of sketchbook things with it. All this is great. Just seeing, I love seeing people's heads working.
Yeah, man, I need to buy all those books.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
And then that was just as the cartoons were coming out in Britain, where they called them Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles because you couldn't say ninja because that was against the law. Because they were trying to discourage any kind of Japanese ninja weapon.
Yeah,
being seen because they were getting used in the streets. Like it used to be, there was like bingo halls and any sort of place like that. In the front window, you would maybe have a white porcelain Elvis, at least a couple of porcelain Dalmatians, and all these places used to sell samurai swords.
Oh yeah,
which is like, why are you selling those? They're you're asking for trouble.
the ninja boom of the '80s, man. It was, it was
That's how I got all my swords.
The ninja boom. And I remember buying a Rambo knife.
Oh yeah,
in a shop. I sold it to a child. It was great.
I have one of the Cobra knife with the spikes on the breast on the knuckles.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, I bought it like at a flea market, like I don't know, like 20, 25 years ago, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this anymore. Like you can't throw it out.
Those sword guys have been replaced by lightsaber salesmen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
I was about to say, fellas, how many? Raise your hands if you owned a sword.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always funny. Like most likely, I think everyone in here probably had one,
and still have them.
Still has one.
Yeah,
I have all of the turtles' weapons.
Nice.
I never owned a pair of size, but I definitely own nunchucks.
Oh,
Have
that's
you got them there
I don't
now,
have the
Dave?
nunchucks anymore,
What'd
unfortunately.
you say, Rob?
Have you got them there now? Do you want to show us your nunchuck skills?
No, I don't. Oh, look,
Fellow
look,
chucker, eh?
look who's in the look. All right, I'll go get
Sigh.
I'll go get the Cobra knife. But look who's in the chat, everybody. Our friend Sean, Japan Book Hunters here.
Yeah, Sean.
What's up,
And
Sean? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Sean will be main eventing tomorrow at around 2:15, 2:30 Pacific. Doing a 2-hour set, slanging that paper gold and all the good weird manga and maybe some Eroguro and some, all this good stuff.
All the dopeness.
And yeah, he's gonna end up making people spend money that they didn't know they were gonna spend tomorrow.
I know. I'm
Like he
afraid to
always
watch.
does too.
Yeah, he always does. All right,
very
let me
afraid to
go get the Cobra knife.
Talent.
You just be careful with that knife, Dave.
I will.
You've got a whole day tomorrow
Don't
to
trip.
get to. Oh, man, that was-
Oh god.
All right, so I've had this thing for it's got to be close to 25 years. Look at this thing. Why does anybody need to own this? Why did 22-year-old Dave want to buy it? This thing is, and it's sharp as hell. Listen, it is sharp.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, nobody needs it. Nobody. I should throw it out. But like, what if I'm responsible for killing a garbage man or something? Like what if it goes into the thing and it crunches up, it shoots out and just, So I don't know.
Look, you never know
Dave's
when
garbage man is gonna go rogue.
That's gotta be worth some money. That is something I draw and think in no way is that real. It is very real. Yeah, I grew up in the East Coast, right? And Long Island had a by God, do not throw it out. Yeah, I'm not throwing it out. But yeah, we had a lot of flea markets on the East Coast, and then I used to go to Shawnee, Pennsylvania, every summer with some friends, and they had this huge flea market. Must have been like, 4 parking lot width lengthwise, and there would just be dudes selling weapons there. Like, I'm just like, okay, I'll buy a giant knife that I have no reason to own.
Let's go.
You must be swift as coursing river.
Wow, everybody's got this stuff is coming together. I feel like Rob, you did say you were a fast drawer.
Yeah, have to be.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. You work in the.
Also, I'll lose interest really quickly if I'm not. So.
Nobody did draw Jar Binks, so this is an automatic fail.
Where's the one I drew?
Forgot about that.
Dude, no, I was all in the turtles.
Find your Jar Jar you showed me.
I became myself a red bandana.
Red bandana.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
check
there it
this
is.
out.
There's Jar Jar. Hold on. Let's get Jar Jar up close here. Give me 1 sec there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that thing. Misa gonna haunt your dreams.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's really good.
So Brian asked where I grew up on Long Island. I grew up in Deer Park, which is like right in the middle of Long Island. Then I moved to Queens, worked in Manhattan, and then moved to the West Coast and never came back.
Why?
Why? Because have you ever been out to the Northwest, Gabby?
No.
It's beautiful out here. That's why I'm never going anywhere.
I've
I
been
do,
to the Midwest.
what'd you say?
I've been to the Midwest.
Midwest is nice, but the Northwest is nicer. It's the air is fresher, the mountains are here, the water's here. There's a little bit of everything. Have the one rainforest in North America is in on the Olympic Peninsula. Oh, look at that! Brian's from Brentwood, the town right next to me. Hell yeah!
Come on.
I got a lot of friends that grew up in Brentwood.
It's a bad time.
John asked Sean, any Junji Ito posters or anything like that? I'm sure Sean's got some Junji Ito stuff. Any trips to Montauk? I went out to Montauk, I think, once in my life. Derek, that's not my place. That's not my vibe. I went out there for work once, probably, but that's about it. What are you talking about? But anyway, that was a stupid joke. Hey, you guys want a trivia question?
Sure.
All right,
Yeah, let's do some trivia.
All right, let's do a little trivia. Okay, here we go. The exhibition is starting next week for Junji. Oh, so that means Sean's gonna have some new stuff when the exhibition starts.
Nice.
I'd love to know
All
more
right.
about that.
All right, now chat, don't answer this because we're gonna leave it open to the people drawing, but this is a fairly easy one. How many issues are in the Epic Comics run of Akira?
38.
Oh, Rob
32.
No, Rob got it. It's 38.
38.
38.
I thought it was 36. Good job.
All right, let's try something a little bit harder. Okay, Marvel Comics Super Special, the one-shot magazine series, has only featured 2 bands in the title. One of them is Kiss. Which is the other band?
Aerosmith.
I was gonna say Aerosmith too.
Nope.
No.
Rolling Stones.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, it'll be something really random.
All right, now it's
Rage Against the Machine.
No, I'll Rage Against the Machine. I'll give you a hint. They are bigger than Jesus.
Oh, it's the Beatles.
There we go. The Beatles.
I'm more shocked about that. Okay.
All right, let's try another question here. All right, multiple choice. Which one of these characters never had a comic in the Ultimate Universe? A, Vision, B, Spider-Man, C, Hawkeye, or D, Darkhawk?
Darkhawk.
Vision.
I'm gonna guess Darkhawk.
Yeah, Darkhawk is
That's the trick one.
Matt, was it really unpublished? I feel like I've seen it before, but maybe I only saw a picture of it. Oh, unpublished in the US. Okay. Then I wasn't crazy that it did exist. All right, let's see. Let's ask. No, that one's too many. Okay. 4 1990s Image comics were adapted into animated TV series. Spawn, Max, Wildcats, and what?
Ultra Force.
Gen 13?
Nope.
Big guy in Rusty the Boy Robot?
No, that was an Image. That was Dark
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, Image.
Savage Dragon.
There we go. Savage Dragon.
Yeah, I remember that.
How
USA.
did you not get this?
I don't know.
Youngblood was supposed to be, but it never existed. Like it never got to television. It never got to television. This is a gimme. And that LOL Darkhawk. Who voices Spider-Man Noir character in the Spider-Verse movies?
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that's right. Nick Cage. Let's see.
Me and Rob are gonna go out to a trivia bar.
Oh yeah.
What villain is featured? What villain is featured on the cover of Avengers #1?
Which villain?
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know.
This one's a lot tougher than most people think, even though it's
I can't even picture it right now.
Yeah. I'm a blank.
Matt got it right. It is Loki.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that like you could picture the cover, but because it's kind of like the profile of Loki, it's hard to remember.
I remember it's being kind of odd. Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Let's see. This one's a fun one. What comedian turned comic writer teamed up with Jerry Dugan to write Deadpool, breathing a new life into the character?
Oh, that is God damn it.
That is not the answer.
No, his name's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not the answer.
Oh,
Well,
I know it. I know it. Oh,
you know his face.
yeah, I know his name too.
It's
I just can't think of it.
it's Brian Posehn.
Yeah, it's it.
All right.
Yeah. Here's a tricky one. I think somebody will get it, but what writer introduced the zombies into the Marvel universe?
Robert Kirkman. Yeah, I know. I don't know these things.
Well, he wrote Marvel Zombies, but yeah, he didn't introduce them into the universe. You got it right, John. You spelt that right. The answer to that is Mark Miller, because he was writing Ultimate Fantastic Four when they introduced the zombies into the Ultimate Universe. Yeah. All right. Here comes another.
I can't think and do stuff at the same time.
Here comes another multiple choice question. Captain America once said, A, make America great again. B, ain't that America for you and me? C, America, fuck yeah. Or D, I can do this all day.
Jesus
I can
Christ.
do this all day.
I wish it was one of the other ones.
Ain't that America?
Ain't that America for you and me?
Fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah. All right. All right, last question, and then we'll get back to chatting. In 1982, what was the first Marvel limited series ever published? 1982, what was the first Marvel limited series ever published?
Marvel Limited series, that would be Secret Wars?
No, that was 80. That was 86 or 87. The answer is Contest of Champions. Yeah, it's the first. So Matthew Moreau said, I like Rob McCallum's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles drawing. The fourth one on my right is nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, you know, those turtles look mean.
Yeah, man, they look awesome.
Yeah, and I got to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go, Adrian.
I was gonna say, Rob. It's you could have fooled me that you haven't drawn traditionally in like 20 years.
Seriously,
I'm falling back into it. I actually quite like it.
Especially because you just went right into it. I spent all morning sketching out my drawing.
Let me see. I did this very quickly this morning on Procreate.
Hold on, let me get that on there. Hold on, where are
Yeah.
we? Oh wow.
So it was just, there's been a lot of me just trying to work out what the heck to do, and I was going to do an action thing.
Oh, nice.
But then it was like there's far too much can go wrong doing that. And
So I took the challenge.
Yeah, it's like I didn't want to make life especially hard for myself, because this is bad enough just knowing that people are watching me drawing.
You know what's funny about it? Like, those turtles look like what a terrifying encounter of them would be like in real life.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
I like the mean turtles. The kind of like, because the first issue of the turtles, they're not all cowabunga on skateboards and eating pizza and stuff. They like to kill somebody, and I like that.
Yeah. Imagine you ran into an alleyway and you saw 4 or 5.5 foot turtles.
Muty freaks.
Oh shit!
Look at that. Rob, are you from Derek asked if you're Glaswegian?
I come from Greenock, which is down the river from Glasgow, but I spent a lot of time. I went to Glasgow School of Art and I spent a lot of time in Glasgow. So just about, yeah.
Yeah. Glasgow's a great city. I enjoyed being there the couple of times that I was there, especially last year where I went to every comic book store in like 2 days.
Yeah, I think that was how we started talking.
Yeah.
Posting that.
Yeah, and you said how terrible my Scottish accent was.
Yeah, everyone's Scottish accent's terrible unless you're from Scotland.
Exactly.
There's pretty much no one that you can listen to and go, all right, yeah, okay, I'll accept that.
Except for people that are actually Scottish.
Yeah, even then.
Did everybody see the new Turtles movie that came out last year?
I did.
Yes,
So
I
good.
finally saw it the other day.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah,
my
I
kids
love all
loved
the
it.
different versions of the Turtles out there.
That's the fun part of it.
Yeah. We got a question for Vlad. How long have you been growing that Austin beard?
How the hell did you see my beard? What happened?
We know what your beard looks like. We've seen you.
I'm like, oh shit, am I like obstructing the view or something?
We're watching you. We're watching you right now.
I shaved my face and beard and hair and everything. And Gabby had actually not shaved, but cut her hair at the time. That was when we first met, and I have not cut it since. So that was July 28th of 2016 was the last time I cut it.
Wow.
So it's been there for a hot minute. Pretty much our
Wow.
entire relationship. Yeah.
Oh, I think I've got to
Vomited a little bit in your mouth.
No, I just have I got a scratchy throat. I should probably shove some Flonase up my nose and clear my. I developed allergies at 44. It makes no fucking sense.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's brutal.
All right. Well, Matthew apparently didn't like the TMNT movie. That's okay. You don't have to like everything. And you don't have to dislike anything. You can have your own opinion.
I'll be a defender of it. I've seen it like 6 times now.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed the heck out of it.
I'm like that with all TMNT.
Yeah, like
I'm
I mean,
huge proponent of Rise too. I loved Rise.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize how much of a big backlash that series had, but I was like, man, this is really animated.
Yeah, I
stellarly.
found out after the fact. I was like, really? I'm all excited about like, hey, yo, did you see this? And just like, duh, that garbage.
I'm like, what?
I was like, huh? That was kind of cool, man. It was different. It was fun.
I do like
the artist standpoint. It's hard not to be excited about all sorts of different versions of different people's artistic expressions of the Turtles.
Exactly.
That's what I love about it. There's so many versions of it, and it keeps transcending to like different generations. Like my kids have a version now.
That's the
it's
amazing.
awesome.
That's the amazing thing when you think about it, right? Like, it's 40 years old. It's now spanned generations. I grew up with it, and like you said, Jeremy, your kids growing up with it, and other kids will grow up with it. It's like it'll keep it alive. It's the same thing with Star Wars. You know, we're talking almost 50 years of Star Wars. And that means there's going to be generations of kids. Like, there's so much shit from our childhoods respectively that just disappeared, like that doesn't exist anymore. And you know, I mean, certain things evolved I didn't grow up a Transformers fan, but I'm pretty sure that anybody that was a Transformers fan has been scarred from Michael Bay. Whereas, like, because I'm not a fan, like, I look at those movies, I'm like, they look really cool, even though the movies are just not cool.
Right.
But if somebody else can, like, Daniel Warren Johnson's doing a great job of breathing life into the Transformers. If somebody can do that with a new animated series or movie or something, like, that'll keep it going for generations. But look, He-Man's dead. Like, to me, He-Man's dead. Like, they've tried and it's never really hit again.
Yet the toys are doing phenomenally well, and the IP is still like super loved. So it's
right.
like,
but
people just need to allow some stuff to be changed, and
yeah. So, but the Turtles, look, and one of the other reasons why I'm a fan of that movie is you get Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross doing a score mixed with hip hop soundtrack. Yeah, that's like cocaine for my ears.
Yeah, they kept on selling me. I was like, okay, I like the art style. I love that everyone discovered after into the Spider-Verse movie, right? That hey, movies don't have to look totally like 3D. They can look like painted textures and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like, it breathed life into that medium. And now we're getting new music involved, and like it's like, oh my gosh, someone has been checking off my wish list.
So I'm very excited about what's coming next.
Yeah, yeah, and Spider-Verse movies. Oh man, those were. Woo!
Yes,
awesome.
There's a. It's hard to just you watch those movies and I'm like I remember when the second one came out in theater. I'm just sitting there the opening scene with Gwen and I'm like this is already peak. Like it's like how can we go down at this point?
Rob, the more you add and render that with the shit, like the meaner they look, in the best way possible.
I'm considering adding the weapons at but then I've got to decide who's who.
That's true. It forces you to make a decision.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, I think the second Spider-Verse movie is one of the greatest animated movies of all time.
Oh yeah, I wish it had finished.
I know, right?
They'll finish it. I don't know what the delay is. Like, has anybody even been open about why that movie is delayed so heavily? Did they just not finish it in the first place?
It was mostly that. It was like they put that deadline that was supposed to happen like 2 weeks ago, like the new one was supposed to come out.
Yeah.
And that was just like everyone, I think on the animation staff was like, huh?
Yeah.
I don't think we even started yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like the amount of pressure they probably put on the entire crew and stuff. Like I bet you the one thing that is done, I bet you all the voice stuff's done.
Oh, probably that, or at least that's been in its first phase at least, right?
Yeah.
So,
Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo. Vaguely.
Oh, sick.
Vaguely.
Oh,
yeah. But
yeah, there's a remake of a whole bunch of Turtles games on the Switch.
Yes.
It's on everything, but I've got it on the Switch.
Sorry. Egg Roll. Spider-Verse Part 3 was supposed to be out originally. It was actually supposed to be out last October.
Oh yeah, it was like crazy.
When they first announced the movies, they said it was June and October, and then they pushed this one back to May or April or something. But yeah, it's been delayed indefinitely. Like there is absolutely no release date. That I know of.
Yeah, it was a nuts. It was like we have the next one coming out, and everyone was just like, "Wait a minute, bro."
Yeah. The problem is that like the studio. I mean, the whole machine is all fucked up, right? Because the studios want to keep pumping out movies, they want to keep making money. They keep crying that they're not making money because they train wrecked pretty much all of the entertainment industry, and then COVID hit. And then it was like, oh, streaming. We're gonna just put everything on streaming. And then people are like, most of this shit's garbage.
Yeah, my favorite announcement this week was basically Disney's like, hey, I think we're gonna start adding channels to the thing. And it was like, oh, you're just reinventing TV. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I mean, the problem is, the overall problem is that the greedy studios and the corporate, like the CEOs just they got super greedy, and usually that bites everybody in the ass, and the strikes happen because they got greedy. And greed usually kills a lot of things.
Doesn't help.
Did you guys ever play the TMNT game by the guys who made Metal Gear Rising and Bayonetta? I don't know what game that is. That
sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good, but I don't know what that is.
Rob, do you play any games? You said you knew about the ones on the Switch.
Or not.
Rob.
Sorry, what? Me?
Oh, do you play games? You mentioned the ones on the Switch.
Yeah. I've got I used to have more time for games before my children took over every game system that I own.
Yeah.
I've got my own Switch, so I get to hide in my office and play that. Yeah, the Turtles games are really good on there. There's one that's got a collection. It's the Cowabunga collection, I think it's called, and it's got like all of the games all the way back to the Game Boy. Like really not great, but it's nice to play them. And then all the way up to all the arcade games and stuff. They're actually really good fun. The Turtles in Time one's great.
Yeah, my
Do you remember-
I got that for Christmas with, and my son has been he likes to quote unquote fight me on the tournament fighter, which also means I have to turn the handicap all the way to like 100.
Right.
So like one punch from him like knocks me through the wall.
Yeah.
Just want to remind everybody, because I hadn't said anything in a bit. So everybody that's watching, these pieces, Rob's piece, Adrian's piece, Jeremy, Mike, Gabby, Ivory Bunny, Vlad, and Dracula, everybody's piece is going to be its own separate raffle prize. So you are eligible to win any of these pieces. The raffle tickets are $5 a piece, 5 for 20. My PayPal and Venmo are in the chat right now. All you have to do is send me the money. I'll do the addition on the tickets. I know how many. Make sure that we don't normally do business. If you haven't bought books from me, if I don't know you, if we haven't chatted, you have to fill out the description, the form in the description below. That gives me your shipping address and contact info. If you win, I can have them shipped to you, because everybody's going to be shipping the pieces out, and it's all for charity. We are trying to raise money for Tiny Changes and the Laidler Music Money Scholarship. We're trying to hit a $4,000 goal for the weekend. I think by this point I can comfortably say we're over halfway there.
Nice.
Let's go.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy and proud that everybody is chipping in, and every little bit helps. Daryl, read your comics, said that Rob's piece is reminding him of the Michael Zulli issues, and 100%, I feel that.
Right on. Right on.
Michael Zulli
I know the name. I don't know who it is, but I know the name.
Gabby and I get to see those pages.
Yeah, Zulli did a run on Turtles. He was also involved with a lot of Neil Gaiman stuff, including this really cool retelling of the Barber of Fleet Street. What's it called?
Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd. Thank you. Yeah, and Gabby's looks like it could be a cover. Egg roll said, "I love you too, Tej." Thank you. I will be right back. I got to get some more water.
Okay.
You guys draw amongst yourselves.
So does anyone, besides, we heard a little bit about Rob, anyone else remember when they first got into the Turtles?
For me, it would have been the cartoon.
Yeah, the cartoon, right?
Cartoon and the toys. Yeah.
I think my neighbor, or one of my neighbors in my my street, they had that VHS that went out with like the first, I guess, like 3 episodes, I think, whatever, the pilot, and it was talking about the toys and everything. So I remembered that, and I was like, what is this? So it was like the perfect time. I think I was about 3 or 4 and I was like hooked as soon as I saw them. I have so many toys that just sit in a bin that my mom keeps bringing to me whenever she sees me. She's like, I found more. It's like duplicates and stuff. I just had Turtles. That was my thing. I think my older brother had G.I. Joes and He-Man. That was their thing.
By the way, Shredder's Revenge is on Netflix Games. So if you, I don't know about Android, but
that game is awesome.
I've got it on my phone as well.
I haven't played that one yet, but it looks awesome.
That one is fantastic.
The same as a lot of just the old arcade ones, but it's really good fun.
I need to get
that. Uncle Phil was the voice of Shredder?
That's right.
Yeah, he was.
James Avery.
Yeah.
No shit, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Uncle Phil.
Baby turtles. Will, get back here.
You know what? Now it makes sense. Wow.
Yeah, James Avery did some good voice acting back in the day.
Huh.
But yeah, I just think about him and yelling at Will.
The Terminator episode of TMNT is the best. Which episode is that? Does anybody remember?
I don't know that one. Well, you can't remember at least.
Terminated. Oh man. So tomorrow we got Big Bad Matt Wagner on, and then Eric Larson. I'm excited to talk to both of them. And the Mike Allred interview last week was fantastic, and I had so much fun talking to Uncle Mike.
That's awesome.
He's the most positive. Like, it's so nice to talk to somebody that's just, it'd be one thing if he was some random, like person that's been in the business for 5 years, but Allred's been in since, the late 80s. And
yeah,
his like career has crossed, he's crossed so many paths, and like there's so many through lines through his career. And that's same as Wagner. I mean, Matt Wagner is just like a force to be reckoned with. Gabby, look at that thing. Gabby, how big is that? 11 by 17, 11 by 14?
11 by 17.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, how big is how big is everybody's piece? Just I'm curious because I can't really tell.
11 by 17.
This is just
8.5
by 11.
Okay.
9 by 12 inches.
All right. So just, for anybody that's wondering about the raffle, like, you're getting a piece that's frameable. So, hey, Donnie boy, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, everybody's having a good time, and we're raising great money for charity, and so please, even one raffle ticket goes a long way. It can't. I'm not going to say it'll feed a starving child, because that's not what I'm trying to raise money for, but it goes a long way.
Might help a kid, though. That's an important point.
Yeah, exactly. It'll help a kid through art, music, and love, and stuff.
Being a dad for the last 9 years, and now that my kids are in school, I'm around other kids, and they need that type of support. So,
especially because the arts. I mean, so both charities are helping, creative, kind of foster creative young people. Now, the scholarship is going directly to kids coming out of high school, whereas Tiny Changes helps young adults like 30 and under, which, the creative arts in general has been ripped away from a lot of people's lives. And so, it's especially important to artists and anybody that's into that, but also for Tiny Changes, it really helps on preventative mental health crises. And with a lot of the recent, just the way that life has been recently, we need to really step up. And unfortunately, no governments are stepping up to really help out their citizens with free healthcare. So, we can at least try and chip in and help people in certain spaces. What do we got? We've got about half hour left, but we can chat. Y'all don't have to finish your pieces. There's no mad dash to do it, but everybody's looking great. These are all absolutely stunning. Take a look closer at everybody's pieces. Adrian, look at that. Shredder, who wins in this fight, Adrian?
Good question. I mean, I usually go with my guy Shredder every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shredder's fantastic. Great. Somebody, I think John said it before. Great design on Shredder. And recently, I don't know if y'all saw, but recently, Heritage auctioned off this kind of concept design, original art of Shredder that was from Kevin Eastman. And it sold for some crazy amount, like tens of thousands of dollars.
What did it look like?
I'm going to pull it up on the screen real quick.
I'm curious.
It's actually pretty classic, because I think they put this on like a T-shirt or two. But I'm going to pull it up in just a moment. Once my computer,
I might have seen it before, but I don't know.
Once my computer decides to work. Okay, so I was a little off on how much it sold. I said tens of thousands, 60,000. 60,000.
That's still pretty impressive.
Many tens of thousands.
Yeah, let's just take a look at it. There it is, right there. So that sold for $60,000. That is an original profile
Nice.
concept
Oh,
design.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's pretty amazing. So then let's see where we are at here.
The
Dave
first
Self-
time I met Kevin Eastman, he actually came over. I don't know if any of you guys know this story. I've talked about it a few times in the past, but he ended up he was at my house with his girlfriend at the time was Paige Turco, or at least I don't know if they were together, but they were hanging out. I got introduced to him and her, and he gave me, I remember we were talking about, I was telling him I was excited about like the melting pot thing that they had been talking about. And yeah, I remember him going to the car and getting me faxes from Italy of a couple of the pieces. And like, I wish I still freaking had that one that I remember. But yeah, I got to hung out with him, Paige Turco, Elias Cateus in New York City for a weekend.
Nice.
Back in 90. What year was Turtles 3? Like 95?
93, 94.
93, 94, then at that time. Maybe, or somewhere around that area. Around the Turtles in Time premiere.
That's pretty amazing, dude.
Yeah, actually, I'll put it in. This is the picture that's above my desk of me at the time while he was at my house. Me in my fucking Cure shirt.
Awesome. You look like you were you look like you were an early prototype for being in like a new metal band, and Eastman looks like a member of Hall & Oates.
Oh, so good. Yeah, that was an awesome thing. He like signed all my books, and
wow, dude, that's cool.
And we talked about me wanting to being an aspiring artist and cartoonist, and it was like super inspiring. And we live in Massachusetts, so we're close to where the Words and Pictures Museum was, so that was a big thing for me.
Did you go to that when you were younger?
Many times as a teenager. Like Northampton's 45 minutes from here, so any weekend that I had opportunities to, we went down there and just hung out in Northampton. It was very art centric, goth little community, which was me 100%. Went through both incarnations of the museum too. From the Roundhouse, I went when I was in high school. And that was the first time I saw the original Turtles pages up close, because that's how when you walked in the front door, Roundhouse, all the pages for issue 1 were on the wall.
That's amazing.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that was one of my first times of seeing like some really like original art from people that were like close to me. It was just like, oh my God, like these guys like live like within an hour of like where I live. Like I could do this. I could make comics.
That's
Yeah,
so awesome.
Here you are. You made comics, and you're going to continue.
I'm saying.
By the way, Jeremy, I just want to say I love the addition of the Game Boy.
Oh yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
I got him. He's destroying a mouser right now, so we got to add some tech. I got like a broken iPhone attached to him. I'm like, all right.
You know, it's funny. The most satisfying and annoying part of the original Turtles arcade game was Mousers. It's like when you were able to kill them, it was satisfying, but they were they were so annoying and so hard to kill because
or that whip robot.
That
electrocute you. That one too.
Amber said, not to brag, but I've been told my stick figures are something else. I mean, look, there's a benefit to stick figures. You just grow into making, like these types of things, whatever that is. Anyway,
all about practice.
Let's take a look at Rob's mean mugs. Look at them.
Right, do I add weapons or not? I feel like
good lord,
this is probably Raph. That's probably Leo. Probably Mickey, and then probably Donatello at the end. Probably. Yeah. If anyone wants to vote on it, then it's going to be easier drawing the bow staff at the end here.
Yeah, it's just going to be
katanas. The Sai nunchucks are going to be a pain in the arse.
The damn chains.
Yeah.
You can do the rope ones.
There you go.
There you go.
I'll just pretend he hasn't bothered getting them out.
He's got a pizza slice instead.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what they should just be holding, pizza slices. Egg roll.
Yeah, there you go. It's so serious for
I
pizza.
think I will do that.
There you go. There you go. Egg roll. This self-portrait will just be randomly put into somebody's package from DAVENGER. So that's going to be a no prize. All right. Let's see. Who else did I want to? Oh, yeah. Let's go back to Gabby here. Look at this thing. Look at it. Look at it.
I actually need for it to like dry a little
Whoa.
bit, so I'm gonna like draw Krang here.
Yeah, get him in there.
Please.
Who did the voice? Do we know who did the voice for Krang on the animated series? I'm Krang. Rider.
It was me.
Oh, that is so good.
Little known fact about me, I wanted to be a voice actor before anything else because of probably cartoons and stuff. So,
of course.
Yeah.
That checks out.
So Utrons are, or Krang is
Yeah. I was never that good, but I always enjoyed Pat Fraley is the person who did it. Okay, don't know that person, but thank you for putting that in the chat. I wasn't sure who it was, if it was somebody that was known, but my favorite voice to do is I need some sugar and some flour. I'm looking for it means worlds to me. I'd like to have it back. That's really good. I haven't watched Men in Black in a minute. I probably
That
should.
guy used to give me nightmares.
It holds up. It holds up really well.
Yeah, it was always a great movie. Like the jokes, the movies, it doesn't root itself in anything, time period really that much.
Yeah, it does a good job.
Yeah. And it's like Will Smith at the kind of height of his powers, and then Wild Wild West ruined everything.
A director. He was was it Sonnenfeld? Yeah, he was
Barry Sonnenfeld. Yeah.
Barry was a great cinematographer turned director. I mean, those visuals in the Addams Family movies are pretty baller. So I wish he did more, but I think after Men in Black 2 kind of made him not want to make movies as much anymore.
Yeah,
that and Wild Wild West, probably.
Yeah, man. I remember walking out of Wild Wild West and being like, I want my time back. Like I want that portion of my life back. Are you going with some Zip?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's how I roll.
This is so much fun.
I'm only good with this stuff.
This is so much
I don't
fun.
want to turn off the blow dryer because then it's just gonna be loud, and I'm just.
Well, I can mute your mic if you want for like the 2 minutes that it takes.
Oh no, it's okay. I got Krang here to keep me company.
Okay. Yeah. This is so much fun. Like I didn't think I would be as jealous that I can't have all these pieces, but I am. So, Will Smith was supposed to be Neo in the Matrix. That's right. He turned it down to do Wild Wild West. What a poor decision that was.
Oh, I'm kind of glad he turned it down, though.
Yeah, very true. Very. I don't dislike Will Smith at all. Well, I don't dislike Will Smith from that period. I dislike Will Smith after he slapped Chris Rock, but yeah, that I would not trade Keanu for Will Smith.
That's kind of where I'm at. Is just that was casted so well, though.
Yeah. And the other thing is, I'm pretty sure Carrie Ann Moss followed suit with Keanu, but Keanu took a salary cut, and I think they took points on the box office, and like he made like $400 million from that movie or something.
He gave away like 75% of it.
Yeah, he's
to like
he's one of those. He's one of those good humans, like that just happened to become famous. Like he would have probably ended up just being some like. He probably would have ended up being some bodhisattva. Like he would have been, like that type of person without robbing banks. And he just happened to be, a famous actor who keeps us giving us great things.
Utah, give me 2.
Give me 2. God, that movie was. I mean, I remember watching that movie as a a young kid, probably 12, and then I think I rediscovered that movie when I was like 17 or 18 because it was on HBO, and I remember would watch it at like parties and stuff and show people the glory of that movie, and then 30 years later became this amazing cult hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
yeah.
It was great.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Keanu plays bass in Dog Star. Leo was almost cast. Really? I didn't know that. But that makes sense too. Oh, that's right. That's right. Because Jeff Darrow worked on Matrix. He's coming back supposedly for Constantine 2, but didn't he just break his foot or something? Break his knee?
Ooh, that sounds
Yeah,
awful.
I think he suffered a bad injury on a set of a movie just very recently. Not like terrible injury, but yeah, I think he might have dislocated his knee or something like that.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll take a look on the Google. Maybe not. Maybe that was a lie. Who knows? Can't trust anything these days.
Someone with bad knees, breaking your knee sounds absolutely horrible.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the other thing is you never know what to believe these days.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even cracking.
Oh yeah, Keanu Reeves co-star. He fractured his kneecap during the filming of their new movie Good Fortune. So I guess it's an injury that.
Not a lot of good fortune there, sir.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, that reminds me of when Spider-Man 3 came out. There was a movie that came out the same weekend as it, and it was called Lucky You. And they talked about how poorly it did at the box office in the title. I just remember that being all the headlines in the mid 2000s.
Yeah, that's right, Sean. I did hear that story that Jeff Darrow tells about how Leo bought a piece off him at Comic-Con, and he didn't realize that it was Leo DiCaprio. I need a Jeff Darrow piece, and I don't own one, and I'd like to buy one of those intricate pencil pieces because Jeff Darrow is some type of alien. Like, his art doesn't seem like it should come from a human being.
Yeah, agreed. That's insane level.
Yeah, yeah, that level of detail is unsettling.
And he's so casual about it. Like, oh, that is me taking it easy on myself.
Very humble human being. So we got, let's see, it's 4:00. So we'll wrap it up in about 20 minutes or so. I'm going to take a little break and then we'll have Maddie on at 5. But you guys, the 5 of you are absolutely killing it. Not as much as this, but you're absolutely killing it.
I don't know, man. That's pretty good because that was right off the top of your head.
It's remember, the day after tomorrow. This is me after tomorrow. That's a fascinating lore. Leo's dad, yeah. So Leo's dad was an underground comic artist and writer, George DiCaprio. I'd love to have George DiCaprio on here. Sean, you let me know. I'd love to get a piece off Jeff. So I really would. And I don't mind. Like, I've seen Darrow do what I would love if, and I know he doesn't really do commissions, but if he has a shark piece, that's what I really love. Or a
I feel
dinosaur.
like that should exist.
Yeah, well, I've seen some of Jeff's dinosaur pieces, and they're insane. They're insane. Yeah, but yeah, George DiCaprio, he's a legend in the underground scene, and I think that's Leo's always had a love for comics because of that. But
yeah,
he seems like one of those really interesting guys. Another person I would love to have on the channel, and I want to have him on the channel, but he's like super old. Angelo Torres would be really great to get on the channel. Because Torres he's like the last remaining EC guy, and then Sergio Aragonés. Like, those two are the only that I can really think of that did some early EC stuff that are still alive. Miyazaki image boards and Young magazine. I still need to get a Young magazine with the first Akira.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I need one of those. Davey needs.
last 2 issues of Domu.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my God, he did a Totoro Pierce.
I've only ever had the first issue.
You're talking about the mini books that they released in the U.S.
Yeah, I had the 3 when they came out, and then I had a fire, and I lost a whole bunch of comics and a bunch of stuff, and I managed to still have the 1 apparently in a different box. So I lost 2 and 3, and I'm like, that was like 95, 96. It's been a long fucking time since I've had them.
Yeah.
But my first issue is so well looked at, and when I saw Sean and the guys showing off the complete that giant, I was just like, oh my God. Oh my God.
I found a copy of Domu #1 at an estate sale for $1 like 2 years ago. Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Hey, what's up, Juan? Juan Alberon in the chat, a cartoonist himself, saying hello, and it's great to see you, my friend. And,
nice.
Yeah, Juan Alberon, kicking ass and taking names.
Yep. I just brought, I think, Juan does work in Japan now, right?
Yeah.
I just talked to my comic shop about him today. I brought him up.
And Juan put Sean into a comic like last year, the year before. Awesome. Yeah. Last one you told a young magazine was $2,200. I mean, look, that's to me that's worth it. That's worth it. Like when you think about,
man.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of something.
History.
What would be like equivalent to that in the US? Like I wouldn't say it's equivalent to an Amazing Fantasy 15, but the levels there, like Akira is probably more popular in Japan than Spider-Man, but I don't know that for sure.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. It would be if I was in Japan.
David Lynch Domu movie would have been very similar to the intro for DAVENGER Con. Acid. Mac the Stack asks, will Eastman sign books that Laird previously signed? 100%. They're friends. They are not enemies. They are friends. So I don't see why Kevin wouldn't. Kevin and him rekindled their friendship over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
So I mean, let's
nice
give a proper shout out to Ed and Jim for bringing the two of them together for what, 9 episodes?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
yeah, that was the best. I was glued to that.
Seriously. Unbelievable, heartwarming to watch those. And then they brought Darrow, they brought David Cho, and even those episodes were good. David Cho dialed it back enough to let the enjoyment from Peter and Kevin shine through.
Right.
So, maybe John, maybe. Those tones are looking good. Like everybody's killing it. Everybody's absolutely killing it. Y'all are doing great.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what everyone does because I can't see literally anyone. So
I'm saying.
It's gonna be like a mystery, and I'm hoping this
I looked
looks
up
good.
once and saw Dave's stuff or Rob's stuff and was just like, God damn it.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything other than Javi's, and it's just because it's in color and I can see color easier on my glasses.
Here, I'll get everybody on the big screen in just a sec. I just want to get through the chat here. Del Toro has the rights to Domu. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I'm just here as the humble host, and we're on hour 6. I've been streaming.
Will the chat still be up afterward, or I'll be able to scroll through and look at?
Yeah. You can watch. You can watch the chat on the replay. Yeah.
Sweet.
All right, so let's take a look here. Let's get everybody a little big screen time. All right, so there's Gabby with her amazing Akira homage. Whew. Look at that. And half a Krang, which is almost scarier than full Krang.
Oh yeah.
That's like what you see in your nightmare, but you can't quite, it's not completely in focus, and it's even scarier because of that. Well, yes, of course, Mac. Yeah, no, I'm happy to host this, and I'm grateful to everybody being a part of this this weekend. Jeremy's got his Donatello, which he's currently inking a little bit and filling in some of the lines there, but smashing that Mauser.
Yeah.
Yeah, killer, dude, killer. And then we got Rob with he's added the pizza, folks.
Oh,
The pizza's
nice!
been added.
I love that
Yes.
cheese.
Oh Jesus!
You know that kind of like, I feel like the title of that piece is like, first we eat pizza, then we kick ass. So good. And then
Before they look for revenge, eat 2 pizzas.
Pizza dude's got 30 seconds.
and then we got Adrian. He's coloring in the Shredder versus Leo. Dude, the cape on that. Oh man, I love it. I can't wait to see that all purpled in.
Oh, I love the detail. I can
Yeah.
see. I have a TV behind me now, so I got it on. My wife turned it on, so. Okay.
Yeah, so we get it. Jeremy lives in a room full of TVs. He's like sitting in front of all the screens, like what's his name from Inspector Gadget?
Dr. Claw.
Dr. Claw, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I was
then
gonna keep it on the Matrix. I'm the architect.
There you go. And then last but not least, we got Vlad. Is Mike's added some zip, and it looks
That's a cool
shredder.
Oh wow,
That's amazing.
You know, next time I do this, I'm just gonna donate all the money to the charity and keep all the pieces.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
This is so cool. I am gonna buy 5 raffle tickets just to try and win one piece, but you know, there's no way for me to know because look at how many tickets. I want to show everybody how many tickets we sold so far by the sheer amount that's in this tin.
How we doing?
Look at all these.
Oh, nice.
And
Those
this
are
doesn't.
sold?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and this doesn't count all the tickets that were sold today. So
That's awesome.
yeah, everybody
dude.
is turning up for it, and I love to see it. So I appreciate everybody's hard work on this and just being a part of this. This is so much fun, and you know, that was the thing that I love about this is that, you know, I get to host people and have this little community here, and just we can all be, you know, geeking out about art and the things that we love.
Yeah.
So I had never, this is like my first time drawing anything turtles related ever.
Wow.
Ever. And then I was doing some quick sketches before this because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I should do. Mike, freaking out, whatever. Holy crap, are those characters so much fun? Like, not just the turtles, but like they have such an array of villains to choose from. And I'm like, I can do anything. I can do
I think she filled up like 4 or 5 pages of her sketchbook before we came on here.
Oh, I did. I went nuts.
That's why I figured either Star Wars or Turtles would be good because there's so much to choose from. Like, you don't have to do a turtle. You can do a Shredder or a Krang. You don't have to do Darth. You could do Boba Fett, you know, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So, and so not just these 5 pieces, but there's some other original art that's going to be part of the raffle. I donated a Ryan Otley Spider-Man page from my collection. Dave Correa just sent over, I put it somewhere, an original Batman piece. Let me get that. It's somewhere, wherever it is. All right, well, it's you know, it's somewhere. Here it is. There we go. So Dave Correa donated this piece, this painted Batman sketch cover. John Wayshak sent me a sketch cover too, which unfortunately didn't arrive yet, but you can.
That dude's stuff is so good. I love his lines.
John's pretty intense and amazing in his art. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of that. I should have one somewhere. No. All right. Well, I'll show it at some point when I figure out where it is. And so some great, amazing art, and then obviously there's like 30 other prizes. Sean, Japan Book Hunter, donated a $100 gift certificate for his website, so you're gonna be able to go there and get some good manga, some weird stuff, some horror, he slings all that stuff.
I don't even know where to start with Japan Book Hunter. It's just like, oh.
Don't.
That's what he's gonna.
That's the problem.
He's gonna
Once
teach
you
us
start.
tomorrow. He's gonna teach us tomorrow.
Yes.
So,
He's such a
is
danger.
Derek
Like,
asked
don't even pay attention. Don't.
Vlad, Derek asked if you were doing some manga style cutout patterns.
Yeah. Screen tones. Deleter screen tones.
Deleter, yeah. Everybody talks about Deleter.
I really admire anyone that has the patience to do that.
Oh my god, but they're so addicting.
Oh, they're so much fun. But they're also that's one of those I'm jealous of every time I see folks in Japan, like when Ed and Jim Mahfood and any of those cats do that. Oh, look at us by the Deleter tone section. I'm like, gee, they're like $3 a piece or whatever out there. And then we over here, it's like, oh, a package of a few sheets for like $25, and you never know. It's unless you get them straight through Deleter themselves, and it's hard to like. I don't know, man. I just want to go into a store and look at them all.
Well, you just got to fly over to Japan.
I know. We're hoping to do that eventually. But we're
Yeah,
expecting Ed to be there.
I may go this year.
Nice.
I may.
Nice, dude.
I owe myself a vacation. Well, let's just say that. But especially after this weekend. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I want pizza now. Damn it.
Well, I might stop soon. I don't see how I can possibly keep going without ruining this.
No, that's okay. That's okay. We're coming up at almost almost 2 hours. We're at an hour and a half or so.
Wow.
So, yeah, because we started 2:45, 5:45 your time, and it's 6:30. Everybody else is on the East Coast.
Yep. Well, we are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of you are on the East Coast.
Oh.
Toronto, Massachusetts. Adrian, where you're in Ontario, right?
I'm in Toronto.
Yeah, you're in Toronto, and so is
and Rob, you're just outside of Toronto, right?
Yeah.
And then Jeremy's in
North Carolina.
North Carolina, yeah. Where in North Carolina are you?
Outside of Greensboro.
Greensboro. So you're in the triad, the triangle, whatever it's called.
That's right. Yeah, I'm right in that area. That's sweet.
Yeah, my brother lives in Chapel Hill, and I have a lot of cousins in Asheville, so I've spent a lot of time in North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, you're not too far. That's not too far from me.
Yeah. Yeah, I may try. I mean, I wanted to go to Heroes Con, but I don't think it's going to happen just because it's coming up pretty soon.
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna be there. So I'm gonna be, visiting, looking at everyone, seeing all the artists and stuff. Maybe one day I'll table there.
There you go. You should. So Sean's saying, if someone helps him with the info of screen tone to get, he'll stock it.
Oh, Sean.
Oh, I love you.
So message Sean and he'll look. Sean's like the drug dealer that you really love. He's not the drug dealer that tries to rip you off. He's the drug dealer that's like, look, I will help your addiction and I'll make sure that you're doing it right.
Right? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So if you're not drawing the turtle like a testicle with eyes, you're doing it wrong. I spent too much time buying figurines when I went to Japan. Not enough time to buy books. Yeah, I'd be scared because I would still be buying comics and manga and stuff, but I would also be looking at records too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Juan said
he'll
tell Sean about the basics of the screen tone. So you can't bid on the art. You can buy raffle tickets. So I know it's not the same thing. And maybe next year, for this, if I can get everybody to come back, we'll do, something like, you know what? Maybe next year, what we'll do when I do this again is like, we can pay the artist for the pieces, and then we'll match the donation or something like that with, so everybody, we got to support our artists. Cheddar, what's up? What's up, Chris? This is so awesome. My 3-year-old daughter just walked in and went, turtles? That's right. And
Nice.
crazy guy with a beard. Yeah, those are the things that are on the screen. Japan book hunter, more like Japan art drug dealer. Hey, look, if you can't overdose on art, it's not possible. I mean, I guess you can, but did we just lose somebody? Huh, that was weird. It just kicked Jeremy off for a second.
Oh no, did my battery die?
No, I don't know. It just kicked you out of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Unless Joe just did that by accident.
Okay, I see. I was going to say, I thought I had a full battery. I was like, oh no.
Well, we are
steam
coming
off my phone right now.
We are coming to it's about 6:30, so we will get into the okay. Hell yeah. John said unless you're a sandwich artist. True story. 1998, 1999, I worked at Subway for a year. I was a sandwich artist.
I know.
I bet you make the greatest sandwiches.
No,
I hate sandwiches. Probably.
I gained like 30 pounds working there because I used to eat all the cookies, and then
I love those damn cookies.
And then we used to take turns like going into the freezer and smoking and getting high on the job.
Right on.
All right, awesome show.
So this is what happens behind the scenes of a Subway.
Yes. If you ain't smoking weed while you're working at Subway, there's something wrong. So,
you see those massive cookies they're selling now instead of $5?
That's what Derek just said. That's I want one, but that's disgusting.
$5 cookies, man. Like
foot
long cookies.
Foot long cookies. That's not right.
Is that what they're called?
I think so.
Yeah. Did I
saw
make
it the
it?
other day.
I don't even remember what sandwich I used to. I used to make like my own sandwiches with the grilled with the chicken. But the problem is like when you work at a place like Subway,
you don't
for an extended
want that food.
No, because you come home smelling like it.
Yeah.
And then your clothes smell like it, and you just want to.
I used to work in a bakery in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you get up at 4 a.m.
No, baker's hours are not good.
And then you have to. I used to really like the pies, the Scottish meat pies. And strangely enough, I still would eat one, but now I know what could possibly be in it if someone's not paying attention.
Oh no!
I won't say any more than that, but
I'm scared now.
Pass.
Also, I got part of my job was once the pies were done and packed, then you took the meringues out of the oven and you had to dust all the burnt bits off the meringues with a wire brush. And you ended up with all this meringue dust up your nose, and I cannot stand the smell of meringues anymore.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
The feel of them, it's like scratching your nails down a blackboard for me. I cannot even touch them anymore.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like tough to work in the food industry because you end up
hating food,
loathing whatever it is you worked around for a long time. Wow, you guys are killing it, and we'll wrap up in like a couple minutes, and then obviously after the raffle, I'll hit everybody up and take care of everything on the shipping end and all that. But man, this is fantastic. Thank you all for being a part of this.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
you're getting a couple bonuses.
Bonus! I love that.
The whatchamacallit, the Krang that she's doing. She's doing the colors, and then I'm going to snatch it up, and I'm gonna ink it.
Actually, I'm on my way right now.
What?
I'm on my way to you right now.
I saw a lobster get murdered in front of me. Red Lobster was never the same. Yeah, I can't imagine why. I worked at Round Table, and I can't stand the smell of cocaine. I was the Miami drug lord for 10 years. I can't stand the smell of cocaine either. So. Oh wait, I'm not Tony Montana.
Thing and the other sketch cover. These are the ones I had. I couldn't find any at the shop today. The covers were kind of.
Nobody's going to be.
They're
upset.
not that great.
Nobody's going to be.
Well, so the thought is that we've got the one that you asked for that we're each doing or whatever.
Yeah.
And then since we're able to do it, since we live in the same place, we figured we're gonna match up. She's gonna probably color this. I'm gonna ink and do we're gonna embellish it so they'll both be from both of us.
That's awesome.
And then those are for you to do with as you please. If you want to keep them, you can keep them. And if you want to sell, put them in the raffle, you can put them in the raffle.
Yeah,
I'll try
or
to get
maybe
them finished before you do your drawing or whatever tomorrow, so I can send you pictures of everything.
Okay.
And that way you can.
And if not, I can always, the next DAVENGER sale, like the next West Coast Wednesday, if I do, I could auction them off and put that money towards charity too.
Cool, whatever works, man.
Yeah.
We just figured since the two of us are like the artist couple, even though we didn't have enough time because we were both working on apparently time-consuming pieces. We thought we could hold them both.
Yeah, I'm very happy with my piece.
When is Dave taking out the pencils? I already did a piece. My piece is done. I don't do pencils. I just go straight for the inks.
He did the name after tomorrow.
Yeah. Or something. Or
Where
something.
did I put my pen?
All right. So anybody have anything they want to add, like before we kind of end this whatever? What are we calling this, producer? What am I saying here? All right.
The MC.
Thanks, Joe. I think Joe's asleep. Oh no, I was just wondering what we're calling this. Live drawing. Yeah, the live drawing segment. This has been a treat. Adrian, the colors, God, man. Stop being so good with colors.
All right.
Is that some yellow snow? Did Shredder pee in the snow?
Yeah. No, it's I don't know what it is. Some yellow fog or something.
Jeremy,
I don't know why it's brown. Brown fog.
Jeremy, can you do me a favor and just show the piece, put it right in front of the camera? I just want to see it. Hold on. You got to go a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Just keep going lower and we'll see the whole thing eventually.
Yeah.
No, move it towards down.
No,
down. Yeah, there you go.
Hey.
I want to give everybody just a final shot of these pieces so everybody can see what's going on. And these are amazing. And I just want to say that they're amazing and thank you all because this is fantastic.
This is so much fun.
Yeah, this was way cooler than I stopped being nervous once half an hour or so went by.
Yeah. There's no, I get it. Look, I mean, not everybody.
I'm honestly surprised with myself that I was able to give you a fully fleshed out painted piece in the time allotted.
No, y'all absolutely killed it, and I'm grateful, super grateful, and we're gonna raise a fuck ton of money for these two charities, and that's really what this is about. Like I said it in private to friends. It's just there's you make this special, you do a lot of we can have a lot of fun, but in the end, if this can raise a whole bunch of money for charity, then that's really a great goal. Maddie's backstage. I see you, Maddie. But you got some time. Yeah. Maddie, just nod to me. Did you get the Ethernet cable or did you get the Amazon delivery? Cool. All right, great. All right, y'all.
Thank you very much, man.
Yeah. No, this is look. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Just thank you, and I'm super grateful to
If
all of you.
anybody likes what they see, please follow me and my wife on the Instagrams.
Yeah.
These are my books. Please buy them.
Let's run that down a little bit. So everybody here is on Instagram. Their links are in the description below, but their screen names that they're on right now is what their screen name is on Instagram. So you can buy comics from some of them. You can enjoy and leave words of encouragement for others. You can follow. You can subscribe to Adrian Actual Dracula's YouTube channel. That definitely helps.
Yeah, I'm also always open for commissions.
Commissions, right? Commissions. I don't know if Rob is, but I won't speak for anybody on their commissions. But if they are, they'll let you know.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never thought about it.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for anybody and be like, yeah,
this was fun. This was fun. It was.
I'd do this again.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Well, we'll do it again. For I would like to also do something maybe for, if there's a foundation set up for Ed eventually, maybe we could do something for that, raise some money that way.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You don't have to put them in the chat because nobody can click on them. Yeah, it's okay. I'm the YouTube wizard. I know these things. But all right. Well, I thank you all, and if anybody else wants to say anything, and otherwise we'll close out. I'll show a video and take a break.
Thanks, everyone. This has been a pleasure.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I hope we can do this again sometime, actually, because it was good.
Good. Well,
appreciate it, guys.
Oh my
I'm
god!
looking at everyone. You guys
pizza.
all look amazing. It looks
That
amazing,
fucking-
everyone.
Rob's pizza's got me.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I know. I want pizza so bad right now.
It's insane. That's so good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jeremy, Adrian, Mike, Rob, Gabby, thank you all so much. And yes, we will make this something regular. And what we can do is we can just pick a different charity and we can do that. Or if you just want to get on Stream and Draw, but that's that. I appreciate you all so much. And thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dave.
Yes.
Have a good rest of the con. Say hi to
All
Aaron
right.
Larson for me.
I will.
Yeah, very excited.
Come and say hi.
Good luck with everything.
All right, y'all. Have a great night. And I'm
Cheers.
I'm gonna kick everybody out of the room. Get out of
Okay.
here.
Bye, guys.
Bye. 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 Okay, now it's just the Scottish guy. Bye. All right, everybody. That was so much fucking fun. I want pizza too. All right, so I'm gonna take a pee break, a water break. Maddie, we'll get you in about 20 minutes. You good? You're looking good. I can see you in the green room, so you're looking good. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a video. It's a little chat that I had with Tom Johnson from Tiny Changes. So this is the other charity. So stretch your legs, learn a little bit about Tiny Changes. We'll come back, and then we will get Maddie in at around 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern for his portion of the sale, and he's got some great books. So give me a little bit, and I'll see you in 10 minutes or so. Say hello to Tom Johnson from Tiny Changes. Thanks for joining this great undertaking of being a part of DAVENGER Con 2024. And right now I'm going to talk to Tom Johnson, who works with Tiny Changes, one of the two charities that we are supporting for the raffle this year. Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. It's the end of the day here, so I'm in shutdown mode after a long day of work. So yeah, I'm good.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, I'm getting ready for 2 possible 14-hour streams this weekend, so you know how it goes. So let's briefly talk about Tiny Changes and its origins, founded in the memory of Scott Hutchison, who was the lead singer of Frightened Rabbit, also a brother, a son, and a friend to a lot of people.
Yeah, so the charity started, as you say, kind of in the aftermath of Scott's passing. He died by suicide in 2018. And yeah, I think immediately, I wasn't involved in Tiny Changes from the start, but I think immediately from what I understand, Scott's family kind of had a real desire to do something with his legacy away from his music, which, I think for those who did know him, he was, or even if you didn't know him, he was very unique in that he was very open about his mental health issues, while also being one of the kind of kindest, funniest people you'll ever get the chance to meet. And that really, I think, was his legacy more so than his music. That kind of his charm and his friendliness and all that he gave to people outside of his songs was a real special thing. And I think that the family really immediately wanted to kind of do something with that side of things. And straight away people were kind of donating in Scott's memory and in Scott's kind of honor. And so they took kind of a year, I think, essentially to kind of do some research into what that might look like. And kind of a year after Scott's passing, Tiny Changes formed. And after a lot of kind of back and forth and research into, with all different kind of people, they saw a need for kind of early intervention when it came to mental health support.
Mm-hmm.
And what that kind of meant, I guess there was a missing, I don't know what it's like in the States, but in the UK, there's a lot of backlog for mental health support and real long waiting lists. And unless you have a lot of money to go private, which I know is a different thing in the States compared to the UK, but there was just this kind of gap, I guess. Everything was kind of came after the fact. So after a point had been reached, whatever that looked like for an individual, and what Tiny Changes wanted to do was to really kind of impact the lead up to that. Whatever that might look like. So so I guess empowering young people to really get kind of mental health support before they reach a crisis point, and whatever that might look like, whether that's art classes, or it's kind of direct support, or whether it's more community based, or whether it's I think that makes sense. That was quite a long-winded way.
Scott and Grant were always very charitable people, always raising money for their niece Morven and her rare disease cystinosis, which I would help out as much as I could with that too. Because I come from a fundraising background. I always want to keep supporting anything involved in that camp. So that's my way of trying to give back. So in short, what would be the best way to describe where the money goes or how it's used to help providing, support for young change makers in the arts?
So we're in the process of kind of changing what we do, which is really exciting time. But I guess we're about to celebrate 5 years of Tiny Changes in May. And I guess up to this point, all the money that's been raised, whether that's through people like yourself, whether it's people just donating as I said, in Scott's memory, whether it's people running marathons, all these kind of different ways of people fundraising and things, which go on all the time behind the scenes, which is really incredible. We've kind of, up until now, we've taken that money and we've then essentially been what we call a grant maker. So people at certain points can apply for that money if they have an idea of something they want to do within their community that benefits young people's mental health. They could, apply for a fund. We would then shortlist that and choose kind of a certain amount of projects that we would then fund for a year. Anything up to £10,000, well, from £500 up to £10,000. And that's what we've done over the kind of the past 3 or 4 years. We've been a part of now up to 70 projects across Scotland.
Wow.
And that's everything from we did some bubble therapy with kind of refugee children in Glasgow, and then there's been the kind of youth centres, setting up youth centres, a crisis cafe, all kind of anything you can imagine. There was never any kind of this isn't worth it, or this isn't worth it. Every idea was taken kind of at its merit, and we had young people help us kind of decide which projects they felt should kind of get the money, because obviously we can't fund everything that comes through to us. So that's been really exciting. And then what we're in the process of doing now for the next 3 years is we'll actually be kind of designing our own projects with young people. So rather than someone come to us to support their project, we'll actually be setting up official kind of Tiny Changes projects. So we'll be piloting a kind of mental health hub in a school this year, which will be the very first Tiny Changes project. And yeah, we're kind of looking to kind of bring in 5 young people who will be kind of young leaders, and they'll essentially be employed by Tiny Changes, and we'll kind of work with them to kind of set these projects up and keep them running, and also kind of empower those young people to run a project and learn skills. So whether that's, I guess, yeah, anything from budgeting to assisting volunteers, kind of, you know, all kind of aspects of that. Because I think what we saw over the kind of the past work that we've done is that young people have the best ideas for what they need, and they have some incredible ideas, but not necessarily have the skills to put those into practice. And so that's what our real aim is, to, yeah, kind of empower these young people, young leaders to learn how to run a project, and hopefully that, I guess, gives it a lot more weight and a lot more chance of then kind of carrying on, and they'll be managing their own kind of set of volunteers, and hopefully that kind of, I guess, it comes back to the actual Tiny Changes, and it's that kind of, you know, empowering something so small to then see it kind of feed off and feed out into the world. And so yeah, that's the plan for the next 3 years. And our two, I should say, just to wrap up, that our 2 main goals within that time is to have invested £1 million in young people's mental health, and to have directly reach 10,000 young people through the work over the course of Tiny Changes. So yeah, it's a big 3 years, but it's really exciting change, and yeah,
that's brilliant. And I think it's kind of the, I guess maybe you call it a trickle down effect, where if we're able to help 10 children that are able to help 10 children that are able to, you know, and so on and so forth, it really does make changes, and the tiny ones become great ones.
Indeed, yeah. And I should add as well, just for people listening, that we class young people as anyone under 30. So it's because, again, when the research was put into Tiny Changes, there's a real gap in that late teens, early 20s, mid 20s. You know, those people aren't getting any better just because they're getting older. You know, so
that is true. That is true.
We support everyone from infants all the way up until up to their 30s. So yeah, if anyone is wanting to get involved or want to read more about it, we don't just work with children. It's anyone under the age of 30. You know?
Where can people go to read a little bit more, to donate on their own, or maybe to start a fundraising campaign, you know, on their own?
Yeah, so we have, obviously, tinychanges.com is our website. You can kind of read all about the story today. There's a nice letter from Grant and Scott's family there that kind of introduces the charity, and you can also read about some of our fundraisers and some of our kind of events that we've done. We've got a blog there, we've got a story there, and then obviously social media, we're Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, just at Tiny Changes across everything. And I guess, yeah, you can really kind of see the human side of what we do rather than just listening to my rambling voice. But yeah, you can kind of, as you say, like Scott touched so many people in his time here, and that community side of Tiny Changes that formed from Frightened Rabbit fans initially and has now grown into something else. That's still a real key part of what we do, and you know, in terms of the online community and fundraising support, and yeah, that's still at the center of what we do. So people can see that on social media, a lot of our branding and things that we share, and all that kind of like hopeful words that we share. All, you know, Scott is at the center of all of that still, even though it's kind of grown into its own thing now, and will continue to do so. He's still very much, yeah, the what's holding it all together, I guess.
And it's the power of his words and the power of the music that they created together that really, you know, will stay alive for years and years and years to come. And for anybody interested in reading more, the link will be down below to the website. You can follow them on social, and you know, raffle tickets are going to be $5, $5 for 20. Got some great prizes and original art on all great stuff. And so thanks a lot, Tom. I really appreciate it. And here's to many more years of Tiny Changes.
Again,
Tiny Changes.
Yeah. And thank you to you for the support. Yeah, as I say, we couldn't make those changes without people like you. So yeah, thank you so much. And anyone who buys a raffle ticket and supports this weekend, it really means the world to us. So
that's awesome. And you know, here's to many more years of doing this. Thank you again. All right, everybody. That was just a little, like I said, a little information about the Tiny Changes charity, and we showed the one with Bryce earlier for the Ladler Music Money Scholarship. And I want to just say thanks again to Vlad, to Ivory Bunny, to Adrian, to Rob, and to Jeremy for the live drawing. That was so much fun to watch. Tom, that's good to know. Yeah, Frabbit was they were such a huge force in my life, and I miss Scott terribly. Aggressively relaxing is dressed like Miss Marvel, and Amber's dressed like the mummy. Hey, what's up, Craig? How you doing, my friend? And thanks for buying some tickets. So let's talk a little bit before we get Maddie back on. Let's talk a little bit about the yeah, I'm glad. Everybody seemed to relax pretty quickly, and that's what I do. I'm like the masseuse verbally. I relax people, although I have terrible anxiety, so I'm always on edge. So the charity raffle is going to conclude tomorrow night. My Venmo and PayPal, we've shown it in the chat a bunch of times. PayPal's Wexler 1979 and Venmo is DAVENGER's. $5 a ticket, 5 for 20. Got close to, if not over 30 prizes at this point. 5 of those prizes being the original art that you just saw get created. So for anybody that's buying something this weekend, I just want to let you know, whether you buy something or I physically ship you, like a raffle prize, everybody up to 100 people are going to get this sticker because I only have 100 of them. So that's purchase anything I'm shipping you will come with this from this weekend. If you want to buy any other stickers, they are $2 add-ons. Or, if you want to just buy a sticker for $2, they just got to charge you for a stamp, like $2.50 or whatever. So I got the Sponder Man sticker, and Joe, my illustrious producer, designed all of these. The Sankowitz sticker. There he is. There he is. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. The See Todd by Todd sticker. And then, Misa DAVENGER, the Jar Jar sticker. Also, let's talk about the merch. We have some merch. I know, it's a lot, right? You don't have to buy it now, but the store will be up permanently. Let's show you the merch that is available. Once again, the link to the merch store is just in the description below. Very easy. It's all print to order, so it's going to ship from the place that orders it. You get the See Todd by Todd mug. You get the DAVENGERs or the DAVENGER coffee mug. They come in like the 16 ounces too, which is what I really, really want. DAVENGER's logo shirt, Sankowitz logo shirt, See Todd by Todd shirt, and then all the cool DAVENGER Con swag. He's buying 5. All right. Sean's going to buy 5 tickets. So yes, the DAVENGER Con store is in the description below. Everybody that took part in the live drawing, go follow them. So the cool thing about YouTube is if you're watching on your phone, you can swipe up and you don't have to close out the stream. And you can go to Instagram and follow Vlad and Bunny and Adrian, Actual Dracula, and Jeremy and Rob. You can follow Sean Japan Book Hunter on Instagram and YouTube. Do I buy the stickers in the store? No, Brian, just let me know in the DMs. Just let me know in the DMs. That's all. Because these aren't print to order. I buy these in advance, like I get these made up in advance, but all of the swag is print to order, so that'll just drop ship. So the rest of the run of show, let's bring that up again. Nope. Okay, I gotta open. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, that's. So we got Maddie coming up, and we're going to get Maddie on in just a moment. Maddie, if you can hear me. Maddie, can you hear me? But we're going to take a look at both schedules right now so everybody can be familiar with what's happening today and tomorrow. All right, I see you, Maddie. We will get Maddie up in just a second. The palm trees are still going strong. That is right. They will die until I deflate them. All right, so We got Maddie coming up, and then I'm closing out the night. But tomorrow, bright and early, 10 in the morning, I'm going to be here selling books. And then at 11:30, we're going to bring on Grendel and Mage creator, a veteran of comic books for over 40 years, Mr. Matt Wagner. Also did some sick Batman series, including Batman Grendel. He's worked everywhere on so many things, but more and most recently, he's got a Dracula, the first Dracula book coming out with Kelly Jones. It's a first of 4 hardcovers that are coming out over the next couple years. Then we're going to have Sean, Japan Book Hunter, come on at 2:30-ish tomorrow, whenever he's ready. Either 2 to 2:30. Otherwise, I'll be here chilling. And then Eric Larson's going to be here after. You might have heard of him. He started a small company called Image Comics. He created a character you might have heard of called Savage Dragon. And then tomorrow night, I'll be closing out with Manu and maybe Maddie, and then we'll do the raffle drawing. Am I selling books tonight, John? Yes. After Maddie's done, I'll be back. Matt Wagner is the man. Yes. Yes. All right. Without further ado, live from the shores of the island of Rhode in the Providence town, we are bringing you my friend, my brother, Matthew Maddie's Comics Marlin.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Wait, hang on a second. Can you play some really dramatic music or something? Oh, where am I? Are we doing the claims now?
All right, here we are. We're with Matthew Marlin, Maddie's Comics.
Okay. I feel like we're going to start a very sexy scene right now. Welcome, everybody. Thanks so much for having me, Davey.
Sorry, I got to shut this off. You're welcome, brother. You are welcome. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited for the sale. Got a lot of great books. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. It's been great to catch other folks on the show so far, and I can't wait for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be great, and everybody's saying hello to you. So we've got RMS, we got Scotty the Body Massage McKean Ventrance. Oh wow. Where's the fog machine? That's a good question. Before we get started, Maddie, did you change your Instagram name? Are you Maddie's Comics on Instagram, or are you still MM?
I am now Maddie's Comics all around. So yeah, everything is Maddie's Comics now. No more MM Comic sales.
All right. So for anybody looking to claim, Maddie is here to fix my pipes. That is correct. For anybody looking to claim books, you must be following Maddie's Comics on Instagram. And if you're not, fill out the form below and I will put you in touch with him. So that's how we're going to get started. We got to make sure that everybody can contact Maddie, and the link for his Instagram is also in the description below. So without further ado, Maddie, why don't we get you started here? So the light, unfortunately, is glaring right off of that Moon Knight book. So just beware that everything on D you have to bring up close to show us.
Got you. Okay, no problem. I'm going to turn on the chat because sometimes I forget to do that. And I miss seeing all of you wonderful people. All right.
Yeah. And I'll be making sure to write anything down that you might miss.
Awesome. And how's the connection so far, Davey? Good?
Connection's good, yeah.
Davey sent me a hardwire kit from Amazon last night, like on a rush order. So he's a lifesaver.
I would say turn on all of the lights.
Turn on even the background?
Yeah.
Okay. I can try that.
Go ahead and turn everything on.
Okay.
I'll let you know as soon as they go on if it's not worth it, but I'm pretty sure. Sure. No, that's fine, dude. That's great.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Perfect. I thought the contrast would be good, but it seems like it's like auto adjusting or something like that.
Yeah. Cameras are weird, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So So anything you want to talk about before we get started? We should mention that your new website is up and running, right?
This is true. Thank you, Davey. Yes, maddiescomics.com is in full effect. I'm actually taking pre-order for FOC this weekend. You can check it out if you like pre-ordering comics. Everything is 15% off. If you order through my store, I do like cover bundles for cheaper and stuff like that too. Occasionally some ratio pre-orders. So you can always go over to the website and then also have a good growing back stock of books that are always discounted with the code Maddie10. So yeah, I'm going to keep adding more and more to the store. So definitely check it out. And yeah, that's about it for the website.
And also, Maddie does claim sales live on Instagram every Thursday. And if you order new books, you can combine with the books that you buy from him live on Thursday.
Correct. Everything's very flexible, loosey-goosey. I can sort of hold books for you. You don't have to, a lot of like pre-order sites and stuff are like everything that you know, you have to like wait until the last book that you order releases and then you're waiting for your books for 2 months. I can just work with you on when you want things shipped and we can combine shipping and everything comes with premium bags and boards.
That's right. And you taught me what bags and boards to buy, and you're my guru for that. So,
oh, well, thank you. Well, it was a lot of trial and error to get there.
Yeah. And for anybody interested, me and Maddie both use Comic Proline. And if you go to Comic Proline, their website, and type in DAVENGERS, you get a discount of like $8 or something, which is basically the cost of 100 bags.
Yeah,
so,
that's awesome.
Right.
Yeah, they make books look good.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
Just kiss already. Okay.
Like this book, Young DAVENGERS, for example. Mwah!
Ah. All right, Maddie, it's time to sell some books, friends.
All right.
Let's see what he's got. Otherwise, I'm going to cut my face up. No, I'm not.
All right, I'm psyched, guys. We got a lot of stuff. Just guess already. We got a lot of stuff in from CGC recently, the company that shall not be named, but I just did. Whoops. So yeah, I guess we'll just start with slabs and then we'll get into the raws. What else did I want to say? Oh, top spender prize of my sale. This is just for this next short 2 hours we have together. It's going to be this little number.
Ooh, Dave Stevens, 3-dimensional seduction of the innocent. It's my favorite cover of his.
It's really good. This actually, quick little story. I bought it from an unreputable seller, not on Instagram, but over on Facebook. Yeah. And they did not disclose a spine split down to the staple here. So I decided, let's just make it a giveaway. So I am disclosing the spine split on the top spender prize, but it's still like, otherwise it looks gorgeous, which is why I bought it, because it looks amazing. So that is top spender prize for my little session with y'all right now.
Alex, we'll get to that if he has an ASM 601 or 607, but he's going to show us the graded books first.
Yes, I do have those tonight. I will say, yeah, I won't forget it. I do have those books tonight.
Okay.
All right. So first off, we'll start at the top. And
sure.
My name is Simpson Bartholomew J. This is Tomb of Dracula #1. This is going to be my biggest book of the night. We'll just start with this one. And yeah, long story. You can check my reel to where I sort of talk about it, but it was a long time coming, this 9/8, and it is an absolutely gorgeous copy. Right now, classic Neil Adams book, first appearance of Dracula in comics. Cheapest copy on eBay is $8,400 right now. 12-month average is $6,100. I am asking tonight, my son is also named Bort. Tonight, I am asking $5,000 shipperinoed.
All right. Well, if anybody takes a swing at that, I'll chip in $100.
Woo! Right off the bat. Davey with the generosity. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
This one also came back recently, World of Wood.
Yeah, I'll show you a World of Wood. All right.
This is like a proto hentai cover or an unintentional hentai cover.
Yeah.
This is from 1986. Dave Stevens' goodness, of course. The back cover is of Wally Wood, which is
that matches the Wally Wood book that I sold, except he's got a crossbow on that one.
That's amazing. So the crazy thing about this is like this is one of the 9/8 that went off that really shook the boat on Dave Stevens because it was an auction that ended above $1,300. And I was like, wow, that's never going to happen again. And then the next sale was also $1,300. So I was like, well, time to go after this book. So I am offering it for a little bit less, $11.50, 9/8 white pager. That's shipping included. As with Davies sales, anything 200 or over is going to be shipping included. Another Stevens, we've got Sheena 3D Special number 1, 9/8. This one, I will just disclose that there is some rippling.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it in the reflection. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's, you know, it's really flawless otherwise. So I guess they thought that it warranted the 9/8. I just wanted to disclose that if it bothers you, I don't want you to be disappointed. It is a gorgeous book, though. It doesn't show in all angles of lighting. It's just when you sort of angle it certain ways. $4.75 shipped for that beautiful cover.
And remember, if you're looking at that Tomb of Dracula 1 and you want to take a shot at it, no matter what, I'm chipping in $100 on it.
Wow. All right. This one was also a great surprise. I have a story. I'm going to make a YouTube video about how I acquired and sort of got into this book.
Yeah, but, that went from a 5.0 to a 9.8.
Yeah, that's the story. That's the log line.
Yeah,
that's the clickbait that's going to be in the YouTube video. A 5.0 to a 9.8. It's a longer story, but that's the tag. So also really cool Finch custom label.
Yeah,
and it's just a beautiful 9/8 white pager, 1,200 shipped.
Nice. First solo Moon Knight story, Marvel Spotlight 28.
All right, and we've got a popular book right now.
Remy Level.
We've got an X-Men Annual 14 with the custom label, Jimothy Lee custom. I went with the Jim, like, you know, some people feel different ways about customs, but I felt like it was, obviously it's not a Jim Lee cover, it's an Art Adams, as you reminded Manu earlier. But you know, I think it fits with the theme, so I went ahead with the Jim Lee custom label. 9/8 white pager, 220 shipped.
Wow. My name is Maddie. Remember it.
Next, we've got an Ultimate Spider-Man number 1, hot little book from 2024. This is the 1 in 100 Virgin Marquez variant, which I also put a custom on. And I really like the way that the custom complements the cover.
Yeah, it definitely does in that pose. Yeah.
It's sort of, they're both like New York City, you know, Spidey poses, and it's a good book.
Concrete Jungle, Where Dreams Are Made.
Made of, which is like the grammatical error of my nightmares. 250 shipped.
New York, concrete jungle. You know, I used to sing New York, I like to eat spiders. I always eat spiders. I don't know why. There's something wrong with me.
Is that like a reference to something?
Nope. That's a reference to this fucked up brain that I've got.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I like, you know, nonsense lyrics just worm their way in there, and you can't let it. They don't leave.
They don't leave.
This is here. This is a brand new book. It's the new series from Marvel, X-Men 97. This is the 1 in 25. I'm probably like the first 90 that came back of this thing. I don't know, but certainly with the custom label, I didn't see any others available or sold of this nature. This 1 in 25 of this current Nostalgia X-Men series is 120.
Who does the cover?
The cover on this one it says Young. It's not Scotty Young. It's
just a young person.
It's just a young. It's like a young adult. They gave him a swing, you know.
Somebody buy the young cover.
Pretty.
Maybe it's Carl Jung.
Yeah, Carl Jung cover. It's very subconscious, abstract, but not. Next up, we have a C-Todd.
By Todd. Wait.
Oh my God. This is just a classic Todd cover from his classic Spidey run. Cap and Spidey, ASM 323 with the New York custom label. This one is going to be 150.
See, Todd, buy Todd. You have 2 of those, don't you?
I do have 2 of these.
Yeah. So buy one, get one for the same price.
Yeah. I mean, or we could do a deal. Make an offer. This one is World Tree number 1.
Make an offer, baby.
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel?
This one is a gold foil Inyuk Lee World Tree 1. I sold it raw once, and then I was sad and I bought it again.
She got a titty out.
She got one titty out, and the other one's threatening.
Yeah.
This is very risque for, I don't know, anything.
Yeah.
200 chipped for that one. It's a Tiny Onion exclusive. It was mail order only, essentially. All right, this one is a rare bird. It's Vampirella Trial of the Soul.
I'd let
number
her
1.
trial my soul.
This is a Jeff DeCal cover, and there are only 5 of these on Census.
Wow.
There's only 1 copy on eBay, asking $500. No raw copies available. It's just a super ghost. It's a metahumans variant. This is what the back looks like. Metahumans, very obscure. And this one, the other one's bursting at the seams. This one is going to be, I'm just beating the eBay asking, $450 shipping included. But there's no sales data on this because it's an actual DeCal ghost.
New York, concrete jungle where I eat spiders. I eat baby spiders. All right, anyway. Let's look at the Milo Manara, baby.
X-Women number 1. I opted not to do the custom on this. It just felt like wrong. I mean, I like Milo Manara, but he's just like pervy and not really, doesn't feel very like classic X-Men canon, but you know.
Sure. But it's written by Claremont, that book.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're
Fun fact, Amber hates that book.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not fun. For Amber.
$100.
We love you anyway, Amber. $100 on that. That's on L. Can you guys see these letters? I made new letters.
I mean, yeah, because it's how the alphabet works.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
You're so smart. Superman 204, Timothy Lee. Goodness, we've got a cheaper slab here at $75.
You know what most people don't know about, and you didn't know about it either, is that is a connecting cover with Jim Lee's Batman 608.
I only learned that because they recently did these sort of foil re-releases of them, and it was sort of easier to connect them, so to speak. So then I saw this in the wild, and I was like, that connects with Mama.
Yeah. So, you know, Jim Lee's best work on DC is that era. I mean, but that cover, I'm not a huge Superman fan, but that cover kicks fucking ass.
Agreed. 100%. This one is Punisher 219. It's a Punisher War Machine key. I think it's either, I don't know, cameo or first full or something like that.
Who's the cover artist? Say it.
Cover A first print.
Say it.
Clayton Crane. I didn't realize that was a Clayton Crane.
Yeah. He did. You know, the one cover with the War Machine holding the American flag. As much as I don't like Clayton Crane, and I don't really care about flags, I like that cover.
I have the Clayton Crane flag cover, the OG, the Carnage USA set.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider 15, first glow in the dark cover. Mark Teixeira. That one is going to be 75.
Hold on for Tyler. Ghost Rider motorcycle hero. All right, there we go.
See Todd by Todd. We have Hulk 340. Hulk 340 9.0 newsstand white pager. I went with the custom on this one because the costumes match.
Yeah. No, and that's
I like that.
John Byrne also complimenting with that custom label. So
you approve? Are you okay?
Sure. Why not?
I have friends who are like purists again. They're like, you don't need extra art to decorate, blah blah blah. Get off my lawn. I'm yelling at a cloud. $225 shipped.
$225 shipped on a Hulk 349.0 newsstand.
339? Wait, oh, 340. Is that what you said? You said 349.0 newsstand. Yeah, okay.
340 newsstand, 90 newsstand.
I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Shout out to Trip. Once and Future number 1 per store. Dan Mora cover. I remember when this came out, like hunting in LCSs in Boston looking for it. $225 shipped.
John, are you asking to see the back of that Wolverine slab? Just clarify what you're saying here. Thank you.
I will oblige in just a moment. DAVENGER's West Coast, number 94.
Now, what do we say about the West Coast Avengers?
They're not as cool as the West Coast Avengers.
Thank you.
This 98 here is going to be 150.
All right, two things. Dominic Hernandez wants to say he loves you, buddy, and hopes you're well and your family too. Always enjoyed the Instagram live. And then John Norton wants to see the back of the Hulk 340.
You got it. Thanks, Dom. Love you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. I'll just show the last slab and then I'll show the 340. This is the Enter the Spider-Verse one, another custom, Miles. This is the Walmart edition of this book, and it's $100.
All right, let's take a look at the back of that.
Okay, so the Hulk 340. Let's see. I'll just do my best here.
So there's a typical thing with the newsstand 340s. It's got like that serrated edge on the paper.
Yes.
Does this have that?
Let me look. Yeah, let me look in person.
Because
the front does not.
My two Transformers 9.8s have that, and every Hulk 340 9.8 I've had newsstands has that. But
the back top edge.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit of that
you
going on.
can see it a little bit. Yeah, that's common on those books. It's just how they were cut.
I would say whoever's asking that I was expecting probably a 9294 in this, and it's probably undergraded.
But that doesn't that aspect of it doesn't affect the grade. Like I said, I had 3 9.8 newsstands of that book, and they all had the serrated edge on top.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's the lighting and angle is not conducive to seeing it super close up, but I can see like 1, 2. There's a little bit of an overwrap where you see the front cover go to the back, and there's like 1 or 2 color breaking ticks on the back. Otherwise, the back looks pretty clean, and that top edge going on.
All right, so anybody want to take a swing at a slab? Otherwise, Maddie's going to switch to the raw.
Yeah, I'll probably leave like the top row up and just do everything else raw.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm open to combo deals, and anything that's like already over $200, you automatically get 25 off when you buy 2.
Buy 2, get 25 off. All right, you got a claim from Henry Hernandez, SRG Patriot on M. The Superman, Jimothy Lee 9.8.
Thank you, SRG. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Henry. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Nice claim.
That was a super claim if you think about it.
Oh, I agree. I would agree with that. I'll throw up one more slab. I'll throw up one more slab just for fun. This She-Hulk Tedesco variant on Marvel Comics 1000. We'll do the same price on this one, 75 and same slot.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
There was some slab that you had last year that was like the horniest slab I'd ever seen, and I really should have bought it, and I can't remember what it is now.
Yep, you really should have.
Yeah.
I can't help you. I don't know.
You know what book I still want? I really, as much as like I don't like modern books, I want that Gun Honey Adam Hughes book.
I know.
Like that.
Wait, you mean the Pop Kills?
Yeah, the Pop Kills. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Pop Kills. Yeah.
I was intending to keep that, and I moved it on a week of desperation. I shouldn't have, but
yeah,
I want
it's
it back.
an expensive book.
It's expensive. It's just they didn't make a lot of them.
No.
All right, shall we move on?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'll ice the second and third rows, and we'll keep up the top and see what happens.
Is the Ghost Rider O? Yes, that is a 9.8. The wait on O.
P down here goes.
Yeah, P. Brian, that's a 9.8 glow in the dark baby.
Yep, and it's direct.
I'd much rather have the direct of that anyway. It's extra art.
Yoo-hoo!
He's like Ghost Rider, motorcycle hero, because he's a little guy. Okay, you got a claim from Brian on that.
The Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's Berserk. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, B.
Something dark side. Something complete.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take Maddie's name off because it is blocking. It is blocking that. So I'll edit that for you, Maddie. Don't worry. We all know that Maddie's on Instagram. Anybody that buys from him, MM. I'm just gonna put MM. Actually, I can change it to Maddie because that way it won't block anything.
That works.
Okay, there we go. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Brian. Scotty Young, Venom, and Magic cover sell. Big Mike, he has not put out any of Raw books. Those were the first books, so you didn't miss either of those.
Correct. All right, let's try some stuff. Okay, first up, I've got a little Last Ronin set. This is second print, issue 1. The 5th print of issue 1, which is pretty, I like the oversized trade dress on that. And this is the artist or the design archive.
That's cool.
Which is really cool. So all 3 of these are going to make a $35 set. That's 2nd, 5th, and design archive on G.
Last Ronin just got supposed green light on a R-rated animated movie, which is interesting because I really enjoyed that book, but didn't seem like an R-rated book.
Yeah,
it was violent, but PG-13. Either way, if it happens, I'm stoked.
Even if it's just darker and like not as cartoony, that'll be a cool like different take on it. Thunderbolts. I've got the Scotty Young variant on Thunderbolts, which is a 9/8 candidate.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with a near mint issue 1 from that run, cover A, and another really high grade issue 2. Also a candidate if you wanted to go nuts. So that would be $45 for the set of 3.
Nice. You just need to take a marker and add an asterisk next to the title.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's up with that? Do you think? They're just going to change it or something?
I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine what they're doing. What they're doing with it.
Ultimate Spider-Man 152 is a
J. Scott
lower print J. Scott cover. It's a VF near mint with a couple spine ticks on the back cover. The front cover presents real nice, and that's going to be $15 on J.
You want to get nuts?
Let's get nuts.
Get nuts. Yeah, that's possible, Cameron. Maybe they're going to change it to the Dark Avengers. That'd be interesting.
There is some speculation on that. Deadpool number 1 in 25. This is from 2012. It's a Terry Moore cover, I believe.
See, I think it's actually a Tradmore cover. I was trying to figure that out. I don't know if it's Terry Moore or Tradmore.
Well,
because Tradmore was doing Deadpool covers.
Tradmore, really? Well,
yeah.
It looks very like straight for him, you know?
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure.
I think eBay searches seem to come up with Terry.
Okay, all right, so it's Terry Moore. You got to claim.
Very nice 9/8 candidate 12 on K.
You got a claim on J from Bryce.
All right.
And Bryce, I would love poster of Florence Pugh but no, they don't. Can somebody deliver Florence Pugh to my house? Please.
It sounds very like puts the lotion in the basket.
I don't know. She's like not just attractive. She is
God
like
level.
A very cool human being.
Yes, I agree. Curse Words number 1. I've got the Scotty Young issue 1. This is a Charles Soule and Ryan Brown, so it's actually like the same team as 8 Billion Genies.
Yep.
And then issue 2 is this awesome Invincible homage by Brown after Corey Walker, I suppose.
Corey Walker, yeah, who's the first Invincible artist.
Both near mint copies, $15 for the set of 2. We'll put that on J.
Both. Emilio said it's a live action Last Ronin. Interesting.
Whoa.
Interesting. That's all I have to say about that. I don't think they can pull it off.
Have like a guy in like a big suit being like, "Whoa, cowabunga!"
Yeah, well, there's just a lot of big set pieces in that in that book for it to be a live action. But anyway, Maddie, continue.
Amazing Spider-Man 700. That's I think it was the second print. Doc Ock homage to Todd. 9/8 candidate. Thick Boy. That's $20 on L.
We have 94 people in here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. And Maddie's got a lot of books to show. He'll be on for at least another 90 minutes ish.
Thank you guys for being here. We have Avengers Arena number 14. That's a Deodato homage to Wolverine 1, Frank Miller. That's a VF near mint for 12 on M. Got an Avatar Last Airbender free comic unstamped. This is very high grade near mint plus from 2014. That one's going to be 10 on N.
Swag asked where the con after party is going to be at. Oh, it's at your house, Swag.
Mine? Oh,
no,
better,
it's
yeah, that makes
yeah.
more
We
sense.
all gotta hop on our planes to go to Los Angeles.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's hosting the after party, and he's going to be reading every page of his new book.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
I've got a Gambit miniseries 1 through 4. More Remy Labo.
Remy Labo, foil goodness.
Foil goodness. We've got this in it's like the first one is a VF because it's got a corner crunch on the bottom left. Everything else is higher, like up to 9.4, 9.0 to 9.4 range. This is a $15 set or free if you buy that slab.
Look at that. Maddie's throwing in a free gumbo set. He will. Okay, so here's the deal. You get a free Gambit set with the purchase of that slab, and it's free shipping, and he will ship it in a box, and instead of bubble wrap, it'll just be filled with gumbo.
Correct. It's going to be just really cold and rancid by the time it gets to you, but it did taste very good.
Yeah. Yeah. Tyler, this is my 1, 2, 3, 4th outfit of the day. And Remy the barbecue, and foil goodness is better than lenticular bullshit.
True. In this collection, I got like a fat stack of lenticular bullshit, and it was I'm mind blown that was a trend for a while. We have Prelude to Deadpool Core 1 through 5. This includes the first appearance of Kid Pool.
That's right, and Dogpool.
Dogpool.
That's right.
And it's not a super high grade set. Issue 1 is VF. The Kid Pool is like a 9.294. The Dog Pool is like a 9.2, and near mint range on issue 4. This whole set together for 5 issues is $40 on Q.
Nice. Japan Book Hunter Sean said, "Nice, amazing lineup, Maddie." He's gonna go eat breakfast now because it's like 6:30 in the morning in Japan right now.
Awesome. Thanks, man. I can't wait to see your set.
Yeah, Sean will be in tomorrow at like 5:30. 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific, and God knows what time Japan time. All right, you got a claim on M from Bryce beating out Mr. Collector.
Got it. Thank you, Bryce.
And everybody, just make sure that you're on live chat instead of your option. You have to look at your options on the chat just to make sure you're not on a delay. All right, Maddie, back to you with Popeye.
Popeye numero uno from IDW 2012. This is a super sharp copy. Possibly could be a natural 9.8. I don't think it needs a press. And it is $20 on R. All right, this is a biggie. I've got Haunt number 1, the gold foil stamp on the trade dress.
Yeah.
Is that a 1 per store or like something like that?
Something like that, yeah, because I only got one after it came, like years after it came out, but I think it might have been a 1 per store.
Right. And it's triple signed by everybody but the Godfather. So
Kirkman, Otley, and Capullo.
Kirkman, Otley, Capullo. This one, especially now that CGC is going to be doing the signature authentication, the thing to do with this, if you have more patience than me, is wait for another Todd signing, and then you got a quad signed. Then baby, you got a stew cooking.
Yeah, you got a claim on R from SRG Henry.
Thanks, SRG.
And so here's a little tip: if you live in Canada or you are going to Calgary, Todd is going to be at a Comic-Con in Calgary pretty soon. And he's doing a signing, and you just have to enter the lottery for it.
Wow.
There's no charge. Oh, it's next week.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's next week.
I've got another couple cool signed books. Stew cooking. I don't know. That always pops into my head. This is a Frank Quitely signed book.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, and it's first Cassandra Nova, I believe.
Yeah.
And it's like a 9294. It would be better with a press. I've got this with this thrown in, another Quitely signed.
Wow.
The next issue, yeah, 114, 115. So those are two nice signed books. This one's like a VF near mint or better, and that is 40 on the signed key set.
And Quietly, I mean, you're not getting his autograph too often. He does not come to cons really that often in the States. So, you know, unless you're flying out to Scotland or whatever. But yeah, so if you John said, are you saying CGC will authenticate pre-auto books now? They are going to start doing that. Yeah.
They purchased JSA, which is like one of the preeminent authenticating companies. So they're basically competing now with CBCS and offering that service starting very soon, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And for everybody that's not in the know, please follow Maddie's Comics on Instagram. If you claim something from him, that's how to get in touch with him. Joe, please look at the private messages I sent you. I got to give my producer some notes.
All right, let's keep it going. Okay, how about this little number? You guys heard of this guy, Vision?
I've heard of this character.
Whoa. I don't have any vision. Or do I? I don't know. That's the best I could do.
Oh, so Johnson, yes, it was $40 for the Quietly signed set.
Yep, down on T for that set. This one is Avengers 57, first appearance of Vision. I'm going to show it out of the bag real quick. It's a really solid copy, solid bones, as they say. I've had it like sitting around as a project book forever, and then I just realized, hey, it's a DAVENGER con. It's time to out with the old, in with the new. So let's give it a shot. It's a nice copy, in terms of it's solid, but it is stained. So you can see the staining on the interior cover the water stains.
Yeah, I can see it.
So this would need like some really deep cleaning to really get any progress with that. Back cover you see here.
Oh wow, yeah. So what would you put that at? Like a 2.0, a 3.0?
I mean, other than because it's so nice otherwise, like if there wasn't any staining, it would be like a 6+. So yeah, I'd probably say 3.0 or something.
It's a decent copy. Yeah, Johnson, you can just claim T and then that'll be yours. Yeah. You can just claim in the chat, and then you can contact Maddie on Instagram and settle up with him.
It's going to be 175 on G. Bit of a fixer-upper there.
We're all a little bit of a fixer-upper.
A big fixer-upper. I've got Uncharted. Let's do some video games. Uncharted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 complete set. Note that this is not the extra rare like Adam Hughes cover. This is just the regular cover A, but still a first print, first appearance of Nathan Drake. And it's in near mint range. Small, what did it say? A small break on the back cover, like a small spine break or something on the back cover, but near mint range for issue 1. Very high grade set. That's going to be $100 on H.
All right, and Johnson Benjamin just claimed the Quietly set.
Okay, great. Yeah. Johnson Benjamin, do you have a Instagram handle by chance?
He's on Instagram.
Okay, on that same name.
Pretty sure. Yeah, should be.
Great.
Yeah, he is the Johnson B Draws.
Johnson B Draws.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we got an offer here for 150 from Spider-Man Mustang on G on the Vision, and then Bryce is claiming H.
Okay, so we'll do the Bryce claim. Thank you, Bryce.
You know what, Maddie? Take that claim at 150. I'll cover the 25.
Oh, thanks, brother. Appreciate you. All right, congratulations. Who got that one?
That's Spider-Man Mustang.
Oh, Spider-Man, nice. Thank you, sir. All right. Next up, okay, this is a nice little book. Another one that's just been sitting in my pressing. Woohoo! This one's just been sitting in my pressing, bin forever, and I don't know why I haven't gotten around to it, but DAVENGER came along, and I was like, okay, let's sell it raw. Notes on this one. There's a couple of spine ticks.
By the way, for anybody wondering, Into the Spider-Verse issue, Edge of Spider-Verse 2, first appearance of Spider-Gwen.
Thank you. That is true. A couple of spine ticks on the white right here probably can be finessed a little bit. I really haven't worked on this book. Very light, very, very light spine ticks. 1, 2 here that don't really break color. And then you've got this tiny little spot. Out damn spot. You've got a tiny little spot on the bottom edge of the white that's almost unnoticeable. Those are my notes. I've got it in like a near mint range, and it's $350.
All right, $350.
Throwing shipping on that.
And then Julian Figueroa just wanted to know the info on N.
Info on N. Yeah, it's a free comic book day edition of Avatar Last Hellbender. Very sharp copy, near mint plus from 2014, unstamped.
Unstamped, no stamp.
No stampy.
No.
Let's do a first Shang-Chi. This is special Marvel edition number 15. This is a really nice copy. I put it at like a 7.0. Definitely, again, this is just sitting in my pressing and cleaning bin. Haven't had time to work on it. This is what the back cover looks like.
It looks like a comic book.
Yeah, pretty comic-y. Comic booky.
I like comics.
Pretty nice copy. You can see a little like ink transfer there of some kind. Also, fun fact, this came with some Mark Jewelers, but it is not a Mark Jeweler, but it has the
look
Mark
at that.
Jeweler.
It does have the store stamp.
It has the star stamp, but it didn't get the insert.
Maybe
a soldier took the insert out.
Or maybe they never put Mark Jeweler. Does that exist in an actual Mark Jewelers?
I think it does.
Could be too thick. Oh, well, you got an offer. Emilio Acevedo's offering you $300 on M.
It's a good offer. I have shipping included on it. Will you come up to $315?
All right, Emilio, back at you for $315 shipped. All right, so what do we got
on this bad boy on L?
All right, $150 on the Shang-Chi. By the way, if you haven't hit the like button yet, hit the like button or I'm going to hire somebody to hit you. No, I'm just kidding. All right, you got a deal. Emilio Acevedo is going to claim it at $350 shipped.
Thank you, Emilio.
Thank you, Emilio. Thank you, Emilio. Thank you,
Emilio. What's Emilio's IG again?
Ace Eagles, maybe?
I think he's a Providence guy.
He'll put it in there. It in there. I'm pretty sure it's like Eagle Ace or Ace Eagles. Knights of Old tomorrow. Japan Book Hunter at 2:30 Pacific.
That's gonna be a killer show.
Yeah. The schedule is up all over my socials. Emilio said yes, so I guess I was right.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great pickup, Emilio. Thanks so much. All right, this is a killer set, guys. I've got the complete Deadpool Merc with the mouth set 1 through 12.
There we go.
So this includes First Lady Deadpool, and this Lady Deadpool cover copy is near mint range potential 9.8.
Ooh, potential train spotting homage.
Train spotting homage by Art Sidem, and most of these covers are by Art Sidem, if not all.
Yeah,
and most of them are homages, if not all.
Yes.
Most to movies and stuff like that. So really sharp copy, potential 9. There is like a tick here on the black, one tick right there on the black. So I'm not saying it's perfect, but I am saying it's within range.
Sure.
And
well,
it's like a 300 plus 9.8.
Yeah. Scotty the Body Massage Ventress. What was the grade on the Master of Kung Fu?
Yeah, I put it around 7, Scotty.
7-0, yeah. Scotty Massage Body McKean Purple Umbrella Massage Ventress.
So other grades on these, I'm going to just say right now 175 on the set, and then I'll go through the condition. 175 on K will do it. Like I said, near mint to, potential 9.8 on issue 7. I've got a 9, I've got a 9.6, 9, 8, 9.2, 9, 9, 9.2, 9.4, 8.5. So we've got like a range there from 8
Are you
to 8 to
you about
9.4.
to put that on K? Because if you are, Smash Comics and Collectibles just claimed it.
Okay, there you have it. That was
did you say you were putting it on K? I didn't even know.
I did say I was going to put it on it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's claimed. Sorry, Bryce. And then Scotty just offered 125 on the Shang-Chi.
Scotty the body. Can you do 135? Scotty the body.
And then Emilio confirmed that he's Ace Eagles Comics and Movies.
Dope. Thank you, guys.
All right, back at you, Scotty, for 135, and I'm only happy when it rains. All right.
Hawkeye versus Deadpool. This is sort of like a non-canon cameo of I think it's Spider-Gwen and Kate Bishop or something like that. I can't remember.
No, it's Spider-Gwen and Jane Foster Thor.
Jane Foster Thor. That's right. Hawkeye versus Deadpool 0. It's a near mint range with some pressable defects. $10 on K. We'll put it on J. Nice little Mr. Steal Your Girl action right there on Doom. Avengers, The Children's Crusade number 7. This is a VF near mint with a little top left corner ticky on the top left corner. Sorry. The light's just not quite angled for that, but $10 on that one on H.
All right. Well, we have an Angel investment. Angel is going to cover the $10 on Scotty's 135, and so you can bill Angel the 10 and you can bill Scotty 125, and we are SOLD.
Wow. Beautiful, man. Beautiful everywhere.
Sexy sex.
Scotty 125 and East Bay Inner. Thank you, guys. Oopsie. Okay. All right, let's keep going. I've got this set of first female Silver Surfer stuff. Hercules Twilight of a God. This was just hanging out in a collection forever, so it wasn't like hanging out in dollar bins for 25 years like some of them were. They're really nice copies. So this is the first appearance of Juno as Silver Surfer for in near mint. You got issue 2 and issue 3, and then issue 4. There she is on the cover. These are pretty tough to find in high grade. This one's like a VF near mint with a spine tick on the back cover. Or no, spine tick bottom left, rather.
I think everybody's going to be okay with that.
Yeah. This set here is going to be 75 on G.
75 on G. That's Scotty's first purchase since September. Bryce thinks that Angel is cheating on him, and Angel is telling Scotty that he's rich and handsome.
I know one of those is true.
Yeah. If not,
okay, we have a Hit Monkey. I'm not telling you which one. We've got a Hit Monkey set, first appearance of Hit Monkey in the one shot, and then you've got the 1 through 3 as well. The first appearance is VF near mint with a few light spine ticks. The rest of them appear to be similar shape. And that is a $45 Hit Monkey set.
Fun fact, once I got drunk in a zoo and I hit a monkey. That's not true. That's not true. Oh. I'll be right back, Maddie. You cover yourself for 2 minutes.
All right, I got you. Or I got myself. I got my own back. All right, we've got an idolized number 1. That is a rare Art Adams.
I just intercepted Batman delivering me pizza.
You did?
Yeah, Batman came and got me pizza.
Lucky. Oh my god, I have a pizza in my freezer. I'm gonna fucking house when I get home.
Yeah, I need to eat.
Yeah, you do. Idolize number 1. This is from Aspen Comics back in, I don't know, the dark times when people weren't buying comics. It's a VF near mint, or maybe better with a press. This one is $25 on L.
Alexander Lopez is asking about the ASM 601, so maybe
Yeah, let me pull that out for you.
that's what she said.
What she said. I have the Campbell's in a little set for you.
Oh, first claim on L. Sorry, Derek, I didn't mean to hit your name. First claim on L was Brian, Mr. Berserk.
Brian Berserk.
I'm trying not to get grease all over my stuff here.
Thank you, my friends. As a quick reminder, top spender for my set only is going to get this Seduction of the Innocent 3-dimensional. That goes to top spender for tonight. I can actually put this up. Why don't I just leave it right there?
Yeah, just leave it there. No, because then someone's going to try and claim it.
That's okay. Move it over. And there, yeah. Okay. Here is the Campbell set. I'm putting it as a set because I don't have a 601. I have a 606 and a 607. They're in VF range. So I'm putting them together to make a nice little package deal with a 493 and a 500. All right. So just to take you through it, I put each of these at VF for very different types of defects. The 607 is just straight up spine wear. Let me see if I can angle this a little bit.
Yeah.
There.
Those books are very hard to get in 9/8 and really high grade because the paper was shit.
Yeah, totally. I've gotten a 9/8 in it just one time, I think. So straight up spine wear on that one, front and back cover. I put it at VF just because of an abundance of ticks. They're not really distracting. I mean, it still presents really nice. Then 606 has this weird thing going on, like you can see on the edge of the book. You can see right there.
Yeah, that's pressable though.
It's very pressable, and it doesn't seem to really, break fiber in the paper much. You can see it needs a clean and a press, but it can definitely improve. So that's a very different type of defect on that. So anyway, I put together a package bundle. The 493 and 500 are nicer, like 9.0 or better. And the set of all four, ooh, this is going to go fast. We're going to put it on L for 125.
All right. Scotty, the grade on this slice now is a 1.8, but it was like a 9.4 to begin with.
That's pretty good. That's a good piece of pizza. 9.4 out of possible 10.
I think I took you to this pizza place when you were here. It was in that brewery, Camp Colbert.
You're making me too hungry. All right. More video game books. We have Infamous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I see the claim from B on it. 1 through 6. I used to love this video game. This is like one of my favorite video
You got a
games.
claim on L from Berserk beating Bryce.
Thank you, Berserk, beating Bryce. Wow. Nice claims, guys. So average range on this set is around a 9.4. Obviously, all these like sort of mid-2000s, early 2000s video game books are pretty hard to find, low print, etc., etc. This set of 1 through 6 in near mint range, average 9.4 is 160. We'll put that on M.
All right. Well, you got a claim on M from John.
Right.
No, L. Yeah, L went to Berserk and Criterion got M.
Okay, cool.
And Bryce, and anybody looking for those ASMs, I have 607, 60. I have all of them.
Nice.
This weekend.
All right, so Berserk got the Campbell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Infamous goes to Criterion. I'm glad you got him, Criterion.
Any lenticular bullshit? I don't know if Maddie's got any lenticular bullshit.
I have a stack over there, but it's like there. Oh no, it's right here. Do you guys really want lenticular bullshit?
I don't know.
I mean, look at this stack of lenticular bullshit. This is the kind of shit you get in a collection, guys. Holy guacamole.
I have every single one of those.
Do you?
Yeah. It came in a collection last year, and they They're just always
I mean,
there.
I will sell them for very cheap if anyone's interested. Very cheap.
All right. Well, people can DM you about that.
That's true. That's true. All right. I didn't prepare enough turtles considering, turtles news and whatnot, but this is one thing I got here. Raphael #1, second print, one of my favorite books ever, let alone favorite Turtles books. Just because I'm a huge Casey Jones fan. You get him on the cover here, and you get it in the nice, comic size format. Because nobody wants to deal with a magazine. Am I right, people? This is a nice VF near mint copy. Fairly high grade. Tiny little gap in the, I don't know if I would call it a split, but some wear on the bottom corner of that.
Yeah.
It doesn't go to the end of the corner, but it opens up a little bit there. But put it in a VF near mint range. Nonetheless, it's very sharp, and it is 80 on, we'll put it on L.
All right. Dominic, he did not do the first appearance of Cosmic Ghost Rider yet.
No, I did not.
Joe, you got to slam that shit.
Yeah. Okay, G.I. Joe Transformers 1 and 2. First crossover of the two. I heard a little birdie, because I listened to like cinema podcasts and stuff, that they actually confirmed at CinemaCon this year that they're doing this movie, G.I. Joe Transformers, but I haven't seen it like key collectored yet.
Yeah, it hasn't hit the main waves. You got a claim on L from Bill McGovern, and Bill, the Turtles news was the live action Last Ronin.
Thank you, Bill. It's not only that, but it's their 50th anniversary time,
40th.
isn't it?
40th.
Not news, but it's like celebratory, whatever.
40th.
Thank you.
God, if Turtles was 50 years old, we'd all be 60 right now.
No.
Emilio wanted to let you know he got a 9.8 on the first Legion you sold him.
That's dope, Emilio. That's so cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad. So this set is $30. The first issue is a 9.2, and the second issue is an 8.5. Very pressable on the second issue. Put those on L. We keep having luck on these. I'll clear a row when we need to.
Dominic, if you claim something from Maddie, hit him up on Instagram. That's standard protocol for this weekend.
Yep. And another plug for my website, maddyscomics.com. You can always go over there and just sort of throw some things in the cart, and you can combine them with whatever you get here.
You can also harass him via email on there and be like, I don't like you.
I guess you could do that if you really. Why would you suggest that, Dave?
I don't know.
You guys like more video game books? Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I took out 4 because I legitimately think it's a 9.9.
Oh wow!
I just have to take a shot on it. But this is 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, and issue 1. I'll tell you what. I'll show you this if you want, but I have to put on gloves for it because it's the texture of these books is really cool. It's almost like velvet.
Yeah, it's
very
like
velvety.
It's like a matte velvet. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But it's very susceptible to fingerprints. So the back of this,
I wouldn't fuck with it.
Yeah. But the back of this has a couple of fingerprints from 12 years ago or whatever when the person read this. But otherwise, it is cherry perfect, pristine. So I don't know if you can have luck with the fingerprints. I wasn't able to remove them in the 5 minutes I spent on it, but that's all I can tell you. A lot of these are candidates, guys. One of them I put in a 9.9 candidate. I just took out the 4 just to take a shot on one of them. But the last couple issues are maybe 9.2. Very high grade set. Fingerprints on the back of issue 1. $200 shipped on M.
All right. I don't know, Swizzy. Megan Fox doesn't look like Megan Fox anymore. So whether she's in the movie or not, we won't recognize her. All right, Maddie, I'll be right back.
Okay, you got it.
Take care of yourself for 2 minutes.
You got it. So, is she coming? I mean, that would be very strange if Megan Fox came back. I'm going to take down this bottom row, guys, so we can fill up a new row. Feel free to make offers, guys. How much for the set with 4, Bryce?
I mean, dude, in 9/8 issue 4 for whatever reason went for like 300. So I don't know, man. It like the set would I'd probably have to like double the set, honestly, if I put the 4 back in. It would have to be 400.
There you go. All right. Everybody wants that number 4.
Sorry, guys. All right.
I mean, you feel free to shoot Maddie an offer if you want to try and make him sell the whole set.
It's true. I've got this one monster of a Golden Age book here, Ghost Comics number 10. Gorgeous, kind of good girl cover, bondage a little bit, skull cover, a lot of cool stuff going on here. It is from 1951, Maurice Whitman cover. There is some rust on the interior top staple. I put it around 3.0 to 3.5. You can see a little bit of paper loss towards the back cover of the top corner. Okay, so 3.0 to 3.5, possible, eligibility for a 4.45. I remember when I traded for it, the guy thought it could be a 5. I don't know if I agree with that, but I've got 450 shipped on this Ghost Comics number 10 from 1951. That's going to be on N.
Ooh, Ghost Comics. Woo!
Ultimate Spider-Man number 1, first print, cover A. Now I didn't have time to dig for it. I do have an issue 2 and 3. First prints issue 2 and 3. I'm going to add to this.
Okay.
To make a $100 set for all
So
3.
Ultimate Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3, all cover A's?
All cover A's, all first print.
All first.
And
all
you
first
get
print.
one spine tick on this that I think is definitely still permits a 9/8, especially.
Yeah, of course it does. I have 9/8s that have the 3 or 4 spine ticks that they say are admissible as evidence of a 9/8 with ticks.
Exactly. C-Todd by Todd, Hulk 330. This one is probably a 9.4 plus newsstand, very, very high grade copy. Beautiful. And I've got 45 on it. I think it's definitely good for a 9.6, if not better. 45 on Q.
First Todd Hulk book in a newsstand that's a 9.6 range.
There you go. Long shot number 3 is the first Mojo.
Mojo.
It's a 9.4 or better. Direct edition. 35 Art Adams cover, of course. 35 on R. And then right next to it, we got more Art Adams. This is a First Gambit, True First or whatever, in newsstand. This one is, I see the offer from Hell Yeah on Q.
No, he meant Q and not A.
I'm good for that.
Yeah,
I'm good for that. That's good. Thank you for the offer. X-Men Annual 14 First Gambit in newsstand, very high grade, 9.6 or so. I don't think it can be a 9.8, but I think it's around a 9.6. It's $80 on S.
This
one goes to
Hell yeah. That same red outfit in a few minutes. Hey, probably, Bryce, probably. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Do not tempt me, Frodo. No, how does he say it?
I have a set of Vision 1 through 12. The Vision 1 through 12 from Tom King. These are really cool books, really cool story, cool covers. Kind of hard to get the whole set together. It's a near mint range, possible 9.8 candidate with a press for issue 1. Similar condition throughout. Very high grade. That's going to be $100 on this 1 through 12.
Yeah, that's the set that really put that, and it was like what's the DC one he did? Miracle Man. Those are the ones that put Tom King on the map.
Right.
Sorry, Mr. Miracle.
I always get them confused too.
Yeah.
Hopefully that stays. But also I think first Vision is in there, perhaps.
Yeah, first Sparky or whatever the dog's name is.
Right. Young Avengers number 1, first print, first appearance of Kate Bishop and many others. The modern age giant size X-Men
Yeah.
Is how it's been sold to us for the last few years.
Yeah.
But it's a really cool book. It's 9496 I put it at like a 92 right now, but maybe 9496 candidate with a press.
Okay.
And it's $50 on T.
See, I was right. The Seduction of the Innocent book is the top spender prize.
Yes.
It is not acclaimed.
And it's a very high presenting mid-grade.
And you got a claim on the Young Avengers by none other than Bryce. Done messed up.
Bryce is angling on that top spender prize.
Let's give a shout out to Bryce, because Bryce is the architect, the writer, and the performer of the DAVENGER Con 2024 theme.
Oh yeah, I mean, bravo, brava.
Yep. Yeah, he did a great job with that, and that dictated what went into the opening credits.
That's awesome. You got inspired by what he put together?
He put it together, and then as soon as I got it, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to lay down the video for the opening credits.
That's awesome.
Sorry, Dominic, but Bryce did claim the Young Avengers before you. Comic Tim told me it's the next Mad Balls #1.
Wow. Oh,
yeah, that's Young Avengers.
That's a habuk.
Habuk habuk.
Habuk habuk.
Yeah, habuk habuk.
Speaking of habuk, I've got a George R.R. Martin set. First,
did you just say Jar Jar Martin?
Yes, this is a Jar Jar Martin set.
Oh, you to know nothing, Jon Snow. You to know nothing. Oh, the winter is a bombard is coming. Oh, Jar Jar? Is it Jar Jar? Yeah, where's a Jar Jar? Jar Jar Martin?
Excuse me.
Oh, it's a mooking mirror orchid.
Oh, you's a bombard boyos.
Oh, Jar Jar Martin writing a Jon Snow in bombard.
Bombard.
Oh.
Thank you.
End scene.
And scene.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, oh, oh. Merry Christmas. Oh, oh, oh. All right, so we got the George R. R. Martin set. This is issues 1 through 8. I don't know. I don't think that's complete, but it's the first 8 series. Near mint copy potential candidate for 9/8 in issue 1. Nice high grade set of first appearance of Game of Thrones in comics. $80 on T.
All right, you got an offer. John's just shooting a shot. He said, "Would you take $60 for Ratchet 2, 3, and 5?"
2, 3, and 5. Interesting.
Yeah, I think he's trying to complete the run himself. And then you got a claim on T from the H-Bomb 666.
Nice. Thank you, H-Bomb. Criterion, not John, right? Not right now, but feel free to message me about that. I might change my mind later.
Okay. Oh, John, you know how to do that. You know, John's my neighbor too.
Oh, word? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. He's a Tacoman and
you guys have. I feel like I'm convinced you guys are in a comic Bermuda Triangle up there.
Can you go over the grades on the Game of Thrones real quick?
Oh, well, they're sold, yeah.
Yes, yeah. H-Bomb claimed it.
Oh, sure.
He just wants to know the grade.
Sure.
Grade.
I have near mint on issue 1, potential for a 9/8, and to be quite honest with you, H-Bomb, I usually grade everything, but I just kind of went for issue 1 and eyeballed the rest. They all look very high grade. I haven't touched them. If you want to review the grades individually after the show, I'd be happy to go through them with you.
Okay. And H-Bomb, I know you filled out the form, but you follow Maddie on Instagram?
That would be helpful. That's where I have combos, but we can do email if you're not on Instagram.
Yeah.
I guess I should take down a row. Guys, feel free to make offers, combo offers, whatever you want. We're gonna put a pin in the Ratchet and Clank for now.
You're gonna, yeah. Well, and Dominic said he wants the first issue. He would buy that. So,
he would buy issue 1.
Yeah. So now you have at least if you want to sell 1, 2.
Can you make a note of that for me, Davey? And
Yeah. So John wants 2, 3, and
Dom.
5.
Cool. Yeah, Dom, we'll talk about it. If we make a deal with John, then I'll make a deal with you. All right.
I made a note.
Thank you. Okay, we've got Deadpool Core for Life, the Guns N' Roses homage cover. This is a really tough one to find in high grade. This one's maybe like a VF near mint range with a couple of spine ticks. $15 on G.
Whoa! You never can tell. Whoa, Mama Shell.
I like how you like covered your mouth like
Well,
this.
because if I don't, the mic cuts out.
Oh,
watch! You ready? Everyone is loved. You know that it's true.
You're clipping, very unprofessional.
Someday you'll find someone that'll fall in love with you. Exactly, it cuts
Boo!
out.
Boo! Wait, hold on. Boo! Boo!
Takes. All right. Anyway, let's go.
Let's
Is that
go.
my Phil? Is that my Phil? Which Phil is that?
It's Liefeld.
It's
Totally Awesome Hulk number 22, first appearance of Weapon H. This is a near mint copy with 1 spine ticky. One ticky down here. 20 bones on H.
To Compton. Straight out of the Compton, a crazy motherfucking named Dave with his band of West Coast Avengers.
Avenging Spider-Man, number 9 and 10. First Carol Danvers as Captain Marvel. This one I have in a near mint range. There's color rub. There's this weird color rub going on. Some books of this era had things like this.
See, that's interesting because you would think that that's also Taylor Swift.
That this is?
Yeah, that's Taylor Swift Bad Hair Day.
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
Don't worry, the MCU is just going to turn into Taylor Swift playing everybody.
So there's that kind of color rub streak going up there, but otherwise looks like a 9/8. So I don't know how they would grade that.
Maddie, you know what's really funny? Finish your. Sorry.
Oh, well, the second part of that is issue 10, which is a near mint range. So high grade set, $40 for this on J.
I saw somebody say that Pearl Jam released their new album yesterday. Somebody said, I feel bad for Pearl Jam because Taylor Swift released a new album. And somebody replied, like, why would you feel bad for Pearl Jam? They're fucking Pearl Jam.
Right. That's so funny because I thought when I talked to you yesterday, I thought about making a joke about how you must be loving, it's Taylor Swift album release day.
Yeah.
And you would have been like, it's Pearl Jam, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, like they're, like Pearl Jam's, like Eddie Vedder's sitting there. His daughters probably love Taylor Swift, and so does he.
Yeah,
so yeah, that's a 9/8 on C.
It is, and I just showed it to him.
Yeah,
to prove it. Speaking of Clayton Crane, which we did like an hour ago.
Yeah,
but I'm just following up on that here.
Oh, there
Clayton
it is, Carnage in the USA. That was originally Bruce Springsteen's album title name. Carnage USA.
It was also Miley Cyrus's. Yeah,
right.
It's a Carnage in the USA.
Exactly.
Did I just clip?
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, you try and sing Axl Rose without clipping.
Tyler, yes, that's how I'm feeling. Yeah.
Marsh, I didn't even put it out yet, so don't worry about it. Maybe I'll try and get it out tonight. If not, it'll be out tomorrow morning.
Okay, so we got some 9/8 candidates in this bunch. The worst copy is a VF near mint on issue 3. Issue 1's a 9/8 candidate, very high grade set. This is an $80 set. Issue
Who's
1.
the writer on that? Is it Wells?
Zeb Wells. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Complete Carnage USA set.
This week I learned that Zeb Wells was married to what's her name on SNL, but they're separated. or they're divorced.
Who is what's her name?
I forget. I don't know her name. She's the one that looks like that one chick.
Okay, all right.
That was
Daredevil.
Get a copy. Wow.
That's big.
People like your voice better than mine, except when you're not on the screen.
Or when it's new metal. Like
Exactly.
I don't have certain wheelhouses that you
Yeah, you don't have the range of the boom da boom da
boom da boom da.
Yeah, they're kind of there.
I did okay.
Yeah.
Daredevil 11. This is the first appearance of Muse. Apparently going to be the villain on the show or whatnot. Got it in near mint for 30 on L.
You got an offer on the Carnage set for 50 from Dominic Hernandez.
Dom, could you come up to 60? I'd be happy to do it for 60.
And it was Heidi Gardner that Zeb Wells was with. Smash Comics and Collectibles claims L.
Nice.
Are you familiar with Smash Comics and Collectibles at all?
I don't think so.
All right, let me make sure. Smash, if you didn't fill out the form below, please do so we have a way to contact you.
Thank you, Smash. Invincible 110, controversial rape issue, very hard to find. This is legit 9/8 candidate, very, very sharp copy. And I just like, it's a gorgeous cover, but also the way that this wrap sort of just peeks around, it creates like a really nice, it's a little hard to tell in this lighting, but it just presents really nicely.
Yeah. It's a very expensively hard to find book.
Very sharp, very beautiful. This is
all right.
125 on
125 on the controversial rape issue. You've got Dominic said he'll take the set for 60. George wants me to say inhale, feel the pressure. Exhale. You're the victim. And then Laser Swords, no, not yet. And then Dominic Hernandez is claiming the Invincible for 125.
Okay. Nice pickup. I really thought about grading this, but I said, let's give it to the people.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I've got one too that I have to worry about if I'm going to grade or not. Smash, just confirm something in the chat, either that you're filling out the form or you're following Maddie on Instagram. Otherwise, we have to null and void your claim because we have to have a way to get in touch with you. So please just be vocal in the chat. Thank you.
Scotty the Body, I wish I had more laser swords today. I sort of steered clear. It's kind of like a whole world unto itself, almost like a galaxy far, far away, you know? So I don't know. I didn't pull it for tonight, but I'll pull it for another night, if you know what I mean.
Hey, power to the people because the people say, oh,
Turtles number 8. This failed a 9/8 pre-screen. I think it would be good for a 9/6 at least. Cerebus crossover, original run, Mirage, Turtles. Near mint with one spine tick up top here. All
right, cool.
40.
Just want to let you know, Maddie, that Smash Comics and Collectibles, that is his IG name. So you are good to go.
Sweet. Perfect. Thank you, brother. Here I've got a Batman 563 J. Scott Campbell newsstand Joker cover. This light's a little hot. I think I'm going to put a lower dim bulb in there. 9.2 newsstand for 20 on L.
I'll show you a lower dim bulb right here.
We've got a recent exclusive variant. This is called a Swiftie in honor of
Jesus Christ.
Mother Swift's new album yesterday. Edge of Spider-Verse number 1, 9/8 candidate. This is a Lyrics Lee. Oh, it says after Art Germ. I didn't realize she was going for a homage there.
Wait, Lyrics Lee is a female?
Lyrics Lee is a female.
Fuck would I know? That's not a name.
I know. She just made it up, apparently. $30 on M. That is a 9/8 candidate short copy. Habuk.
Spider-Man Mustang is going to claim the Batman J. Scott.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Spidey.
I'm not saying that Lyrics isn't a name, but Lyrics isn't a name.
Let's just mansplain to lyrics for a minute how that's not really.
Well, I mean, like, I imagine I assume that's like a artist name. Like,
yeah,
we all know that Stanley was not born Art Germ, you know?
Right.
Stanley, whatever his last name is.
Well, not only that, but I found I went to film school in California, and there were a lot of Chinese students there, and it was just always amusing to me what names they picked as their like American names.
Yeah.
Like one of my friends' names was Garfield.
You're right.
And I was like, that's just a cat and nobody else, or a last name.
Or a president. Yeah, presidential last name, or Andrew Garfield, I guess. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Batman 429, nice newsy on Death in the Family Part 4, Book 4 of 4. 9.2 range. Nice classic Magnolia. $20. We'll put
and
that
it's
on.
a newsstand.
It's a newsstand.
It came from the newsstand. The
And another
podcast about
newsstand,
comics.
we have Batman Superman number 8.
Ooh, you don't see those too often in newsstand.
You don't see these newsies much. That is a Michael Turner cover and the first appearance of Kara Zor-El, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really cool illustration. I think that's her. That's like a really dope illustration of her too.
Okay, so there we go. She goes by Lyrics, but Leslie Lee. Okay, see, yeah. Because last time I checked, Lyrics is not.
Do you think that she's like going for like LYRICS? Like
that's what I thought, but
like
no, it's LERIX. Now it makes more sense.
No. I mean, I know it's not spelled that way, but I'm saying, do you think is that what she has in mind?
Yeah. John asked what Elon Musk and Grimes' kid's name. It's actually Fuckstick or Shithead.
Shithead, definitely.
Or baby megalomaniac Mr. Burns.
Like it should be like Baby Stewie from Family Guy.
Yeah. Elon Musk is a piece of shit and Grimes is a talentless hack.
Preach.
Yeah.
I liked a couple of her early songs, but whatever. Batman Superman number 8, newsstand 9.4, $40 on L.
Unfortunately, Elon Musk is also Angel's daddy.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry to offend Angel.
Yeah.
I guess I'll clean up this bottom row. We're not buying any Golden Age beauties today. We're not going for the 1 through 3 first print Ultimate Spider-Man set. Okay.
How do I really feel? Here's how I really feel. Just let me go real quick. I think Elon Musk and Grimes should get in one of their space cock rockets and blast off into the sun and never come back.
Woo!
I've never seen somebody that started off as like the possible great person to do things for this earth environmentally turn into a cartoon as quick as Elon Musk has.
I know, he's abhorrent. I've got a couple of bundle deals I want to offer. If you want to take both of these Art Adams key books, First Mojo, First Gambit, I'll do them both for $100.
Oh, there we go. That's a great deal.
And then if you want to take both of these Batman newsies, I'll do these both for $50.
Nice. Another deal.
So I'll do those deals here, and then I'll get rid of, and then I'll keep building this here. Get rid of these.
So you know what the best thing about openly mocking Elon Musk? It's not like a political thing, like I'm not going to make it a political thing. Everybody can agree the dude is just a big giant cock.
Yeah, except people. I mean, he's got a lot of fanboys though.
That's fine.
And he runs Twitter. It's disgusting. Do you spend
he runs
time
it into
on Twitter?
into the ground.
Oh my god, it's disgusting. Like being on Twitter makes me need to take a shower afterwards.
I went to DM somebody, and because they have a blue check mark, it wanted me to pay to DM them.
Oh my god.
I'd rather
I swear, every time I see like a news article or something, or like an entertainment thing that links me to Twitter, and then I'm on there, and then I spend the next 20 minutes like doom scrolling, like essentially, like, remember how we used to watch like Faces of Death when we were kids?
Yeah, that's
what Twitter looks like for me now. I don't even fucking follow these people. It's like, why am I watching this?
It's bad.
ASM 333. This is a Eric Larson Mark Jeweler.
Ooh,
Mark Jeweler
It's in fine condition with a small tear on the top of the cover. And a fold here on that corner.
Little corner.
Yep. So Mark Jeweler, Eric Larson, $25 on L.
Yes, Sero. I forget who it was, but I went to DM somebody and it said like you have to pay to be like a premium X member. I'm like, okay, no. You got an offer for Bryce is offering you 25 for the Avenging Spider-Man set if you would be willing to do that.
I feel like 40 is already really cheap. I would do 32.
32, Bryce, back to you.
Okay, Green Lantern 0 for Origin of Baz Luhrmann or whatever his name is. Simon Baz. Simon Baz, and then you got the Teardrop Error version of Green Lantern number 1. For its and the error is near mint, and that's a $15 set on K.
Dub said in Elon's defense, when he pretended to launch the Tesla car into space, the CGI almost rivaled that of NASA.
All right, ASM 679.1, the web armpit hair cover. This is the first ever John Tyler Christopher a negative space variant. 9.2 or better, $10 on J.
Mr. J.
I forgot to put this in the J Scott set earlier, so you get another chance at a little J Scott stuff. ASM 492 near mint. Wow, this seems cheap, but it's a near mint potential 9.8, maybe. My friend graded this. I wouldn't say that. I would say 9.4 ish. That's good enough. $10 on H. Another J Scott. We've got Grimm's Fairy Tales Myths and Legends #1. That's a Xenoscope. Pretty hard to find J Scott. 9.2 for 20 on G.
All right. We got some J Scott action.
All right, we got Firestar 1 shot. That's the Stephanie Hans cover. That's a little bit harder to find. 9.2 spine ticks on the back cover. Something around the near mint minus 25 on that on R.
John's asking if you have any more video game comic surprises.
Good question, John. I ran out of time, so I'm pretty close to the end of my price stuff. Let me get to I'll answer that in just a second, John. X-Men Grand Design by Eddie P. This is going to continue my donation to basically the charity. Davey, I wanted to throw it your way. I've been planning to donate to like the National Suicide Prevention charity for the stuff I've been selling of his. But I would also be fine to do tiny changes if that's sort of
tiny changes would be great. Or if you want, you can donate to the GoFundMe that his family set up to cover all the funeral expenses and stuff like that.
That'd be cool.
But yes, the National Suicide Prevention, I would not donate to them. That money does not get appropriated correctly.
Great to know. I'm glad I asked you. I did a quick search for like ratings of nonprofits or whatever. It seemed okay, but I'll take your word for it. Regardless, this will go to charity. It's an awesome X-Men set by Ed Piskor. High grade, $15 on Q.
Great books. You got claims on G&H from Derek, the Mensch Neiman.
All right. Derek the Mensch?
No, I just call him the Mensch. Derek is on Instagram. He calls you Brute.
Yep.
NM.
Brute, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy that I have Instagram names memorized.
I know. It gets that way.
And you got a claim from our good friend, our good buddy. First claim. Sorry, Brian. It happened again. I went to click on Daryl and your comment popped up under it, but it went to read your comics.
Read your comics.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is? I'm not used to being this on top of the YouTube stream because I'm usually selling and then I come back and all the claims are there. But because I'm on top of it, I go to click somebody and as soon as I click it, it force pushes up another one and I click that by accident.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so back to John's question. I do have other video game books. I have this Borderlands set. The problem is it's a lot of Borderlands books, and I didn't have a chance to price them at all. So I ran out of time for certain books. And I guess what I'm going to say is, rather than just pull numbers out of my butt for the next half hour, I'm going to say, like, either Dave can do a little, like, comedy video interlude and I can, like, price some shit, or I can do some follow-up claim sales, claim posts, and you can sort of add on to your
Yeah, that's probably the best. And also, like I said, if you're available to jump back in tomorrow, you're welcome to join us at the end.
Yeah, so I have the Borderlands, and there's a couple of, maybe one or two other video game things I haven't processed yet. I also have all of these Scotty Youngs that I ran out of time for. I have all of these. So
Easy.
I'm going to have to do a follow-up claim post or series or something like that. Or like Dave said, maybe I'll sling them tomorrow night. But it's going to be a little bit of a tease because I'm not ready to sell them quite yet. They're graded, they're ready, but
You got is M high grade, and if so, Captain Ramius is offering 25 on it.
M is high grade. It is a 9.8 candidate, and I'll take 25. M is not a bundle, but S and T are bundles.
And then, yeah, for any of the stuff he just showed, hit Maddie up on Instagram for it, for stuff that's not priced. Yeah, he'll claim M. That's Captain Ramius.
Great, nice claim. Yeah, so like I said, I'll preview. Let me just sort of preview some stuff that, again, it's a little bit of a tease, but just in case you're waiting for shit like that I didn't have time for. Yeah, I have to apologize. I ran out of time for these. Can you see these?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Thanos I didn't have time for. I apologize. The Phantom X.
I mean, look, you've got appropriated a half hour left. However you want to use that time is completely up to you.
Right.
But yeah, I'm not going to extend it an extra half hour for you to price that stuff. But if you want to price it on the fly, you're welcome to. There
Mark
it is.
Brooks.
It's the T Swift.
T Swizzy. American Kaiju. X-Men 92 #1. Secret Wars 5. So yeah, I could probably wing it for some of these, but not all. And I can also take you guys through some stuff that didn't sell earlier. You guys can make offers. What would you guys like to do?
Why don't you make the decision?
Well, I'm just seeing if anybody says like, "Oh, what about
Well,
that?"
H-Bomb wants that Cosmic Ghost Rider first appearance.
Okay. I think I can probably make an educated decision on that, and you guys can feel free to offer. So this one is near mint. If you look at it out of the bag, it's almost like basically it's been out of a bag and board for probably 10 years, so it's lost a little bit of like color. It's a little bit faded, I would say. A little bit faded, but it's very high grade otherwise, like no spine wear, sharp corners. Really nice book. So I almost feel like it has a 9.8 chance, even though having seen copies of this before, it's a little bit faded. Aren't we all? I just haven't really checked the market on this in a long ass time, but I'm gonna say $60 on that.
60 bucks on K. And then John said if you want to circle back to the Ratchet and Clanks, but if you want to wait until the DMs for that, you can. And then Julian Figueroa asked about the Champions issue 1.
Was that a Scotty or something else?
I don't know. All right, you got a claim on the Thanos from H-Bomb.
Cool.
Sold.
Nice pickup.
SOLD, baby. That's how we do it.
Smash, H-Bomb claimed that first, but thanks for trying, Smash. And then Trip asked if you had the Avengers Iron Man Infinity Gauntlet book handy.
Avengers, Iron Man, Infinity. Oh, like we're talking Scotty probably as well.
I don't know.
Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
This one to come at me, bro?
Oh, come at me, bro.
Is that what we're talking about?
I assume so, yeah.
Little Infinity Gauntlet action here.
Yeah.
Moon Knight Scotty.
After that, the Moon Knight Scotty, Dan the Comic Man asked for, and then Derek Neiman asked for what J. Scott didn't sell and any Vampirella tonight.
Vampirella. I don't think. Oh, well, I had that.
You had that one, but
killer slab, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there goes the ADD. You guys activated his ADD. He had one book in his hand, and then he dropped it to pick up that book.
The Metahumans. Very rare. We'll put that up there. 1 of 5 on census.
Playing all the late night smooth music. K-Dave 103.7.
All right, so let's go back to that Infinity Gauntlet that you had in your hands.
Okay. So you guys want to do any auctions or something?
No.
All right. I'm gonna say it's a near mint 9.8 candidate. I'm gonna say 40 your best offer on it. 40 your best offer.
It's not Scotty. It has Iron Man with the Infinity Gauntlet. It was in one of the previews. If it's not ready, don't worry about it.
Oh, Iron Man Infinity Gauntlet. Sorry, it's not ready.
All right. Moon Knight Scotty that you showed off in that pile. Dan Comic Man asked about that.
And also let me know, guys, if you were watching and you didn't catch the beginning of the sale, then I'll bring stuff back out. If everybody's sort of been here the whole time, I won't bother with the graveyard. This one I have at VF near mint with some rub on the top left corner. It's like a little line of rub right there. This one I'm going to say 30 or best offer on K.
All right. Extraordinary X-Men Annual Scotty. And you got a claim on that Moon Knight by Cal.
Cool. I've got a ton of Scotty in this collection, guys. So if you're looking for Scotty, you just might get lucky. I'm going to throw some prices on some of this stuff, guys, because I feel like I have a pretty good, it doesn't have to be exact, right? You guys can make offers. I can lose a little bit here and there. No big deal. Can you repeat what Scotty they wanted?
Extraordinary X-Men Annual 1.
I see it. This one I really don't know because I've never seen that one before. So I feel a little shy to put a price on that one. But you can DM me about that. Sorry about that. I don't want to check eBay right now. That would be not a good use of time. This Phantom X set, I've got a near mint range on the Phantom X with a couple of maybe 2 spine ticks on it. Somewhere in the near mint range, 9.2 to 9.4, perhaps. This one is a little bit lower grade. I'm doing these as a set, and 134 in near mint. All 3 of these together, I'm going to do $30 on this set on H. This Jessica Cruz set, Justice League 31 and 30 and 31 rather. They're both 9.8 candidates, both very sharp. Let's say 40 for that set. We've got this Captain America set for Sam Wilson as Cap, issue 25, and then first cover appearance in Avengers 35. This one is like a VF. It's got a little chip on the back, so that's pretty cheap. Near mint copy of that. This is just going to be 25 for both.
By the way, if anybody can't see the prices, just let me know and I'll let you know. It's a little tough with the lighting, and it gets a little fuzzy with that thin marker.
Yeah, I'm using the thin marker for these. This Mark Brooks Dazzler cover, I'll do 15 on this. That is a near mint high grade candidate. 15 on T. The American Kaiju first appearance, VF near mint. We'll do 10 on that.
What is that? American Kaiju.
It's a Godzilla creature with a fucking American flag on his head, of course.
Oh, God.
$10 on that.
That's a metaphor if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, it's a little heavy-handed. The Secret Wars 5 is a near mint plus 9.8 candidate, $20.
America. Fuck yeah.
I forgot. We got the K was
Cal.
right? Cal.
Yeah, Cal.
Thanks, Cal.
All right, everybody. Don't forget, everybody. I will be closing out tonight around 7:15. We'll do the final sale of the day, and then we will go back and do it again tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Keep on rolling, baby.
Let me do these. These were for my buddy Johnny. I'm selling for him. The Art Adams X23 cover is about a VF near mint with some spine wear. Normally, this is a 1 in 25. It was going for like 60 when it was released. I'm going to say because of VF near mint, I'm going to say 35 for that one.
Swizzy, Maddie's IG is at Maddie's Comics.
35 we'll put on K. And the 1 in 50 Magic cover, that's an art germ. VF near mint, it would improve with the press. Fall of House of X #1, 1 in 50 art germ Virgin. Given that it's VF near mint, I'll go a little under ratio on that at $40.
Ramius, I don't know if Eddie. I don't know if Maddie has any more Dave Stevens, but I definitely do. I don't have the Comics Journal though. You got it, Swizz.
40 on that art term on Q. And yeah. So yeah, Dave Stevens, I just have these 9/8s up here. Feel free to make offers, guys. I've got the top spender prize down there. And yeah, we've got about 23 minutes left.
Ish, yeah. Why don't you go over some of the stuff that didn't sell then?
Yeah.
Senny, I'm never gonna call him Scenic. Senny asked if that Magic 1 in 50 is in his box. He can't remember.
Magic one, is it in your box?
That's what he asked.
I don't recall offhand.
Okay.
Sorry, Senny.
He said if it doesn't sell,
seems kind of familiar that you might have gotten that, but I would have to look through a whole box now.
yeah, he said if it doesn't sell, hit him up.
Okay. All right, so let's go back through. This was a Scotty set that I priced. This was Thunderbolts #1 with a 9/8 candidate Scotty there, and issues 1 and 2 all super high grade. That's a $45 set on P.
You got an offer for 30 on K from Swizzy 15.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
All right, Swizzy, you got it.
Swizzy 15, thank you.
Amber wants to see us dance.
You don't gotta ask me twice.
Now's the time on Sprockets when we dance. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. And Finn. There we go.
No big deal.
Yeah.
I have a 16-month-old at home. I dance at the drop of a hat.
And I have the brain of a 16-month-old.
True story.
I have also been live on this screen for 8 hours and 45 minutes.
Damn.
I would just like to tell
Give it up for Davey, everybody.
I would just like to say to all the other sellers out there, put that in your pipe and fucking smoke it.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, brother.
We have Curse Words 1 and 2, Scotty Young and Ryan Brown, $15 set on N.
Touch my monkey. All right, while Maddie shows you more comics, I'm going to grab another slice of pizza.
Okie dokie. All right, we're going to ice this stuff. Which one should we ice? Ice. I'm going to keep the Vampy up, maybe in place of the Spidey. Last chance, guys, to make offers on some big boy books so that you have a shot at the three-dimensional Stevens top spender prize for my set only. Take these down.
Ramius, Sean's on tomorrow, like around 2:30 Pacific. I have changed outfits multiple times.
Okay, we have the Juno set. This is the first female Silver Surfer in issue 1 and the cover appearance in the final issue. That's a $75 set. I'll take offers on that all day on G. Very high grade.
I would just like to point out that John is acting definitely much like an addict right now, like a little crack addict. He's like, Dominic, what do you want to pay for the Ratchet #1?
Ratchet. Yeah, Ratchet.
I've watched him go a little bit rabid when it comes to video game comics, so this is in line with what he does.
God bless you, John. We appreciate
Bill,
you.
the pizza's good up here. It's good. It's not New York, but it's good.
I mean, you guys can't blame me, right? Like the issue 4 that recently had a monster 9.8 sale for like 300 something is like a dead 9.9. I have to try. CGC's grading 9.9s now. Yeah,
And 10s.
And 10s. ASM 700 variants, $20. That's a nice high grader. Nobody on the Mark Jeweler Larson. 25 for a mid-grade ASM 333 Mark Jeweler.
I wonder if everybody would watch the con if it was just me eating pizza for the next 2 hours.
Sounds delicious. The Hit Monkey set. I don't know where the last book went, but it's a 4-book set. First appearance of Hit Monkey with the mini series 1 through 3 for $45 on K.
Yeah, the Game of Thrones sold. Sorry, AER.
This one's kind of fun. I did not price these out, but I'm not going to charge a bunch for them. This was a Mike Allred set that just came up in the collection, and his art just always just jumps right out at you. And shout out to Dave for another excellent creator interview.
Cheers.
We're now one of my childhood heroes. I feel like I know a lot better, and it feels like I've known him forever. But I have this set of 3 books of his. I don't think they're super expensive. I'm just going to say they are very high grade. Silver Surfer 1, Deadpool 9 with the nice Sabretooth cover, and Batman 66, who he's like the official artist of. So I'm going to say 20 for the 3 on L.
Senny wants to know the price and grade on the Magic.
Okay. The price and grid, it's a VF near mint, Sunny. It's got some spine wear, and the price on it was Oh, it's right up here. I thought
Yeah.
you weren't seeing it. The price is there, 40.
40. Yeah, it's hard to see the light and the pixelation because it's not the thick marker. It's a little tough to
Yeah,
see.
gotcha. That marker size makes a difference.
It does. That's what she
It
said.
turns out that size does matter after
Yeah,
all.
thickness. Down with the thickness.
Down with the thickness.
He offered you 35 on it.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
All right, there you go. Be right back. Be right back.
Thank you, Senster. All right. Anyone want to make a move on the newsstand gambit? I have this. I'm offering a set of both of these for $100, or you can just offer on the gambit itself. These are going to be down. The gambit and the mojo are down on Q.
There you go. Meat's back on the menu, boys.
And not for nothing, I have the 9.8 here with the custom label. Oh, Krabby Shack. Uh, 35Q. Okie doke. There you go.
I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when I'm constipated. That's not the lyrics.
Is that how that goes?
No, I don't think so. I don't think Shirley Manson was singing about constipation back in the 90s.
I don't think so either.
I could be wrong, though.
I hope you are. Okay. The Carol Danvers. Well, let's see. Where are we here?
All right. So Bryce asked if you're taking requests for current stuff. I don't know what that entirely means, but probably not, since we only have about 15 minutes left. Derek wants to know if the baby's sleeping better, and Marsh wants to offer you $32 for J and L.
$32 for J and L.
Yes, and H-bomb. I do have crabs, just not that kind.
Sure. 32 for J and L.
All right, March, you got it. I'm only happy when I'm constipated. When I used to sing, Big Empty, the Stone Temple Pilots song, instead of conversation kills, it's constipation kills.
Constipation kills.
Exactly. She taught my God.
Nice pickup, Marsh. Nice offer. You guys see how he did that? Good man.
Yeah,
we got
a
50
number
more
and
minutes,
then he
guys.
hit
Can't hurt to offer. Oh,
That's
look at
right.
that secret goodness.
Yeah, I know.
I'm only happy when it's Dave.
Ooh, I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am naked, lying naked on the floor. That's all. That's all you get. Was there another Natalie Imbruglia song?
I think that's the only song she ever wrote.
Yeah, I think so.
Very sad.
Kind of like Lisa Loeb. You say I only hear what I want to. I don't listen hard. I
I remember going to a movie screening in Coney Island that she hosted one time.
Oh,
in New
wow.
York.
She's
And I was
so
like,
cute.
it's Lisa Loeb.
You had an offer. You just took the books off, but Q&R set for 110.
Joseph, can you remind us what those were, please?
Yeah, you gotta rewind it.
I might be amenable if I know what they are.
He's only happy when it rains. Exactly, Bryce. One song, but we're all in love with segues. Oh yeah. Well, who doesn't love Jewel? Who will say your soul? Gonna come out like
We got the G.I. Joe set with the first appearance of G.I. Joe Transformers for 30. Sort of a 9092 range on those. This will be the last round, guys. I'm just throwing out some stuff.
It's the final countdown.
This is Haunt number 1, the gold foil version with 3 signatures on it. Kirkman, Otley, Capullo, Williget Todd, only you can decide. $250 shipped on H.
Joseph,
Say it is the mintiest of copies.
Hey, Joseph, just remind us what sets those were so he could either say yes or no to the offer. I'm not going to try and sing Tori Amos.
Davy was a cornflake girl.
Thank you.
We also have, I think that's the only song that Tori Amos ever wrote. Weird thing.
She also did a great cover of Smells Like Teen Spirit. It was the Secret Wars, X-Men Annual, and Long Shot.
That is a good cover. I do know that.
Yeah.
Secret Wars, X-Men Annual, and Long Shot. Secret Wars. Just 1 second, all right?
And then H-Bomb wants to know if you still have the idolized Art Adams. I don't know if that sold or not.
That did sell.
Okay, that did sell. You're welcome, Andrew. And I don't know, and I know who Ani DeFranco is. I could not sing one of her songs.
Ooh, I was such a big DeFranco head.
Yeah, that checks out. You go from that to Animal Collective.
I was not a big Animal Collective fan. You want to know a dirty secret?
Yeah.
About my musical history? My band, which is called Pterodactyl, if you care, we made a big shift between album 1 and 2. The first album was very like skronky punk, like post-punk, and the second album is very like trippy psychedelic.
Yeah.
And like one of my best friends, Joe, in the band was like listening to a lot of Animal Collective, and we were like, Joe, you can't tell people that we're influenced by Animal Collective. It's not cool. And so we were, but it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
And you were listening to Deer Hoof and Deer Hunter.
Hell yeah. I actually know that the guys in Deer Hunter pretty well.
Yeah. Everything sounds just like
110 is great. Thank you for that offer.
All right, Joseph. So that's Joseph Abadajan.
Joseph Abadajan? Gotcha.
Yes. ABADIJA. I'm sorry, ABADJIAN. And I have his contact info if he's not on whatchamacallit on Instagram. Bill saw Animal Collective at NYU when he was there in 2005. That checks out. That story checks.
Panda Bear, one of the members, played in my basement in college.
Panda Bear is the most successful of the members. No,
he was before the band took off. I don't know if he still would be or not. But.
Yeah. All right, Scotty. We'll see you soon. Bill said it was the worst hour of his life. Amazing.
That's a rough review.
Yeah, that is. All right. What else we got, Maddie? I think we took care of everybody that asked for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
I'll just fill the wall one more time with stuff, and then we'll close it out.
Also, dude.
Deadpool Core 1 through 5 with the first Kid Pool and Dog Pool that didn't sell yet. $40 sets. Kid Pool and Dog Pool issues are like 9294 range, and that's 40 on J. I didn't put this out before. It's a Silk 2, another variant my buddy gave me to sell. It's a Sawi or Samni, maybe 1 in 25 near mint. Silk issue 2. That's going to be.
Where's Jamie that collects silk books? Jamie Heddens, where are you?
That's going to be $20 on K. And sorry for the thin marker style there. But guys,
there he is. I set him and he shows up. Wraith is going to take the silk.
Nice. What's his name?
WR.
Oh, got it.
41TH. Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you, sir. What else? Like I said, guys, I'm gonna check out this Borderlands. We're gonna do that at another time, and I've got a boatload of Scotty Young. I'm gonna either do, if I can jump on tomorrow with Dave, or like Static Claim style. So be on the lookout for that stuff.
Look out below.
This Gambit set 1 through 4 was $15 on K.
Did you sell the Ramos silk cover?
Say again?
Did you sell the Ramos silk cover? I don't know if you had.
I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, you mean like the variant on for the first appearance? I haven't
I
had
have
that.
one. I have one of those that's going to be coming out this weekend.
Dave's got it.
Yeah.
$10 on the Avatar Free Comic Day. The last Ronin set was a second print, fifth print, and design archive for $35. This Deadpool is a 1 in 25. Terry Moore cover, we think.
Yeah.
From 2012 for $12. The John Tyler Christopher first negative cover is $10.
You down with JTC?
Yeah, you know me.
Thank you. Thank you.
These newsstands, we've got the $40 newsstand and the $20 newsstand. 50 for, let's do 45 for both.
All right.
And of course, we're going to make a deal on the Ratchet and Clank later, boys. And oh, did I show this, Dave?
I don't know.
Full set of Haunt.
No, you didn't show that yet.
1 through 28.
Yeah. Otley, Kirkman, Capullo, McFarlane.
Some pretty rare Todd covers in here. This one, issue 7, is dope.
You got a question on the newsstand Superman. Well, what's your price on that? And then I'll get to that question.
Yeah, the news. Oh, my price on this full Haunt is $200 shipped for the whole thing.
There you go. Can the Turner newsstand be pressed to a 9/8?
Well, I mean, since you ask, I'll give you a very honest answer, which is that it failed my 9/8 pre-screen. But I did once think that it could. Now that I look at it, since it was rejected, I look at it again. I think it's a more likely 9/6, but you never know. I did once think it had a shot.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, not long ago.
In a land called blah, blah, blah.
Hanali. All right, 3 more spots. What are they going to be? We got the Guns N' Roses Deadpool here for $15.
Here's no little but a little one. There was a little mouth. I just keep trying to get a little bit of them before. Adam, the full run of Haunt is $200.
Yes, and the Big Boy Golden Age horror book. I'll take offers on this. Ghost number 10.
And then Adam, if you're talking about the signed Haunt, that's $250, and it's signed by Capullo, Otley, and whatchamacallit, and Kirkman.
Correct. And that's shipping included. Either of those is shipping included. If you want it, and just for clarity, the Haunt run has a reprint of the regular cover and then a B cover. This is a second print.
Yeah, second print.
So just know that about the full run for $200. But if you did want to do the signed book with the run, I would do them both for $400 shipped. And I think that's about it, folks. Thanks, guys, so much for hanging out for my set. Sorry I couldn't get everything priced that I wanted to, but we did show some cool books. And message me if you have questions about anything that you didn't see or you're interested in, and we can always make deals over on IG and get stuff like that.
And thank you, two thank yous to Maddie. 1 for being here, and 2 for donating the 8 Billion Genies hardcover and the Pisker books. Those are both going to be raffle prizes. The Pisker books I'm going to pair up with a Japanese hip hop family tree omnibus that's coming from Sean. And Adam said I'll DM you about the Haunt run. So you just got an offer for the Haunt run from the Mr. Berserk for $175.
Berserk, are you going for the run or the triple signed?
Oh yeah, he didn't clarify. I'm assuming the run, but we'll find out in a second. So just clarify that if you meant the run, Brian, or the signed number 1. But he said the run.
Well, I said 2. He said 175. Let's do it.
All right. Slod. S-L-O-D. Slod.
Thanks, Adam, for your interest, but this is an offer here in the flesh, here and now.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
Thank you, my friend. Congratulations, Berserk. And I guess the last book I was going to put out before I got ADD'd was the Ultimate Spider-Man first print with issue 2 and 3 included. That's going to be on T. Final offering. Guys, this was a great sale. Thank you so much, Davey. Much love to you and to everyone involved with this wonderful event. I'm very honored to be a part of it. Everybody give it up for Davey, the host with the most. Thanks, Dave.
You got it, Maddie, and thank you. So anybody looking for Maddie, find him on Instagram at Maddie's Comics. If you claim something from him, get in touch. If you can't get in touch with him, if you're not on Instagram and we already communicate via email, just hit me up and I'll connect you with him. And Maddie, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, my friend. Thanks so much. Remember, guys, Maddie'sComics.com, taking pre-orders for new comics and all that good stuff. Check it out.
All right. All right, Maddie. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Get the hell out of here. Got him. Bye. Hello. Bye. All right, get out of here. I kicked him out of the studio. All right, everybody. So, I'm so sorry, Maddie. All right. So what we're going to do, I'm going to be selling books very soon. But before we do that, I want to implore you, raffle tickets, the drawings tomorrow night, you do not have to be here to win. They are $5 a ticket, 5 for 20. There are over 30 raffle items, including the 5 original pieces of art that were done today on the channel. Each of those are going to be a raffle prize amongst a ton of other stuff. But before we get to my set, we got one more Comic Tim interview. Now, I told you this thumb drive showed up and Comic Tim apparently, I don't know. Let's just watch the video and I'll be back in like 6-7 minutes and we'll get to the end of the night sale. And I got some crazy books, hot book. But before we do that, enjoy this. Really, you will enjoy this. Trust me.
1980, Comic Tim had a little-known interview show called Comic Tim's Interview Sesh. It only had 2 episodes and was canceled. Recently, those tapes were uncovered.
Hey, are we good to go, man? Whoa, man. I'm Comic Tim. Welcome to Comic Tim's Interview Sesh. And I'm your host. I said that already. I'm Comic Tim. Yeah. All right, well, today we're here with one of the founding members of the retail giant Sharper Image, Tom McFarlane.
Todd.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Todd Father, Todd McFarlane. Yeah, man. All right, Todd Father, how are you doing today, my friend?
Why am I here?
You got some TV show on behind you. What is all that about?
Why am I here, God?
All right. Now, let me ask you a question. Let's start out before the Sharper Image and everything. You grew up in Canada, right, man?
A dark, foreboding world in front of crosses in a valley of the dead.
Now, your father, he was a priest or something, right?
You know, he's a devil. Okay, simple. It's no deeper than that.
Oh, okay, all right, man. Well, I'm not really into the religious stuff, but I guess we could talk about it a little bit, if you'd like.
So once you start dealing with certain themes, people get kind of weird about it.
All right, man. When you started the Sharper Image with your buddy, Rob Liefeld and Jimothy and all them, did you really want to get into massage chairs? I thought you were a comic booklet artist, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys better tread a very fine line. 200 years ago, there's a great wise man that once said you can't please all the people all the time.
Interesting. I would never have known that. Now, you're a bit of an enthusiast of sports, hockey and the baseball. Anything you want to say about that?
When I went to university playing Pac-10 baseball, I was center field.
All right, man. What's one of your favorite comic booklets as a kid growing up?
Batman is the kookier of the two guys. He just wants to hang around in a cave and be a giant bat.
All right, well, that's an interesting way to talk about it like that, but there's not a lot of people out there, man, who care about all of the people, the white and the black and the brown and the ladies and the gentlemen and the whatever. You are an all-encompassing creator. You care about everybody equally. Is that right?
Again, I try to think that I treat people, fairly, except for if you work for the government, then I got a problem with you.
All right, man. Now, you bought baseballs from the guys with they use the steroids and stuff. Tell me about the one bondsman, Barry Bonds, I think his name is, with the anabolic steroids.
And he's a black man.
Right, okay. I was looking for more about his skills as a baseball player, not his race, but okay, that's a start. Let's move off of that. I like to ask in an interview, what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see this? Whoa.
Dinosaurs. It's a miracle.
Yeah, man. Okay, all right. Let's do a little word association. How about that? I'm going to say something, and you're just going to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind, man. All right? Hamburgers.
Burnt and charred.
All right. Neil Gaiman, man. Sandman guy. Whoa.
It's a guy from the pit of hell that deals with Satan.
The American government.
America, as we know it, is going to the pits.
With this movie you have coming out, S-Pawn, what is it truly about?
I call it Batman if he wasn't controlled by corporate America.
Whoa.
And I also had superpowers, ran around with tight underwear and punched people in the face.
That's deep, man. That's really deep. I never would have thought that. Any words of wisdom for somebody like myself, Comic Tim?
Can't do it, can't do it, can't do it, can't do it.
All right. Well, will the Spawn movie, will it be rising the value of the books that are attached to it? The hot book, top 10, that kind of thing.
$300 million. Woohoo!
Whoa. You're a deep man, Mr. McFarlane. Any new things coming on the horizon in maybe in the world of the shopper image and the shopping malls all across America?
40-foot cape and 60-foot t-shirt.
All right, well, one last thing I want to ask you. The guy, West Coast Avengers, I think you maybe talk to him 20 years from now on his YouTube channel. Any words of advice from a young entrepreneur like him, man? Whoa.
The easiest way to bore yourself is to keep telling the same joke over and over and over and over and over.
All right, well, thank you, Mr. McFearless.
Todd.
Any last words for the young folk or the old folk out there, or any of the folk of all types of genders or races or creeds? Man, all inclusive here.
As soon as everybody does hell, I'm going to heaven.
All right, well, thanks for watching Comic Tim's interview sesh. I'm Comic Tim.
If you're in that car going 100 miles an hour to the wall, and you hit the wall and you get this great big explosion and you die, that's okay, because it was like, wow, that was a pretty cool looking death.
I don't know where that guy Comic Tim gets, like his PR dude. He's got all these amazing interviews. But that was kind of weird. It was cool to see him interviewing Todd on my channel versus my interview with Todd. Yes, I am sporting the new tank top, the DAVENGER Con 2024 tank top. And we are out to outfit number 5. Now, guys, I really do have to pee. So why don't I'm just gonna play the thing about the raffle items, and I'll be right back. I swear, I promise. Oh, hey everybody! DAVENGER Con is almost upon us, and I'm here to show you the great raffle prizes we have for the 2 charities we're going to be supporting, Tiny Changes and Laidler Music Money Scholarship. First, we've got this great vintage Batman the Animated Series poster. Next, we've got, nobody wants crabs. We've got 8 Billion Genies, the hardcover edition. This is limited to 50 copies in this variant. Amazing Spider-Man 25798, signed by Tom DeFalco. Deadly Class #1 CBCS 98, signed by Wes Craig and Rick Remender. Superman 317 in an 8.5 classic Neil Adams. Wizard #1, San Diego Comic-Con and Wizard 9 newsstand. Got this great Usagi Yojimbo sketch cover by none other than Stan Sakai. Spider-Man Life Story trade paperback signed in little doodle by Chip Zdarsky. Along with that, Volume 1 and Volume 2 of Sex Criminals. Some more original art. Ryan Otley, Amazing Spider-Man original page. Somna 1 and Somna 2 signed by Becky Cloonan and Tula Lotay. An ASM 194 First Black Cat. A great Todd McFarlane lot of great magazines from the 90s. So for $5 a ticket, 5 for $20, all of the proceeds are going to be split between the two charities. Last year we raised over $1,400 per charity. This year I want over $2,000 per charity. Thank you so much for buying a ticket. There's going to be more prizes than this. I'll see you on Saturday and Sunday for DAVENGER Con. All right, everybody. So some of those other prizes include the Japan Book Hunter gift certificate for $100, piece of original art from Dave Correa, including also another great Doom print and also some other great prizes. So, you know, that's all great. And what I think we should do is it's time to sell some more books. All right. So this will be the last set of the evening. I will be closing it out. We'll see how long I go for. I got a lot of energy right now, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. So we'll do these slabs first, and then I'll put out some raw books. Got a Turtles #6, 9/8 white page wraparound cover. Absolutely stunning copy for $325 shipped. So all slabs for me, $200 and over are free shipping, along with as much as I can fit in the box if you purchase anything else. Transformers #1, 9/8 white page direct, $13.50. I have 2 copies of that for sale. I also have 2 copies of this Secret Wars #1, 9/8 white pager. That's going to be $230 shipped. Got the Amazing Spider-Man #4, First Sandman, 8/0 white pager. The last 8/0 that sold for 10 grand, but it was not white pages. It was off white to white. And then we've got a Long Shot #1, first appearance of Long Shot in a 9/8 newsstand for $525 shipped. All right, let me just check the chat real quick. Still going strong, 9 hours plus. All right, I just left this up on the wall, but I'm going to take this off now, but I'll show it. This is the Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash trade paperback from excuse me, Dynamite Wildstorm. Last 2 sales on this were $115 and $90. So I'm charging $85, but I'm going to take this off and put this back in the box because it was up early. All right, here we go. Here's books that you guys have not seen yet today. And again, my first and only sale today was this morning at whatever the hell it was, 10 o'clock in the morning. Daredevil 131, first appearance of Bullseye. This is a Mark Jeweler. Absolutely beautiful copy for Mark Jeweler. It's 7.5. There's some pressable defects in it. But once again, it is a Mark Jeweler first Bullseye. $300 on X. First time that's ever being offered here. Usagi Yojimbo. This is volume 2, the second iteration for Mirage, featuring the Turtles. This is a near mint copy. $20 on Z. Oh, they're coming for me. Ryan, you asked for it. Amazing Spider-Man 328, classic Todd, Spidey, Nut Punch, the Gray Hulk to the Moon, signed on the interior first page by Todd. It is a full Todd Sig. It's a 9294 for $75. If you'd like to see the interior, I could show it off after I get these books up. Spider-Gwen #1, Scotty Young variant, in a near mint range for $15 on I. Godzilla 0, what a beautiful painted cover. This is Dark Horse. It is a VF Plus near mint minus for $15 on M. Here's a rare one. Apparently there was only 500 copies of this printed. Robert Crumb's Zap 7 mini comic. It was 7 cents. Let me see if I can get a good, there we go. I've got it at about a 6.5 to a 7.0 for $90 on H. Let's complement that other Scotty with this Scotty, Superior Spider-Man #1 Scotty cover, homage to ASM 300 and 301. It's a VF Plus with some pressable defects. I don't know if you could see the light reflection on the ticks there. They're not color breaking, but still, it's only $15 on O. Let's do another Todd. Marvel Tales 238, the Juggernaut. Mark Jeweler, it's a VG, and it's $15 on R. Walking Dead number 6, the Death of Shane in a VF Plus, $65 on C. And let's do another ASM. ASM 62, classic John Romita Medusa cover. It's a 2.5 to a 3.0, so it's only $30 on F. All right. First claim on X is going to Smash Comics. I'm sorry, Mark. He did beat you on that. All right, Smash, just make sure you fill out the form below for me, please. Thank you. It's in the description. All right, Bill's got Z and Ryan's got B. Woo. All right. Gun show. All right, Jamie's got I, Bill's got M. And Mr. Andrew P has got the zap. Me and my friends. Did Dave just start backup now? What does that mean? No, Paolo, the schedule is I open the day and I close the day. So, all right, Bryce has got C. Look at that. You guys almost cleared the wall here. And then, hey, Dave, I know you have a lot of books tonight, but are you getting the Gunslinger song? I don't know if I'm going to get to it tonight, Adam, honestly. Sorry. I have so many books. Remind me what the grade was. It's a 7.5 with pressable defects. Send payment to your Venmo and put Raffle in notes. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Teach the store for all the merch is in the link below. So there you go. First Electrode did not go up yet. I'm not sure if I'm getting it tonight. Remember, folks, whatever doesn't come out tonight comes out tomorrow. But let me try and get through as many books as I can. Jungle Comics number 1, Dave Stevens Goodness. It's a 9.0 and it's $100 on X. G.I. Joe number 85. This is the silent issue of Storm Shadow, right? That's Storm Shadow. Near mint range, $15 on I. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 91. That's Kevin Eastman, cover B. Near mint range, $20 on Z. Darth Vader number 3, first appearance of Dr. Aphra. 9.4 first print for $65 on B. Laser Swords. Invincible 11, the origin of Omni-Man. Low print run VF plus, $90 on M. Amazing Spider-Man number 298, the first Todd on Amazing Spider-Man. That is a newsstand VF plus for $50 on C. And J. Scott Titties. Sorry, J. Scott Campbell, Amazing Spider-Man 601 in a VF plus for $85 on H. Mark, not in here, my friend. You guys want to DM? You can feel free to DM, but not in here, man. 0 for 10. Yeah, let's do it, Paolo. Have a little discretion, my friend. Love you, Tej. Derek's going to be the first person to claim I. All right. Paolo's going to claim C, and Nick's going to claim F. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Paolo. All right, I'm going to swap out the slabs on top. I know this may not be a slab heavy crowd, but you know, we'll show off some more. I almost just put out the same Transformers book because I have 2 copies. You know what? I think, yeah, we'll do these because these came out at the beginning of the day. All right, Aliens #1, first appearance of the Xenomorphs in a 9.2 white pages for $175 on Y. Batman 366, first Jason Todd in a 9.8 white pages for $250 on E. Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #198 white pager, 400 on V. Let's see what I pulled over here. Oh, here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #2, second print, 9.4 white page, 180 on A. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #3, first print, 8.5. Oh, is that a crack? No, that's on the sleeve. 160 on D. Take, you want both of those? Instead of 340 shipped, I'll do 320 shipped. That's basically like getting it for $300 for the pair. Amazing Spider-Man #100. That is a 4.0, but it presents well. That's not on the book. That's just on the sleeve, on the plastic. $90 on I. Amazing Spider-Man 285, Mark Jeweler, Punisher cover. VF. $20 on F next to the other jeweler. Let's do, oh, I got an Amazing Spider-Man 301 in a VF range. $35 on O. And then a Zombie Tramp set. This is Zombie Tramp Origins. These are all the risque covers. #1, #2, #3, and 4 of a 4-part set. This is a sexy risque cover, and then the rest are regular risque. Just make sure near mint. Yeah, they're all near mint. $100 for the set. Low print run on those. Grade on B, the H-bomb. A 9.4 for the Dr. Aphra. Phil, the charities are Tiny Changes and Ladler Music Money Scholarship Foundation. You can find the info on my Instagram on one of the posts, or I think I posted it in the community post on YouTube as well. All right, Derek's offering H for $75. Derek, you got it. Well, let me just double check and make sure there wasn't a straight out claim. Okay. 75, Derek. All right, Tyler's going to be the first claim on I. Thank you, Tyler. On the board on mine, still being yeah. Can you see X? So this is Jungle Comics #1. It's a 9.0. I really don't remember why it's a 9.0 because it looks beautiful in the front, but maybe from the back. Let's take a look. Yeah, so the back has some ticks that break color here. But 9.0. Either way, these books don't they were treated like shit for the most part. $100 on X. All right, what do we got? Tyler's internet is FTL, so he's actually seeing into the future. There we go. John Vaccaro's offering $55 on B. Yeah, sure, John, let's do it. H is going. Oh, H is already claimed. Sorry, Toasted. I can't go back on that. All right, so John, 55 on B, and Sean is going to claim. Thank you, Sean. Sean. And then John Vaccaro is going 55 on here. We will work out the pace since I have. Yeah, you got it. Don't worry, brother. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. All right. What era is that X? 80s, maybe early 90s, but most likely 80s. What printing were D and A? D and A. Those are so Adam, D is first and A is second. Awesome, Sean. All right, what do we got here? We got a claim from who's that? That was Toasted Collector on O. What was the info on X? Nikki Pooh. Jungle Comics #1, Dave Stevens cover, and actually, I believe the back cover ad is also, yeah, that's Dave Stevens on the back cover too. Dave Stevens on the front. I don't think this is a 3D book. No, that's a regular book. Because I know they did some of these books that he did in 3D, these covers. All right, I'm going to pull some more books here. Give me one moment. Just trying to find stuff that has not come out yet. Let's just see what we got here. Jungle Comics is 1988. Double checking ASM. My claim for you was 298. Yes. All right, we are going to. Nobody wants the Mark Jewelers. Used to sell them all the time. All right, let's do a couple treasuries here. We've got Superman versus Spider-Man, the Battle of the Century. This is the first time these two ever met. It's a VF range for $60 on B. And then I'll put this on C. Batman and the Hulk, another VF range. Oh, sorry. $60 for Spider-Man, Superman, and then a VF range Hulk. Batman is $50 on C. We've got Ghost Rider Motorcycle Hero. Ghost Rider #6 in a VF. Marvel Spotlight 6. Second appearance of Ghost Rider in a VF. Third appearance of Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight 7 in a 6.0. Marvel Spotlight #9 in a 7.0. And Marvel Spotlight 11 in a 6.065. 175 takes them all on I. We've got Zombie Trump or Zombie Tramp. Fuck the vote. This is Zombie Tramp #29, 2016 election variant in a near mint for $15 on O. Daredevil #184, Frank Miller. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy. 9.4, $35 on R. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #14, The Unmentionables, Untouchables homage, 9496 for $30 on H. Dave is a treasury. Thank you. National treasure. That's right. Tyler's going to need it, and he got it. I didn't write that song. Henry Rollins wrote that song. All right, let's take down the slabs. We'll put some raws up. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, we got a couple magazine sized. Bad Boy, Frank Miller, Simon Bisley, near mint copy. $15 on Y. And then Amazon Attack 3D with the glasses, Howard Chaykin cover, near mint. $20 on E. Let's do a full set of Hawkeye versus Deadpool. 0 is a cameo of Spider-Gwen and Jane Foster Thor, near mint minus. #1, #2, #3, #4 for the complete set. Number 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all near mint. 25 for the set. On D for Deadpool. All right, we got Daredevil Year 1, Part 1. It's Daredevil 227. Sorry, Daredevil Born Again, Part 1. Daredevil 227 near mint minus for $15 on H. Dave Mazzucchelli and Frank Miller. Batman number 193, Thick Boy, 100-page, 80-page giant in a 6.0 for $15 on V. No more Mr. Cleve. All right. Whoa. Guys, did you just see Batman? That was weird. All right. Hell yeah is going to take Y. Thanks, John. And then Bill, you missed on Y, but you got B. Thank you, Bill. And then E is going to Josh. Thank you so much, Derek. And tomorrow is going to be even more insane. Because although there's a little bit less on the selling side, holy crap, I got 3 great guests that are coming from all over the place. I assume Bill claimed it because he is a Superman guy. 82 people in here. That's awesome. All right, let's get some more books out here. All right, let's do a couple of Spawnies. See Todd, buy Todd, Spawn. You got to turn the light off when you get out of bed. I ain't paying for your electricity. Anyway, Batman. Spawn 120. That is a VF plus near mint. Kids love chains. $15 on B. Spawn 122 in a near mint minus. This is the first appearance of Nyx, who then becomes She Spawn eventually. $50. Like I said, near mint minus on Y. And then Spawn 208 near mint. $30 on E. Lots of low print run, high grade Spawn today. All right, Vince is going to claim C. Yes, chains are better than pouches. All right, Vince got C. Like a chump, hey, like a chump. Sorry about that, Cal. The condition was a VF range, though. Should I be feeling bad? Should I be feeling good? I'm a kind of 10. I'm 11 stock in the neighborhood. But you be thinking I'll be moving on. And like a sucker, like I said, fucked up in the head. Nah. All right, what do we got? Let's do this. Let's do this. I'll be with you all in a moment, just trying to pull out some books that haven't come out yet. Y'all are letting me down with them Mark Jewelers. I thought everybody wanted Mark Jewelers, and then nobody wanted Mark. Like a chump. Hey, what? All right, where are we at? Whew. Only 30 for 208, Dan. Should I charge more? Kids love change. That's right. That's right. Of course, that's low-key McFarlane Liefeld. Pouches versus chains. All right, nobody wants Dave Stevens or the Invincible. Let's see, what else? This has been up for a minute. This has been up for a minute. All right, here we go. Marvel Tales 235. McFarlane does the X-Men. Mark Jewelers in a VF Plus. $35 on F. Here's a great Golden Age book called My Friend Irma. Archie-centric type book from Atlas. It's a 6.0 to a 6.5. $70 on X. We got Knights of the Old Republic, First Revan, VF Plus, or First Malik. I always forget. It's a VF Plus for $100 on Z. You got a nice little set here. Doctor Strange. Oh, I'm going to put this somewhere else. Doctor Strange 60, 61, and 62. Doctor Strange versus Dracula. Near mint, and near mint. All three near mint 1983 books, $40 for the set. That's Doctor Strange 60, 61, and 62. We've got The Simpsons. Simpsons number 31, Batman homage, a near mint range for $10 on M. All right, Bryce is going to claim F, and George is going to claim That is, John. That is. All right, M is going to Josh. Let's do, hey, you know what? Let's do some fun stuff here. All right, we got a hardcover from Daniel Warren Johnson and Juan Gideon and Mike Spicer. This is Jurassic League. Dinosaurs are the Justice League. This is a hardcover. It's $20. It has not even been read more than once. That's going to be on M. We got a humor underground magazine called Drool from Cloud Comics. I think there's some decent names in here. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a VF minus. It's number 1, and it's $10 on X. How about some Chuck Norris and his Karate Commandos number 1? Steve Ditko and Mike Zeck, I believe. Or Zeck did the cover and Ditko did the interiors. VF plus, $10 on F. Irma, the famous CBS television and radio laugh riot. Give me one sec, y'all. I'm just going to have a little water here. You're in the blank background right now? Oh, yeah. Sorry. You could have just changed it. All right. Hey, Phil, have you filled out the claim form below? Please do that. Otherwise, I cannot accept any claims, my friend. All right. Josh has got X. Because I'm not sure what Phil this is. And I thought it was one Phil, but it's not. All right, Josh, I got you on X. And Phil, I'll temporarily hold that F for you. Please just confirm in the chat that you filled it out. All right, great. Thank you, Phil. All right. Let's do, all right. Nobody wants Ghost Rider, Batman, Daredevil, Hawkeye, Zombie Trump, that, and that. Okay. Amazing Heroes number 117, Michael Jackson cover. VF. It's going to be $20. That's some little, was that Moonwalker or Captain EO? Star Slayer number 2, the first appearance of Rocketeer 9294, $30 on O. Amazing Spider-Man 375, a near mint copy, absolutely stunning copy, $20 on X. We've got all new X-Men Annual 10, the first appearance of the X-Babies. That is a near mint. $10 on F. X-Men Annual 9, newsstand, Art Adams, Walt Simonson cover, homaging the first appearance of Thor. Near mint minus for $10 on R. Heathcliff, number 1 newsstand, 9698, $20 from Star Comics. It's on V for $20. Marvel Superheroes featuring Captain Marvel number 13, first. Carol Danvers, second, I believe, Captain Marvel. Is a lower cover split. It's a 4-5. I don't know what the hell I wrote on that, but it's a 4 or 5. So $60 on A. Those Comics Journals fan, Comics Journals 55, Gil Kane cover of Green Lantern, and a bunch of great info in here. That is a VF plus, $8 on D. All right, here comes a lot. First, Cosmic Carnage, Amazing Spider-Man 430. That is a VF plus near mint. And then there's that second Cosmic Carnage cover. That is a newsstand, and it's a VF plus. Take the pair for 55 on H. Oh, Mr. Captain EO there. All right, backup claim. I don't have another one. I'm sorry, Bryce, but if he doesn't fill it out, it's yours. Phil, please confirm that you filled it out. Before you make any claims, I can't take any more until you fill that out. All right, Tyler's going to be the first claim on I. I am sorry, Joe. And then O is going to Tyler as well. Man, Tyler's just cleaning the floor. Not I. Oh, okay. So, Joe, that's yours. I got it filled out. This is Tacoma Phil. I don't know. I'm not sure I know who you are. No, don't PayPal anything yet. Wait until I bill. It's just going to get muddied up if you PayPal me and I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't. No, just wait. All right, Lamar, I got you on F. Oh, Tacoma Phil. All right, sorry, man. It's just, yeah, it gets a little confusing if I don't know who I'm talking to. All right, I got you on the R. What is V again? John. It is Heathcliff, #1 newsstand, 9698. All right, Andrew's got D. Ryan's got H. We are high flying. I'm sorry, everybody. It's been a day. I've been live for almost 10 hours. Mark, what was Z's condition? VF plus. And what was Y, Derek? It is Spawn 122, I believe. Yeah, 122. The first appearance of Nyx that becomes she Spawn. It's a near mint minus. V me, baby. Jesus Christ. You got it. Okay. All right. Breathe. Breathe with me. Y'all the victim. All right, I'm gonna grab some more books here, friends. Bear with me. All right, nice little stack here. Bill, I got your books. Any Strange Tales going up tonight? John, I was literally just pulling some out. Thanks, Vlad. All right, clearing the wall. These will be back out at some point tomorrow, probably. Smack my bitch up. All right, here we go. Snap my picture. Conan the Barbarian, #31. This is a nice near mint range copy. $10 on Y. And along with that, by Grom, Conan the Barbarian, #34, a VF plus near mint copy. And that's going to be 10 as well on E. Some Mark Jeweler action. Doctor Strange 19. That is a VF plus Mark Jeweler. Very nice copy. and that's going to be 25 on I. I like picking random letters. Daredevil number 242. Ooh, that's got a, oh yeah, it's got a counted for a fine plus VF minus because it's got this like little dingy thing right here. It's really tough to see because of the lights, but that is a fine plus VF minus Mark Jeweler. I believe that is Frank Miller run, maybe after. $20 on X. We got a nice little set here with these amazing covers and this great Boba Fett Enemy of the Empire set 1 through 4. They are VF plus or better. It's a 4-part miniseries from Dark Horse. That's going to be $25 on Z. Having a Fantastic Four annual number 5. First appearance of Psycho Man. Sounds like a bad new metal song. 4-5 to a 5-0 for $30 on M. Here we go. Todd McFarlane signed Gunslinger. I believe that's issue number 23 Virgin. That comes with the certificate of authenticity from Todd McFarlane himself. And that is a 9.6 for $175. We'll put that on B. Here comes another great Mark Jeweler book. Thor 412, the first full appearance of the New Warriors, Mark Jewelers VF plus, $50 on O. And another one of these beautiful Marvel Tales, Todd doing the X-Men, Marvel Tales 236, Mark Jewelers VF range, $25 on C. Great Neil Adams Batman number 231. VF plus, I believe that's, yeah, it's a Neil Adams cover at least. $35 on H. From Fantagraphics comes 8-Ball number 1. Daniel Clowes, VF plus first print, $125 on R. And then a Walking Dead number 7, 9698, first appearance of Tyrese, $75 on F. Turtles number 29 from the first run of Mirage VF plus, $10 on V. Daredevil 236, the 25th anniversary cover, but more so a hidden Barry Windsor Smith book. Near mint, $10. You would never know it's Barry Windsor Smith by that cover. Incredible Hulk, Future Imperfect trade paperback. Shiny, happy people. VF plus, near mint minus, $15. First appearance of Maestro, and a great story. All right, let's see what we got here. Lamar is here. Psychosomatic Addict Insane. What's up, Joey? I'll just take a second to appreciate the sexiness of Dave. I am not feeling sexy. All right, Y is going to Bill, and E is going to Bill. The McGovernator. All right, you guys are all having fun. George, is going to be plenty. There is plenty of Golden Age. I got to get to it when I can get to it. I can't just go digging through the boxes. There's too much going on, you know? All right, Bryce is going to get C. Bryce is going to get F, and Crawford is going to get V. So Bryce has got this. Bryce has got this. And what was the last thing that Adam wanted? V. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate you, man. I have been alive for almost 10 hours. I'm going to keep going. Don't. All right. Hell yeah. Is going for A. And that's right here. And then we got Trip on D. And then there's an offer. Let me just get to it real quick here. Give me 1 sec. Phil's offering $100 on R. Meet me at 110, Phil, and it's yours. Let's do a couple of magazines and stuff here. A couple of issues of Creepy and Eerie. We've got Eerie number 17. I believe I put these aside for a reason. They might have some great artists in there, or at least like one killer artist in there. But that's a good, very good Eerie 17 for only $10. Put that on C. And then I've got a Creepy number 138. I don't know if that's a Frazetta cover, but you can check on your own. Creepy 138 in a fine plus. That's also going to be $10 on Y. And then an Eerie number 19, the great cover. VG, also $10 on E. And then let's do this piece of original art from Scott Dalrymple. This is the last of the commissions I have of his, and this is a Cheetara from Thundercats. It was done in 2018 with marker and ink. It's $25. His commissions typically go for $40 to $60, but just clearing that one out. And then Tim Vigil Artworks, 1976 to 1990. I have this as a 2.0 because the glue on the spine is kind of garbage and a couple of the pages are loose. So it's a low grade, but I'm selling it for a low grade price of $8. On A, just for fun, Death of Superman polybag, sealed, $10 on F. I mean, I could sell this tomorrow, but I'll do it tonight since he's going to be there tomorrow. One of my favorite Eric Larson runs, The Amazing Spider-Man Return of the Sinister Six. So that's ASM 334, 335, 36, 37, 38, and 39. Let me go over the grades real quick. VF plus near mint minus. Near mint. VF plus near mint minus. Near mint minus. Near mint. And VF plus. Great set. Take it for 35. D. All right, so Phil's going to take the 8-ball number 1 for 110. All right, Nick's going to be the first person to claim C, and then Josh is going to be the first person to claim Y. Nick, Josh. My. All right, Vince is going to take V. Bill is going to be the first person on A. All right, that was Vince on V and Bill on Tim Vigil. Whew. All right, A is gone. Bill smoked me yet again. All right, Anthony's in the house. D and Z for Anthony. And Anthony, I think you sent me money for the I think I saw you sent me money for the raffle, so thank you for that. I will get to everybody's raffle tickets tonight after we're done here, and I'll make sure they're all pulled. Oh, yeah, there's another short. I don't know if I have to put it. All right, go in here. All right. Did Bill or Phil get A? Bill got A. He was the first claim that came through. Yes, I know that could be confusing because those two names sound very similar. All right, we're going to try this one last time, and then this forever goes away. Either I'm going to cut off the color touch and grade it or just sell it on eBay. We have a Marvel Spotlight 5, first Ghost Rider. The slight color touch is on the dog ear on the bottom there. It's a 5.5. I think if you cut off the color touch, it would still get a 4.5 or a 5.0. $800 or best offer on R. Let's do a couple of Batman Year 1 books. Batman Year 1 Part 2. That's Batman 405. That's going to be a near mint copy. David Mazzucchelli and Frank Miller. $20 on that on V. And then Batman 406 Year 1 Part 3. 9.6. $25. So this one is a 9.4-ish, and this is a 9.6. For you readers out there, Bill can attest to this. I can attest to this. This is one of the greatest Superman stories of all time. For all seasons, the original hardcover. It's got a little wear on the dust jacket, but it's only $20. Tim Sale, Jeff Loeb, an absolute classic book. I've read it several times. All right, let's do another Invincible, early Invincible. That's number 12 in a VF Plus low print run. $60 on Z. I'll try another one of these real quick. Give me 1 second. No. All right. All right, Dazzler number 1. That is the Error. It is near mint. First direct market book, $30 on Y. And then Gotham City Sirens issue 1, near mint, $30 up on D. Bill got A. Bill gets every A you want. All right. For All Seasons is so good. What did I just do with my marker? Huh? Lost that one. All right. C is going to Josh. He was the first claim on that. Sorry, Jorge. He beat you out. Let's move this over. Here. Oh, God. Forgot about some of these books. I forgot about Dre. Nowadays, everybody got something to say, but nothing comes out when the movie lives. Just a bunch of gibberish. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dave. Fuck y'all. All y'all. That's the only part I know for the rest of that song. All right, got some Spidey books. Ooh, I got some Ugly Motherfucker. Everybody hang tight. It's gonna be a bumpy one. All right, where are we at? Jacksonville, Rochester, Louisville, Columbia, Hartford, Milwaukee, and Lewiston, Maine. All right, Mark Chiarelli's gonna take Z. You know me. Still the same OG, that's right. All right, Mark. Thanks for claiming that. Yeah, Bill, you need to know about F. That's the death of Superman. I don't think I have a Polybag 75. You don't? Yes, we should. Straight out of Compton. Crazy motherfucking name, David. I'm actually from Long Island. I'm Jewish. What? All right, Bill, did you need one of these? For real? Or were you just being, for real, for real? All right, I'll leave. Nobody wanted the Erie on E. All right, I'll leave the Dazzler up there, and we'll take the Erie down. You know, I always think about, forgot about Dre. If you start that beginning part out with a bunch of chickens, you know. You never know when Denver will play in Denver. Hard Rock don't stop down in Vegas. In Cincinnati, the girls call me Daddy, and I probably ain't leaving the next time in Cleveland. Found my lucky coin in Des Moines and spit on a boy named Tina in Pasadena. All right, let's keep going. It's like cocaine, except I haven't done cocaine in 10 years. All right, here we go. Amazing. Amazing Spider-Man number 39, the first John Romita Amazing Spider-Man book. It is a 2.5. It's got a 1.5 inch cover split on the bottom from about here to here. From here to here, not here so much, but right here. I've got that for $60 on H. Another Dave Stevens. We got Johnny Quest number 3, near mint minus, $15 on X. The first appearance of the Gibbon, Amazing Spider-Man 110 in a near mint range. It does have a printer roll that goes right across the whole top. Let me see if I can show that off. That is a production thing, so it does not affect grade. I don't know if you can actually see it, but it is a very high grade book nonetheless. Very clean, 40 on B. More J Scott titties. Amazing Spider-Man 493 in a VF Plus for $10 on F. One ugly motherfucker. Predator 2 from Dark Horse. This is a 2-part miniseries based off the movie with the trading cards on the interior. Both near mint. $12 for the pair on E. Death Rattle number 4, Mark Schultz goodness. I don't know actually if that's a Mark Schultz cover. Near mint, $10 on I. Darth Vader number 1, Scotty Young variant. Near mint, $25 on M. More laser swords. This is the original Star Wars New Hope adaptation from Dark Horse when they got the license and the special editions came out. That is all 4 books for $10 on O. How about some good Wizard goodness? Wizard issue number 46, polybagged, June 95. There's some cool stuff in the polybag. I could take it out if you want to see it, but it is only $15. I think there's a Fleer Ultra Spider-Man promo sheet set in there. I think that's why that's in there. All right. I got a spot for a Golden Age book here. Mutt and Jeff by Bud Fisher. Issue number 26 in a 5055 from the 50s for $35. It actually presents a lot nicer. $35 on Z. Did I miss ASM 9? No, I don't think I'm going to put that out tonight because I'm not sure which of the boxes it's in. I could probably have that out first thing tomorrow morning, though. You know me, still KFC. It's called The Fifth Wind. Yeah, seriously. All right, first claim on H is going to Josh. Thank you, Josh. And then X, I believe, is going to Marsh. Yeah, Marsh. And then B is going to Tyler, Mr. Wrench-A-Lot, Sir Wrench-A-Lot. And then Derek's going F and I. So those came in 2 consecutive claims. Derek and Derek. I'm a Derek. Derek's don't run. All right, Tyler's going to be the first claimer on M, followed by Lamar on O. You think that gives you power over me? I need some goddamn tea. All right, Jamie's going to be the first claim on C. C cups or below in the J. Scott Campbell universe. That's for sure. No, I think you mean it above. All right, I got you on that one, Jamie. And then George is going to grab Z. I'll put out all right, Bill's gonna take E. Billums. All right, everybody, give me one moment to reset the board completely. And George, I gotta put out a Golden Age book that came out today already. You might be interested in it. It's not cheap though. Oh, you know what? No, forget it. I'll put out a different one, something that didn't come out yet. Gonna pilfer this box here. I forgot that this box was kind of loaded with stuff. All right, everybody, just a brief pause to let me pull some more books. All right, let's see. Let's check the chat here. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight, Ryan, but you know, obviously it'll be there tomorrow. Sade. Yes, the 50-cent round will happen in your mind. So the Amber Mind claim sale, that's where all that stuff happens, in the mind. Fortify your minds. All right, here we go. It is, Ryan. It is. It is. All right. What if Wolverine battled Conan the Barbarian? I don't know. You'll have to read it and find out. That's a newsstand, a VF Plus for $7 on M. How about another Wolverine book? Uncanny X-Men Annual 11. Alan Davis. Your mint? $8 on O. All right, some rarities. Probably Bill McGovern going to take a shot. Silverwolf presents Chris Silver and Tim Vigil's Grips. This is the ash can. It is signed on the interior cover, interior first page by Tim Vigil and Chris Silver. It is numbered 161 out of 350. It's got some interior foxing. It's a VF. This is an extremely tough book to find. It's going to be $100. $100 on F. All right. X Factor number 5, the first cameo of Apocalypse, near mint minus. $15 on I. Futurama Comics number 5, featuring Millhouse and a Simpsons homage. Near mint, $10 on R. Little underground goodness, San Francisco comic book number 2 in a Find Plus VF minus. $15 on H. Cable and Deadpool number 24, the first meeting of Spider-Man and Deadpool. It's a VF, tough book to find. $50 on Y. We got a little Detective Comics lot. We got $450 in a Find Plus VF minus. We've got $460 in a VF, $560 in a VF minus, and $501 in a VF. All 4 of those books for $35. We'll put that up on C here. So that's Tech, $450, $460, $560, and $501. 501. Uncanny X-Men 184, the first appearance of Forge. Direct 9496 for $25 on X. X-Men number 92. That's right before they bring in the new team. 6065. $40 on B. Little EC Comics Shock Suspense Stories number 11. 30 to 35 for $250 on Z. The adaptation of the worst movie ever made, Plan 9 from Outer Space. Near mint range. It's a square bound, $15 on E. Little Comics Journal action, Drew Friedman, cover of Stan Lee. That's Comics Journal 181 in a VF Plus for $25 on V. Got comics feature number 45 near mint, X-Men, X Factor, New Mutants on the cover. $15 on A. And then we've got Savage Dragon and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1 and 2, Mirage and Image, VF Plus and Near Mint, $12 for the pair on D. All right, let me get here. All right, let's see. Stone Cold, oh shit, classics, right. You're Martin. I'll get to that. I know I saw your other thing about it. I'll get to it in a second. And we're good on that. Toasted Collectors going M. Conan the Librarian versus Wolverine. All right, Bunny's going R. And Lamar is going for San Francisco. The whole city. The back cover on H is special. I'll take a look at it. Did I show Funny Animals today? I think I did, Gerardo, but I don't know if it's sold. I can't remember, honestly. Mark's offering Y for 40. Mark, I can do that. And Toasted's claiming B. C for 30. Anthony, you got it. Sorry, what was B? B was X-Men 92, John. It's not the worst movie ever made. The Room is the worst movie ever made. That's different. No, different. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. That's the greatest movie ever made. DEFCON 4. All right. George is offering 10 on A. Yeah, I can do that, man. And then Martin offered, what was it, 35 on year one? All right, there we go. Martin, that's yours. All right, let's get some more books out. Let's just check the chat real quick. I enjoyed Rubber. Any Strange Tales? I thought I pulled some, but there's definitely some in these boxes. I thought I pulled some out, and I think I either forgot or I forgot. But there's some here. Let me see if I can find any copies real quick while I look for some other stuff. One of these boxes somewhere, but I'll get to them. All right, we got Fantastic Four #1, Scotty Young, homage Galactus baby variant, which is hilarious. Near mint minus $25 on M. It's funny, everybody asking for Scotty and Maddie sale, but nobody wants them now. Cheval Noir 47, near mint minus $15 on H. And then Cheval Noir number 48, near mint minus $15 on R. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Let me put these two back out. And then Cheval Noir number 50, very low print run, near mint, $40 on C. Let's move. I'm going to move the X Factor up to A and the X-Men up to Y because I'm going to put a double. Here's an awesome book, Detective Comics 174. Beautiful colors from that Golden Age collection. It's a 6.5 white pager for $400 on B. And then got two copies, Amazing Spider-Man 60. So that's like the 5th appearance of the Kingpin. This is a 3.0. You can see there's a chunk missing from the bottom of the cover right here. 3.0 for $30 on X, and then a 3540, a little bit better, for 40 on I. Brady, yeah, I could do a slab round soon. I never bothered with Tusk. I kind of gave up on Kevin Smith as a director. All right, Toasted's asking M for 20. Yeah, I can do that. Toasted. And then I think I just saw Marsh claim I. All right. And then Ramius is asking for what, 60 on the Cheval? Is that what I saw? Yeah, I can do that, brother. Any Wolverine tonight? I can see what I got. All right, what do we got? We got George offering 320 on B. I need to be closer to, I could do 375, my friend, but that copy's just too nice to really let go for anything. Really, I shouldn't be going cheaper than 400, but I'll do 375. Toasted, I'll see what I can find on Wolvie. Marsh B is issue, what did I say it is? It's issue 174. Let me just show you how nice this book actually is. So it's got this thing and you know, some color loss in a dog ear here. The back cover has a little chipping. But let me just show you the interior of this 1951 Detective Comics. I mean, that is white pages, my friends. There is no color loss on that. Oh, and y'all, this came from that Golden Age collection. And honestly, like, there's a lot of those books I just can't sell raw. We're talking hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in graded price differentials. And, you know, daddy got to eat, you know? I won't ever refer to myself as daddy again. I'm sorry. All right. I'm just grabbing some books. We'll do a swap-a-rooney soon, but I wanted to grab some books for y'all because a couple of requests were made. Daddy. I did say, I was singing the song, it's Daddy, the girls call me Daddy, and I probably ain't leaving the next time I'll be Cleveland. Maybe I'll just refer to myself as Father. All right, where are we at? What do we got? 174, 400 on the tech. All right, George is going to take it at 375. All right, I guess the time has come and gone for EC. All right, we're going to do a full clean wall sweep. All right, what do we got here? Ramius, what was F? You got to remind me because I just took it off the wall. Grips. Oh, grips was F, and you're offering 80 on grips. Meet me at 90 and it's yours. I don't know if I'll ever see another one of those again. All right, Ramius is going to do 90. Thank you. And you know what? Just so you see it, I want you to see the interior, the autographs, and a little bit of the foxing. So there you go. Chris Silver, 161 and 360, and then there's Tim Vigil, 1986, and you could just see the foxing, but it's probably natural with these books because these were probably printed by hand. You know, like they were put together by hand, and they probably weren't taken care of, but. You know, they are very limited, as you can see. Mark, yes. I actually have a fuck ton of Invincible. I'll try and grab at least something right here because I think it's in one of these boxes, right? All right, maybe not. We'll get some though. You're a cool book, Andrew. What? All right. Walter Lance's New Funnies, Woody Woodpecker. This is issue number 181 from 1952, and it is a 6.5 for $15 on X. There we got a nice little Rocketeer. Rocketeer Adventure Magazine number 1 and number 2. These are both near mint copies. Dave Stevens goodness, $15. Actually, it's funny. It's Dave Stevens with Dave Dorman painting over him. $15 for the pair on Z. All right, as requested, we got a little Strange Tales. Strange Tales number 118. That is a what the hell did I? Oh, that's the first partial cover of Doctor Strange. First appearance of the Orb of Agamotto. That's a 3.5 for $45 on B. And then Strange Tales number 159, the first Contessa, and it is a 5.5 to a 6.0 for $45 on H. What If number 13, Juggernaut cover by Timothy Lee, near mint range, $8 on I. Dinesh owns that cover. I watched him buy it at OAX. The Hunger number 1, signed by cover artist Eric Powell, right there, in a near mint minus for $10. On Y, oh God, I don't think I have too much more left, y'all. Spawn number 216. This is one of the toughest spawns in the 200s. It is a 9.4. There's a 12,000 print run on this, $100 on M. I'm sure Bryce will attest to the fact that that's a hard to find book. Wolverine number 3, Frank Miller goodness, 9.2 black cover, $30 on R. Here's another rare one, Spider-Man Visionaries, Visionaries. Todd McFarlane. This reprints ASM 298 through 305, and is a near mint range for $20 on O. All right, here's an absolute beautiful copy of Astonishing Tales 25, the first Deathlock in a 9092 for $125 on F. Strange Tales 116, Human Torch and Thing cover. This is a first appearance of the Book of Vishanti, second Wong and second Nightmare in a 5.5 for $65 on C. Marvel Tales number 3 reprints first Lizard, first Jane Foster, 3.5 for $8 on E. Nucleus, a little underground fantasy book, number 1, 64 pages, fine plus VF minus, $15 on V. Comics Journal 57, a monster book. It's 148 pages. John Byrne Unleashed, John Byrne cover and interview, and a VF plus, a beautiful book, very tough to get in a nice grade like this. $30 on A. And then a Italian X-Men book that reprints the Trial of Magneto, El Giusto del Magneto, VF plus, $30 on D. Oh man. All right, where are we at? All right, Marsh is gonna Agamotto's my favorite Pokemon. Marsh has got B, Toasted has got I, and Marsh has, I think, Z, I think I saw. Marsh. Toasted. And then boot bop till you drop. Yeah, dude, my throat's about to fucking give out. I have literally been talking for 10 and a half fucking straight hours. All right, Toasted's got R. Leon, I'll show him tomorrow. There are some. All right, Brady's going to be the first claim on O. All right, Marsh has got C. This guy's waiting with the Batman mask. John, the condition on H is like a 5-5 to a 6-0, I think I said. Yeah, 5-5 to a 6-0. And then that was, who's that? That was Marsh that got C. And then Andrew's going to go for A. What's up, Pearson? Good pickup, Andrew. All right, so Brady asked for slabs. Mark asked for invincible. John's going to claim H. Yeah, no, 10.5. Rohan. 10.5, brother. So John's taking this. All right, let me grab some more. Let me do some slabs, and I'll grab some invincible, Mark, and then we'll kind of wind down because I really don't want to be burnt out for tomorrow. It's too it's really too important to me. All right, let me just grab these because I don't know. I'm not gonna go over there, but G.I. Joe number 25, first Zartan, first Cutter, Junkyard, Mutt, Deep Six, Buzzer, Ripper, and Torch, 9-8 newsstand. We'll put that on C for 400. Teen Titans number 44, first Nightwing in a 9-8. White Pages 315 shipped on O. Wolverine number 1, 9-8. White Pages 300 shipped on I. And then Masters of the Universe number 1, 9-6 newsstand for 230 shipped on A. Mark, give me 1 sec. I'll grab a couple Invincibles. If I can figure out which one of these boxes that I've seen 9 of them. Oh, well, there's that one. Must be in the fucking one under here. Playing musical short boxes. Nope. Just keep missing them. It must be in this box. Oh, here we go. Grab these two. All right. Invincible 44, first appearance of Anissa the Rapist. It's a VF minus. It's got like a water spot right here that's got wrinkles, so it needs a press. $80 on Z. Invincible 13, VF plus. $60 on B. And then Invincible number 19, which is the first Battle Beast among like 6 other first appearances in a VF plus for 65 on H. And then let me just grab one of my random book out of here. See what I can find. All right, since somebody Toasted was asking for Wolverine. Wolverine Marvel Comics Presents number 1, VF plus, $10 on R. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, tomorrow's a really big fucking day. Andrew, X-Storm, Deathlock, 110. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I probably should have graded this, but that's okay. March 10 on X, done. Yeah, I know, Lamar. I mean, it's like pacing myself, but yeah, I'm just kind of fading, so I should just kind of quit while I'm ahead. But the good thing is tomorrow morning I'll start at 10, and we'll do at least another hour of claims before Matt Wagner's on. Maybe I'll start a little bit early, but I doubt it. Let's get back to the rest of these comments here. Adam, what's the grade on M? M is, I think I said it was a 9496. 94. 12,000 print run. Absolutely hard as hell book to find in high grade. Yeah, Brady, that slab got sold today. It is a marathon. 275 on Wolverine 1, Brady, you got it. Yeah. Only problem is the only person that's here is Joe, and he's not giving me a full body anything. 275, Brady. But I am making Joe sleep on the palm trees. That's his bed. The air mattress, I threw it away. All right, so I got a claim on B. Sorry, Mark, but that was an outright claim, and that takes precedence on any offer. Nope. 60. Thank you, Jorge. And then H just got claimed by Lidocaine outright. Gargle some salt. Well, yeah, I have some throat coat tea that I'm gonna have, and then I can do that too. It was a 9-4, Bryce. Yeah, dude. Vlad, they're all low print run, and the print run dwindled before it picked up again. I love Battle Beast. All right, M is gone. And H has already been claimed. Sorry, Mark. You got to do those full price claims when it comes to these hapuk hapuk. I mean, everybody knows I price for these books to move and not be contemplated on. Exactly, Phil. That's what this is. Totally what this is. You come on, Joe, be a team player. Nope. 65 on Z. Miles, come up to 70 and it's yours. I think the wall has been hit pretty harsh. All right, Miles, it's yours. Good luck with this one. If you press this, I think you're gonna be able to bump this. I just didn't want to do it. Too many books. I just submitted, I got a crazy submission coming back, and I don't even want to talk about it because it's like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. All right, y'all. So let's talk for a minute before we call it a night, and I'll do the intro credits. Will be the closing credits if you didn't see the intro. Whoa, excuse me. So 10.5 hours. Yeah, this is when it's not even a start. I just want to save my voice for tomorrow. So today was day one. This was fantastic. Everybody came through in a big way. Not even just the sales aspect of it, but y'all stuck around. There was a lot of great talk in the chat. And it really is important to me to just keep this community and grow it and have a place for people to come and hang out. Y'all, a lot of you have been here literally all day, which I applaud you and I thank you. We raised a shit ton of money for the charity. You could still buy raffle tickets. Basically, I'm going to cut off raffle tickets right around the time that Sean Japan Book Hunter comes on, because I can't stop and look at payments at the end of the night before we do the drawing. There's just too much going on. So please, if you are planning to buy raffle tickets, my Venmo is DAVENGERS, at DAVENGERS. My PayPal is at Wexler1979. $5 a ticket, 5 for 20. You guys have been great. A lot of you are new people that were not here when I did this con last year, and we're just going to keep growing this. I really, really appreciate it. This is a huge deal to me. Everybody that's a part of it. The dude in the other room, Joe, has been fucking kick-ass. He's been just sitting there all day giggling. And it's been great hearing that. Tomorrow we're going to start at 10 a.m., maybe 9:55. I'll be on in the morning. I will put a whole bunch of new books tomorrow that were not out today. Tomorrow night will be chill. It'll be me and Manu just kind of selling cards and comics and then pulling the raffle. The merch store, John, is in the description below. So it's like the second line in the description. John, I wish you could be here too. And Tyler, my wrenches, I love you all. You guys are great. This has just been a blast. Matt Wagner tomorrow and Eric Larson tomorrow. Holy shit, y'all. Holy shit. And Sean, Japan Book Hunter. Like, that's like the all-star game right there. But yes, I'm going to hang out with my buddy. Maybe I'll go get some ice cream or something. I don't know. Yay! And I will see you all tomorrow. But do not leave if you did not see the intro credits for this fucking thing. Stick around because we're going to close out. It's 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes and change. And I will see you all tomorrow for DAVENGER Con Day 2.
Yeah. All right, man. You sure? All right. I'll be right there. DAVENGER Con. Activate.